Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes wait in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your said he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. There you go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on ribbon with a famous. Cold stove, stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and gold, you know the aim is. Living levels and smalls all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. All I see is movies, bombs and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Back. All right, there we go. What's up? All right. Okay. My fault. Okay, now we're back. What up? Okay, so it looks like uh Q title. And I was trying to go live last night. It's the weekend once again. First Friday in June. No, we haven't been going live as of late, but we're live now. So get the link in the chat. Get that going. Yeah, a few people coming in. And nobody knows who's going live now. So still early. It's Friday. Plenty of time to get your Friday snacks. And y'all make sure y'all keep posting the link till we get it posted up later. Hopefully sooner than later. Public school system, education system in the United States. Overall assessment, depending on how you look at it. Shout out to Cosmic and your Berry, everybody else in the clouds. Been a relatively slow news week. Or maybe I've been out the news. Let's see. That's right. Kylie, keep posting the link to your business in the chat. Also, yeah, don't forget we also still promoting black owned businesses around the clock. That's a regular thing. Definitely want to keep that going. So we got summertime coming up. We got Juneteenth coming up. We got summer activities set for few families that's not affected by economic conditions. I think gas is still right around $5. Passenger car gas. Diesel is still higher. So yeah, the overall consensus is not a lot of people getting out, or going on long vacations. Just for real. At least as of yet. So I know we got some basketball coming up later this evening. And I think we are in also in the Carmelo Anthony trial that just started. I don't think they're gonna have cameras. This is the black kid that is charged with murder in the Fort Worth area of Texas last year. A black boy against a white boy. Covered that story. Yeah, it's been a few meaningless political headlines, but you know, Not in the mood right at second. Trying to get some positive out the way. We'll wait till GQ get on set and get his reaction on the Chicago Bears making their announcement to haul ass and make way for Hammond, Indiana, headed for the border. Been on the lakefront for more than a century. And let's see. Reading some other headlines. Yeah, I don't know if that recent NAACP boycott of the HBCUs actually took effect. I don't know how that's supposed to be some sort of statement. But definitely one thing black folks can't afford to do is gamble with their the fate of their education status trying to operate in the Western Hemisphere. But I'm clicking off all the spam I'm getting for the that I haven't been clicking on in the past however long. Yeah, I'll wait till a few more people come in before I start. Even I don't even know enough about certain political news. There's been some bills passed this week whenever the name Israel be in the news, there's always something. ICE will no longer report deaths of detainees who have recently been released from custody. Uh, that's been pretty much it. Coming off of holiday, coming off a holiday week. Been a major shooting, big shooting. So news cycle been kind of snail's pace. But I'm definitely bummed out here since looks like we're gonna be continuing cloud cover for like 5 days in a row. I'm not gonna be able to see a full day of sun till Thursday. So I'm gonna have to adjust for that. So watch that show. So I thought Q had posted up some new videos to promote the institute. Let's see. Okay. Q. Short, short. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go.
Brooklyn, we doing it huge, y'all. Oh my, we are in 12 states right now. North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Texas, Louisiana, Michigan, New Jersey. Oh my goodness. Nevada, California officially registered as a foreign domestic entity in their state. That means when you type in Ziax and look it up in Department of State, we're going to come up in your state. Yes, Ziax. Brooklyn, Ziax, the movement is growing and going to a place near you. Ed Choice, look us up. We're doing everything so that way you parents who are in states that have Ed Choice can choose to come to our program. Our hybrid system is for you. Black Power, Brooklyn, we doing it. We're looking for, yo, a great way of teaching kids about inequalities is through coding. I'm not gonna lie. So when you have conditional statements, if, then, or but statements, kids may not understand that you have a region you're defining. You know what I'm saying? Like a little region, a little area. And so it's like, how do you understand that area? So when you're doing HVAC projects, they gotta learn about region conditional statements. It's like, if the temperature is between 20 degrees and 24 degrees, the fan will be at this velocity or this speed or have this much voltage going into it. Now, if the temperature is between this temperature between 19 and 20 degrees, then it will be this. And if it's less than 19 or equal to, less than or equal to, or greater than or equal to, you get to use those statements. So please, when you're using your card, when you're doing projects with Arduino, especially at Ziax, what we do, we infuse literacy into our lessons. And so it's not easy. So for example, this project here, an HVAC project, you want to include that going forward. Make sure that they see that you're actually looking at what? An inequality statement. And this is great to introduce to fifth graders, sixth graders, eighth graders. We do this all the way down to fourth graders. We do this project with fourth graders. I don't want to, this is literally a fifth grader's project. Little girl, young princess is working on this right here. And this is so amazing, right? And so what I like, again, pull the literacy out, pull out the math literacy. Please, y'all, just don't be saying STEM and not introducing them to key components, key thoughts. Just don't say STEM and not be talking about math, y'all, all right? Don't leave out the math, okay? Please, math. Yo, you're defining, you know, they like a little easy look. Oh my God. 12 dates right now.
So those are a couple videos. Then you got some additional ones on TikTok. So what's up with it? Whoever just checked in, one sphere, I think. What's up? Yeah, it's a tough topic, the education system, cause the average person don't have the capacity to be mostly responsible for not just one child, but all of their children's education, responsibility. Yeah, I got lucky. My mom just happened to be a teacher, so it didn't automatically make me smart, but I wasn't in the box of what am I doing in this classroom? I just didn't want to go to school because I was surrounded by a bunch of kids that I didn't want to be around. That's all. It had nothing to do with the learning aspects of it. But the new 21st century evolution with modern tech and the advancement of how society has adopted ideologies and other things that haven't been introduced before, people got to keep up with the changes. So the scratch paper and the calculator with the green numbers may not be enough. I had to get some more tools. Mister. I had to get some more tools. I remember when if I wasn't in front of your face, if I wanted to talk to you, you had to be inside a house, you know, with a wire and shit. Telephone wire. Now, you top priority, plus you ain't doing shit anyway. You gonna respond to my text or call no matter what. Wherever you at, in the middle of nowhere, in the bathroom, uh, getting pulled over by the police. Uh, you could be anywhere. Just drop what you're doing and swipe that phone. I gotta talk to you right now. I can't wait till you get back to the house. I'ma die. The world gonna end if I had to wait for you to get back to the house, to call. We got along just fine though. We was cool with it. Payphone here and there. He was pressing, but I don't need to talk to you. Uh, if you all you gonna do is ask me what I'm doing, you're only sending me a message to what? To see if I respond. What's up? What's up, Domo? Let's see. Yeah, this Q title from look like yesterday, I think. I'm with it though. Uh, I was trying to go live this morning, but didn't work out. But we live now, so let me see. I thought I had a link. We had a link earlier. We're gonna get the link posted up soon. So back to the education system. Yeah, parents kind of just deal with trying to be parents, and when it comes to school, it's just a wide variety of responses when if the child is struggling in school and the parent is not able to, uh, you know, have an opportunity to address the issue. He's working a lot of hours at work. He may not have the knowledge or the insight to find out who to talk to. There might be some financial, economic situations going on, number of reasons. So I'm not just going to dump the entire public education system in the box. If part of that education system includes people from the Black community, uh, to a certain extent. But we definitely I definitely have some advantages in the 21st century versus when I came up. You just saw me play the clip of Q's accreditation. Set the site for 12 different states, virtual online, homeschool. Wasn't really a theme. I would say 15, 20 years ago, 2000. Yeah, hmm, school on the internet. Yeah, that wasn't a thing. The internet period wasn't a thing. But they figured you would go with uh, allowing a total stranger to look at your credit card number on the internet and use that as payment. And then once you signed off on that, that's when they pushed everything else through. And you did that in 2004, if you don't recall. Yeah, Domo, whenever you feel like it, man, you can come up and explain some of the legislation that was passed this week. Um, I heard that in Washington, D.C., the senators and the representatives must respond to House floor businesses for a period of 14 days, beginning June 1st, unless you have a medical emergency or some sort of situation where you locked up with the police. You just can't take vacation and they're not granting no leave. I don't know if I ever heard that before, but I heard that this week. But Israel name keeps coming up whenever we're talking about politics. I know we had some primaries out on the West Coast. Speaking of Domo, hot governor and Los Angeles mayor race on the horizon. Still waiting on, I guess, some mail-in votes for some key seats that were up. Nancy Pelosi's office. That seat was hot, and there were a few more. So once Domo gets squared away, he can basically give y'all the ins and outs of those particular races.
What up? What up? What up? What we on?
Domo, what's up with it? Yeah, I was just getting the shit going, man. This Q title from last night looked like you wanted to try to do something. I missed
Yeah,
everything.
I was gonna hit the chat, see what y'all was on. Shit,
Yeah,
got a little bit of time. Got a little bit of time.
yeah, it's the weekend, so
Yeah, time getting tight these days, but we get in where we
yeah,
fit in.
yeah. I heard you said you was talking about giving up your debate spot. I was like, damn, he must have came over with a fever. He want to pass
Nah,
it.
nah. It's really just like I'm trying to figure out because I got three different hearings coming up. So that's three different notebooks, three different briefs, you know what I'm saying, like all
Yeah,
type of shit.
yeah,
And it's the was during the season it's a longer amount of time, so I could go a few weeks.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Uh, and I'm just trying to just see how with the short amount of time if I can put together the product that I know to put together. You know what I'm saying? So that's the
yeah,
only thing. I definitely like not taking it lightly. It's kind of fucking me up. I don't want to have to admit it, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, but yeah. It's just shit. We'll see. But it's
yeah.
man,
Yeah,
it's been
life,
good.
that's part of life. Shit, we gotta keep going. Shit, the internet fall off. Shit, that don't mean shit. That bill collector don't give a fuck if your internet fell off.
Don't give
He
a good
still,
goddamn.
yeah,
So, but yeah, but shit. It is what it is, man. I love this shit. The league is dope. Whether or not I'm debating in the playoffs or not, I think the niggas is gonna put on a great show. And niggas are gonna do it proud. This was it's some issues, but all in all, this was a great season. Niggas really put on for online debating and debating in black spaces. Yeah, I think the product that we got is the best product that's out there. If niggas want to see intellectual competitive debates, you know what I mean? And I think it's bigger than me though. So if I ain't able to do it, I still think I mean I'm not gonna take that lightly, me not being a part of it, but I still think it's gonna be a great product regardless. It's gonna be exciting regardless. Niggas is gonna show up regardless. So yeah, we'll see.
yeah, yeah. Me and you say it all the time. Even though it may not seem like we, heavily invested. We definitely support y'all just getting together and hey, that's what y'all do. Shit, that's y'all thing. Y'all got to organize. Y'all got haters. Y'all got supporters. Y'all got people that want it. So it's
Yeah,
definitely, yeah,
yeah. I mean, and even like the new people that showed up, the rookies this year, they all what I'm saying did great. My veterans did they thing. It was a few people to drop out a little. Luckily, it was only one. Like, cause I wonder if niggas is gonna do a season recap. We really should.
yeah,
Cause it was only one. I say it was only one time where like beef between the judges and a debater actually led to somebody getting kicked out. Yeah, you had people that overcommitted, but mostly everybody that committed to 5 debates did 5 debates. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we need to do a season recap, man. We need to do a season recap. I'll fuck around and do the season recap. Call it what it is. I could at
yeah.
least contribute that towards the what I'm saying transition to the playoffs.
Yeah, I kind of was had uh some in the back of my mind for a bigger macro project to use your debate league as a shit a fucking study to see if it can be translated into uh sections of formal community on the street, like not necessarily a debate league, but maybe an investment league, maybe an academic league, maybe
Yeah,
a entrepreneur league. You know what I'm saying? Something. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Nah, I mean, I think it got the potential. Like now, I'm just thinking in terms of what what's needed to expand and what's needed to grow. You know what I mean? Just seeing what because this is technically for this season one.
Right.
You know what I mean? So shit, nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
But the question is, because Psycho, he he do his thing. You know what I mean? Like that nigga, like with these debates, Psycho was live 6 days out of the week,
Right, that's
at
hard to
least
do,
for
man. People don't
yeah.
realize. People just think all you gotta do is hit the button just later. No, motherfucker. Shit.
Nah, yeah, he controlling everything. He putting niggas
Yeah,
screens up, making sure people's shit is
yeah.
up. I mean, and like the wrangling of niggas in between
On top of that,
debates
yeah,
and
they ain't even talking
yeah,
about that. Yeah.
yeah. I feel like that's the most. I feel like that's the hardest thing is
That
just
is
getting
the
people.
hardest. Shit, I had an internet radio show in from 2010 to 2011 before all this high tech shit. Yeah, it was physical phone calls. Pick up the phone. Yeah,
Right, right.
sometimes,
So
yeah, not all the time, but man, that back that rule, we didn't have budgets and shit for crews, and you know, it was the job of maybe 8 to 10 people. Yeah,
yeah,
plus while the show is live, the technical shit on that. I mean, man, that shit. That's just one show. Then, like you said, multiply that by 6 times this week, 6 times next. You know what I'm
next
saying?
week,
Man,
yeah, that
man.
shit build up, man. I mean, cause I'll say, it's something to be said about the fact that it was we always had two judges. You know what I mean? Like every day, and they always showed up for the post debate show when they could. Um,
Reliability.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They engaged with the judges engaged with the debaters. You know what I mean? So it's I'm going into next season. Shit, we should be figuring out how to make it easier for them because they really they grinded it out this season. I would
Yeah,
say the judges and Psycho really they grinded it out, man. Because doing the debate part make it easy because like you an active participant.
yeah,
But three debates during the week, at least one debate on the weekend. You know what I mean? Like having like organizing your schedule around keeping steady debates going type shit.
yeah,
That shit ain't nothing to sleep on, man. That shit ain't nothing to sleep on. And so yeah, the way going into the playoffs is definitely one of them things to where it's like shit, like how niggas need to be figuring out. I thinking about season two, you know, how to make this shit easier for the judges. I think the next season is not gonna be as compressed because like the reason why this season was compressed is because we literally had the preseason tournament. Then it was like maybe like 3 weeks, and then the season started. Maybe like 3 4 weeks, and then the season started. Uh, so I know Psycho was trying to get a season in before the summertime, and then like I think pick up again in the fall. So, cause ain't nobody trying to be doing this shit in the summertime, man. I already know.
yeah. The weather breaking and shit.
Yeah, I already know. They got I don't know about the schedule, Ola, but I know they got the debates is lined up. Niggas and got their topics and got their dates. So yeah, so y'all stay tuned, man. Stay tuned, stay informed, stay a part of this shit. But yeah. But shit, what's going on in the news, there?
Yeah. Same old rhetoric.
Same
Barb
old
now and
bullshit.
pay for it later.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
You ain't been keeping up with the bills. I think the National Defense Authorization Act, War Powers, and I think they're supposed to pass an immigration bill this week. I didn't look into the text.
Yeah. I know that war powers resolution came through in the House. Definitely have to. I saw that shit. You're talking about it's an internal civil war with the Republicans. And these midterms, they're not looking too good so far. They're not looking too good so far. But shit, as far as I'm concerned with this election season, I'm just trying to make sure, nigga, LA don't elect another motherfucking reality show person.
What
What's crazy though? What's crazy is I had to catch myself. You know what I mean? 'Cause nigga gotta be thoughtful. Cause it's like I'm talking shit about this a reality show person, right? This nigga Spencer Pratt is running for mayor
Yeah.
of LA, and this nigga a whole The Hills reality show bad boy villain type character, and and the main reason he running for mayor of LA is because I guess like his parents' home or his home burnt down in the Pacific Palisades fire, which which I get being frustrated by, you know what I mean? But niggas just trying to blame the fire on the mayor, and it's like, how the fuck does that work? You know what I'm saying? How do y'all? It's like they how the fire started. They figured that shit out. It had nothing to do with the motherfucking mayor. I mean, I know one of the fires they trying to say Con Edison or like the power company was responsible for that one. But the whole reason him jumping in the mayoral race is because his parents burned down, house burned down, and he felt like the city failed, the community of Pacific Palisades, which is crazy because that's money. Pacific Palisades ain't no that ain't no bullshit rinky dink community. That ain't the hood. You know what I mean? So for them to you see, rich people got to go through a little bit of adversity, and now they jump. You know what I mean? Now they all mad about the black woman in charge. Now, uh, Karen Bass, she's still leading, so she won. She going into the runoff. I was a little perturbed because it looked like Spencer Pratt may be that second option going into the runoff in the general election. But what I saw recently, I saw this morning, what I seen at the end of yesterday, and what I seen this morning today, is that her, it, she was is a city council lady. I think she Indian. It's this Indian city council lady that's running.
A Rama?
Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah. I've been trying to follow it. Yeah.
yeah. So she's currently in third place, but they showing like mail-in votes and absentee votes and all the other shit that they count outside of election day. All of them ballots is catching up. Like she closing the gap. So it's a good chance that you know, I don't see Spencer Pratt winning at all, just because, and it's LA. Even if they didn't necessarily vote for Karen Bass as a Democrat, they not gonna turn around and be like, all right, well, I'll vote for Spencer Pratt over the Democrat that didn't win. Like you're not gonna see that in California. That ain't about to happen. So it's like you see a lot of people celebrating, like, yeah, because in the governor race, the person who got the most votes in the primary of the governor race was the
Mm.
was the Republican. Niggas hit me up talking about, man, California about to elect a Republican governor, and it's like, nah, y'all gotta understand how the primaries work.
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's an open primary type shit. Like And now here's the distinction between an open primary and a closed primary is an open primary, like you just cast your ballot, like party don't matter. You just vote for who you vote for. And a closed primary, you have to vote based on your you have to vote based on your registered affiliation. So in a closed primary, you can't be a Democrat voting in the Republican primary. Democrats vote in the Democrat primary, Republicans vote in the Republican primary. So, but when you had that, it'll look like, especially like in a liberal area like California, it'll look like, for example, during the primaries when you got three or four liberal candidates and it's only maybe like one or two conservative candidates. In the primaries, the conservative candidate is going to look like they're getting the most votes because it's not as many of them, right? So the vote ain't divided as it is. But when it comes to the general election, all of those other Democrats who their candidate lost, they're going to vote for. They're not going to turn around and be like, all right, well, I'm not voting, or I'm not, because it's already midterms. Like midterm voters are the people that's like, nah, I'm gonna vote for sure. Like you that's why you don't hear that I'm not voting. I don't care about voting conversation during the midterms because the only people that's tapped in is only people that's involved with it. Only people that's involved with it is people who give a fuck about voting.
The registered voter, the people that
Yeah,
actually on the ground outside of the presidential years. I call them leap year voters.
yeah, right. So yeah, so you can your best bet is that if my candidate didn't win, I'm not going to say, all right, well, I'm just not going to vote in the general election. Because if you're a midterm voter, like you think voting matters, like voting is important. The only people that's like, all right, I'm not gonna cast my vote is really people who view it as mostly symbolic anyway.
Yeah, you don't vote anyway.
Yeah,
I would go that far. When I say you don't vote, I'm saying you're not vested enough to say, okay, yeah, I'm disappointed about the presidential election, but I'm still vested in my state senator, my state representative, my prosecutor, my judge, my superintendent. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not hearing nothing. I'm
yeah,
mad
right.
about Kamala, and so everything about voting is trash.
Nah,
No,
that's exactly the energy.
nah, it don't work like that, man. Come on, man.
That's the energy.
Hey,
So yeah,
I'm out here in California.
What's up, Divine?
Peace, brother.
North or south?
Northern California,
Shout
Sacramento,
out to, I'm sorry, where you from? What area?
Sacramento.
The stack
Yeah, Sacramento.
707.
No, it's 916.
It changed it?
No, it's always been 916. 707 is Vallejo.
Yeah, that's where I was stationed at, bro. My bad. I had a 1988 flashback. Yeah,
But
that's the
yeah,
last time I was up there, man.
I've been seeing these political things because
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of people outside in front of stores pushing for a candidate and people, commercials and things like that.
Yeah.
And I'm with what's the brother to be on this panel that's into socialism? I'm more on his side type thing. I forgot
so
to
like,
do
can he
his
be
name.
One
talking?
dude.
I was like, can he be talking about anybody but me? Is it?
No, there's a dude on here that be pushing the socialism.
Other than Domo?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Domo,
saying.
yeah.
Other than me, yeah,
Oh no,
yeah.
you Domo. I'm saying
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'm
That's why I was like, yeah, he
I
talking
was
about.
like, damn,
okay. I'm talking about Domo.
Domo, who took over your titles?
No, I didn't. Part of self. Nah, I ain't been here in a while. But yeah, I fuck with Domo's the shit he be talking about. But I don't
Nah,
know
that's what's
how.
up. Did you vote? Did you vote in the governor race?
I can't, bro. I mean, when
Nah, all good, all good.
you.
You good? Yeah, I get it. I know how it goes. I know how it goes.
But I did hear one. There was this guy called what's his name? I forgot. He's a billionaire. It's like this guy. He
Tom
said he's
Steyer.
gonna try. Steyer, yeah. I did think he
Yeah.
sounded on the surface. It sounded like he would be better on the
What is he?
surface. I don't know.
What is he running on? What's his thing?
He one of them
He,
tax the rich niggas. He's big on environmentalism. He's like his whole thing is he
Al
want to
Gore?
challenge. Nah, Tom Steyer. It's Tom
No,
Steyer.
I'm just saying he pushing what, solar panels and electric vehicles.
Just renewable energy.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just renewable energy. All of that type of shit. I mean, he considers himself a progressive billionaire. His supporters considered him a progressive billionaire. This is my reason why I couldn't fuck with Tom Steyer, even though he probably got some good policies.
Mhm.
Like policy wise, I'm probably more aligned with Steyer than I am with Becerra. But here's the issue that I run into with the billionaire class. If Tom Steyer spent $200 million running for governor, $200 million to come in third place, right? If you got that much money to blow, that's what he did,
Yeah.
and like not really put a dent in your shit. You just blew 200 million. You just do 200 million just to, you know what I'm saying, just to win the seat, not even to improve the state, but just to win the seat. You know what I mean? That proves that brings about a major problem in politics, because it's like, if even with I feel like the beneficial, you know what I'm saying, things that like policies he could represent, being able to buy a governorship by just spending the most amount of money, you know what I mean? I can't get behind that, like, ethically, because it's like, if you may be the progressive billionaire, right, and you spend 200 million and you win as the progressive billionaire, that don't change the fact that within this same system, you know, a backwards billionaire, a racist billionaire, a white nationalist billionaire could turn around and do the same thing, right? That's kind of like the first level of where I kind of had conflict with that. And it's like, bro, you just blowing money, and you're also complaining about the amount of money in politics. You feel me? Like he's literally saying it's too, like billionaires and corporations have too much influence in politics, but I'm gonna spend $200 million in order to tell y'all, you know what I'm saying, to campaign about billionaires having too much money in politics. Like that shit is it's ass backwards to me. Like that logic is it's something that don't sit right with me with that. And then the second part of it is, this nigga, like, bro, whatever you trying to do to help the state be better, you could do that as a billionaire, nigga. Like, think about it. Most people say, like, Javier Becerra, right? The criticism for Javier Becerra, who is the front-running Democratic candidate for the governor of California, the criticism with Becerra is that he's bought by corporations and billionaires. So the argument is then that and you hear plenty of people make this argument that billionaires have more control over our politics than politicians. Okay, let's say that that's true, right? Let's say that it's true that billionaires have more control. Tom Steyer, you'll be more effective as a billionaire making California better than as the governor. You could spend the billions of like you can spend the billions of dollars that you got, like the same 200 million that you spent to run for governor. Do you know what that would do for LA schools, for Oakland schools?
A new gym, a new Olympic-sized swimming pool. Yeah.
Everybody always talking about the shit that Mom Donnie doing in New York, right? Like the state grocery store, the city grocery stores, and that's it. Tom Steyer could fund those exact type of programs himself.
Yeah.
He could fund that shit on his own.
Yeah, your work.
If he like, hey, for working class families, He can create grants of his own money to help people get homes and to start programs to help people get homes and to invest in programs to help people get homes. He don't need to be governor to do it. Because when you do it as governor, you using our money. You got to use the money that come from the people. But you got billions. Why you need to use taxpayer money to do shit that you could do as one individual without the bureaucracy, without the red tape? You know what I mean? Without none of that. Without somebody being like, oh, we don't know if you can do that, governor. Or without your political opponents like getting in the way of what you're trying to do and all that other shit. You ain't got to, you're a billionaire. You niggas have your own islands and shit. You telling me in order to make California better, you got to be the governor of it? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. So yeah, I couldn't get with Steyer.
You can get behind that.
You will have more power.
Power.
Well, billionaires have more power than governors.
Power. Okay, when you say power to do what?
You get more policies and laws passed by being governor or something.
But listen, here's the thing. What's the purpose of the policy? The purpose of the or think about it like this, right? Like again, like I said, the criticism is that Xavier Becerra is bought by corporations. I'm not saying that that's false, right? But it's like, oh, it's billionaires, and if you hear the criticism of Becerra is billion, he in the pocket of billionaires, and billionaires are telling him what to do. Cool. So why can't Tom Steyer be one of the billionaires that's influencing the governor without having to be the governor?
I see what you're saying. That's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like if the billionaires could, if you're really a progressive billionaire, you just breaking bread, bro. You just you just spending that money. Do I believe in neoliberalism? I do not. But if you're claiming to be a progressive billionaire, you don't need to be in power. That shit don't make no fucking sense. Don't nobody like the head of the state. We don't need the head of the state to be one of the richest people in the country. We don't need that. You know what I mean? Like all the billionaires in that exist in, or just 5 of the billionaires that currently, exist in the United States could change this country fundamentally, drastically in a matter of years. But they choose not to. I'm not giving you a pass just you know what I'm saying? Just because it's like, oh, your shit a little bit better. Like, nah, just like the rest of the billionaires, y'all choose not to make the country better. I can't trust that you're gonna make it better when you spending taxpayers' money. And you ain't willing to make the country better just by spending your own bread.
You said the country, yes. California's California, y'all. California just passed in terms of GDP with the $29.18 trillion GDP passes the entire country of Japan. One state.
Man. So not saying that Becerra like is that much better.
Oh yeah, we're dealing with rich politicians now in Washington D.C. So your sentiments are shared across various income class regions. He's literally, as we speak, he's in hillbilly land, Wisconsin now, at a John Deere plant, blue collar.
Who you talking about, there?
Trump.
Oh man, nobody.
Some sort of rally.
They're talking about this nigga falling asleep during press conferences and shit. Niggas is
I saw the new one with the yellow tie. Yeah, with that's the first time I seen one with the yellow one. Damn, like he dead on that one. I thought they got him on that one. I was like, damn, that motherfucker dead.
Nah, I mean that's what niggas is saying. They've been talking about the bruises that he covering up, that he got on his hand and on his neck and all this other shit. This nigga keep going to the hospital and all this shit. I don't wish,
bad,
I don't wish bad on nobody. I don't wish death on nobody. That's why it's like I keep seeing the content where niggas is like, man, Trump dying. Trump not about to be here. That he may not make it out his last term. And it's just me personally that don't talk shit like that. Cause if I was a fucked up nigga, boy, I'd be at the necks of all the niggas that was, oh, Joe Biden about dead. Y'all trying to elect the dead man, the president. Like, nigga, y'all, what did y'all do?
I don't have no sympathy, man. He don't have none.
Yeah.
It ain't no slate. Yeah, I'm not risking anything. But believe me, I get your your
Yeah,
perspective.
they wish death every day.
Who is that every day?
Like different all those politicians who want to decrease the population, and to me that's wishing death. So, I say vice versa. Touche. But I mean, I understand that.
Has there ever been a
As
time?
black people, we don't really wish death on people like that. That's not us for real, for real. So I can understand that.
Y'all keep saying depopulation. Has there ever been a time when motherfuckers was not dying or getting killed?
I'm saying they was pushing
Nah,
it,
he talking about the deliberate efforts that where motherfuckers being
Eugenic.
like, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what he talking about. That's what he talking about.
Yeah, Israel name keep coming up in these bills in the news.
See, they don't give a fuck about the Palestinians. They killing them babies.
Oh, nah, not at all. Hey, nah, what's crazy is I don't know if y'all seen Axios reported that this nigga Donald Trump had to go off on Benjamin Netanyahu because while Donald Trump is supposedly trying to negotiate, because the ceasefire, and like Israel or Iran said, we not doing no more talking. Fuck the bullshit. We're not doing no more talking. And so Donald Trump is mad at Netanyahu because he's blowing shit up, fucking up the ceasefire. So like Trump and them will get up there and be like, all right, we established a ceasefire. Next thing you know, Israel blowing some shit up. And then niggas is looking at the United States like, bro, what is happening? Like, y'all just let this nigga run rampant. You know what I mean? Which is crazy because it's like, bro, niggas was on here arguing about Jews for like the longest. Like niggas was, it's the Jew control, the such control. And then like all of them same people was also like, but I support Donald Trump. Like Donald Trump is fuck with the Jews. What are you talking about? Yeah, explain how that makes sense. That's why Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and them is on their type of shit because something had to give. Like you couldn't expect Donald Trump to continue to be so contradictory in the shit that he stand on, and nobody was gonna be like, well, he is a Republican.
Yeah,
that shit ain't about to happen.
That would kind of set me kind of sideways with my boy Trump when he teamed. But I mean, I knew he was gonna hook up with the Jews. Every president too.
Shit, but he said he set you sideways.
Yeah, but I was hoping because at first, he was when he was doing his campaign. He was pretty much talking shit about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. Then, but I knew I should have. But I had already known every president do it. Next thing I know, he in the bed with him, and it looked like they always in control. So I said, God damn, got him.
Yeah, I'm calling cap on him using the word fucking crazy. I'm not saying a conversation happened, but
you don't think he said them exact words though?
Nah, not in the tone is he trying to spin it. The person who wrote the article is a former Mossad agent, so as part of their intel.
Yeah, I think after them 2 shots, after the murder attempts, that's when Trump got on board. Yeah, that's who I think shot at him. I think it was Mossad or the Zionists.
What you mean? They've been on board.
Mossad.
Trump been on board. The Zionists ain't got no reason to beef with Donald Trump. They ain't got no reason to take that man's life. It's like, yeah, outside of him talking shit.
I'm talking about during election. He was acting like he wasn't really in support of Israel like that at one point.
No, he wasn't, Madon. That nigga said he gonna help. He gonna help Israel finish the job, nigga. What is you talking about?
Iron Dome.
That nigga said, "I'm gonna help Israel finish the job." Matter of fact, and then you got to think, bro. In his first term, he created regional conflict because he moved the Donald Trump moved the capital of Israel to Jerusalem.
Yeah, he did do that.
Donald Trump did that. So it's like, yeah, that's always been their man's. And it's like the same white nationalist that was like, you know, we against the Jews and all this other shit was like, just kind of look past that shit.
Gave him a pass. Now he's sitting in front of a John Deere tractor talking about, yeah, as soon as we get the Strait of Hormuz open, the price of fertilizer will be able to relax. But it's going to be too late. Entire crop season gone.
Yeah. Yo, B. Bill, bro, I don't trust Donald Trump like that. You got it twisted, homie. Nah, you talking about, of course, Madame believe Trump. Bro, I believe Trump going to do exactly what he got in his mind to do. That's the only thing I believe about Donald Trump.
Nah, you fuck with that nigga. What's good with
Salute.
Oh, yeah. I love the way. I love his character, though. I love his character. What up, Bobby?
That nigga has terrible character. But I'm not about to argue with you about this shit. Go ahead.
That motherfucker say you love it.
Yeah, man. Trump is the crash out, bro. I mean, you gotta love it.
That's good. Hold on, crash out is good character.
Crash.
Yeah.
Okay.
At that level, being president and being in the political world, yeah, that's.
You think being a presidential? Go ahead.
Presidential crash out.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say to Madon that it's crazy how, because I agree with you, Trump is a crash out, and I believe a lot of what he do get respect for is crashing out. But it's crazy that I've heard you also echo the sentiment that we need to stop crashing out and doing certain shit to our own self and all of that shit. So it's like, I don't understand how he can necessarily get credit from black people for displaying behavior that we don't even necessarily, give credit to ourselves for. He act like a YN basically. You dig what I'm saying? Somebody with low emotional control and just, pop off and say whatever. And, this is shit we say we don't want the young niggas to do, and this a nigga in the 70s doing it, and we like, right on.
Yeah, because see, at that level, Bobby, it exposes things, right? When Trump says certain things and do certain things, it exposes. It's because everything you do is layers, so it reveals layers because people gonna talk about.
Are you gonna tell me what it exposes?
Hold on, I'm gonna get. Let me get Madonna an example.
It shows.
I agree with you. Hold on. Madonna, if I agree with you on all of them points, it show hypocrisy, it exposes things. But what it also do is show the low moral character and hypocrisy that comes out of those exposés. Listen, Madonna, we're in the middle of probably the biggest scandal in world history, definitely America, as far as Epstein goes, and it's being slid to the side because we need to disclose that UFOs is on, and nobody is batting the eye at that. You dig what I'm saying? Like, what's a more important subject at this moment of time? Is the government kidnapping children and cannibalizing them, or is aliens possibly flying around in Tic Tacs? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I think. Well, see, to me, I can't give you that because Trump. They already said no. I can't because they said they were going. Just like, hold on, just hear me out, bro. Hold on, let me say this. Like they said, they was going to release the MLK file. They was going to release the JFK file. They said they was going to release the UFO file.
I'm asking you personally,
they did it,
bro. Okay. I'm asking you personally, though, Madon.
Personally, what?
I'm asking you as somebody. I believe you say you got children, bro. Like, what's more important to you?
Reparations is the most important thing to me.
Out of the two, you come on, Madon. Come on, let's not be facetious right now. You know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
I don't have to go ahead. You already know what I'm talking about.
No, you said out of the two. What's the two scenarios? What's the two?
The two scenarios I just laid out, Madon. Come on, don't do that.
What you mean? What's more important, the Epstein files or the UFO files?
Yeah,
that's correct.
Of course, it's the Epstein files because I mean the UFO files. That's just going to be another rabbit hole. I think they lying about them files. Now, I mean aliens. Let me say I think they lying about aliens, but the stuff we see flying, I believe that's real. But the aliens, yeah, and I think it could be something to derail us. But at the same time, that it always been that way.
Wow. All right.
Because the media controls the minds of the masses. You know what I'm saying? The media always puts stuff out. So to me, the UFO files really
how
ain't a
you figure it
distraction. What
out
is it?
then?
But
Because remember,
I
they said
think
that the war in Iran was the
that's a
distraction
great
from everything
War.
found.
example of. I think Madon is a great example of how anti-mainstream rhetoric has become so mainstream that it's empty.
Wow, that's
Like
a great
Break
observation,
that down.
Domo.
Break that down, Domo.
That's a hey Domo.
Break it
That's
down. No.
nigga.
Let him break it
I don't
down.
know. Hey, this
Let him break it
Democratic
down
nigga,
while he's
I
saying.
don't agree with on a lot of shit, but boy, nigga, you just hit the nail on the fucking head with that one, boy.
Nah, break it down, Domo. Break that down for us.
bro, because it's like you will make the statement, you will say something like, we can't trust mainstream media. And then everything that you say you believe in or what you think it to be true literally comes from mainstream media. So it's like,
Nah, that's
why
not
even say
true.
it?
Some things,
Why even
yes.
say
Some
it?
things does because it's current events, right? But me, I
But
think like I
hear
don't
what
think.
you said. Hear what you said. You was like, yeah, see, they said they was gonna do it and they did it. Who is they? Who said what they was gonna do and what did they do?
Well,
Right?
during the
Because part of the
election,
reason Because the
hold
part of
on.
the point that Bobby's making is that they said they was gonna release all the Epstein files, but they've been slow playing this entire time. Even Donald Trump is now saying that the Epstein files is a Democratic hoax.
Well, I called it out. If y'all remember, I was like, because it was like what back in when Trump first got elected. When they asked him about the files, Trump was like, "If I release these files, a lot of important people, it's going to destroy them, destroy homes, destroy
Bro,
children, and all that." And
before he got
I was like,
elected,
"Oh shit!"
that's not what he
Oh
said, bro. Before he got elected, he was flat out asked about the Epstein files. He said,
yeah, and
"Yeah,
he
we
said he was
releasing
going to
them."
release them. I remember that.
Yeah,
That's why I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, and when January came, if y'all can remember, it was a news conference at the White House in the Oval Office. He was like, "If I release those files, this, that, and the third," I was like, this nigga hit and turned, you know what I'm saying? They switched it up. So yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Yeah. He was in them files, so they're gonna do
yeah,
whatever to cover it up.
but you still lean on the same talking points though. Like it's like you haven't. And it's the only reason I'm pointing this out because it's like typically what happens is when you have an established belief, when that belief comes into contact with information that contradicts that belief, right? The thing to do is to look deeper at both why you believe something and where that information came from. And once that's reconciled, either you realize, damn, I was lied to and I believe some bullshit, or well, I want to believe this, so I'm going to reject the information that contradicts it, and I'm gonna just keep saying the shit that I'm saying.
No,
It's
I'm
like
not rejecting anything. Trump did went back
that's
on
my
his
point.
words. He went back on his. I said that way back when he started tiptoeing and acting like he went in the files and all that. I called that out as well. I called that out. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was gonna do that. Like, come on, man. Like,
But you supported him though. You knew he was gonna backtrack on it, but you still was like, he's my guy.
well, yeah. As far as like this his character talking shit, doing what he want. Yeah, I mean, hey, shit. What can I
But
do?
what and what?
There's nothing I could
But
do. Like,
You
where
right.
does
That
that?
Hey,
motherfucker said do
I'm
what
gonna
he
tell you
want.
where that come
God
from. I'm
damn.
finna tell you where that come from, Domo. This finna fuck you up. Hip
where it come
hop,
from? Where it come from, Bobby?
hip hop, hip
Nah, that's
hop.
not
Now, one
true.
quick, what? Just come on. Let me explain because I say shit. Then what I'm saying, got to prep, give the explanation.
Well, I didn't
Hip
get that from
hop
hip
as
hop.
okay. I'm finna explain how you may have gotten it from hip hop.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Hip hop as a black culture, right, is the one thing where we kind of, we over fantasize the bad guy. You dig what I'm saying, Domo? And
Yeah,
a lot of hip hop is based around the like sensationalism of other gangsters. It ain't a lot of niggas named like Bumpy Johnson as the rapper, but
yeah.
it's Noriega's. It's this it's an infatuation of black people, and it start with hip hop, in my opinion. That just like nigga, I love to see like the white gangster, the Russian gangster, the Italian gangster, the Chinese yakuza, you know what I'm saying? I like to see another person stepping on shit and and the bad guy winning and all of that type of shit. Like it's something weird
Nah,
with that. But
nah, that ain't it. That ain't it, bro. I started liking
listen,
Donald
hold
Trump
on,
doing. I started liking
but
Donald
listen,
Trump doing
hold
The
on,
Apprentice. My sister
don't
used to
cut me
watch
off,
The Apprentice.
Madon.
No, I'm just letting you know
But
where I got it from to save you some
I
time.
hear you. I'm only going off what you just said though. Domo just laid out everything of why you should be challenging it, and your rebuttal was, but that nigga do be talking that shit though, boy. That should be, he fucked up, but he be, you feel me, Domo, right? It's like out of all that, it's like, but he be talking that shit
Bro.
though, boy.
There's nothing
He
no one
going
on
there
this
and say
panel
what he
can
want to
do.
say. Like what
There's
they got to
nothing you
do?
can
Like,
do, Bobby. You can say whatever you want on these panels. It's not gonna change the mind of Donald Trump.
no,
But
I'm not
the
trying to
goal
change
ain't
his.
to
Oh, go
change the
ahead.
mind of Donald Trump. Yeah, like who said that's the goal?
I'm saying you can't. I mean, no matter what we say, we can go against Trump all day for 24/7, right? What does that truly changes?
That's hurting
But
you.
I think
If
that's
somebody going
the
against Trump is getting to your skin.
well. No,
No, no, I'm just saying,
you
right?
misunderstand.
I talk shit about Trump all the time, but I'm just saying that.
Nah. You
You a
misunderstand the criticism,
motherfucking
bro.
lie. Shit.
You misunderstand the criticism because like
No,
right
I
now what
understand
we
all of it.
seeing. Okay, right now what we seeing with like Trump supporters is, and you kind of trying to do this, but you still stand on it. It's like what we seeing with like all of the white podcasters, the podcast bros, is all being like, man, I got duped, man, and I ain't know what I was getting into, man. I supported something that was, and they're looking at it completely. It's a they didn't did a complete 180. It's like they facing the whole other way. And the issue is that the reason why they have to do that is because what people were standing on during the election season, they have been proven to be completely false. Now I get your point, being like I told you so don't change the circumstances. We still get dealing with inflation. Gas is still hella high. We still in conflict in Iran. Palestinians is still being blown up. ICE, it's children being molested in ICE detention centers, and all type of other crazy shit that's happening. Saying I told you so doesn't rectify any of that. But at the same time, the energy that Trump supporters brought to that conversation, it's like y'all really still getting the pass. Because I mean, a little bit, because the whole fucking around to find out thing then went viral, because it's like, yeah, y'all fucked around and found out. Like y'all thought y'all was on to something, y'all wasn't. But what that should do though is I don't understand how niggas can still, like, especially Trump supporters, can still get up here and even make claims or accusations about anybody, let alone Democrats, when the person that you was riding for, like, literally you got it wrong. It's not even like people who voted for Obama and was like, well, oh, yeah, I mean, I wish Obama could have did more. Right, like I voted for him. I thought he was gonna do X, Y, Z. I wish he could have did more. Right, like that, or even same thing with Joe Biden. Like, the economy was cool and all of that, and the Chips Act and all of that. But yeah, I wish he could have did more. Right, you leave a president leaving and voters being like, I wish they could have did more. That's common. Niggas that voted for Donald Trump was not only loud, bullish, they were completely wrong. And and stood on it. And I'm not saying completely wrong in the sense that, well, he didn't do everything he said he was going to do. He got up there and did the exact opposite. Like, please,
But for the
walk
record,
with me.
I didn't vote for Trump.
Recognize the difference. But you got up here, and that makes it even worse because you got up here on these platforms where we would
He
have
said
up
it made
to
it worse.
maybe 100-something people watching, and as a part of political discourse, for somebody you're not even willing to vote for, you're willing to be a mouthpiece for them in spaces where he's being criticized for things like racism and whatever else. Like, you being a mouthpiece for him, you didn't have to vote for him. You were already a useful idiot. And so it's like when I'm hearing niggas trying to talk about politics, and I'm hearing niggas trying to talk about Democrats and what they know about shit, I can't help but go back to a couple years ago and remembering the amount of people that was like, oh, Democrats this, Democrats that, Democrats this. How are y'all even fixing y'all lips to even still bring up Democrats with how terrible a job Trump is doing right now? Makes no sense. You shouldn't even trust your own political acumen. You should call into question everything you know politically. If your analysis led you to support Donald Trump and you got it that wrong, not just, oh, he got in office and did things, and because that happens with politicians. No, he literally got up there and said, we're going to release the Epstein files and it's going to be terrible for Democrats. Got into office and then turned around and said the whole Epstein file thing is a Democrat hoax. Anybody with any rational critical thinking would be like, that's not okay.
I mean, people are saying that.
I can't fuck with that.
I mean, it's the same way with Bill Clinton. When he got caught in the office, black folks still had some admiration.
Bro, it's not the same thing. It's not.
Thing. To me,
it ain't even in the same. It's not even in the same city.
Yeah, it is, man. It's the same thing.
You hear me, Domo? Shit ain't even on the same block. It ain't even in the same game. No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen, bro.
Hold on, don't we in the black community say every time we vote for somebody, they do the opposite of what they told us? I mean, we hear that every fucking year.
Right. And I agree. Hold on. Go ahead, Domo. You got it.
Nah, go ahead. You got it, brother.
No, I agree with you. You know what I mean? That is a sentiment that people say. We vote for people when they do the opposite or they don't do what they said they was going to do, right? And I agree with you, which is a lot of the shit that people are mad about Donald Trump at. It ain't necessarily that he lied about doing the things that he did. It's in the way that he lied about it. You dig what I'm saying? So to say, like, all right, for instance, I'm gonna release the Epstein file, and then it be over like 70 to 80% redacted. It's like you have truth in it. Or to say, we gonna show you what went on with JFK, and all of that shit is redacted. Or to say, we not gonna go to war, and the first thing, like, I think we lose sight of history because when you caught up in the moment, because I remember George Bush, and this is all the similar thing of George Bush. In my opinion, it's a little bit more egregious, but you could put it in the same ballpark as George Bush. Everything George Bush said we wasn't going to do when he was the president, we did. The only difference between George, hold on, wait a minute.
That's why it's a word called politics.
Hold on, wait, Madonna. This is the only difference between the George Bush thing, which you getting a big pushback, and George Bush Jr. and Trump. When George Bush Jr., when them white people started seeing like, oh, this motherfucker got us in war and all that, don't want my lying, they started pushing back like a motherfucker. Somewhere in George Bush's second term, or at the end of that first, man, they was like, nigga, this nigga's lying. He ain't doing this. They wasn't making excuses for George Bush. They was ready for him to go. That's why Obama got elected so overwhelmingly. They were so ready for this nigga.
A lot of Republicans ready for Trump. A lot of Republicans ready for Trump to go.
No, you missing my point,
bro. Come on, somebody came up with the word politics for a reason.
I got you, Madonna. That shit goofy. What you doing right now?
No, it's not.
All right, just let me say my point. Then answer it. We literally in the middle of Donald Trump getting up here lying, and instead of us seeing like the same pushback that I remember that the people who voted for Bush did with Bush, you got motherfuckers saying, yeah, he did lie about the Epstein thing, but he couldn't. It's like, yeah, he did lie about the taking this, but yeah, he did lie about going to Iran, but yeah, I mean, gas is $5.64, but it's like they didn't stand for none of that with Bush. But y'all standing by idly with Donald Trump accepting this behavior. That's the only. Okay.
Every president had pushback over the things they said they wasn't going to do, and they did. Even Obama faced criticism. Joe Biden faced criticism from the people who voted for him. It happened every president get that, bro.
Jackson, what was I saying during the campaign before the summer of 24? No more old men. Let the young people come in. The new generation. I said it, but they wanted the old white man.
Yeah, that was on both. That was both sides, though. That was on both sides. They both kind of fucked that up. Like I always stand on Joe Biden should have never ran. If Kamala was gonna do it, she should have did it from the get go. Joe Biden should have never ran. He should have just said, "Cool, I'm cool being president one time, call it a day."
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
because I will say it is these old white liberals that refuse to get the fuck out of the way.
Strom Thurmond.
That's making shit worse. I
I
mean,
call him out by name. What's the motherfucker from Utah? Orange Hat. Mr. Crazy Bullet Man. Yeah.
yeah. What's good with it, Blue?
Blue in the house. West Coast, what's up?
Man, what's good? What's good?
Yo.
I figured. I thought she was saying she was going to break. What the fuck was that message?
Yeah, but the Democrats just sold y'all out to Ukraine.
I'm not trying to hear it, bro. I'm not trying to hear it.
They just approved an aid package to Ukraine. The Republicans said no. The Republicans said no. The Democrats said yes.
Bro, so what? Listen.
I mean, they could Ukraine.
Why they can't
over that? Niggas?
But if
so
we being
I'm not
for real,
gonna go to bed because of that. That's gonna keep me up all night.
No, I'm just saying.
Him saying that don't mean nothing, bro. I don't trust your political acumen, bro.
Countries before they send it to the hood.
I don't think you have a good enough grasp of what's happening to accurately assess whether or not somebody should be upset about this. That's where I'm standing at with it. That's where I'm standing at with it. I can't argue. I can't argue with niggas that I like that. Told me one thing and was like, nah, this is definitively what's happening. And then now that it's like you can't just jump to something else. Like y'all credibility is shot. You don't understand that? You think you should be considered a credible political analytical mind given the things that you said before the election? You think you should be taken seriously?
Wait, Dumbo. Respectfully, Dumbo. You pushing it. This nigga ain't even a credible sports mind. This nigga, what you political mind? This nigga ain't even a credible. What happened in the latest cartoon mind, nigga?
Bobby, don't do that, bro.
He ain't even a good review.
Don't make me pull your cord. You know,
good movie review mind.
This coming from a nigga who thought, bro, for 5 years straight, you thought the Earth was flat. For 5 years straight, you thought the Earth was flat, nigga.
Wait a minute.
I mean, come on, man. You was over Sanchez with all this syncretism and synchronism.
The Earth is
come
flat.
on, bro.
The Earth is flat, nigga. And I'm about to throw you off.
Talk about credibility, my nigga. Come on, don't make me pull your whole cord.
I'm about to throw you off this bitch. That's how flat the Earth is.
Yeah, pay up, nigga. I mean, don't make me pull you. I'm pulling it now too late.
Yeah, I'm saying you bringing up something about Sanchez or me being on the panel. That don't take.
The point was you thought the Earth was flat, bro. No one's gonna take.
I never thought the Earth was flat. That was just something that
argued with you on Sanchez, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, fact.
You using Sanchez as your credibility?
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I'm saying Bobby thinking the Earth is flat.
Hold on,
we arguing about the Earth being flat. Who's gonna take a flat Earth serious when it comes to anything?
Madonna, the only thing I've ever argued with you about on Sanchez is your belief in Jesus Christ. Let's be honest.
Bro, what are you talking about?
That's the only thing I've ever argued with you about, your belief in the Bible.
Bro, I sat on there for hours about flat Earth, bro. You know how much trauma?
Yeah, I know because he got a
trauma I had to go through here and all y'all.
He got
imagination. You got to use your imagination when it comes to flat Earth.
He got a flat Earth channel. I'm saying he got a flat Earth channel.
But Bobby,
you got a flat Earth channel. That ain't got nothing to do with me, though.
Yeah, bro, you was arguing with him. You was supported it, and then you switched up.
Nah, that's cap.
All right, bro.
Then what make it even more cap? I always have my own page.
That's fine.
You never had your own
page. You supported flat Earth, nigga. That's my point. So we talking about credibility. You believe the Earth was flat in 2020, bro. That's asinine, bro.
Nah.
I will say this, man.
I believe the Earth flat right now.
Go ahead, man. I ain't gonna argue with you, Bobby.
Yeah, I believe it's flat right now. I believe it's flat right now.
To the year. What happened in 2020? You
Flat
did a
just
press
like your
conference, Bobby?
flat just like your lady ass. Right. That's what
Goddamn
I'm. Hold
COVID.
on,
You must
Madon.
have
That's
took
I
that
mean,
shot.
hey Jeff, this why you just let niggas talk. They gonna talk themselves out of the loop. You gotta let them keep on
God
talking.
damn. I'm looking for the Bobby press conference flat earth.
In 2020, when I put my
2020, yeah.
look it up. It's in 2020 when I put my
George Floyd, you got
my
George Floyd,
my flat earth shit up there.
COVID, you got all types of shit happening in 2020. Police shooting, you got
Nah, you know Madon got to focus on the flat Earth shit because like that's the only time I've seen this nigga be on the right side of right.
Nah, he was talking about credibility. That's why I brought it up.
No, but what I'm saying is that's my
No.
point though.
That ain't the. That's not the. Hold on. Let me explain something to you, Domo. Let me
I
explain
ain't want
something
to
to you
explain your way out.
so we can get
Explain, nigga.
proper context. Madon has been a Bible thumping nigga ever since I know him. Do you know the same
Oh,
thing?
100%.
Right?
And
Okay.
I ain't
So
I haven't changed.
wait. So my whole thing with him is, nigga, you can't believe a Bible if in your Bible it's explaining this same flat earth that these niggas over here talking about.
That's a lie. The Bible does not support flat earth. Y'all take shit out of context.
You through with it? That's his flat earth argument right there coming from me. That I
Man, listen,
always
I done
say,
beat
nigga,
y'all niggas
you
up,
sit up
man.
here and talk about the Bible, but then you try to sound like a scientist and you dumb as hell because you believe in dragons and nigga, you believe
You
in the
never
flat earth.
heard, bro. Where you get that from?
If you believe in the Bible, you believe in the flat earth. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying.
That's a lie. No, nowhere in the Bible talk about a motherfucking flat earth.
Okay. I thought in the beginning he stretched the earth out like a plane, nigga, and laid it flat on the firmament.
Nah, man, that was talking about the heavens, bro. See, you don't even know the book.
Oh, okay.
That's talking about space. And if we look at space
Okay.
now, we can see that space is expanding, nigga. It's a metaphor.
Oh, okay. You talk to the scientists now, they gonna tell you space is flat.
Man, whatever, bro.
Oh, okay. You supposed to know that though. You supposed to be a scientist, Madonna. You supposed to know space flat and the things inside of space is round.
All right, man. You call it what you want, bro.
I'm not calling it nothing. I'm calling it how the scientists told me to call it.
Yeah, what you think about that? But that, like,
What's
'cause
that?
they say that everything is created out of this box that was sitting in the electrode. I guess all of the little particles that you needed in like a suit, and it got so dense that it exploded into space. And so that the example they use is putting space in a box. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is outside of the box.
Well, you know, they did the one research where they supposedly showed that the whole entire universe is some type of cosmic egg or something, but I don't know.
Nah,
I can't
shit.
tell you that about what I don't know what's outside that box.
Wait, Domo, stop right there,
I don't know
Domo.
what's
The
outside that
nigga
box.
just hold on, wait, Domo. Nigga just tried to go in on me, and now he just told you, but the egg, the cosmic egg
The
that we live
cosmic
inside.
So this is
egg.
when they
All right.
supposedly went to the edge
I
of the
told you,
universe. They said they
them
mapped
talk
out the
long enough.
universe. Hold up, according to science, they said they mapped out the universe and it's supposedly this cosmic egg.
It's an egg. Okay, cool.
But I don't know what's outside that box,
Bro,
bro.
nah, you're not gonna find
Scientists
one.
ain't I was just finna say, Domo, what scientists ever said we in a cosmic egg that's ready to hatch
Well,
in
you can
about
look it up, bro. It's like
3.5
a
trillion
protective.
years?
It's
I
like a
know what you're
protective layer.
describing. I know what you're describing. It's not an egg, right? It just looks like the shape of an egg because of how because you're talking about how they mapped out the universe through like background radiation and that's how they could tell shit's expanding and all those other types of things. So it's like we know, like we have an idea of the known universe, right? And the reason why you call it a cosmic egg is because the way in which it was mapped out,
Right.
the graphic looks like an egg. They're not saying that we're in an egg though, bro.
No, that's
At
why I
all.
said
Not even close.
I said a so-called cosmic egg. That's why I say so-called.
No, but it's not so called though.
It
It
is
is
because it's
not
not a
so
literal
called.
egg. It's not a literally egg. It's just like you were just saying. It's just the shape that
No,
it's
but
conformed
what I'm
to.
saying that's the shape of the image. That does not mean that the universe is actually shaped like that. That's just it just picks up what they were able to measure, and based around what they was able to measure, that the graphic looks like an egg. They're
Right, and that's
not
why I
saying
told
that
Blue I don't know
they're
what's
not
outside of
saying
that.
but hold on, listen to what I'm saying. They're not saying that it's a literal it's shaped literally like an egg. Now, does science argue, or does they have some type of theory about how the universe is inside of something else? Yes. They don't use the term egg though, bro, to talk about it, to describe it in no capacity. All of that is like the pseudo shit. Like that's just, you know what I'm
Well, that's
saying,
why I
Dr.
said use
York
the word so
level.
called. Well, I mean, like I said, I was telling Blue, look, I don't know what's outside of that, Blue. I can't answer that. Maybe Bobby's a flat Earth genius, so shoot your
But
shot, Bobby.
if I'm not mistaken though, they're not saying it's inside or something. They saying like that was like the example that they used to describe it was like a box, space in a box. But technically, they saying that the shit was just it was just there. There was no space. Like this is the space don't exist until this shit starts expanding. My issue is just where the fuck is it sitting at to expand? Like I don't see how it's not sitting in space.
Well, hey man, that's why they. I guess that's why they say they only understand 4%.
Nigga, they understand less than that. What are you talking
Yeah,
about? Most of the substance of the universe we can't even measure. We just know it's there.
right.
Uh,
But one thing we know for sure, this motherfucker ain't flat, Bobby.
You know, that shit.
that's funny.
The universe is flat.
You talking about this Earth?
The
Hey,
universe is flat, nigga.
there you go.
What you talking about?
That's why you
You ain't
start
know?
talking
Shit.
from your perspective, man. Where you at?
Oh, so it's a flat spiral? That's what you saying?
I don't know what it is. I just know the universe flat.
Is the
Blue,
circle
who you debating in the playoffs?
uh Rio?
Ah shit. What's y'all topic?
Um, it's redistricting of the southern states, revitalization.
Wait, say it again.
Is the redistricting of the southern states, revitalization of Jim Crow.
Is redistricting so it's like a gerrymander? Like is gerrymandering uh
The southern states. Yeah, is the basically is the gerrymandering of the southern states, a revitalization of Jim Crow.
okay. That's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah, that's pretty much the that's pretty much the debate.
Hey, Blue, you know a little bit
Wait a
about the
minute, the
Bible,
South
don't you?
not in Jim Crow no more? When did that
Oh, go
happen?
ahead.
What year was that?
Uh, I mean, I would say,
God damn, I missed the how I missed that.
Hold on, I ain't
I'm
even
born
asked.
in the
What
South. But how the fuck did Jim Crow get killed in the South?
he arguing no.
God damn.
hold on, who
He,
arguing what though? Who arguing what?
I'm saying, yeah, it's a it's revitalized, or it's a revitalization.
And
Bro,
what is Rio saying?
no, he pretty much making the exact argument that they make. That's, I mean, I don't know if that's what he gonna go into the debate with, but that's what he was kind of making on almost like the Supreme Court argument. He was just like the
So
elephant.
he gonna defend the Supreme Court position or nah?
He gonna have
Uh,
to.
that's a good one though. That's a good one. Who came up with the topic?
I'm just sitting on it. But now I gotta, cause I would have figured out how to get around that argument. I know I could make a better argument than they did. You need to KO that section too. That's gonna be important though, because that's what he really pressing is how you gonna prove that it's race based. Oh,
Interesting. Y'all got a date?
the 16th, yeah, the 16th.
On a Tuesday. Ah, damn, y'all ain't even got 2 weeks. Shit.
Yeah, this not gonna fly by. It's gonna be Fourth
yeah,
of July next week. Damn
y'all
near.
niggas got 11 days.
Yeah. Juneteenth gonna be next week.
That's
Damn
what's
near.
crazy, bro. Like, soon as I agreed to the debate, nigga, the next one, everything that could go wrong, it went wrong. Oh my god. So I
Yeah,
gotta
shit, that's how it go.
now, for real. I gotta finish that shit now. And then next week, as soon as I get home, cause I gotta present some shit for my company on that, that Thursday or Friday. But I gotta go into the office that Tuesday. So,
Yeah, that's a hell of a crunch, boy.
I'm talking about nigga. I gotta have the computer set up, ready to go.
The whole shit. Yeah, ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. It's a difference between niggas who take it serious and who don't.
Hey,
Yeah. And
hell
it's a difference, and if you, it's a difference between niggas you can tell just threw some slides together,
yeah.
and niggas
Like,
is really grinding.
fuck about the topic too. Like, it's a, it's a real topic right here. You gotta have that shit right. I mean, it's a losable topic. I mean, cause I mean, he got it, right now he kind of got the advantage in a way. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard in the debate, I mean, from when we were setting it up, he was keeping it real simple. So he didn't deviate from the game plan.
He's just saying it's just not Jim Crow. It's just not. Like it may be something else, but it ain't that.
Nah, he's saying like nah, all of the states do this shit. That's just what they do to. He just saying it's not race based, so therefore you know what I'm saying. He pretty much, I'm gonna have to prove that it's race motivated.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, hell, he about to get up there and make the Supreme Court argument.
That's what I'm saying.
Uh,
It's pretty much debate section two at this point.
yeah, yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
No, I can argue that shit. I gotta be able to argue that better. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to look at all of the little arguments they made, though, for real. I gotta look at that shit deep, because they butchered that shit. But I gotta see what side all arguments the other side was bringing. So I can knock that shit the fuck down. Yeah, the Democrats, they did that shit on purpose, bro. They sabotaged that shit. That was wild, but
Yeah.
they sold it just the fuck out. Oh my god, damn, bro.
Hold on,
What
let me make
y'all
a phone call. I'm gonna hop right back on. I gotta make a quick phone call.
all right. I'm trying to get an update on the percentage of the primary vote for mail in.
I heard this been crazy. Them ones been crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, though. Yeah, so I got it's gonna be a hell of a battle. I mean, this is the argument, the real debate that we have. It's the argument that's, you know what I mean, that was presented to the Supreme Court, that we lost. So gotta bounce back.
Supreme. What's up, Eric?
Dr. Moto, she said she was able to get it. Um, they was able to get it pushed back where she at. Now she in North Carolina or South Carolina?
I think so. She just in the chat, Dr. Lamb.
I don't know where she at. They got it put a hold on at the I think at the Supreme Court level.
Supreme.
Hold out.
Everybody be using the word supreme. You know whenever you hear somebody use the word supreme, that means you can't go no higher than that. That is it. Supreme.
Really. But I don't know. I mean, they working hard together. I don't think another president on the other side could have got what they needed to get done. Like, I don't think there was no way that anybody was gonna be okay with Biden going into globalization or tokenization. They already was accusing the Democrats of that shit before the election. They've been accusing them of that shit for the last goddamn 20 elections. Uh, no, he the only one who could have made this move like this, walking right into that shit.
What you talking about, the war?
Shit. Tokenization and globalization. They already
You
the
ain't seen
same.
the drone videos with the machine guns on it? Just like the movie? You seen them?
Yeah, I seen a clip of that shit.
One of the ones in Ukraine, they got 60 millimeters. You seen them motherfuckers getting hit. I was like, God damn, man, they got the real shit.
Money, yeah.
They stored the video on the cloud. The ones in Iran, they got the ones crashing through another drone, and the video still keep playing. You ain't seen the ones that attacked the soldiers though, have you? It's no gun. The drone just get up on them and sting them like a bee. Just like Skynet, yeah, killer machines. But the only difference is it's the real thing. It's no movie.
Oh, we are now global citizens.
That's globalization.
They got us all the way together, bro.
Yeah, some 29-year-old sitting at a screen, literally killing a soldier, using a controller on Xbox.
And it's crazy because I called it, and I ain't gonna lie, it was another dude who called that shit.
That's old technology right there. No, that's listen. You talking about the using remote control to kill niggas and shit?
Yeah.
I remember back when I was in high
Radio.
school,
You talking
right
about
there.
radio waves, amplitude?
No. I'm saying back when I was in high school. ROTC and all of that shit was big, right?
Yeah.
So, but video games wasn't necessarily to the point like at home where they had all the best graphics. It was still arcades and shit, right?
Yeah.
And one of the top arcade games back then was like these flight simulator fight jet fighter games.
Yeah.
You did what I'm saying?
Top Gun,
and I remember, I remember seeing like a 60-minute special saying like the Army is now looking into recruiting kids that are advanced levels on this flight simulator like shooting game for the new drone program. This in the 90s when they started recruiting them kids.
92,
You get what I'm
93,
saying?
yeah.
Right, because they was like, kid, if you good at this video game and you can control this motherfucker playing like this on a game simulation, shit, we gonna put the same remote controller in your hand so you go out there, like you say, and blow up 30 motherfuckers on a video game screen, and you won't even know it. That was it's an old movie with Matthew Broderick, man, called War Game.
Yeah,
And that's what that movie was
I
all.
remember that game.
Yeah, it was an '80s movie. That movie was
Yeah,
all about him tapping into a video game when he thought he was playing a video game, but the
yeah.
whole time he really blowing shit up in the world. You did what I'm saying?
NORAD. Yeah.
Yep.
Nah, that was also that's the premise of Ender's Game, the book. I think they
Ender,
made it a
yeah,
movie too.
Ender, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Ender's Game get a lot of that shit from the old Matthew Broderick film War Game. Look that up, bro.
Nah, I know about War Game.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
about that
that was some old
shit.
school shit. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, that was when the motherfucker had put a hole in the quarter and then do free phone calls at the payphone. Or did he record it on a tape and then get a free phone call like that? He did one of the two. On some Inspector Gadget shit.
It was like he knew a code to put in at the payphone in order to get
He had it on
free
tape.
phone calls.
He had it on.
It was some. Yeah,
It
it
was
was
on.
something that he had.
Yeah.
You know how to get some free phone calls.
Yeah.
See, that movie that you talking about now, Dev.
Yeah.
That movie starred Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
Now that movie where they was in college and they had the college kids working on like science projects, but the science projects that they was working on was all like military weapons.
Yeah.
And the dude had created that laser that motherfucker shot through the whole building and shot it like it was supposed to go through the quarter, but it went through the quarter, through the wall, out the back of the building, through the billboard. That motherfucker shot so far. And he was like, shit, they really did. And that's when the government started coming at them. They found out their teacher was working for the CIA and all type of shit.
Yeah. Some Nicolas Cage shit.
Yeah. It's like Nicolas Cage. They're funny as hell. My nigga Madon still here. Madon, why you stop going to fucking with Sanchez, man?
I still be over there from time to time. I was on Sanchez. I was on Sanchez a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. I don't do my notifications don't be letting me know no more. I ain't got no issue with Sanchez. I still pop up when I
Sanchez,
can.
that's the homie. He's Bama boy like me. You know what I'm saying? So you know.
Damn, even though he a flat earther, huh? Yeah, the homie.
Oh yeah, he's still black like me. Like I don't give a damn what he believe in. He's black like me. So you know that goes deeper than flat earth.
That's good to hear. That's good.
Niggas gonna believe all kind of wild shit. Like you got motherfuckers talking about there's portals out here and aliens. I mean, hey, it is what it is.
What you think about that, though? Can
What, a
any
portal?
other country have moved us into becoming global cities?
Who become a global citizen?
Everybody. We thought.
Oh, that'll be tight.
Yeah. It's over, bro. Look, it's become borderless now. The economy is becoming tokenized. So it's over with. They're gonna be trading assets and real estate, all of that shit globally. No matter where you want. And then the market is only 24/7 now. So yeah, you will be getting a decentralized ID that allow you to verify your credentials across international borders securely without traditional paperwork.
Yeah, that'll be something.
the nomad workforce. And so this is a digital nomad visas and remote first companies allow professionals to earn in one currency while living in another. On to figure out how they gonna do the borders and the taxes and shit.
Yeah, your mic real low, Blue.
Yeah, how long to tip off? What time is tip off of the game?
I have no clue.
7 o'clock. That's almost 7 o'clock on the East Coast.
Like, shit.
It's dark over
Oh
there.
yeah, you good, Blue.
It's getting dark over there. Yeah, it's better now. Yeah.
It's 7 Central.
About
You
5.
know, the Midwest run shit.
Shit.
Midwest.
I ain't nowhere
Yeah,
near that.
Uh, yeah,
mid.
you know
Mid.
they only care about the people in the heartland.
Why can't y'all be
Bridge.
mid east? Why can't y'all be mid east?
Mid.
Why can't?
Mid.
What about being mid east?
We cover
because
everything.
it's the gateway to the West, brother. It's the gateway to the West.
Well, if
That's
you
where it
come from
comes
the west, it's the gateway to the east.
from. Well, don't nobody come from the West to the East.
Yeah, don't nobody come from the West.
Oh, once you get out west, you stay there. Oh shit, man. Hey,
California
man.
California's economy is bigger than the entire country of Japan.
Exactly. And we sitting over here
Wow.
talking about
With all that,
man, Japan and China
Mhm.
finna take over with that.
China, yeah.
but technologically,
Nigga can't even take over. It don't matter what you're doing with your technology. It don't amount to no money. You just come over there and take your information.
well, that's just for now. I mean, who's to say what it'd be like in 10 years?
I'm gonna say what it's gonna be like in 10 years if you still ain't passed up one state.
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna say that.
I think that's because a lot of those Japanese millionaires, billionaires, they all moved to California. You know, that's the home of the rock.
It
I
takes
mean,
more than a house
it is a
payment,
lot of Asians out there.
but it takes more than a house payment to raise your GDP above an entire
Correct.
country.
I'm just saying,
Correct.
I thought it was because of a bunch of billionaires and millionaires lives out there, and then like the different corporations that's out there.
No, the
Uh-huh.
state of California generates revenue based on what? Y'all favorite topic, entertainment.
Weed, baby. Oh, entertainment.
Entertainment, yeah,
Okay.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
On top of that, outside of entertainment, I'm gonna say agriculture is probably their number one thing.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
that
why I
is.
said weed.
I think that is number one.
Yeah, agriculture got to be
Yeah.
because
Well,
you
they
got a lot of
producing
farmland out there.
oranges.
I know. Hold on. No, oranges is one, but I'm going to tell you something you probably didn't know. A lot of the drought that went on out there with the remember the California fires?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's a
dude that's
dude.
running for governor. Yeah, the dude that's
The
running for
dude
governor. That fire.
that own the almonds. It's a dude that own the almond. That run like all the almond in America. The big ass almond agriculture out there.
Yeah.
He diverted like a whole lake to himself, and he wouldn't release none of the water to the people for the wildfires because he said that was gonna fuck up his almond crop.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's
that's what's
bottom
going on
line.
in Cali. Yeah, they about that bottom line, baby. You got
One
avocados
man.
growing out there.
Yeah.
It's still tropical in certain places, damn near
Yeah.
Madonna, or close to what you would call. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Florida tropical, but great farmland. Nice
Yeah.
moderate weather all year.
Yeah, they got the grapes for the wine and shit. Grapevine. I want to take one more trip down Highway 5 so I can see the windmills one more time.
Southwest? You out west?
Not right now. No,
Yeah, that trip out five so different.
they didn't even have internet on Highway 5 last time I was out there.
That five, bro. The
Once you
five,
get up.
that shit make you appreciate California. You know, like, God damn.
Yeah, I went from 80 degrees to 30 degrees on one trip back in the 80s.
I like there on a little drop there too though. It's just getting too high there. I'm trying to hit up the Flagstaff for real.
Yeah, Flagstaff is cool too. That's up. That's flip flops and a skull cap hoodie. Hoodie with flip flop. Warm in the daytime, but it's freezing at night, like Colorado Springs and Aurora.
That's 106 right now.
Yeah,
Let me see what it is in Flagstaff.
yeah. Half the chat would be dead if it was 106 in their neighborhood.
Two in
It
Flags. Yeah,
wouldn't be outside. That's equator weather at the equator. They said the Michael Jackson movie is supposed to be the highest grossing movie of all time.
still breaking records on.
Shit, that ain't hard, Deb. It looked like it ain't cost nothing but $100 to make that motherfucker. So if it make $100,000, it's the highest grosses.
Low overhead.
Right. So look at paid his nephew to play him with a
Mm-hmm.
cheap background. And the motherfucker, hell no. You know, AI, most money they paid on the movie was to make the AI bubbles.
They ain't had to go through all the lawyers to get song rights.
Nah, they own all the songs already. Shit. Ain't paid nobody. Yeah. That's the Jackson family doing that. That ain't
Yeah.
like no outside people doing it. That's the people that own the shit. That's why they doing it, because they like shit. We got the estate now, baby. Let's cash in.
Yeah.
Huh? And Joe gone. Yeah, we got the whole Mike Jackson estate and Daddy Joe gone too. Yeah, we can go crazy with this shit.
That shit long, man. That shit long. This is crazy, man. What y'all think about their relationship
But
with Joe and Michael?
that's how it goes. Shit. It happened now, so ain't nothing the
Yeah,
motherfucker can do about it. Shit.
I'll say this. He had a better relationship with his father than Marvin Gaye had with his.
Yeah, he didn't want to kill him. He didn't get into that type.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. He wasn't no Mike was a weirdo, but his daddy wasn't a cross dresser.
Crash out.
Right, a
The
crash dresser,
ultimate crash out.
yeah, ultimate crash out, yeah, cross dresser who murders you.
So
Imagine being murdered by your cross dressing father, bro.
what you
What's
said?
worse? You said what I say?
I said the oldest said that they never got wood.
I can't hear you. Your mic kind of low.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Say it again.
Yeah, I was saying, Jermaine and I think he said only him and the oldest girl was the only one second that really got whooped for this. He was like, by the time he got to Michael, he was like, man, he was never gonna whoop. They was tired.
Yeah, I believe that. I ain't gonna say never got a whooping though. I ain't gonna say never. He might have got one, and the one that he got was so traumatized. He was like, "Nigga, I ain't never doing that shit again."
I kind of feel like it was either that or it was never that bad. Because they probably looking at him. Because that's how it looked. If you, from the interview I watched, they look, you like laugh, like, bro, stop.
No, because it's levels. No, I'm saying I agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't think it's never. I think what they saying is true. I just don't think it's never. But I can understand them saying like, "Nah, we got it the worst." Then by the time Mike got here, that nigga wasn't getting his ass whooped. But like basically, he wasn't getting his ass whooped like we was getting ours. Like he might have got a whooping, and for what Mike was experiencing, he was like, "Nigga, this the most traumatic shit ever."
Yeah, he got a
And
whooping and $100 put out
yeah,
his goddamn pocket. Shit.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, because they was on by then. But I'm saying when you talking about the older siblings, they getting them coming home from working 12 hours in the factory workers. You feel me, Blue? They like, nigga, you ain't experienced that shit when we was broke, nigga. By the time he got on your line, you was already Mike, and we was already on our way. So you might have got a little whoopings here and there, and it might have shook you, but it wasn't like that. That's what I heard when I heard him.
Yeah, but black people, they the last one to be trying to criticize somebody get a whooping. You gonna have a full argument. Had a full argument. Just don't isolate it to Joe Jackson. That was uh fa- fa- father in the home, whether they was not in the physical home doing regular hours or not. Nobody was saying, "Oh, they had a bad life." By the time they was 18, all of them were superstars.
For real.
Yeah, couldn't beat that. Everybody in the United States knew your name. That's crazy.
Yeah, strong black mother is like you could be a strong black mother, but if you out here on some King Richard shit, oh man, this is nigga. You go get your praise, but they gonna be like, "Well, that nigga was crazy." What's my other dude, LeVar Ball? This nigga, all his sons made it to the NBA. They still like this nigga talk too much. Fuck, he doing all that talking for. Nigga, I got three light skinned niggas in the NBA. You talking about some mom talking like this? Yeah, that ain't never gonna necessarily be a good selling point in America. And Will Smith really fucked it up. This nigga on the day he won the Oscar for King Richard, he want to go slapping the shit out of niggas. So it was really like, nigga, you just stepped all on the shit, boy. You just stepped all on the dope. Don't nobody remember King Richard, nigga. And then you slapping him off.
Well, I lay down. It's on a double double.
Y'all must be getting y'all DoorDash order.
I'm about to
Yeah,
barbecue, there.
yeah.
I'm not doing that.
No pots
Got
and
the game
pans.
fucked up. I'm over here barbecuing, nigga. What you mean? Vegan barbecue. Mm-hmm. Got these oyster mushrooms sitting in this jerk marinade. Then I got another set of oyster mushrooms that I seasoned up without the jerk. It's regular barbecue sauce. I put them on a kebab. Got my baked potatoes. Got my squash and shit. Got some asparagus. Got some corn on the cob. Got some macaroni I'm about to throw in the oven. Yeah, we doing
Uh, it's a Formula One race in y'all area, or was this week?
AZ.
Ain't y'all got a gateway racetrack?
it. Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say, Dev. It's
Yeah,
always something over there at Gateway.
yeah.
Yeah, they always having shit over there at Gateway. That's what the hood niggas go to race their cars and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go out there and race their box Chevys and all that other silly ass shit. SRT and all that old Challenger Charger bullshit. I can't stand them fucking cars. I ain't gonna lie. Call me a hater. I used to like them motherfuckers too. Oh, Duke has it. That shit get on my nerves. Yeah, well, I turn around. Nigga, you got a scat pack? You ain't got no scat pack, nigga. You feel me?
No.
You got no scat pack. You ain't got no Hemi. You got no Hemi charger.
American muscle car.
Yeah. I mean, shit. They was worth something when they was muscle cars. The new ones might as well just be American muscle cars, inspired by Japanese parts. Cause ain't nothing muscle about them motherfucking cars. You kick one of them motherfuckers wrong, the whole front end gonna fall off that bitch. Oh, that old fiberglass bullshit. That asparagus over there.
And that was back before the Trans Am.
So we're gonna be out there. Yeah, probably
6.6.
street food and shit. Yeah, that's pretty. So
That's a Camaro right there. That's what I was listening to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might-
The old Z28. I don't know if it was IROC.
wrong with it.
Yeah, I went to boot camp with a dude that had an IROC, a red one. He loved that car. He had a ticket every time we went out of town, boy. He caught a ticket.
Yeah, that red drawing that butt attention.
Uh,
They do just because.
I think America is pushing more towards efficiency. The days of Pontiac, Monte Carlo, and few other cars that was just made for racing. That's all. Them days over with. Get into manufacturing your own engine system.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Put your name on a Mustang like Saline and Boss.
Yo,
Oh, okay. Yeah, you still
Wagwan, my lord. Wagwan, my lord. What it do, my youth?
yeah, all them cars is older than Domo, so that's our Domo league.
shit. What y'all? Yeah, what y'all talking about?
Old
Uh,
school muscle cars.
Yeah. Yeah,
Everybody
engine
going
head.
green.
Yeah, California making niggas go green.
yeah,
They forcing that shit.
I figured that's what everybody gonna do.
Which is trash because that shit consume more energy than anything else. The dumbest shit ever.
Nah, yeah, I can't. I couldn't see myself having no electric shit, bro. Like until it's a better infrastructure for it. Like niggas is waiting,
Buzzing.
like just sitting in parking lots to let their car charge for
2 hours.
nigga. Bro, that's insane. I could nah, that's insane.
100%. Yeah.
Every
That
stop
defeat
got to
the
be a restaurant, a motherfucking arcade and shit. I spent like
that
$100.
defeat
It's
the
it's
purpose.
it's crazy that the combustion engine probably still is like the engines now probably still the best. You ain't got to make them electrical. You can find a whole bunch of other shit to probably run them off of that'll make it way more efficient. But we switching the whole shit over to electrical, and we don't even know the ramifications of like you know what I'm saying, future shit that can make all of that shit null and void. I don't like all electrical stuff. We need certain things to remain analog. All this digital and all that, like certain things need to remain analog just for redundancy. Like never know what's
Yeah.
gonna fail.
Now, they're saying that's the reason why previously in terms like cognitively every generation, I think up until this most recent generation, maybe generation Z, but they're not cognitively surpassing their parents like the previous generations prior, because like they do so much shit on screens, they do so much shit electronically. They not everything they read, and it's like it's studies that show like we retain information differently when we read it on the screen as opposed to when we read it on the page. And so yeah, it's definitely like laptops in schools and all that shit is actually fucking up learning more than making it better. A
You
little bit
mean
more
kids?
convenient.
Absolutely.
You mean
Hindering
kids?
it.
They kids they never see a sheet of paper.
I won't say never, but majority of the work that they do now is they do it
It's all
electronically.
digital.
Yeah,
So
like
like
you know
so
how
like so like
handwriting used to
so
be a
like me.
grade.
Yeah, I grew up with paper, and I surpassed my mother with the computer. That her generation, the boomers, in the
Uh,
'90s. In the '90s, I did that.
yeah. And now
Yeah,
you
because
are
we
what boomers were to you. You're now the boomer.
But I was
but
on
they
the internet.
not.
I was on the internet every day, from '98 through 2000. Every day I was on the internet.
But to your point, they not surpassing us. I'm starting to see that. You dig what I mean? Like
Yeah,
when I was young, I remember my stepfather and I remember his homies when we first got the Nintendo Domo. I remember how excited they was at like RBI baseball and all like that. Right there was like the most insane thing that they could play baseball on Nintendo. Literally by the time the PlayStation came or the Sega, they were technologically out of the loop. They was like, yeah, this a little bit too much.
Yeah,
I'm an intent, but it's like our generation is like we still on there with like 14-year-olds. Like nigga, you can't beat like, you can't beat me at this shit.
yeah. You're
Like,
not fucking with me. Yeah, yeah.
right? It
Only
don't
only
even,
only thing kids got now is time. That's all. That's all. If niggas
that's
our
it.
age had the
Yeah,
time to sit in front of the game like they do, oh yeah, niggas wouldn't stand a chance.
and that's what's crazy because even with the time, like you say, with the previous generation, you could get them all the time in the world. They'll still be sitting there looking like this is trigonometry.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
the buttons and all of that. Like it take us one weekend to figure this shit out.
Oh yeah, niggas is doing combos. You give us a couple days, nigga. We done figured out the secret moves, the combos, nigga, the glitches, cheat codes, shit, the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, man. Yeah, so it's looking bad for the newer generation, man. It's looking bad for the newer generation. I mean, they always said that, but like, nah, you starting to see like major changes. I mean, and at the same time, it's something to be said about like kids. Like I would say, like being bored sucked, but being bored made it to where it was like it was forced boredom. You know what I mean? Like, and it's crazy. I'm even talking like this now. I'm at that age, but like, nigga, I remember when it wasn't nothing on TV. It just wasn't nothing on TV. Like, you gonna
Yeah,
end
it was
up,
done.
yeah, you're gonna end up stopping on, or even like even after, even when they got the cable TV and it was 24-hour TV. Like my nigga, you once TV get done, it's infomercials. You know what I mean? It's infomercials. It's people selling gemstones, and coins. And you up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You ain't got like paid cable. You got regular cable. Oh yeah, nigga, you watching how to get rich infomercials. Girls Gone
that
Wild.
motherfucker said how to get rich.
You know how that do the walkout. in front of a
Facts.
like in front of a Lamborghini. Like, do you want a house like this? Do you want to be able to live where you can sleep with
Right.
different women and da-da-da-da? All you have to do is purchase my book,
That
and I'll
Countach,
show
Lamborghini
you.
Countach. Yeah, that motherfucker was the car, boy.
Uh,
You ain't
yeah,
lying
now,
though. It was a
but
lot of
no,
forced boredom, made you use your imagination and force
you
you to
had
be
to,
creative in the mind.
you had to, bro, because Mash only gonna keep your attention for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like, J-
Mash kept my attention until that theme song went off. Then I was like, all right, it's enough of this shit.
yeah, I didn't even get why it was considered a comedy. I'm gonna be honest. Like the jokes and everything else, but that's what it was. But nowadays, nigga, my son, bro, like even the shows that like if I missed a week, I missed a week. When shit I could do. You know what I mean? Like if it was a cliffhanger on Spider Man on one week, if you don't catch that cliffhanger, nigga, when you finally catch up, they done moved on. Whole new
No,
shit. You don't know
you're
how
not
that
able
shit
to,
ended.
not able to rewind.
Nah, none of that shit.
Nah,
What
they
nigga, my son binges all the show. It's still episodes I've never seen just because I was never able to catch it. You know what I'm saying? When I
That
was a
was
kid.
that was the only thing, and coming up, I came up before the rewind generation. So
And
if
I
I had
remember
to rewind, I probably would have been outside. But since I couldn't rewind, I had to stay right there. Catch
Yeah.
every little minute, second.
Nah, but with Netflix and you don't even really need like cable dead. I mean, it's like kind of dead, but it's well, people say
Traditional
cable
TV,
dead, but it's
yeah,
it's transitioned. Cable has
late,
now transitioned to streaming.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean, you could watch whatever. My nigga be watching because he big in the superheroes. This nigga be watching the '80s, the '70s Spider Man, the '90s Spider Man, the 2010 Spider Man, the 2020 Spider Man. Like all of them. Like he ain't. It's just all at his fingertips. Whenever you want. Like I want to watch Spider Man. I want to watch Captain America. I want to watch, and it's just right there. You know what I mean? It's so like trying to get this nigga to be bored when he don't have to be. Like I'd be like, do something with your brain, bro. You gotta rest your brain. You can't just sit and just soak this shit up all day.
And it
And
forced you to get interested. Here go another thing it also forced me to do. It forced me to get interested with things on TV that I normally would have never been interested in. Like not that everything I want to watch, like you say, ain't no Superman, ain't no Spider-Man on. Now that they showing like on Saturday, they used to get into like them like the wildlife shit and show the Animal Planet shit. After all the cartoons went off, that's when Animal Planet shit came on. So it's like if ain't nobody outside by that time and you in the house and that's all you got to watch,
yeah,
that shit catch you after 5 minutes. You be sitting there like, damn, what's going on with this hippopotamus now? Like now,
yeah, and
now,
that shit,
now I need to know what's like. I need to know how this ends.
and that shit was interesting. Like nigga, like what are these ants doing? How they building a bridge to get across water? This shit is wild. What is happening? Like the nature shit, yeah. When you caught the nature shit, you like
That nigga
yes.
Richard Attenborough used to have me hooked. All that
Adam,
PBS bullshit, bro.
Richard Attenborough, and then and Jack Hanna.
Jack Hanna, yeah,
Jack Hanna's
yeah.
Animal Adventures, nigga. Yeah, completely in a different world now, man.
and it's crazy. I remember like saying like, damn, when that, especially when DVR and all of that shit start coming out. Like, oh, I'm gonna catch up on all of that shit I missed. I ain't never thought about that shit for real.
What rewind?
Yeah, like, oh, let me.
That's the only reason why a motherfucker had to sit there. Shit.
That
You
shit
mean
You know
like
how many times
DVR
I had
type
to use
shit?
the bathroom, and I didn't go take a whiz because I didn't know if the motherfucker was gonna stab him or not.
because the first one was Tebow.
Yeah, you talking about
TiVo,
way
yeah,
late. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm talking about in the '80s. You talking about 2000?
Yeah,
yeah. TiVo changed the game.
Yeah.
But just like all technology, that's what ended up happening. Because like you end up having TiVo and then you had cable, and then the cable people was like, ah, shit, if y'all could do it, we could just add it to cable. And next thing you know, niggas got DVR. Like,
Yeah.
goddamn. Well, I hate the people. Hey, if you invested in Tebow, like this thing, niggas went all in. cable like
Oh yeah, came up. Yeah, yeah. Came up, came up. Came up, came up. Shit, I remember when shit, you know, niggas is oh, I remember when motherfucking DVDs started to take over. Nigga, like my stepdad, that nigga was a DVD monster. He couldn't go to the store without buying a DVD. Coming back with some random ass movie. That's when I first seen like, oh, niggas like really have movie collections and shit. And it was easier to have a movie collection with DVDs because they weren't them big ass block tapes. It took up so much damn space. This nigga Psycho said I had TV, direct TV. Like, yeah, you old Psycho. We already know. This nigga Psycho had TiVo. What? We wouldn't have no damn TiVo in our house.
yeah.
I probably didn't really start experiencing DVR until until I was in college, probably for real, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like 2002 for my first direct TV with the DVR. That's the first time I had DVR direct TV.
Yeah, I feel like that's when everybody, like most people, but you know, satellites was trash though. Nigga, you can't, you trying to watch TV. It's a rainy day and you trying to watch TV.
Yeah,
Ain't shit else to do.
yeah, that shit's true, boy.
That shit done. Nigga, we just sitting there looking
I
at the
miss
TV
I
screen.
miss playoff games, all that shit.
Look,
In
cause of
Kansas
rain.
City, I miss Kansas City games. Sitting there right in Kansas City, couldn't see shit. So the kick player.
Yeah, that shit is insane. What's good with it, Psycho?
What's up,
Psycho in the
Psycho?
chat. Uh,
Yeah, but the remote control, I think, is when society signed off and allowed machines to dictate uh, where we are today.
how you think society signed off?
Yeah, and motherfuckers didn't want to get up and turn the
Nah,
TV off if they could just lay there, lay up, and push a button and do it. So if I can do that to the TV, I want to be able to do that to everything. So that's where we are. Bypass learning how
nah,
to write with a pencil.
that type of programming go all the way back to the radio. You know, even though I do agree that the earlier inceptions of it still allow for forward progress of human imagination. It's still like each level of technology still like you had to sacrifice something cognitive in my belief. You know what I'm saying? I can't really prove, but I just feel like it was something that you had to like give up in order to advance the technology.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Like, I mean, when I first moved to when I first moved, it's just like with any technology that creates convenience and it's less work that you got to do in a particular area. Yeah, you lose that shit. Like, I remember, boy, nigga was in shape when I first moved to California. All I had was a bike in Long Beach. Like that's the culture, nigga. Like they got. It was the first time I saw like bike lanes that took
Mm-hmm.
up damn near the whole. Well, not even took up the whole street. Like the street was also a bike lane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, shit, nigga, my first 6 months out here, nigga, I'm on the bike everywhere, nigga, up, down, all over the joint. I'm talking about nigga in crazy good shape. So crazy good shape.
Your bike got
Uh,
stolen.
soon as a nigga got a
No,
car,
Domo, that's crazy that you saying that because that's how I was when I was in it when I first moved to Atlanta when I was young. You know, I didn't have a bike, but I had to, I was everywhere on foot or either on the bus, and it was like I was in so much shape because it's like you gotta walk. It ain't like a big city, so you gotta walk places. You gotta like
yeah,
nigga. But it's like you say, as soon as I got that vehicle, it was like, all right, cool, it's convenient. But then you start noticing like nigga,
yeah,
I ain't
I'm a
walking to
little,
the store that I would have walked to 10 minutes is like, nigga,
You
let's just
driving
get in
to
the
that
car
monster.
and go there. Yeah, let's just get in the car.
I know
right, nigga.
motherfuckers that drive to the mailbox. Yeah.
Nah, there's a little coffee shop. I used to always, that was like a part of my daily, you know what I'm saying, go get some switches and shit. Come, nigga, I'm talking about as soon as a nigga had the whip, I'm like, all right, I'll be back. And the funny thing about it is, because of like parking and driving out of the alley to go to the spot and all of that, it literally took the same amount of time. Shit was not faster. it was like I realized like damn, like I actually get here quicker if I just walk up to this motherfucker than taking the car out, driving around, stopping at the light, stopping at the stop sign, stopping here, stop like yeah. But I mean, but it's like what that's what ingenuity is though. Ingenuity is like what can we do to rely less on human limitations? You know what I mean? Like innovation is all like, can you innovate something that makes things harder? Like, nah. Like all innovation is about making things easier.
Was there a need for the remote control TV?
Hell yeah, I would say so.
Hell yeah.
You
I
didn't
would
want to
No.
say
get
so.
up and change the channel?
Why?
No.
If you don't have to,
I'm talking
if
about
you
the
don't,
next person. I'm talking about in the days of one TV in the house. That
man,
cut.
look. Wait, no, you wasn't getting up to change it anyway. Mama was telling you, hey,
Yeah.
go get
That's
up
what
there
I'm
and
just
turn that
gonna
dial.
say.
Get up there and turn
Just
that dial.
right. Them OGs was lazy. Thank you, though. Thank you, Domo. They was lazy anyway. Go change that shit. Now change it back. Then a commercial come on. Change it back to the other channel real quick. Let me catch the story. It's like, god damn.
Uh,
We had outside antenna. Our antenna was on the outside on the pole. We was deep in the country. We wasn't in the city. We didn't have a good signal. If we wanted to watch channel 5, we had to turn the motherfucker that way. If you want to watch channel 3, yeah, go back outside, tilt the motherfucker, then turn it back, another direction, northeast, wherever the transmitter was. We had to figure out physically where they were transmitting from. Yeah, we had damn near NASA satellite. Yeah, we had a CB radio in the house, a base unit. It was damn near communications. In case the phone went out, we still can get in contact with motherfuckers.
yeah. Nah, but that's why I
Remember,
say I don't.
I had an FTC license in 1985. So
That's why I'm on the other side of the AI shit. I think because I think I think for people that's talented, using AI is it only makes it easier to do certain shit. I mean, I think for people that's like relying on flipping a switch or pulling a lever, you may
mm.
be in trouble. You may be in trouble.
Thank you,
I mean,
Domo. I keep telling niggas you're still gonna have like you're gonna have to have skills still. So the
still,
people
yeah,
with real skill that's able to do something like it's gonna inherently it's just gonna allow for a flood of everything. Just like when SoundCloud opened up, it's like okay, you get this flood of rappers now. You see what I'm saying? To where it wasn't this many rappers you had to listen, but just like everything else, the cream always go right to the top. You did what I mean?
right,
Like the ones that's really talented always go shine. So it's like,
right.
yeah, your AI song versus somebody who really know how to do music and know chord progressions and all, it's not gonna be the same. Your AI video versus the nigga who really know graphics and lighting and apertures and all of that, you're not gonna be able to defeat him. Yeah, like even
Or
like
if you're
with
a
you with
graphic,
the political thing.
even a graphic
No, go
designer
ahead.
though. Even a graphic designer. Like, cause you could, bro, the amount of AI thumbnails and flyers and you know what I mean, you could tell.
Right.
Like all like AI has it does shit in a very particular way. You know what I
It
mean?
does.
And so it's like you yeah, if you now while I will say it will still hurt even if you're a great graphic designer, is because of cut the ability to cut costs. You know what I'm saying? Like if niggas is like, I just want something decent. So,
True.
and then building web pages, those types of things. But
But
yeah,
this what I always say. That allows the opportunity for things to become more niche and more into what art really is for. You dig what I'm saying? Now, when you talk
yeah,
about using it for business, I agree. But art is really for, like, in my opinion, art is really for the shit to be niche and high price. You dig what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like, okay, if you just want a regular flyer, that's cool. But if you want the nigga that's like the Vincent Van Gogh flyers to do your fly. You feel what I'm saying? Like when he go to work on some psycho shit, or you know what I mean? Like you got to start selling yourself at that point. That's why I used to always tell niggas when they make beats, like don't sell no $25 beats. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how many of them $25 beats you sell. Once I sell $1,000 beat, like you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is it like
you gonna be the $25 beat nigga?
Yeah, you the $25 beat man now. Now I've already set my bar. It don't matter if I only sell one beat a month. Like my one beat a month is still how many $25 beats to get to, you know what I'm saying, the same price point. But I always tell niggas like that. Don't never look at it like, oh, I gotta put myself out there and make this nah, man. You want the market to flip to where now your thing is looked at as like, you know what I'm saying, high art. You can separate yourself from the niggas who just doing it generic.
Yeah, but we already know art go unappreciated anyway. So that's the frustration. It's like art was already unappreciated when even before AI, when niggas was able to mimic shit, niggas was just like, if I could trace it, I'd be straight. And so
yeah, you ain't lying about that.
And this type, because you know what they always say, like you in order for you to as an artist, in order for you to become famous, you had to die. You had to be gone. You got to be gone. So, but yeah, I fuck with it. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. That's the old art world, Domo. Cause I really be into like that, into like, you know, art and different things and how they appreciate and value and what's going on in the market right now. You'll be surprised, man. Domo, I'm talking about you will be fucking surprised on how people are making a living today, just being artists, and what type of things are being passed off as art. And it's another, in my opinion, it's just another thing, just like with certain musical genres that black people are pushed out of under the guise of that's not lucrative anymore. You know what I mean? Or that's not, that ain't the hip thing no more. They're like, oh, who can survive being a jazz artist? Or who going, you know what I'm saying? Who go to the symphony anymore? Shit like that. And it's like, bro, that's the whole industry built out there.
Actually, yeah,
that you'll never know.
Go ahead. Nah, my fault. Go ahead.
No, I was done. You right? Go ahead.
Nah, because a nigga that I hear you, and I'd be surprised how niggas be getting down. Like I got a homie who I debated with in high school back in Kansas City. Like he's like a full blown. Well, I guess he make beats too. Like he be doing beat competitions, but like most of the gigs that he do jazz gigs. Like he's a jazz pianist, and he really be getting it in. You know what I mean? I mean, of course, if you play the piano and you a nigga, you gonna make beats. That's just kind of how that go. But yeah, it's like it's all it is. It's all of this other shit now. Primarily because of social media, though. Like social media kind of gives people control of their own marketing and their own branding, as opposed to like back in the day, if you didn't have like some type of machine behind you, you couldn't get people to pay attention. You know what I mean? Like that's why it's like you had to be discovered. And like social media, it's like all like niggas being discovered is a dime a dozen. You know what I mean? You go viral real quick, like, one time, like that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. Shit.
Yeah, true. And then, but then go back to what I was saying earlier about the analog model still got to exist. You know what I mean? Because I'm really beyond more along with how you be saying it. Like, yeah, I'm not pushing back against AI because I'm technically from an AI generation. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fully loop producer. So I come from the generation of people that was like, nigga, you only using a computer. You ain't got an MPC. You ain't got a Core Triton. You know, like I was looked down upon for, you know what I'm saying, my utilization of the advancement of technology. So I get it. You did what I mean? I just want motherfuckers to still have the option of, like I still had the option of, but I can go get an MPC and still do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can still have that redundancy at my disposal. You know what I'm saying? It's like today, it's like niggas is so far off into the, into the jetpack. You like, yeah, Red Bull give you wings, but like I used to always say, them landings gonna cost us. You see what I'm saying? You gonna get up that bitch, and then that bull gonna wear off, and nigga, and landing finna be a motherfucker because you ain't got the redundancy to fall back on. The analog things gotta still survive. So yeah, the digital world can expand as far as it needs to, but it's still gonna be a market for the nigga who just ain't got to get on social media and do it like that. I could still do it, you know what I'm saying, word of mouth. Or I could still just be they act like that world don't exist no more, or that they really destroying it when they really kind of making it a niche market and raising the price on it. You know what I mean? I've been telling niggas pretty soon you gonna go to a concert, like concerts finna be only for the elite. You dig what I'm saying? That's not gonna be a thing that like when we was young, like, man, I want to go see motherfucking Wu-Tang or motherfucking 8-Ball and MJG. Hell nah, dog. You want to see a nigga perform now? All that shit finna be elitism, boy.
Yeah.
But I like it like that though. I ain't lying, Domo. I like it like that. I just hate the fact that we think that it's only digital now that we can get it off of. But that's still analog. That's the analog elitism that they holding on to. They could go, you know what I'm saying? The shit that Dave Chappelle do. I could still go into a, you know what I'm saying, a 50 person room and tell motherfuckers I need $500 a head type shit. You know what I mean? Like that type of energy.
What's good with it, Psycho?
What's good, fellas? How y'all?
Psycho, what up, my nigga?
Nigga thought we was like, we need to give Psycho a break, man. Let's start something up. So that nigga got a stream he could hop on instead of having to babysit niggas for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Shit.
Everything good?
Yeah, man. But I think I got bad news, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be able to participate, man. Yeah, I hate the time frame and a little time crunch. Like I got 3 hearings coming up that we got to prepare for within like over the next 4-week time span. I'm gonna be working late, probably working over the weekend. Oh yeah, man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that run.
All right.
Yeah, that shit. It hurt. Trust me. This shit hurt.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. I've been trying to figure out a way in my mind to make it work, and still, but it's just not. It's not a good time, man. Not a good time. But whatever I could do, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Keep shit hype, post debate show, whatever. Just let me know. So I definitely want to make sure shit's still smooth, the excitement's still there, all of that other shit. You know, it ain't about me at all, but I love this shit. I really do. And so I definitely want to, however I can still contribute, just let me know.
All right.
Yeah. But outside of that, though,
looking forward to that game tonight, Psycho. What we got shaking? Domo? What we got shaking on the game tonight? Come on, let's get into some man shit real quick. Misogyny.
I got the Spurs winning.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. Wemby's a monster, bro. Wemby's a monster. I know niggas is giving Cat credit. Like, he didn't do a lot on the offensive end, but he was able to, slow Wemby down a little bit. But I don't think that's sustainable. Cause Wemby not like Tim Duncan. Wemby gets pissed. Like that nigga, he gets angry.
Tim Duncan get pissed too. But the only thing I don't like about Wemby that I love about Tim, like this is the only thing that's scaring me about because I want the Spurs to win. I got them win, even though I bet both ways. Right? Uh the Spurs, Wemby wastes too much movement on offense. He just do it. He just do. He do too much sometimes on the offensive side of the game. And he's still in that young state to where he don't know how to conserve his energy yet, which is to be expected because this is first playoff. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I'm giving him props because it's like, nigga, you doing the anime shit. Like you learning this shit in real time. You making your adjustments in real time. But now you going up, nigga. This it right here. This the final. So it's like your margin for error each game, like you barely got by with that shit with the Thunder. You did what I'm saying? You barely got by with that with the Thunder. And that's because they was injured. You feel me? A couple of them games where you played it could have went the other way. And I'm like, nigga, you can't play like that with the Knicks, boy. Don't play with your energy like that. Stop all that nigga trying to show that you can do step backs and all that shit. Get to the money, baby. Get to the money, get to your spot, and go crazy.
That was the best thing. That last game was the best thing could have happened to them. They woke them up out of what you was talking about the other day when you said you felt like they was a little bit too happy after the championship and everything else this time third. Like that was their wake up call. I think they're going to come out gunning tonight. It's going to be a different game tonight.
Yeah, because like if you look at how they responded to the losses in the against Oklahoma City, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it
they
was,
bounced back. Yep.
yeah. So I see it, and then bro, he's just physically, like at the end of the day, it's kind of like Miles Garrett. Like you just in any physical sport, if you have that like the physical advantage, like he got, like LeBron had type shit, like then it's like what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like you need a collapse or just failure all around him for them not to win.
But
Yeah, but if
okay.
my fault, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree with Bobby though. He got to establish himself down low. He got to like we know you could do the step back three thing and everything else. That's cool and all that, but he got to be a presence. He got to oppose himself on the motherfuckers. Like he can't be playing games trying to finesse and everything else. It's on third. You know that. Stop trying to prove you can do that guard stuff. We know you can do it. Like get it in the flow of the game. Like, but be dominant.
Fact.
Be dominant.
And guess what? Psycho? It is like I do want to see him more in the paint, but it ain't necessarily that. It's that he spend too much time doing moves. Like I'm not even mad at you taking the jumpers. Like, but get to the jumper. You know what I'm saying? You're a KD. You're not a James Harden. You know what I'm saying? KD is 1-2 dribble pull up. You feel what I'm saying? Like this nigga be on the perimeter, bop, 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 step back, like nigga, you step like I get it. If it's the fourth quarter and nigga, you got that in your bag to do because a nigga ain't synced it all game, cool. But it's like, nigga, once you catch that ball at the 3-point line, you should be taking one fucking dribble, stepping in and pulling up for a fucking jumper. You ain't gotta do a lot. That's why KD's so dominant. What KD knew that day one, like, oh, nigga, I'm just gonna shoot over top of these niggas. Pop, pop, I'm going up. Like, if I make it or miss it, it's still on me. Like, you're not affecting my shot, my nigga. I seen this nigga fade away one time. I'm like, what the fuck you fading for? You feel me, Domo? Like, the fuck is this nigga do the fade away? Who you fading on, nigga? You feel me? Like, why are you fading, my nigga? You wasting energy, my nigga. That's unnecessary movement.
Yeah, all you gotta do is jump straight up. Nigga, just
you know,
jump straight up.
And I'm telling you, he don't even got to jump. He can shoot a set shot.
Right, and it's those little things like that, Domo, that scare me. It's like the things that Tim Duncan knew, because this is what we keep real. Tim Duncan is a 4-year play. He could have been came out, but by the time Tim Duncan came in, it makes more sense that he's ready for a championship. Right, because he's polished. You did what I mean? So some of the things that I'm looking from Wemby, like him catching the ball, even when he do go to the paint, how low he keeps the ball. That's an issue. You feel me, Domo? It's like Tim knew, keep this bitch high. Like a lot of times I watch him go in the paint and it'll literally be, bro, you got the ball too much. Why are you dribbling in the paint? By the time you turn and go towards the paint, the ball should be over the above of your fucking head. You should never be trying to dribble through niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I said, like, we understand you can do all that, but just because you can do it don't mean you should be doing it all the time. Like, it's situational. Like I said, impose your will. Yeah, he's the biggest person on the court. Impose your will.
But he not big like Shaq was big. Like Dream was big. Like he's big but long. More like KD. So like finesse is how durable will he be banging around in a post like that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. But that's why I gave him the KD comp.
Yeah, he can play.
Like, don't just keep the ball high. You feel KD keep the ball high.
I'm not expecting him to back people down like Shaq and nothing like that or whatever. But play inside in the box. You know what I mean? Like once you like Bobby said, keep the ball high, turn around, and just boom right there, bank shot, the little mid range right there. You know, oppose your will. Like force them to double and triple you. Like if you out there dancing around out top of the key, I'm not sitting no double team at him. He's going to beat me out there. He beat me. I'll take that all day long than dealing with you down here.
Yeah. But all I know is if I'm either a Dallas Mavericks fan or a motherfucking Sacramento Kings fan. Really, shit, even the Clippers fan. Like, I'm quitting the franchise. Like, you got all this talent that done left these teams where they had multiple. Like, if you look at the Kings and you look at the motherfucking Mavericks, like you got Luka and Cuz, and it's like y'all got what out of either one of them? Y'all in the rebuilding phase. While these, Luka considered one of the best players in the league, even though they ain't really. Do nothing in the playoffs for real. But then you got Brunson that ain't been nothing but a star. I mean, he was cold in Dallas. It's like what failures do y'all have in the front office where y'all just hemorrhage talent and just watch them same niggas just blossom everywhere else? That's why it's like, bro, as much as we talk call players bust.
They trying to move that team out of Dallas.
Nah, Dallas people ain't about to let that happen.
Yeah. Well, not the people, the owners are trying to move the team out of Dallas.
What are they trying to move it to? Seattle?
Yeah, that's one of the destinations. Yeah, that's why they trade. That's what the Luka trade was all about. They was trying to take ticket sales and get people to not come to the games as much, so they can talk about how their team ain't well supported. We need a new arena and try to hold the town up for an arena that they know that they ain't gonna buy, so they can have an excuse to leave.
So you saying they got rid of that? They letting the team just fall apart,
right? So they can have a reason
so they can get rid of them,
right? So
okay, that makes more sense than the decisions they made in the past. Like ever since Mark Cuban left, I guess they've been like, fuck Dallas.
Right, that's exactly what happened. If
Mark Cuban
that's
was what happened.
There, Luka would still be there. Mark Cuban was still running shit.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too. The new ownership want to get out of there. I think they want to be in the bid for being the team that go to Vegas, and then probably whatever the other expansion team that
That's what
go
it
to
was. It
Dallas,
was
or
Vegas,
however
not
that is.
Seattle. Yeah, you're right. It was
Yeah.
Vegas,
Vegas.
not
Oh, they
Seattle.
trying to move a team to Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
because you
they
know
they
the
they bringing Seattle back too. Those are two teams that they talking about, Vegas and
Yeah,
Seattle. So
but
that's
Dallas,
definitely gonna be the
Dallas
two.
want that Vegas. Yeah, they want the Vegas joint.
Right. Dallas wants the Vegas slot, and they want whatever other team that's coming in that would have filled that slot to fill their slot, and then OKC would then effectively give their, you know what I'm saying, history back to Seattle, and then they'll split that shit up like that.
And OKC
Seattle
would
will come back.
and OKC would take over the Dallas fan base because that's right there.
Correct.
They'd be the
Correct.
next closest shit. So
Correct.
there's gonna be a lot of Dallas Maverick fans going to become OKC fans.
And I think the only other thing they were trying to figure out is which it's a Western Conference team got to move to the East. So they said it was either gonna be Memphis or Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
One of them got to come to the East.
Yeah, Seattle's getting the team. Seattle was getting the Supersonics back.
They deserve that squad back. Yeah, that's happening.
Yeah,
Yeah, they should have never left, but that's happening.
I agree.
Straight up, that's happening for sure.
Seattle,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, Seattle always supported them. The arena was crap, but they always supported them though.
Yeah, Seattle is like low key. If we talking about that's what I'm saying. We talk about like it's basketball history. New York, Chicago, LA, we all, you know what I'm saying? That them spots always get brought up, but Seattle low key got some of them ones when it comes to like basketball history, NBA history. They got some of them ones.
Even street ball. They got a lot of street ball in there. The street ball's real popular out there. Vancouver too, like all that little Pacific Northwest shit and everything. That's why Vancouver Grizzlies had got a team because basketball's so big in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
They failed out in Vancouver, but still, like, it's a reason why they even considered giving Vancouver a team because basketball is big out there.
It's big out there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't even know that part, but that makes sense though. That makes sense though.
Vancouver, like all that street ball, all that shit. Like, yeah, you'll be amazed. Like, basketball coach are big out that motherfucker. That's why.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's a big deal. Yeah.
That boy Crawford from out there.
Mm-hmm.
Nate Robinson, he from out there too. Okay. But I remember when Crawford first came on the scene, I was watching him in Michigan. And I remember I was like, because that was the year when he went to Michigan during the years when they still had the shit on them. So even though they was good, they could never go to the tournament because they still had them sanctions and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I used to be like, man, who the fuck is dude from Michigan? Like, where the fuck is he from? I thought he was from Chicago because a lot of people who go to Michigan either be from Detroit or Chicago. And I'm looking at his play style. I'm like, he gotta be from Chicago. And they was like, nah, he's from Seattle. I was like, Washington? They was like, yeah. And then the Bulls took him at like the 10th pick, I think. That like the next year, the Bulls took him at like the 10th pick because Crawford played with the Bulls his first couple years. And I was like, this nigga is so fucking raw, boy. He had a couple 50-point games. I was like, this nigga's finna be raw. Then they traded him to the Knicks. And I was like, that's bullshit. And he went and killed with the Knicks too.
Yeah, Crawford was
I think Brandon Roy from up there.
Can't fire these motherfuckers. This bitch just asked me for her schedule. What time was she supposed to be? She gonna tell me she was late for break this morning, right? She knows she was late for her first break. Mm-hmm. What time was her first break supposed to be?
You talking to us, Blue?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, bro.
He vented. No, vent, Blue. No, go ahead, vent. No, I'm just making sure. No, Psycho. We looking out for him at the same time. He don't know. No, I'm looking out. We looking out for you because I ain't know if you.
I ain't know who you talking to.
Yeah, I ain't. Look, I thought that no, because we talk about basketball. Then you just come in. You could have been talking to like somebody in the room on the phone because the conversation seemed like it was private. But if you need to vent, my nigga.
And this bitch interrupt me for the dumbest question I ever heard in my life.
You say, man,
like,
she late.
Yeah, like how you know you late if you don't know what time you was supposed to go to break?
Man, this nigga crazy.
Then I'm like, all right, I put the time that I see on there. She goes, that's the time. So the way she asked me, like, that's the time I went to, that's the time I'm supposed to go to break? I'm like, what the fuck you need that for?
Oh man.
So I'm like, all right, I pull it up. It's the same fucking time, dog, that she went. She gonna go, oh, I thought I was late for break. Man, get your, why the fuck, bro? It's after goddamn 4:30. Why are you writing me anything?
What type of macaroni you make?
Like, damn, just chill. I don't know how this shit so great. All you gotta do is chill. Make sure your ass in the right place that you supposed to be in. What are you doing right now? Like, damn, man, the nigga trying to get ready for the game, bro. These folks crazy. She lucky, 'cause, bro, I would have fired her ass, bro. That was fireable right there. Back to the game, man. More important shit. I think
Who
y'all
you got for
sleeping on
tonight, bro?
Carl. I think y'all sleeping on Carl though, bro.
I'm not. I'm not, and that's what's scaring me about this finals because everything in what it's like I'm fighting with what I want to happen versus what I'm kind of seeing. You feel what I'm saying? That's my only conflict. I like what I'm seeing from the Spurs, but I ain't gonna lie, they're moving Cat into like the point guard position and making Brunson that real off the ball shit. That's
Yeah,
the shit that would have like if Matumbo would have had Cat skills in the finals against Shaq, we might be talking about a different finals. I don't say the Philly win, but that shit definitely ain't gonna be no 4-1. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's a different type
yeah.
of, when you could get Allen Iverson off the ball, because that's basically how Brunson played. Less athletic, but you know what I'm saying? Small
No,
man.
that's AI. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm on the fence, bro. And say he better, bro. I can't like. It's hard,
Nah, nah, nah,
bro. That's my
nah. He
favorite
ain't
player of
better than that.
all time.
He's not better
But
than
this
Allen
nigga
Iverson.
Brunson,
Get off that fence, brother. That fence
every
electrical.
game, bro.
That's an electrical fence you on, brother. Get off
I
that fence.
don't know, man.
That's an
He
electrical fence.
he like to be honest. He really like Raymond Felton on steroid. You know, like a nigga that really always believed he was better than what he was, so he played good. But I don't know, bro. The nigga get that shit. Like he figured the shit out. Every defense, he figured that shit out eventually. Nigga. He gonna put together a little run on you.
You want to
That's what
know
I
what it
got.
is? You want to know what it is? This is what we talk about, like training. Jalen Brunson had a father that was in the NBA. Come on, son. You hear me? I don't know if these
Hell
niggas can hear
yeah.
me. But Jalen
Hell
Brunson's
yeah.
father was, basically, he went through NBA stamina training as a child. So the main advantage I be seeing with Brunson is that he has the gear in the fourth quarter that most people don't got.
Yep.
That's
And
what he
that
usually
IQ.
take advantage of. That's it. He got hella IQ, but that you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The IQ is one thing. You still got to be able to execute. And in the fourth quarter, when everybody is kind of like at a 2, he's still at like a 3.5, maybe a 4. Like he know how to draw his energy a certain way through the game, and then when that fourth quarter comes, it's like nigga, you see what I'm saying? You got to deal with a
All right.
new revitalized me.
I'm
I might
coming.
give you
Yep.
12 points, right? I'm on the way now. So
Nigga look
you
like
know
he's
what I'm
struggling
saying?
the whole game.
Right. Nigga, the shit go from me having 14 to me having 26 real quick. You feel me? And the shit, I've seen it. So that's his advantage.
And take one fuck up. You'll have that nigga good. and then you throw one nigga on him for no reason, he can't guard him. Once that nigga see two go, it don't matter now who the fuck you put on him. It's over. He just finna start dancing on you now.
I still see Wemby coming out here and giving somebody one of them 30 and 20 games. About 5 blocks.
Oh no. I don't know. They better. I'm stuck though, cause I don't feel like Karl Anthony Towns played that good.
Hey, let me ask y'all niggas this though, since once we approach the NBA finals, sports be looking like for a while, like up until the fall. What is y'all niggas summer sports? I mean, I got World Cup, but I ain't no FIFA nigga, so I
Baseball.
don't pay no
Yeah, I'm about
attention
to
to that
say
shit.
baseball.
I go straight to
That's what it
baseball.
do.
I'm a Cubs fan, brother.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a Royals fan because I'm from Kansas City.
Hmm.
But like Royals, I can't, like watching baseball games is
You gotta go. That's what make baseball so dope.
no. That's what I
Out
will
of,
say. I
out
love
of all the
going to
major
baseball
sports,
games. Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what make it dope. They make the games the most affordable.
Baseball, one
yeah,
of
for
the
So it
sure.
best
ain't.
games to go watch
Yeah,
players.
it's the best to go. Yeah. Out of all the games, I would rather go to a baseball game than a basketball game.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
fact.
unless I'm sitting, depending on where I'm sitting. You feel
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
baseball
But
is
Nah,
a
sports
yeah.
baseball,
games,
but I'm
bro.
saying a baseball game, just
Yeah.
being in the stands is just entertaining. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a cool ass experience.
What I will say is because I don't know. Like I've been to Lakers games. I've been to Rams games. Oddly enough, I ain't never been to a Chiefs game. Um, but I've been to Dodgers games. And I say probably the most fun that I had going to a game in LA is soccer. Going to LAFC
Soccer.
games. Yeah, LAFC games is hard.
Damn, you been to a hockey game and you pick soccer?
I, yeah, I still
Hockey
pick
off the
soccer over
chain in
hockey.
real time, but real honestly.
They must not have shot no fades.
It's been a minute because like Kansas City used to have a minor league hockey team called the Kansas City Blades, and
Yeah.
I've been to I had went to a couple of them games
We had the
when I
San
was a
Diego
kid.
Gulls. Nigga, they used to
Yeah,
fight like 3 times
Yeah,
a
in the
game. Nigga,
arena,
that
in
shit
the
used to
hockey,
be
like
lit.
yeah, when you in the arena, that hockey shit, like you hear those hits loud as hell.
Hell
Like
yeah.
like they like in football, like you can hear like the really good hits depending on where you sitting at and everything else. Like it's more about seeing the hit in football. In hockey, you hearing all that shit. You hearing bones crack, all types of like they getting pinned
Oh.
against that glass. Pause. But yeah,
It's
that shit
like,
hit hard.
God damn. It's like, hey, especially, bro, one nigga catch you on the glass, he just waiting on somebody else to come through full speed. Fuck. Like, them niggas trying to kill you. I don't know,
nah,
nigga.
I don't know no niggas to go to no hockey games with. Shit, I don't know no niggas trying to go to hockey games. I should probably go to a Kings game.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing you would want like. I wouldn't have advised that the average person to go there. Like, but if you happen to go though, you'll notice like that shit different. That shit different.
The minor game's probably the better ones.
Yeah, track is
Minor
definitely
league
the
better
best
than
hockey.
NHL.
Yeah, because I thought that shit was an NHL team, bro. I didn't know that shit was a minor league. That shit was lit.
Yeah, I think track probably the most popular summer sport.
Yeah, that shit was lit, bro.
Yeah, but nah, for me, summer be bad because I can't. My attention span can't sit through baseball. And then just like the rotations, keeping up with rotations
I
and
got a
shit.
tennis racket in the trunk right now.
This nigga said a tennis racket.
Oh shit.
Y'all talking about sports y'all don't play no more. I got a tennis racket in the trunk right now. I got a tennis racket right now in the trunk, ready.
Let me ask you
I
this.
can't
Let me
I
ask you this,
can't get
Any
in
Domo.
that,
age
bro.
group, any age group,
If I could
Let me ask you.
aim, that'd be
any
straight.
age group.
Let me ask you this, Domo, because
What up?
I can't watch baseball on I can't watch baseball on TV. You know what I'm saying? But how I got
Your
into
son be there.
baseball, but it's either be there, it's either I gotta be there, but I ain't gonna lie, my granddaddy, he listened to the games when we was coming up. So it's like
While you
listening
watching
to
it,
a
right?
game.
While you
No,
watching the
no,
game on
no,
the radio.
no. I just listen on the radio. I don't even
Yeah.
watch it. Like I just
Oh, okay.
listen to the game. I don't
I
even
used to
watch it.
I used to listen to the game on the radio while watching it and shit. Like I'll listen to the motherfuckers talk on the
Yeah.
radio and watch
What
the
the
game.
I like
commentators?
listen.
The
Yeah, I like
commentators are
listening
better on
to.
the radio
Yeah,
than on
man,
TV.
listening to a baseball game is the most
Yeah,
hilarious shit ever,
yeah, they
nigga.
do their
Because it's like
job.
they do their job better than any commentators. Because it's like it's so much in between time. So they be talking about anything. They be
Yeah,
like, look at the look
man.
at the look at the chick in the
They
stands.
roast
Like
the fuck out your
they be
ass.
roasting people. They be going
You may not make
crazy.
the
His name
Beckett's trial,
Bob
but your ass
Euchre's
is
a
on the
radio guy.
radio.
Bob Euchre, he's a
Right.
radio dude.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's
And
what
he
got
like
that
a
nigga. That what
comedian.
got that nigga dance with the ice by Dion.
Right. So that's just something to throw out there, Domo. If you want to get into a summer sport like baseball, man, try to find
Listen,
you a good local station,
yeah,
that when your game come on that you could pop the radio on, and I'm telling you,
yeah,
you'll be entertained. Straight up.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure Dodge, whatever the Dodger station out here, I just got to find it. I'm sure that should be comedy. I just can't. The only thing is, like, I feel like I can't betray the rules. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't gonna watch, if I ain't listening to the rules, I better not be listening to no damn Dodgers. Like, I'm a Lakers fan because we ain't got no basketball team. But when it
Yeah,
comes
I mean
to,
it's 2026, man. They got the app now on the phone, man. Just get the radio app on the phone and you tune in wherever in the
look,
world, man. Yeah.
talking about baseball, my nigga Lou, of course, talking about baseball.
Exactly.
God damn. God damn,
Here we
look,
go.
You know the
Domo.
Padres really got
We
Tristan
can't
Thompson.
never have a civilized sports conversation without old brainiac
Without
coming up here and
Lou,
telling
yeah.
everybody they wrong. All you niggas wrong. Y'all up here talking crazy. Go ahead,
Look,
Lou.
now
Tell us.
y'all know back in
Y'all too old.
1985.
Y'all too
Y'all know
old
in
for this shit, though, man.
1985. Go ahead, Lou.
Hey, Domo. Go ahead. You finna kill us, ain't you?
Y'all too old for this shit, man. But I told Domo this before, though. Like, I was just gonna remind him, man. If you want to watch it, just start watching from the pitcher's view, man. The pitcher point of view. That's what's gonna tell you everything you should be watching. Because a lot of people
Man,
like
this
to
shit's
sit
gonna make
around
you
and
go to
wait.
sleep.
A lot of people like to sit around and wait on home runs and stuff like that. You're gonna be bored as hell trying to do that.
Yeah.
And like every pitch, like every pitch count is a whole different situation going on. So like, momentum. I mean, that's my only advice, man. But I
Yeah.
told you that before.
Only time baseball is good is during the All Star game and they have home run derby, bro. That's the only time I sit and watch that shit.
And
Yeah.
the playoffs, a lot of
Yeah,
people
I'll
do.
say the World Series was like this past World Series. It was exciting. It was exciting. I give it that. Like, cause it was close and like how
Let me
the
ask,
Dodgers.
I was gonna say, let me ask you this: like, you prefer games like with a lot of hits and home runs, or do you like no hitters and shit like
I would probably prefer to see a no hitter. Cause I think a no hitter is like the anticipation of like is he gonna do it? I feel like it's more exciting than if somebody gonna hit a home run.
that's the right answer. You know what I'm saying? If I know, like I said though,
That nigga told you that your opinion is the right answer, Domo. That's the craziest. He say your opinion is the right answer. That's this nigga Lou is incredible.
Hey,
He don't even know what he. Hey,
I thought he
Domo,
a
he don't
color
even know.
too.
He don't even know what he just did right there. He just think that's regular. Yeah, that's the right answer,
Oh,
young brother.
oh
He a
no,
color
I
fan.
was
That's
I
a
was
color
about to
fan
say
too.
so. I was like, well, damn, thank you, I guess, nigga. Like,
Right.
I guess.
I'm trying to see what the problem is. Like, if you prefer no hitters, then like, those is the rare, no hitters, perfect game or whatever. Those
Yeah.
are rare. So like, yeah,
Hey,
I agree with you.
Yo, Pure Black. I was like Griffey out here, nigga. You don't get it twisted, Pure Black.
But I will say, man, going to Dodgers games is I don't know, bro. That stadium is or that field is so damn old. Like it's old. Like it's like a lot of cool, you know what I'm saying, like memorabilia, because it's LA, it's the Dodgers. But nigga, everything else, like if you go to SoFi, crazy. Like SoFi is like that you stepped into the future, and then you go to Dodger Stadium. That's it is
Psycho,
what it
which
is.
one? Which is the oldest? Psycho, Fenway. I don't know.
What the oldest baseball field?
Yeah, yeah. I thought it
Shit.
was Fenway.
Hell, Wrigley Field up there on Sheffield Avenue, nigga. Shit.
And
It's
look,
up there.
the only sports nigga worse than Lou is this nigga Taz.
Yeah,
The
you ain't
only
lying.
sports nigga worse than Lou.
Dad's gonna tell you the gambling side.
Hell yeah, cause he about to what? He tried to hit a lick. This nigga be betting on everything. This nigga bet on the WNBA.
Lou, did you see the Bears going to
That
Hammond,
nigga gamble
Indiana?
on bobsledding.
Yeah, I heard that that they board, the team board or whatever, they decided like to go ahead and put it in motion. But until I see it, I'm gonna still say they bluffing. Until I see it.
What, property taxes? No taxes?
Nah, I
Oh,
mean
you
they
talking?
getting all the perks. They getting all they get. That's why they talking about Indiana because they laying out the red carpet. The whole
Oh, the
problem is
Indiana
that
Bears.
No, they ain't gonna change their name.
No, I
the
saw that on
city.
some news station. They said the Indiana Bears. I was like, that's hilarious.
The whole
Hey,
problem is
and
that
you
they
know
don't
what? Cause
own the city.
they moving the Chiefs to Kansas, right? So the Chiefs are moving from Kansas City, Missouri
I
to
saw
Kansas City,
that.
Kansas.
Yeah, I saw that.
That makes more sense because they still the Kansas City Chiefs. You feel
Yeah.
me? Moving to Indiana though.
Most teams don't live in the. Most stadiums ain't in the city that they represent. Though.
Yeah, but Hammond,
What's
Indiana is
like?
basically Chicago. It's like because where the part of Indiana, it's like where the New York stadiums be in Jersey and shit. Like you talking about
Yeah.
like for most people, I think GQ was saying that like it's gonna be closer for him to get to Hammond than it was to get to Soldier Field. You feel what I'm
So
saying?
it's like St. Louis and East St. Louis. Like shit, it's a
Yeah,
different
like
state, but it's like down the
like
street.
Yeah,
Memphis and West
Overland Park
Memphis,
to Old
Arkansas.
Lake.
You feel what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
listen, it's literally East Chicago, Indiana, bro.
So it's
Yeah.
really doing the same thing Kansas City doing. Like they
Right,
just
Yeah.
going
right,
on the other
Across
side,
the
but it's
border.
like yeah.
right. Yeah,
Across
they
the
just going right
border,
across the border. Yeah, that's it. They right there.
They're
Gary,
going
Indiana
all
is
the way.
literally right. That's right there by Chicago. Like all that shit is right there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean it made sense in New York though, because it's like where the fuck they gonna put a football field? You know what I mean?
They
Like
got
I
where
places
would
they
it
mean,
could
go?
have put
that's
that football
Chicago,
field. They could have
but
put that shit.
Chicago,
They could have put it in
uh
Queens. They could have put it in Long Island. There's a whole bunch of places they could have put that stadium at. They wanted to use Jersey because less taxes and everything else, and this, that, and third.
that's that part.
It's closer to the city. It's closer to the city than Long Island. So they don't want to do all that driving and everything else. It's more convenient for them to be in Jersey.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but they got
Eh,
places out in New York they could have put there. I mean, they got places for Yankee Stadium, City Field, and everything else. They got places for all these arenas everywhere. They got places they could put that football stadium if they
You know,
wanted to.
I just view New York as like just everything on top of each other, everything crowded, nigga. Ain't no space, nigga,
Mhm.
for none of that shit.
Shit, they about to tear down I believe they're going to end up tearing down the biggest project houses in the universe, so the Queensbridge. They get rid of Queensbridge and tear those projects down. That's the whole football stadium and parking lot, everything right there. That's another thing. If they ever did tear
A
down
whole park.
projects, I don't know what the hell they would have to put something like that there just to fill up all that space.
Yeah, they're definitely the biggest projects in America,
Yeah,
Queensbridge.
yeah.
Like a SoFi with an amusement park all in one. Roller coasters and
Oh
all
boy,
that
they
shit.
tear down the projects to build a motherfucking stadium, nigga. The gentrification.
like that.
Yeah, that's what they
They already did it in
but
Brooklyn.
that's what they did
Oh,
downtown St. Louis. Before
Mm-hmm.
Queensbridge, the biggest projects in America was the Pruitt-Agos downtown St.
Mm-hmm.
Louis. They tore all that shit down, and now that's
Mm-hmm.
why you got all the stadium and all of that shit down
They're
there
gonna
now.
tear down the projects anyway. That's a done deal. Like all the projects, all
All the
Yep.
nationwide.
projects, yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
tearing them all down. So yeah,
Hey, so what they do with the Rams stadium in St.
That,
Louis?
It's
It's
just
just
it's sitting
there.
there.
that
It's
shit.
It's
just
there.
damn.
It's in
That
there.
shit right
Nah,
downtown too.
ain't no ain't no ain't no soccer. Ain't no because the soccer team got their own stadium. They got a new
Got
stadium.
their own shit.
It's
Yeah.
an arena
Yeah.
though, right? Well, it's an indoor. It's an indoor joint because I know.
Yeah, it's a arena.
I was right there, but that shit's right downtown too. That's just walking distance of Bush Stadium. All that
Yep.
shit walking
It's
distance.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
all that shit walking distance. You can get to the
Yeah,
hockey stadium, the baseball stadium, and the football stadium. Right now,
all that
the
shit.
biggest thing that you
The
go
arch,
catch in
the arch too. The
the
arch
arch.
too.
Yep, the arch
All of
right
it
there.
right there.
Yep.
Yep.
The biggest thing you go catch in the dome right now, Domo. Surprisingly enough, this finna fuck y'all up. Monster truck. That's it. Yep. Monster truck rally.
hey, yo,
Good
Ola.
old Midwest style.
I know them monster truck rallies be going. The monster truck rallies
No,
be
they go
going up.
crazy. They go crazy,
Shit,
but
yeah, monster
that's
truck
it.
rallies go up for sure, for sure.
Monster truck joints. Yeah,
Yeah,
we got those out
yeah, the
here.
monster
Yeah,
truck shit go crazy.
Hey, Bobby, you
yeah.
old enough to remember roller derby?
Hell yeah, nigga. Roller derby used to come on WGN late at night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look, another example of some random shit niggas be watching because they ain't got cable and shit else on TV.
Yeah, yeah, we
Niggas
was
watching
definitely
night
watching that
court
shit.
That
in
shit's
Hello Cincinnati.
Roller derby
Nah,
was
roller
live,
derby
nigga.
was wild because it's women and like they
I know.
going at
Hell
it,
yeah.
nigga.
That's
Like they going.
that shit is wrestling though. That shit is like choreographed.
Oh,
You said it was
word?
choreographed. I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
Nah,
I
don't
thought they
tell
was
me
really
that,
fucking each other
psycho.
up.
Don't tell me
No, no,
that, psycho.
you ain't finna ruin my
bullshit.
childhood, nigga. No, that shit was real. I ain't
I tell
listening
you,
to
real
Psycho.
shit. That shit is wrestling,
Psycho
dog. I'm telling
lying.
you, look it up. Look it up. That shit. That it started off as a real thing back in the day, but just like wrestling, it started off as a real thing back in the day, and then they started choreographing shit because it made for better entertainment and better TV. So yeah, that shit. It's all.
That's
Yeah, it's not real.
Man, that makes sense.
that's wild. Nah, but now this is I'm
Kill
dealing
niggas'
with being
memories.
told wrestling is fake all over again.
The roller derby shit.
Nah, I'm really thinking they go at that like because and this the funny thing about it. The reason why you couldn't have got me on it was fake. It's because I don't even know the fucking rules. I don't know. I don't know how they scored. I don't
Nope.
know nothing except she about to
They
fuck
went
her up.
around that track
Boom.
and they was knocking each other the fuck out, bro. That was the game.
Psycho, you hit her with the Mandela effect, bro.
Nah, yeah, that
Now, the
that kind of
Mandela
puts
effect,
sense.
you already think something was one like that. That's different. They just didn't know it was fake. Mandela effect a little bit different. That's when you think something was one thing, it happened exactly like this, but it really happened a different way.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
like
right. You're right. You're right.
fruit of the loom, nigga. Like whether or not that shit had like a cornucopia or some shit in it.
Yeah, the Berenstein Bears or some shit.
Bernstein, yeah, all of that shit. Yeah, yeah. Nah, this shit is more so. Damn, this nigga Psycho then removed the veil, nigga. I thought they was really getting it in.
Yeah, that shit looks real to me too.
Next thing you know, niggas are gonna say the WNBA is fake. Nah, I'm just-
Oh, this nigga here. This nigga Domo misogyny. I'm calling it.
Yeah, they gonna have to do something. They want more money.
Don't do it, then you gonna feed right into it, huh? This nigga Madonna ain't nothing.
Yeah,
hey,
man, I
nah, but
agree.
Don is like the
He
resident
been,
They
misogynist,
got it.
nigga.
They
You
got
should have known.
the. They go. Hey, they
Don
need to be
said
out
they,
there in bikinis or something.
But Don
The
said,
volleyball.
y'all
I think.
better
Yeah, they better
start
put on
faking
some
that shit, man.
volleyball
Ain't nobody
uniforms.
watching.
Yeah, the WNBA needs
Nigga crazy.
volleyball uniforms, bro.
Oh, this is a sick nigga.
I understand because white men pay more money and be more in attendance. That's how. I mean, that's just how it went and how it goes. Just going off observation.
What's her name that got locked up that over there in Russia? What was her name?
Brittany Griner.
Brittany.
Yeah, he want to see Brittany Griner in the volleyball uniform, man.
Does she
Oh, yeah.
still
You
play
a nasty
basketball?
nigga.
Stadium would be packed if they had on volleyball uniforms.
I don't know. If she do, she needs to stop.
Just stop.
We didn't have enough Brittany Griner for a lifetime.
Hey, Bobby, did they have any
I
news
don't.
on the case? Did they have any updates on the case today? Carmelo,
Carmelo, I ain't seen that.
you heard anything good?
Other than there's 7 men. Psycho, does that sound right?
What? What were you talking about?
The Carmelo Anthony jury makeup.
Wow.
I forgot what. I know it's all. Not ain't all white.
Yeah,
It's no black jury.
yeah, it's no blacks. Yeah, no blacks. You got that.
I
Yeah,
forgot how many
but
men.
yeah,
How many
seven males. Yeah. There are 2 Asian, at least 1 Asian woman confirmed. Yeah.
What
That's good.
y'all talking about there?
The Carmelo Anthony jury makeup. The
Oh,
Carmelo
Carmelo
Anthony
Anthony got
trial.
yeah,
Remember that? Yeah.
yeah. The jury makeup, yeah.
7 men, 5 women.
You said no black people?
No blacks at all.
Yeah. Jury
Texas.
selection.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know what they
well,
got. So
that's shit, we'll see. Well, I ain't got a lot of hope for. I mean, especially after
the
what happened in
systems.
South Carolina. Yeah, yeah,
Only thing we can hope on is
we
that
gonna
it's
see
some
complete
information.
hypocrisy.
Only thing we can hope that it's some information that the public
Well,
ain't privy
they
to.
said a video showed Carmelo was getting jumped by 4 white boys.
That, like some information that's hella damning, no matter who the jury is. I mean, that could be a possibility.
Well, if
But
that
didn't
black
they say
dude
that
who just came out
didn't they
is
say
being
that
honest, he
video
said
though? Did
the video he saw inside the thing showed him Carmelo getting jumped by 4 white boys.
but didn't they say they can't use that video? Or
I
it
don't
was some
know.
video that they said they wasn't gonna allow to be admitted. Well, I could be wrong, but
I'm not sure. I just seen everybody showing that like he didn't went viral about the dude or something, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't recall either. I know it's a lot that has not been released. That's why I'm trying to see what they got. I don't know what angle.
That's what's gonna tell the tale. And you definitely ain't
Yeah.
about
Yeah. If that black dude ain't lying, he said a video showed the 4 white boys coming from all different directions and walk up on Carmelo and try to get pretty much giving Carmelo that business. Then he was able to stab the one cracker.
what but with the shit in South Carolina, ain't been no protests.
He might get
And then
off.
I saw they fucked up. I saw they fucked up
Oh
his
yeah,
store
man, it's been a race war outside that courthouse. I saw something earlier today.
in Texas or
One
in
of the
South
guys from
Carolina.
Chud the Builder court case went down there
Oh yeah,
in
he's stupid.
Texas
That's the only thing. That's the only
at the
thing
Carmelo
we could be
thing.
like.
It's been all on the news earlier.
Yeah, the only thing we could be like, all right, like, get his ass. Like, fuck the courts. Because, like, they definitely not niggas are standing with that shit like that. But the only catharsis is get Chud the Builder the fuck up out of here. They didn't put that nigga in a situation where they was like, nigga, you need 10 bail bondsmen to put up 100,000, and he can only find 2 that's willing to fuck with him at all. So yeah, he's fucked. And I hope
Yeah,
the
he's fucked.
Chud
But
the
I guess
Builder shit
is a lesson for niggas. Like, bro, all that goofy, like, the internet really got niggas out here running around thinking like, yo, as long as I got views and as long as I got people doing whatever, then like I'm gonna be fine. Like you literally tweeted out saying the season finale is a dead champ as I walk free or some shit like that. Like, yeah, bro. Like throw this nigga out
Oh,
of jail.
well, that's what's going on now. I guess one of the guys who tried to, one of the white boys who tried to bail out Chud, he didn't went down there to Camelo's thing, and now he's down there causing ruckus. One of the white boys who tried to bail Chud out, Texas, and I damn near started a race war.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no race war. It ain't gonna be no race war. Trust me. It ain't gonna
Nah,
be.
it was
It
too
ain't
many
enough of
cops
them.
out there.
Yeah, yeah. Them niggas do that shit and then stand on freedom of speech. They want to piss you off so you do something to them. So when you do something to them, they can say, whatever I do back to you is justified. But they clearly don't understand. Like the shelter builder clearly don't understand self defense laws. Clearly. Uh,
And then turn around and call you the snowflake.
oh, that's what listen. I already talked about how all the bullshit niggas was on during the election and all that shit. How niggas is just completely wrong. So I'm not gonna get back on my I told you niggas so high horse. But yeah. Oh, Lena want the link.
Almost, you gotta get on your job on Stephen A. Smith, man. He's still out there cutting up, man.
Bro, I really like I said, it's just time. I just need I got content to get at Stephen. I ain't had the time to just record it and
Didn't he
edit
just
it
tell
up, get it
somebody they
posted.
need? Didn't he just tell somebody they need to stop saying the N word? Like one of the, I forget who it was. Damn, forgot who it was. But yeah, and I know that's one of your things. Like,
Stephen A. Smith was telling somebody to stop saying nigga.
yeah, yeah, a black person.
Oh yeah, that's on brand for that bitch ass nigga. You see after everybody got in his ass about that Republican shit, like, he didn't kind of he can the stop saying nigga is the easy conversation for him to have. He thought he was doing something with the we should all vote Republican, and then he got murdered, killed, cooked. So yeah, hell yeah, that nigga need to transition to something else. What up with it, Lenny?
Hello, hey, what's up, panel? I know I am so silly, and I know. Hope everybody had a good Friday and a work week or whatever, and I hope y'all having a good weekend this week coming up. But you know what didn't sit right in my spirit? I cannot believe I still was like low key. I just feel differently. I think that Jadakiss is a better rapper than Beans. I'm sorry he won that battle. Your man's is bogus out here. You got him
Wait,
kissing
wait,
men
wait,
and all
wait.
type of
When
stuff.
did hold on. When was this conversation that she clearly has not let go?
Oh, come on now, Linda, chill
That
out.
was Monday. I cannot. Y'all, I'm sorry.
Chill out. You
Jadakiss
you
is better
went too
than
When
Beans.
far.
when was this
Too
conversation,
far.
Lenny?
Monday.
2 weeks
I think it was
ago,
Monday. Or was it
Ah, girl,
Saturday?
it's
2 Mondays
Friday.
ago.
Y'all done had this on her mind. And who you said was a better
Memorial
rapper?
Day, my birthday, that day.
Oh, happy belated birthday, Dev.
I'm
Yes.
saying 10 days ago. Thank you. That's
Not 10
ten
days
days
ago. It
ago.
was a few days ago.
And,
Few.
and what's the claim? What's the claim you making, Lena?
That Jadakiss is a better rapper than Beans by far.
Benny Siegel?
Yes.
Nigga, that's up for debate.
Yeah, it was. So you agree with me, Domo?
Yeah, like who would say Benny Siegel was a better rapper than?
Jadakiss.
Man, we had this argument. Oh man,
I would
I
say that
couldn't,
Bobby Knight,
I couldn't rock with
Ah,
it. They
this
said
nigga,
Bobby
Beans
the
Bobby
won
Knight
music
that.
would say that.
contrarian.
They said
Bob,
Beans won that beef that they had.
who had better albums?
Kids,
Jada Kiss got better albums than Beanie Sigel?
to me, I don't like. I'm telling you, I don't rock with Beans so tough. I always mix them up with Memphis
Okay,
Bleak. I'd be
that's
like
all.
thing one, thing
So
two.
you
I would
got
never get
preference
Benny Siegel
bias.
mixed up with Memphis Bleak. Now
I
that's
do
now
thing one, thing
Yeah.
you
two.
being
Now
egregious.
you see the disrespect now, Domo. That's what I'm saying. She got preference bias. And I'm not disrespecting your preference bias, but it can't be that blatant to where you can't give a proper critique. You dig what I'm
Yeah, the
saying? Like,
thing, one thing that was the problem last time. The Memphis Bleak comment.
right.
Yeah, like
It's like,
Bean.
yeah, if you think Jadakiss is better than Beanie Siegel, I respect your opinion. But if you get to putting him on the tier with with Memphis Bleak, you like no, he's way closer to Jadakiss than what you think. And that's why people even put him in the conversation because of the album argument. It's like you might like him, but most people would tell you that Beanie Siegel make better albums than Jadakiss. Jadakiss just probably got a better body of work of features when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, rapping verse.
Yeah, yeah. I
I'm
would have to
sorry,
agree.
Kiss.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. That first Beanie Siegel album and that first State Property album it might be killing anything that Jadakiss ever put out. So
Mm-mm. I can't stand Beans. Sorry, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a hater.
Why? What
Yeah,
Bean ever do to you?
Mitch Melanated. Yeah, we're gonna get back on the black community. Go ahead with the Benny Siegel topic though.
I'm sorry. Let you know I was mad.
Yeah, we talking about
'Cause
this young man, his life and future on the line after being harassed by these white folks. You just talking about some big shit.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I was so
You
angry.
don't care. You don't care about the black community, Lena.
Okay, this is what I want to say about the black community, and I was thinking about this. I seen this up in conversation,
Don't say no
and I
racist
hate how
shit.
they
Don't say
trying
no
to
racist shit.
challenge us. Do you know
Oh,
it's a
okay.
nigga
Go.
on the internet? I was like, nigga, do you know we could see you? He said, black people, even if they wanted to, they couldn't boycott Asian products. You couldn't even hurt us. I was like, what?
Yeah, I seen that on TikTok. He was like,
I was like,
when black people, because I didn't even know black people were saying that they was gonna boycott Asian. Cause I mean, last I knew that niggas should have been boycotted Asian shit. Like that, niggas was boycotting Asian shit back when
Where?
Pac was rapping about the old girl, the little girl that got shot in the back of the
Uh,
head.
mhm.
boycott him for what?
Because like
Because
boycotting Asian businesses because they kill for killing black people or discriminating against black people, racial profiling
and
black
the black
people, accusing them
down,
of stealing, all of that shit.
yeah, they were
That's
sitting
the
up here making
argument.
black down and
That
throwing them
is
on
the
the ground
argument.
and abusing them.
You
So
ain't heard
the
that?
yeah, and we looked to see if somebody was gonna go live to let us see the salon, the nail shop, the Asian nail shop, where it's a bunch of niggas either with signs or not going in there. And I'm saying no, niggas did not boycott them. So y'all saying they did?
Nah, they said no. It was a Asian dude made a TikTok video where he was explicitly daring. He was like daring black people to boycott.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's saying like, what, y'all gonna boycott? No more Asian, no more Chinese buffets, no more laundry mats, no more convenience stores, no more all of that shit.
Nah.
And what he was saying too, even if we successfully boycott them, we couldn't hurt them because their market is so diversified. Like white people, Hispanic, everybody buy from them. That's what they was trying to say. And I was like, oh, okay, we'll see. It's time to hurt them. Put our money where our mouth at. Try to hurt them, like boycott them. See how far we can go. Time to stop them out like we did Target.
Did we talk? Well, I guess Target did lose billions of dollars. I'm not gonna diminish it. I'm not gonna be that nigga.
But they were saying we
I'm
will
not.
hurt the individual businesses. That's what we'll hurt if we boycott them, like the nail shop, the take out the
I'm still waiting on the benefit to the black collector though from that.
What boycotting? Well, the idea is not. Sometimes a boycott does inconvenience you. You know what I mean, the Montgomery bus boycott had people walking to work for miles, but
hmm
it's not the inconvenience. That's the it's the shit.
Okay, I ain't shop at Target like that. No way, one day. It ain't even bother me. I could probably count on one hand how many times I went to Target in a year. Now the Walmart was kind of hurting me. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
See,
But
you ain't real. You are not real.
but
Cause
you know
Walmart worse. Walmart is worse, girl.
I hardly ever go to Walmart. I could literally count on one hand how many times I went to Walmart. I went to Walmart only for specific thing like the Bodak noodles my daughter wanted. They're the only place that was sold them around here. And then at the time, and then this caramel and applesauce um dessert they had. That's it. And I could count like I've probably been to Walmart maybe five. I don't even think 5 times this whole year.
You ain't gotta
I
fake the funk with us, sweetie. You ain't gotta fake the funk.
no, I'm not faking it. I'm I shop
Taking
at Jewel.
your ass to Walmart like a motherfucker.
No, I shop at Jewel's. I'm a Chicagoan. We love Jewel's.
Do that sound like anything that's in the hood, Domo? That
Yeah,
store
okay.
she
Okay, I
talking
don't even know what that is. I can't tell you.
That's because I don't live in a
It's
hood.
not. Yeah, it's not no hood store. So I'm just letting you know that.
Well, I don't live in the hood. I'm in the crest. I guess people say it's Turner Hood, but I live right
But
next to Homewood.
but hold on though. It depends on where you live at. Every
hmm
Jews ain't created equal, my nigga. Yeah, Jules
The
is the hood
jewel where
store,
she
depending
at.
on the name. No, I'm
Yeah,
saying she
yeah. I'm
live
talking
near
about where
Homewood.
jewel where yeah, where
Yeah,
she at,
I'm
yeah.
saying I grew up on the west side of Chicago, so that jewel off motherfucker Ashland, yeah, that motherfucker wasn't no, yeah, you want to be in and out that
I've
motherfucker.
been in there.
That that
Yeah,
back
I've been in
that
there.
back in
Yeah.
Jewel Osco days. So yeah, you ain't want to stick around. You got your shit and you got on.
Hey, now we had Osco's, but that was like CVS. That was a pharmacy. We ain't have Drew Osco. We just had Osco like way back in the
Yeah,
day.
I
Right?
Yeah,
think
they
yeah,
start doing ass pills and shit in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, Jules
yeah.
Oscar. It's
Yep,
two
Jewel
stores we used to
Osco.
shop at growing up, and I missed the other one. It went out of business. Dominic's. It used to be Jules and
Dominic,
Dominic's.
yeah, Dominic was the shit.
I used to
Yeah,
shop at the
That,
Dominic's on
that
79th.
grocery store that was the one that was ran by the mafia for everybody
yeah,
outside of Chicago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah. The mob run Maggiano's now, whatever that new one is up there.
Yeah,
What's it called?
Mariano.
Is it
Yeah,
Maggiano?
Jamal
Mariano's, yeah,
Dominic.
Mariano's.
Yeah,
I don't shop
yeah,
there. I don't even fuck
yeah.
with Jules.
It's the mob.
Jules is top tier. The only other place I used to mess with because I thought it was black owned and was good was Moo and Oink. Moo and
Move,
Oink.
move, move.
Remember we used to walk in Moo and Oink? You used to have this little shredded up plastic thing. You was really walking into a meat market, a butcher. The whole store was freezing. You walk into a refrigerator. You be like, what is going on?
Yeah, yeah.
That
Motherfucker had to
store
get
was a
that coat.
trip. People be
Lake
walking
Street.
around.
Yeah.
People be walking around in blooded white jackets. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So it was a trip. I cried when they closed it because I grew up on that food.
Shit, now the grocery stores out here, shit, I better be able to pronounce them. If it ain't Rouse or some shit, nigga, it's like
You
all
just
types
got
of. I just
Albertsons.
I don't know. I don't think we got. I don't know. I ain't seen no Albertsons out here. Um, but now I just call them because it's a bunch of Mexican grocery stores. I just call them all the
Yeah.
Mercado. It's just the Mercado.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Supermercado.
They all got it's like one called Bella. I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce it.
Yeah. Same here. I know what you're talking about. It's valet something. There's a lot. It's like a farmer's market set up like that.
But I will say the Mexican grocery stores hot bar be fire.
Yeah, that's why I be going in there. Shit.
Yeah. Let me get the fuck up out
I
of
got a
here, man.
question,
Got work
Damo.
to
Are
go
you
home.
scared? Because you and I, we similar on political views, but I really am more of a, I don't know, a doomist or a person that think that, it's all, going down. Do you really think that they will find a way to try to repeal the 14th Amendment?
No, because they can't unilaterally repeal shit. They got to do with the Constitution. Like changing the Constitution requires it's such a massive consensus that with the division that we have politically currently, it would be impossible.
A lot of
It
things
would be
are
impossible.
impossible, I thought, but you see, it's happening. People thought, oh, they're not gonna get rid of abortions and make it hard, or
But
oh, they're
well,
not
nah,
gonna
but see,
get.
but that was in their purview, right? This is if they are able to unilaterally change the Constitution, we got bigger problems. That's what I be saying.
Yeah,
Like
I
if
see
Trump
it.
stay for a third term, like yeah, the shit that we worried about, yeah, we got way bigger shit to worry about. Like, cause like the guardrails of our society is the Constitution. When we talk about rights, those rights are protected by the Constitution, right? So like the only way we could be like government, you can't do this. The only influence that we have to be able to do that and enforce or stop the government from doing something is the consent of those who operate within government to abide by the limits set by the Constitution. As
That's
soon as
what.
the people who exist currently in within government say that forget the Constitution completely, and then all of the institutions that are meant to enforce the Constitution also say forget the Constitution completely, then yeah, we're
Yeah,
fucked.
and
But
that's what I'm saying. It's happening before our eyes.
that's not
We
happening before our eyes, Lena.
yeah.
She
Listen. We
said
we
before
we
I.
agree. We agree politically, right? But I'm not I'm an Afro pessimist. I'm not an alarmist. Like, so what we're seeing currently, is it uncomfortable? Yes. Is it frustrating? Yes. But it's actually the core of this country. The greed that we see, the racism that we see, the xenophobia that we see, it's not outside the bounds of what this country represents and reflects. And it's all that, like, constitutionally, you can be a racist.
Mhm.
Constitutionally, you could be xenophobic. Constitutionally, you can hate your neighbor. There's a such thing as a right to association. If I'm like, I don't want to be around black people, I don't have to be. So like the attitudes that we feel like are detrimental are actually protected by like the reason why Chud the Builder, if he would have did what he was doing the right way, right, the right way,
Mhm. Mhm.
then he'll be fine. But the only reason Chud the Builder is in the situation that he in is because even though his racism is protected through freedom of speech and freedom of association and those types of things, how he went about antagonizing people, ended up shooting somebody, all of those things made it like, nah, that's the guardrail, right? You can go out, you can say all type of wild shit, but as soon as you start inciting violence, boom, you hit the guardrail. You know what I mean? So a lot of what you're seeing is making you uncomfortable, but it's actually within the guardrails of this country. Like what's Donald Trump may be uncouth, he may be non-traditional, but this country has always accepted people like Donald Trump to be in positions of power and be in leadership.
I
You know
think
what I
we
mean?
have guardrails as an illusion. I think they're like fake. Like the guard, we have
Lena,
rails,
when
but
you
they're
walk
not
outside,
effective.
let me ask you this: when you walk outside, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
What's the expectation that somebody's gonna walk up to you and just slap you upside your head?
Oh no, slim to none.
Slim to none, right? That's because you
Mhm.
believe in those guardrails. You believe that the laws that dictate this country incentivizes people to leave you the fuck alone.
No, I put the belief in my Glock 9 and my dad's name. Ain't
Right,
nobody
but
fucking
even
with
you
me.
carrying a Glock, right? That's your constitutionally protected Second Amendment. You
Even if
believe in
it,
those guardrails.
how do you know that I even how do you even know that I am official? For all you know, I'm just carrying a gun if it's legal or not.
Regardless. Regardless. Matter of fact, you see how you on here talking bad about the government? That's
Yeah.
because you believe in those guardrails.
No, I don't
Yeah,
believe in
you
those
get locked up
guardrails.
if
I
you
think
was
the
in
gu-
Moscow. You would be arrested
Yeah. If you was in
in 10
Moscow, if
minutes.
you was in North Korea, if you was in China, there's plenty of places
Mhm.
where you
Oh yeah, there's
pretty much
worse. No, I agree. There's worse. However, those
right, but what
guardrails are
makes them
fake.
worse is the guardrails that we have. You can't say the guardrails are fake and then say that well China's worse.
China.
Yeah,
The
the
only
guardrails are
what
fake.
separates China from the United States is its constitutional guardrails.
Hmm. We have an illusion. Those guardrails are only um as strong as the people that reinforce it. And the fact that we have yes men and they appointed people that can be bought on a
But
court.
yes men there are not enough yes men to change the Constitution.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They're slowly but surely putting yes men in the military. It's a reason why they weren't promoting black people and calling them DEI because they believe black people will do the right thing. There's a lot on this. They are slowly doing it. They're using
Right,
other
Lena.
things
But
to
see, this is why
distract
people
you.
Slow.
complain about Democrats, right? Because it's like the alarmist shit about like the Constitution and all this other shit is do you know how like with all the things that they are doing? The shit could be even worse. The reason why the situation is not worse than what it is with the people that's in charge is because of the guardrails and the use of those guardrails. Whenever we hear Donald Trump lost a Supreme Court case, that's a
Mhm.
guardrail. Whenever we hear that, Congress did this to stop Donald Trump from doing whatever, that's a guardrail. Right? So we can't on one hand be like, okay, well, yeah, when the court said Donald Trump couldn't do this, that was a victory for the courts, and then turn around and say, oh, but those guardrails don't mean nothing, right?
The
Is there a
system.
criticism that can be had of those guardrails? Yeah, we can criticize the guardrails, but it is the act of criticizing the guardrails themselves that are protected by the guardrails that you're talking about.
The fact,
So
and you
which
see
one
those
is it,
guardrails
Miss
are
Lena?
coming down. You see what they did to Stephen Colbert. You see what they did to Jimmy
Those are
Kimmel.
those are private. That's private business. That's private business. They can always do that. That's Hollywood. That ain't what I'm saying. Is there
No, he
political
really
leaning
had
to it?
direct influence to having him fired, threatened Jimmy Kimmel. I'm telling you what I know.
Right, but that's all of that surface level though. Like that don't mean the guardrails don't exist.
No, he
That just
was trying
means
to
that the
set a
current
precedence and example. You speak against this government, there's consequences. And I'm
but that
telling
but
you,
but that was only true, but that was only true not because Donald Trump enforced it, but because the people that run, for example, CBS enforced it. Because it's the reason why Stephen Colbert got fired and Jimmy Kimmel's still on air. ABC not firing Jimmy Kimmel
he
because
got
Trump
he
said
got
so.
taken off once.
And
He
they
got
and they brought him back and apologized.
Yeah, but the only
Yeah,
reason why, because the money hurt. I'm telling you what
exactly.
I know. They are coming
Yeah,
for.
but
You
Lena,
see
your
me censored.
concerns are surface level and
It's
elementary.
not
Like
surface level. This is
it
how a
is.
coup starts. This is what they
That's
did to
no,
Jews.
Lena.
Th-
What's happening with Stephen Colbert is not how a coup starts.
That's
Like
what the Jews
one,
used to
it's not a
believe.
coup.
You sound
One,
like
it's
the
not a
Jew. You sound like the Jews when they was like, oh, they putting Jewish people in Nazi
no,
camps and they killing them.
Lena. This
When they
is why
first
people
heard it,
don't
that's how
take Democrats
they sound. You
serious,
sound
Lena.
crazy. I'm
Lena,
telling you
this is
what I
why people don't
know.
take Democrats serious. People said the
She
same
called you
thing
a
under Bush.
Jew
And guess what
and
happened?
everything.
Obama got elected. Think about it. People said the same thing, same shit under Bush. Bush didn't care about the Constitution. Bush is a sellout to corporations. Bush is surrounded by yes men that's willing to do whatever. Yeah. Remember when when the Patriot Act was passed, it was already legislation before any anybody in Congress had a
Mm-hmm.
chance to look it over and read it, right? It was still hot when they got it, and it was already legislation,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Right.
we've seen where those guardrails have been bent by people in power, and then what happened to the
It's not
Patriot
going to
Act?
be
The
bent.
guard,
It's being
hold up,
broken. It's
the
snapping in
guardrail.
half before
No, you
our
have
eyes, Dumbo.
how?
You
We're
have to
watching
wake
elections
up. The
happen.
fact that they
We're
got rid of
watching Lena.
DEI,
We're
the
watching the
fact that they're
elections
talking
happen.
about getting rid
That's
of
not true.
people who
That's
got
not
DEI, it is
Lena.
true. They got rid of
Lena.
affirmative
What you're
action. They're getting
saying?
rid of
What?
DEI. They were sitting up there going after corporations
Yeah,
that
that doesn't mean that
participated
shit
in
is snapping.
DEI.
That
It
does
is
not mean that.
coming.
That does not mean that.
It
Or
does.
is
It
your
harms
concern?
us. We
No,
see
hold on. No, no,
statistical
no, no.
proof
You're
that
you're
it's
saying two
harming
different
black
things. You're
people.
saying two different things. You're saying two different things. You do recognize that this country and its guardrails and how it's built can maintain itself and exist while at the same time fucking over black people.
Yes, and it's still
Fucking over black people
deteriorating.
don't mean it's not working. Fucking over
And
black people has never meant that the country is not working.
it's
Never.
not
At no point
working.
in history has black
If
people
it's
being
fucking
treated
over black
badly.
people, it's not working. We are its
Ha-
people.
It's literally been fucking over black people since we've been here.
Right, and
What are you
it's not
talking about?
working. Right.
No,
And the
but
fact that
it's
you don't
still
see that it's
sustained. You
not
don't see.
working proves that
No,
you don't see the
Lena.
bigger picture. We are
Lena,
citizens.
you're talking,
It's
Lena.
broken.
If you came to me, Lena, if you came to me talking about the Voting Rights Act, that's a conversation. You're talking about Bill. You're talking about Stephen Colbert.
The Voting Act, no, that's censoring.
That's
The
what I'm
Voting
like.
Act, yes.
Your concerns are surface level
I
and
give you that. The
shallow.
voting, I
You
told you stuff. Remember, I told you DEI, affirmative action, the voting rights. They're all
none of
trying to
those are
silence
fun.
us.
Lena, none of those are fundamental, right? You do understand that as long as like for example, all of that, like DEI, affirmative action, all the policy, like the Civil Rights Act, all of those get their authority from the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment, right?
Hmm.
As long as those amendments exist, you can negotiate what the rest of those policies look like. That's why Donald
Yeah,
Trump was able to do that.
those,
But you know
yeah,
what's
they
still? But
exist and they
hold on. But
didn't
do you know
protect
what's
us.
still illegal? Do you know what's still illegal?
Mhm.
Blatant discrimination is still illegal.
Okay.
Open racism discrimination is still illegal. No matter, and I'm not downplaying them getting rid of DEI. Please trust me, I recognize the significance of it. But at the same time, I also recognize that the reason why they're
Blatant
able to play.
racism
Hold on,
illegal,
hold on. The
but
reason why
yet
they're
the
able to
president
play.
put a
Hold
picture of
on, you gotta
Obama as a
listen. You
monkey.
gotta So what? So what?
It's illegal, right?
That's legal. Yes, you can put a
Huh?
picture. I can put a picture of Obama as a monkey. How does that mean that the system is breaking? If you think Obama as a picture as a monkey means the system is breaking, you don't understand what the system is.
Hmm. They know what they're doing. They're doing it slowly.
Yes,
They're playing
but
in our
I'm saying
faces.
you could that
And
can be
you
true.
keep
They are
saying,
playing in our face, but
Damo,
that's
I
the
love
system.
you,
They've been
Damo.
playing in
I
our face since we've been
understand.
over here. This country
But
is built
Damo,
off this country is built off the degradation of black people. This country becomes strong. Like this country is stronger to them when they are able to suppress black people doing whatever, black people, Mexican, whatever. Like this country has never needed the appreciation of black people to operate in whatever it needs because it
I got a
knows
question,
that
Damo.
that same system knows that when it
What is
does
it?
want
What is
something
the
from black people,
Constitution?
all they got to do is give them enough.
You
What do
keep
you?
saying the guardrails and the
What
laws.
are
What's the
you? What is the
Constitution?
Lena?
The
When you ask me what
Constitution.
the
Hold
Constitution
on.
is, that's what I'm
The
telling you.
Constitution is what the laws of this land. Correct?
No, it's greater
They
than the laws
wrote
of
it.
this land.
Correct.
The
What's the
greater is
job of the
greater than the laws of
president?
the land.
What's the
It's
job of
greater
the
than the law.
president?
You didn't even characterize it right. You didn't even characterize it right. It's not the Constitution is not just the laws of the land. The Constitution is bigger than that. Constitution gives us our understanding of government.
Okay,
It's
even if
not
it
just the
gives us
law, but again,
that.
the government creates the laws, right? So
Okay, but
that
who
means that the
enforces it?
Constitution establishes the back.
Who enforces the laws? The executive branch, right? Who's in power and how have they been acting? The executive branch has been
They've been acting within the
very
bounds of the
predatory.
Constitution.
They
They've been
have been
acting
acting
within the bounds of the
predatory and
Constitution.
against its own people. I'm telling
Oh,
you
Lena,
can have a
that's what I'm
law,
saying.
but
This
if
is
it's
why
not
people
being
don't take
enforced,
Democrats serious, Lena. I'm telling you, this is why people don't take Democrats serious.
what did Andrew Jackson said when he lost his case? He said, "Oh, I lost the case. Have somebody enforce it because it didn't mean nothing." The same thing that
And the
Obama did when
country is
Obama
still here. And the
listen,
country is still here. Lena, do you
listen.
know who you're talking to?
These are not good arguments to make the point that you're trying to make.
Obama, listen, when Obama lost
These
his
are
case,
not good arguments to make the point that you're trying to
I
make,
gotta
Lena. I
let me
can't
make
like
my case.
there are plenty of other things that we could be talking about
Let
that
me
could
make my
say,
case, brother Adamo. I'll give
nah,
you another
Lena,
example.
Lena,
When
but
Obama lost his case against Arizona, Arizona said I had the right to. They said they had the right to ask anybody they want for identification, see if they legal. So Obama, they took it to the
do
Supreme
you
Court. He
want to?
lost,
But Lena,
and
see,
you
that's
know
what I'm
what
saying. You're
Obama
talking about
did?
something you don't know
Oh,
nothing to talk about. You know,
Obama says he lost. He's like, okay, you try to enforce it. So he decreased their ICE and all their
yeah.
officers, so that it didn't
And
matter.
now connect
He
the
lost,
dots.
but
Now,
they
how does
couldn't
this mean the
enforce
system is
it.
collapsing? Now, how does this mean the system is collapsing? You want to know because you can't.
It is
You
going
don't
to
know why they
collapse
couldn't enforce it. Watch this.
Hmm?
Watch this. Why couldn't they enforce it, Lena? What
because
government principle made it to where they couldn't enforce it?
it doesn't matter. The executive office, you could stay.
It does not. That's what I'm telling
It
you. It's
does.
called
Just like I'll give you
federalism.
another
There are
example.
Huh?
bounds. No, no, no,
It
no,
was
no,
in
no.
the
Listen,
laws
stop
of
giving
slaves
examples.
was
Stop giving
free.
examples and listen. Stop giving
It was
examples and
in
listen.
the
Stop giving
law
Wait
examples
slave
and
a
was
listen.
minute.
free. They didn't know
The
till
bounds of the
Juneteenth in Texas.
control of
Them
the
people
federal
still
government.
working as slaves.
Lena,
If they don't enforce it,
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're
yes, I
talking about.
do, brother
The
Damo. I'm
bounds of
giving you
You
the
do?
examples.
bounds of the federal government. Your examples don't make the point that you're making. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes,
When you
it
say
do.
when you talk about enforcement, the bounds of the federal government that is not unlimited. There's a such thing as federalism. There you have state rights and then you have the supremacy clause with what allows the federal government to tell the states to do certain things. That means that there's a place where federal government control over a state. There's a place where it stops. That's why when Obama or other presidents want states to do something that they're asking and that they're not willing to do, the only thing that they could do power wise is decrease funding because states have the capacity to operate semi-autonomously. So when you're talking about, oh, they couldn't enforce it, because it wasn't constitutional for them to enforce it. And when it comes to something that like literally the Constitution lays out the power of the state and it lays out the power of the federal government. Anything that the Constitution does not state explicitly is a power dedicated to the federal government, then states have the final say so. So the things that you are using as
That
examples
does
are
not
not saying that
necessarily
the
say. The
states.
states and federal have fought before. You saw when the ruling of integrating schools, you see what happened. They got mad, and that was the right thing to do. The federal government sent
Lena,
National Guards.
but what I'm
JFK
saying
wasn't
is
playing with
but
them.
you can't explain none of these things, Lena. You just saying
JFK
something you
wasn't
saw,
playing with them.
but you don't know how these things interact or why these things were debates.
The
I'm
same
trying to
thing.
explain to,
Even we even went to
uh,
civil war, state rights. Oh yeah, we have the rights to have slaves. Federal government said hell no. Oh, we're gonna leave. Hell no. You see what happened? The federal government. We went to war. You
that does
act
not
like
prove
people.
your point.
You
That
said
does not
we.
prove no point that you made.
How does that
If we
not
go back
prove
to
my
the
point?
because
You could
the
have
point that you
anything
made
you
was
want on the.
that
You could
currently
have
what's happening.
anything. The
All right,
point is
Lena.
this: you could have
Yeah, you
anything you
ain't.
want.
You sounding like a Democrat Madonna right now. You
I'm a
sounding like a
Democrat, but
liberal
God, that
Madonna
is a
right now.
low blow.
You sound. I'm serious though, because like the examples that you given, they don't rise to the level of what it is that you critiquing. Do I think that do I think that we're seeing the guardrails bend constitutionally? Yes, but the issue is that it's still within the bounds of the Constitution.
It
It's
is
still
not.
within those bounds. Like, that's because you don't. That's because you don't. That's what I'm telling you. You know, even the Supreme Court, even though it's more conservative, the Supreme Court is still operating within its function of the government. It still is. Like it is up to the Supreme Court to determine how the Constitution should be understood.
No, they're being bought. We already know that they were being bought. They are not operating in good faith and upon the what is best for the people or how the laws interpreted. We know Clarence Thomas has been bought. What was that other judge that his wife or whatever was MAGA? You could tell that they were influenced. They're supposed to be operating a neutral with no regardless of whether they're leaning or left leaning. It's the actual law of the land, what the Constitution is saying, the interpretation. They have the job of judicial review, and they have been bought. It is corrupt. They cannot. sit up here and say constitutional what is right. You know that, Damo. You
But
playing in my
that's what I'm
face, Damo.
saying.
I
No,
love
I'm
you,
not
but you
playing.
playing in
No,
my
it's just
face.
I hate this alarming shit that niggas be like. Cause we ain't seen this nigga doing it, but that nigga Art, that nigga he be doing that shit where it's like, oh my Trump is gonna spend a third. No, he's not. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all must have really forgot how bad Bush was and how much people hated George Bush and how much people felt like Bush just wasn't like Bush was destroying the country. Like
I did, but nowhere near
to be
like this.
honest. To be honest, there's nothing that Donald Trump has done that has been as unconstitutional as the Patriot Act. Nothing. Donald Trump has done nothing that is as unconstitutional as the Patriot Act. I put money on the table for you to give me something that Donald Trump has done that's more unconstitutional than that.
Go ahead and
And it,
name it, Miss Lena. Go ahead and name it.
It's more unconstitutional. The
Yeah.
fact that this nigga want taxpayers to pay for
No, what he did, not what he want to do. What he already did, like what he did already.
I feel it was unconstitutional, even though it's constitutional. I feel it was wrong that he let unconstitutional asking about for votes and he got away with it.
no,
He's
he
like, yeah,
didn't.
for
He
Georgia,
lost
What?
every one of those court cases.
he lost the one in
Donald Trump
Georgia.
didn't win nothing when it came to talking about the votes. He lost every one of those.
He lost the votes when he asked for, "Can you find me a couple of votes to that Georgia governor?" He won that case, or I thought it was still going.
Oh no, the Georgia case, it is some iffy stuff going on in Georgia with that. But he initially
That nigga
he
need to
was
be
losing that case.
that
He
nigga
was
need to be
losing that case.
thrown under the jail.
Listen. I'm not saying that Donald Trump is the most
Real
constitutional.
quick though, Domo. Even if you bring up
Yeah.
that Georgia case, that's equivalent to what they claim he did in Florida with his brother. To steal the first. Like people, like I'm glad you're saying that because I always said that like do people forget how bad George Bush was? Like they claim he stole the first election. You dig what I'm saying? They claim he did all the shit and rigged it with his brother and all that. All this unconstitutional, like you say, the modern day surveillance, the Patriot Act, everything that we say we lack freedom for today, we could directly damn near point to the Bush administration. What y'all got?
I would like to shout out
I think
to the
more than
Democratic
anything
Party.
though, not more than anything though, Lena. I think the fact that Trump is just such a like dumbass is really is more like idiocracy. It ain't necessarily. It's like how could how could people follow somebody that's so comically inept? Like this nigga don't know what he doing, and people
I don't
making
even think he
excuses for him
dumb.
and
I
all
think
of this
that's
shit.
all a
Like
show. I used to think he was stupid like that. This dude went to Ivy League school. That nigga ain't dumb. That nigga playing
That
dumb
don't
and
make him
senile.
smart just because he went to Ivy
Wait,
League
you
school.
think because somebody goes to an
That's
Ivy
not
League school
automatic.
special?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I mean,
y'all give these people way too much credit.
that's all the act. That's all the act. He ain't
Yeah,
dumb.
that's the act too. Him going to
He,
Ivy League school, making it sound like he got some goddamn intelligence.
I think he do. I think he know what he doing. He try to push it, and he realized that the people that he's duping, he's smarter than them. That's what it is. He a
No.
con man. He's
George
good at
Bush,
it.
George Bush was not smart when he went to college.
No, George Bush was really
I
kind of
see this.
stupid.
This is why I hate it when niggas group me with liberals, bro. Because I don't
Donald Trump
think
is a
or talk
con
like
man.
this at all. You will never hear me say this type of shit. Like you
In
will
college. I can prove to
you
you that George Bush was dumb as fuck in college. Listen, if you really want to go there. Out of all the motherfuckers to say they had some sense or intelligence, you pick that motherfucker.
like yeah. It's like listen. Is it are we seeing Are we doing things that should be called? But like when we be like, oh my God, what Trump has done has snapped the our whole system, and it's like, no. I mean, because remember, all of this started from the question on whether or not they're gonna be able to repeal the 14th and 15th Amendments. And my answer, and the reason why my answer to that was no, was because we don't have the consensus politically in this country. Like the niggas know what a constitutional convention is. Like niggas can't just up and be like, we change. Yeah, do you know what's required to at a constitutional convention?
It's a 2/3 vote.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna
of
get it.
states.
Yeah, we're gonna get it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know how many states are Republican?
State, okay, Lena,
You seen the map?
Lena, you are a propagandist. If we go based off of those maps, really every state is Republican. Every state is a red state. Because every rural area is red. But guess what about those big red areas? They're empty. Nobody lives there. So like even now, and it's funny you even say that because niggas is looking at the districts in California and they're like, look at all this red, look at all this red. There's nobody in them spaces. The majority of the US population, it lives in metropolitan areas. And guess what? Those metropolitan areas are overwhelmingly centrist, moderate, liberal Democrats.
Yeah, you sound just like the Jewish people right before. You sound just like the Jewish people right before they went to the gas chamber. No, they'll never do that.
Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Nah, hey, Lena, I'm gonna be for real. That's fucking ridiculous.
I'm telling you.
You sound fucking ridiculous. Matter of fact, we are black people in America, and you're trying to use being convinced, like being duped like the Jewish people. Are you fucking serious? We are black. We don't need to use
argument.
Anti-government.
And you see how many black people turn Republicans?
No, but not a lot.
And you see how
not a lot. That's my point. No, you keep saying you see all of these claims, none of the claims that you are making, none of your claims that you are making rise above being tweets or fucking memes and none of that other shit. Like this is meme argumentation right now.
Right.
Because nothing, because like nothing, like first of all, you're talking about oh, I sound like the Jews. Lena, the point I'm trying to make to you is there are serious constitutional concerns and conversations that we should be having. You're not having it. You're not having it. You're not,
because you don't see
Stephen Colbert is not. Stephen Colbert, no, you don't see how dire it is. That's why
the fact the DEI, the affirmative action. I've been telling you people this for the longest. It's coming. It's coming. They're trying to literally the Project 2025 now. It's Project 2026.
You sound fucking ridiculous. Like,
this is what they were putting in place, and it's happening. They said Project 2025 was successful. Now they got a new list.
What is Project 2025? What is Project 2025?
Project 2025 was
it's a policy agenda that relies on what? It relies on constitutional powers. Not to upset constitutional powers.
Yeah.
Project 2025, there's nothing in there that says we're getting rid of the Constitution. Because they can't. They can't. They can influence policy. That's what they're doing right now. They're influencing policy.
Like the paper, the Constitution is really protecting. They can't get rid of it.
It's protecting you. What the fuck are you talking about? It's protecting you.
It's not protecting us.
You bring your silly ass on the internet and talk shit about the president. If the Constitution wasn't protecting you, you would not be bold enough to do that.
I'm not being protected.
You've never lived in it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In North Korea, in North Korea, you don't have to be a threat. You don't have to be a threat to the supreme leader. In North Korea, all you gotta do is get caught. Hold on. In North Korea, all you gotta do is get caught saying something you shouldn't be saying. It don't matter whether or not you a threat, and they get you the fuck up. And they got you the fuck up out of there. So you saying, oh, it's because I'm not a threat.
There's a degree. It's coming. It is
Yeah.
coming. You do not
You don't know what the
believe
fuck
me.
you don't
I'm
know what the
not
fuck you talking about,
crazy.
Lena.
Right. People said
Nah,
that about.
you not
They said
crazy. You
that.
just a
They said that about me
propagandist.
when
You're a liberal
when they said they was
alarmist.
gonna reverse. When they was gonna reverse.
Now,
When
how
it
is reversing DEI non-constitutional? How does reversing DEI break the Constitution?
affirmative action,
How
it
does
doesn't break
affirmative?
it.
How does getting rid of affirmative action? That's
Remember,
what you said. You said it's we seeing it snap in half. You said this.
you acting
So
like the
how does get?
Constitution is serving us anyway. Doesn't matter. Like, oh, you act like
Let me ask
it's
you
not
again.
working within. It doesn't matter
When
if it
you go,
works
hold on.
within.
When
If it
you
works
go
against
outside,
you,
what is the expectation that somebody will come up to you and slap you in the head?
they better not. They're not. And the
What is it?
Constitution.
Hold on. Why
I
not?
protect
Why not? Why
myself.
not? Why
My
not?
Glock
Why not?
9. Because
Your
my
Glock.
Glock
Fuck that.
9.
And why are you? Why do you feel comfortable having a Glock 9?
Comfortable.
Because if I
You
didn't
know, in
have it, I
some,
wouldn't feel
some
comfortable.
places. Why? But why do you feel comfortable having it? What makes you?
Because
What makes you think? What makes you feel like, oh, I can just have a weapon? What makes you feel that way?
me having it,
Yes. What
just me
makes you feel
having it,
that way?
because I
No,
feel
it's literally
uncomfortable without it.
it's your Second Amendment right, because there are countries where you can't just walk around with guns. There are places where you can't just do that. So regardless of whether or not you feel comfortable with it or without it, the reason why you feel comfortable with it is because of your constitutional rights, or your rights that are protected by the Constitution. That's why when it's bro, like that's I don't like when we lie. We don't have to lie. I can
I ain't
understand your
lying.
criticism. You are lying. When you
I'm not
say that you don't,
lying.
when you say that you're not protected by the like you don't feel comfortable, that you feel like you're protected by the Constitution, and then you do all these things that in other places that don't have constitutions like ours will get you killed.
Okay. The Constitution isn't protecting us as much as we think. People lose sleep. It is coming.
Now it's as much
I
as we
am
think.
telling you the truth.
Yeah,
They are slowly but surely erasing our rights before our eyes. People thought I
and
was
you know what? You know
crazy.
what? This is what made Donald Trump possible. This type
No.
of like the liberal, like the liberal whining is what people got tired of. I'm gonna be honest. People got tired of hearing this shit.
It's not the
And
whining.
that's why they was
It's
like,
people who
and the
ignore it.
conversations
We
but
was
that's what I'm
we
saying.
was
The conversations
we was
ended
telling
up
people,
damaged.
we was telling them Roe versus Wade was going to be reversed. We was telling them that affirmative action was going to be done away with. The voting laws they've been fighting for. It's been 2-3 years and it failed. The guy in charge of the Lincoln Project, that white guy, he also did what's that? He got that show on Showtime, The Craziest Race Ever, whatever. That he's a lawyer. He's been fighting. He's the one who was in charge of that Alabama case that they lost.
Lena,
It's
you're not
been
saying shit.
so.
I'm telling you, you're not saying shit.
They erase black voices. So now that they don't
But
sit there and
the
have to.
country has always erased black voices.
Not to this
Always.
extent. It's getting worse.
Worse.
It's
What do you mean
worse.
not to this extent? What
It's
do you
worse,
mean not that it was
Donald.
worse?
They
It was worse.
erased
You
our
said, hold on,
voting power. They
Let me
got
ask
rid of
this.
our voting power.
Are you saying right now is the worst it's ever been for black people?
No, I'm just saying it's getting
Then
worse.
what the fuck are you saying? Then what are you
We
saying?
don't want to go back to it.
Right, but you recognize we're not there, right?
Yes, that's why I'm
Right.
alarming and warning
Okay.
people so
Now,
we
what
won't
is
get
the
there.
now, let me ask you this. What makes it possible for them to get rid of affirmative action? Have you read any of the Supreme Court cases that dealt with getting rid of affirmative action? What allowed them to get rid of affirmative action?
I forgot well, I know
The
what allowed them
14th Amendment.
for the
14th, they
school.
used the 14th Amendment to get rid of affirmative action. You want to know
I know for the
why?
school. Why? Because
Go
it
ahead.
was discriminatory practices or something like that. For the
Because the
group.
Constitution says that you cannot create any law that favors or disadvantages any one particular group.
Okay, that's what I said. Favors. Who?
Right. or disadvantages. Either way, it can't benefit one group and it can't disadvantage one group. So that means that the question of affirmative action, the reason why they can get rid of it and it still be constitutional is because the Constitution itself already creates the protection against discrimination. These other laws were specifically created as a way to navigate what that looks like from a policy standpoint. But even when they get rid of action, it did not legalize racial discrimination, at least overtly. It did not legalize racial discrimination overtly. But what the Constitution has always made exceptions for is our personal beliefs and personal experiences. If I don't like black people, that is not unconstitutional. If I run for office and I don't like niggas, that is not unconstitutional. If I create policies that then say black people can't do something, that in and of itself isn't unconstitutional. There is a criticism of the Constitution that's bad for black.
Protect us. You said, "Oh, the guardrails are down. We still isn't falling down." Right? It's going to collapse on our head. You sit up there making these excuses for people to, "Oh, it's in the Constitution." So it's in the Constitution. The Constitution
they said
can be
this
used
about
against us.
George Bush. They said right. So that means that.
So that means this government could fall. If the right people in play are put there, it's going to collapse. Why don't you see this, Donald? Don't be
because
blind.
if the right people, because the only way right people can be put there is through constitutional processes like elections.
Right. So
what are you talking
the Constitution doesn't protect us. Proof. That piece of paper ain't doing shit.
Bro, listen,
the Constitution protect me. Cops shouldn't shoot me. Black people still getting shot in the black. I'm telling you, you can believe in that piece of paper if you want to.
Y'all talking about the same thing?
Is Trump king again? Did I miss something? Trump king?
We elected a king. Well, I won't say we because I ain't vote for that nigga. They put in place a king and gave him more constitutional power that the executive branch shouldn't have. And he is corrupt. The Constitution means nothing.
Name one that he got.
The fact that now he's going to be the first president ever.
Wait. Name one thing he got that he shouldn't have. That's all I need you to do.
Power. The fact that he, while in office, that the president doesn't have to be held accountable. Like, oh, he's doing it, because it's presidential. Well, it's a presidential favor and works for the people while he's in office. He does not have to be. He doesn't have to be brought up on charges, or personal charges, or be sued. I was like, that's some BS. The fact that we don't. He's going to be the first president in history where we don't have to review the taxes, his taxes, so we can't follow the money. That is insane to me. He's getting away with it. And y'all like, oh, it's in the Constitution. You thought, oh, there's a guardrail. If you use it negatively, what difference does it make that you have a Constitution? There isn't any guardrails. There's nothing to protect us. Y'all do not see it the way I'm seeing it. I am not crazy. I'm telling you what I know. It is happening. It's a slow moving coup. You do not see it. They're literally trying to overthrow the government and use the Constitution and use ways, oh, we're going to do this. Oh, it's in the Constitution. They're sitting up here doing legal gymnastics in order to make stuff legal. It's like, hey, I want this to happen. Make it legal. This is exactly what they're doing. So, and y'all think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy.
So we shouldn't even vote.
You are crazy.
We shouldn't even vote this November, huh? That's it. We shouldn't even vote. It's over.
I say we can vote. I say don't give up fighting and try. But there's a chance we might not make it. I honestly feel even with voting, even though I'm voting, sometimes I don't think my vote will count. I really don't.
Vote don't mean shit if it's a coup about to happen.
I really don't. I think they're cheating. I really do. Like, it's slowly, they keep saying Elon is doing something with the voting. I really do believe that, though. But I'm going to vote. I'm going to try to pray that something happens, but I don't see it happening. I'm sorry.
people that hold these positions that Donald Trump is our new emperor and everything else. I don't even see the purpose in voting or promoting voting. Like the 2026 and 2028 election, don't even waste your time. Y'all might as well be them dope vote motherfuckers now. Like you can waste your time voting. It's a selection, not an election. Right? Y'all might as well get on that type time because people say like it's not going to be an election. He's going to cancel the election and everything else. So why the hell is everybody voting then? Like it's
I
done.
think he's gonna try to. I don't put it past him. And then even though I love you, Psycho, but I sometimes blame people like you for voting for Jill or throwing away your vote. I'm sorry. I love you though. I know you voted in good faith, but
I
yeah.
ain't voting Donald Trump, so
I know you voted for Jill, whatever that crazy lady is. I
I
feel
gotta
like y'all
get locked up and going to jail. I gotta get locked up in jail.
man.
That's crazy.
You been holding that in for 2 years?
Man, I was low key mad at Psycho.
I ain't
Damn,
crazy about
Psycho,
it.
she waited all this time, Psycho, to dump all that.
Listen, Kamala won my state. Kamala won my state. My state was blue, so you can't blame me.
She dumped all that on you, man.
I love you, Psycho. You
The
cool,
whole time.
but you never know. Your influence could have voted somebody in another state. Like, oh yeah, I voted for Jill. And somebody looking at you
Good.
like, you know what?
I
Let's
did
vote
it
for
good.
Jill. And then
That each one teach one. I need that person to teach another one. I need that person to flip another one. Each one teach one.
but that is true. You in a blue state. It'd be the same if I voted for Jill. You know, he was still gonna get this state. You know, Kamala was gonna get Illinois. But still, black people don't think this constitution gonna keep you safe. Yeah, it's better than some countries, but they slowly trying to figure out a way how to repeal the 14th Amendment, trying to do all type of stuff to black people. I'm telling you, and y'all be thinking this
Donald
constitution
Trump
is there
gonna
to
get
protect us.
Donald Trump ass gonna be kicking and screaming. Come what is that? January 6th of 2029. He's gonna be kicking and screaming, pissed off, mad at the world. Ain't gonna change nothing though, because he getting the fuck up out of there. That's what the fuck's gonna happen. He gonna leave. He don't want to leave. They'll make him leave. They'll make him leave. Same people that you paranoid about and say it's gonna be a coup. Watch how quick they escort him the fuck up out of there.
Really kicking me in the gut.
They're gonna get his
It's
ass
funny.
smooth
He
up out
said she be passing out medication at work. Like what for you?
there. Donald Trump ain't kicking nobody ass. I mean, like what's good? Like come once the new president gets sworn in, it's a wrap. His power gone.
I don't think so. They thinking in ways where they can influence a new one. They talking about, well, if he can't be president, let's see if he can run for vice president. I'm
No,
like, y'all niggas is
no,
crazy.
no, ain't it?
Nobody ever
Who
said
was
that.
that? Who would sit up there and go through all this time campaigning, going on the trail and everything else, messing with delegates and getting the ticket, and then win the election just to make Donald Trump the vice president where he's really no, that ain't happening. That's not
That's cap, Miss Lena. I don't believe nobody ever said that.
Okay, if you say so.
like these people.
You,
Like
there is no running for vice president.
you're mistaking these politicians for his little groupie ass fan base. Maybe his groupie ass, that might be one of his crazy ass groupies that might try to do some crap like that and do whatever. These politicians is not going to sit up here and win an election and then get Donald Trump to be vice president so he can try to run shit and everything else. That's it. No.
Bro,
That's why I know that nobody
where the
said
fuck does that shit come from, bro? You cannot be that scared of Donald Trump that that niggas is really like, nah. So what he gonna do is he gonna try to be vice president because he can't be president, but he can be vice president. Hey, fuck out, no. That is not a
listening to
real
motherfuckers
fucking
that don't.
Right.
We already talked about it, Domo, when we first started the stream. Listening to motherfuckers that don't fuck with the goddamn political system on a national basis or any level.
I do. And I be watching those shows and who said it, believe
No,
it or
if
not.
you
Hey,
listen to
look,
a
that's where you
motherfucker that
fuck up.
said
No,
that he was
no.
going to
That's where you
run
fucking
for
up.
vice president,
Steve
That's where you
Bannon
fucking
said
up.
it.
You see how you said I be listening to these shows?
No, you were not
Stop
He
listening
listening
came
to
to
out
them
with one of them
anybody.
goddamn
think tanks.
shows. Stop listening to them goddamn shows.
Yeah.
Wasn't Steve
Shit, leave
Bannon
that shit
not
alone.
wasn't Steve Bannon not one of his political advisors?
I can't.
It came out
Steve
of his
Bannon
mouth.
ass went to jail fucking with Donald Trump.
And he still fuck with Donald Trump. And how long was he in prison? Just like that one
So
guy who
what? He can fuck with
he went
Donald
to
Trump.
prison
Steve
for
Bannon ain't
literally
got no
one
influence over
day.
nothing. But
He
he's
went to
not,
prison
he
for
doesn't
one
have
day.
any influence over anything. Steve
Mhm.
Bannon ain't running shit.
Mhm.
He not
Right.
dictating a motherfucking thing.
Mhm. And Steve Miller and all those people, they're just
Yeah, Stephen
there.
Miller, but Stephen Miller and Stephen Bannon ain't like Stephen Miller is a actual advisor. He's actually a decision maker. He actually influences
Right.
things.
And people
Steve
don't
Bannon is
influence
not
him.
that. So
So
if you hear
Elon Musk
Steve Bannon saying something, if you
so
hear Steve
Elon
Bannon
Musk, he
saying
was an
something, who the
advisor, and what did he do? These people
what?
advise, they pay into
Lena,
it. It's a corrupt
Lena,
system, Dama. Why
I,
don't you see
I'm
it?
telling you, when you say stuff like that, it makes me want to talk bad to you, really,
I
really
know. I'm
badly,
sorry,
because
Dama.
it's
Oh no.
ridiculous.
It's
It's
all of this is
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
But Lena, understand though, I'm saying that because I'm not saying that there's not a criticism of the Constitution. I'm not saying that there's not a criticism of its boundaries and what those boundaries allow. I'm saying that as a black man, as a Afro-pessimist, as a black nationalist,
Mhm.
as a foundational black fucking American, at the
Mhm.
end of the day, the question of constitutionality and those guardrails is a separate conversation of being black, because
Mhm.
the Constitution was never meant to be for niggas.
Okay.
When you
Correct.
say it don't protect us, it was never meant to protect us. We were
Correct.
not included. Our
And we still not
introduction as
included.
people, but that's where it's not true.
And
Being
then
in
it's
y'all made
also and
debate,
it also can harm us.
just talked about this.
And it can
No,
harm
we
us.
were included. We were made citizens. We
And
weren't citizens initially. So hold on. So look, this is where you fuck up. I'm trying to help you as an ally. I'm trying to help you. You can't look somebody serious dead in the face and say, I'm not included in the Constitution when you are an American citizen.
right.
You have to recognize that the question of our blackness is beside the question of constitutionality,
Okay.
because the question of constitutionality changes
Mhm.
because of our blackness. So we
Mhm.
can be included, we can
And we
have
can be
protections,
excluded. And we can be excluded,
but
and we can be
hold on,
harmed by it. Has not the
but
Constitution
understand,
harmed us
but
before us?
understand,
Didn't the
but
Constitution make us free
understand
citizens
though.
as a person? It's in the
So if that's
Constitution.
true,
It was in the paper.
so but Lena,
Was it not?
if that's true, if you recognize that, then your
Mhm.
criticism, and I'm gonna shut up and let other people talk, because clearly niggas was talking when I fell off, and now I'm doing all the talking again. So the last thing I'm gonna say is, if you recognize what the Constitution has done in the past, then saying we're not included in the Constitution is a ridiculous criticism. It's a ridiculous criticism only because the real criticism actually addresses the question of how we're included, but how our race impacts the circumstances of that inclusion.
Mhm.
Okay? So that means that there's a question of how something can be completely constitutional. It can be completely okay with the Constitution and still be anti-black as fuck.
Mhm.
So we should not, the question of constitutional protections is only a question, and our inclusion is only a question of, well, can I call the police? Well, I can. I may not get the same circumstances, but I have that right. Can I take these motherfuckers to court? I can. I may have a much uphill battle, a higher uphill battle to climb, but I have that right. And so it undermines, well, like the enemies to the positions that we take. They latch on to you saying we're not included and be like, oh, you're not a citizen? Oh, you don't have a social security number? So we don't say we're not included. We recognize the inclusion. But recognizing the inclusion and recognizing the circumstances of blackness is actually it in and of itself its own critique of the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shut up.
Black people, there are no guardrails. Do not believe and be misled that the Constitution is meant to help us. We're only as protected as much as we protect ourselves and as much as protected as the person
Help
in
us do
office.
what?
Because the
What's the
people, the
Constitution supposed to
executive
help us
branch
do?
can enforce
Do what?
things. If the right people are in power, they can enforce people and
Who is the right
protect
people?
the people who have no malice and harm, who look at
Which
the
are who?
country
Which are who? Which are who?
colorblind.
What?
Yes, it depends who we
All lives
elect.
matter now?
Hey, Psycho.
Well, when you're the
Hey,
president, when you're
Psycho,
the
look.
president,
Bro, conspiracy theories, this is proof that conspiracy theories are now mainstream. Conspiracy theories are no longer fringe.
it's not
It's
a
no longer
conspiracy
fringe.
theory. We're
This is proof,
watching
bro.
in real time. Black people, you remember what I
This is
said
also
when it
proof. This is
happened.
also proof. Conspiracy theories
Black
ain't
people,
just the
you're
white
watching
wing.
in real time
That is true.
It's not
that
just
the
the white
government
wing.
and the protective rails and stuff are being more than just built, they're
that
being
is
broken. It's a
true
slow
too.
moving coup. I'm telling you what I know. And
This is
when you
why I
see me
hate being called a
2028,
liberal.
don't
Cause this
say
shit
that
makes
I'm
me
crazy
cringe.
or
I'm
that I'm
telling you.
stupid. Dama will be
I
apologizing
hate
to
being
me in
grouped
two,
with
3
this
years
shit,
ago.
bro.
Be like, you know
When
what,
nigga
he
act,
was
cause
right.
look, Psycho, when niggas is arguing with me, this is what they arguing.
Mm-hmm.
They not responding to me, they responding to Lena. But because me and Lena on the same side, cause I'm not going, this my dog. But I'm trying to get it right.
She ain't hearing you, man. She done heard
Yeah,
it.
She not.
she got a protective strap,
She
but
done
she
heard
can't really go under
MSNBC
the
and
bus.
all this
Yeah,
other stuff.
she
She
can't
done
go
been
under the bus.
indoctrinated.
Yeah.
She ain't hearing nothing you saying right now.
She's not
Yeah,
hearing
she
none
don't
of
get
it.
it. Right, she ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Hey, and it becomes
But she
so.
got a safety strap. She can't get thrown under the bus. She got an anti-thrown under the bus clause. So yeah, we ain't
It's all right,
gonna.
y'all.
But Dad, look,
Remember when we on the plantation? Remember what I said when they put us back on the plantation, or try to remember what I said. I don't know what plantation I'm
What
going
you
to,
mean
but
remember? Ain't nobody
You
gonna
don't know what
remember what you
plantation,
said.
Lena, you think, and this is, hold on, and this is what I mean, I'm hold on, I'm about to, my service about to get bad. I'm gonna shut up real quick.
Oh no, shit. That's the last thing I'm trying to remember. Dale, you said if I see plantation somewhere, I'm not gonna be trying to. Now, what this shit Lena was talking about? Nah. You gotta come better than that.
I'm gonna be at
Miss
Lena.
Lena.
This is the type of shit where niggas be like, this make niggas want to defend America. You got to make me sound like a constitutionist, like a motherfucker. Like
I know, right?
We actually got rights and shit.
Look, y'all, I ain't never been known to be the nigga to jump up and down and be like, yes, America does too. But goddamn, Lena.
I ain't never said Donald Trump is never going to try any crazy stuff and everything else. It's Donald Trump. He's going to try to do a whole lot of violence. But I always
everything that he's tried is getting shut down though.
As much power as Donald Trump has, his power is still limited. He still got checks and balances he got to go through, and he's going to try a lot of shit, and they're going to stop him from doing a lot of shit. That's what I predict is going to happen. That's the thing.
Only the president because of the Constitution. That's what niggas don't get. Like, it's not like a monarchy.
Right.
Like, if the president, if it gives him the power of presidency, it all.
You lost Domo.
Yeah, you went kind of in and out, Domo. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he was a monarch, if he do what he, why that 1.8 billion didn't get sent to the January 6ers? How they get shut down yesterday?
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've
Thank
been
you.
saying.
Hell, Kilmar Abrego Garcia. The court said, "Hey, leave that man alone. Stop fucking with him."
He
The
had to leave
court
him alone.
said this.
Had to leave him alone.
Now you know
And
I'm
accused the Trump administration of vindictive of vindictive persecution, of vindictive litigation, or some vexatious, not vindictive, vexatious.
man,
Nigga,
y'all
the
know
court just calling the
I'm
Trump administration a vexatious litigant.
yeah, most of his stuff is getting shut down. Like for 100% of the stuff that he puts out, like
Extra wild. He
70
getting
to
away what he can
80%
get
of that
away
shit
with.
always gets shut down. It might not get shut down like right away,
He
but
throwing a
the
whole bunch of shit at the
ballroom,
wall. He throwing a whole bunch of shit
yeah,
at the wall. See what sticks. The shit that
yeah.
sticks cool, but most of
The
it ain't
Kennedy
gonna
Center,
stick.
yeah.
Yeah.
They let him spend money on the goddamn day labor workers, shit. But they got their ass right back up there and took that monkey ass shit down.
And a lot of
Same
this
thing with
stuff,
the fucking ballroom.
a lot of
Shit.
this stuff is pointless that he's doing because he's a lame duck. The next president that comes in is going to end up erasing a lot of that
Change
stuff.
all of it.
He's going
All
to
of it.
erase all of it. So it's like this is for his ego. It's pointless bullshit. Make a quick buck and it soothes his ego. That's all. That's all this term's going to pretty much be.
Bro, if we need to be mad about anything, it's the $1.3 billion increase in Donald Trump's net worth because of the shit that he's been doing as president.
That's
If
what
we
I'm
got a
saying.
problem with anything,
He's gonna fill up his pockets and a few of his friends' pockets and everything else that did him some favors, and he gonna do them some favors. You know, one hand washing the other. Y'all know how them. You know how them leaks get down, and yeah, that's just what it is. He's obviously in bed with the oil companies, obviously.
Bro, I told y'all my nigga work is a regional manager for a natural gas company, man. And this nigga's like, bro, record numbers. We're seeing record numbers. It's amazing what we're able to do right now.
Yeah.
Like what? Nigga, generational wealth is being created in a matter of hours in just a few deals. Nigga, that's the only people that's not tripping. But then you got niggas that's out here that's barely upper middle class. That's telling you like, oh yeah, Donald Trump is doing great for me. Like, motherfucker, please.
Them tax cuts ain't even for them. Them tax cuts he's doing and everything else, them for the upper class motherfuckers, like the highest earners. That's what we giving tax breaks to. What are we talking about? Like businesses.
It's a lot of things on the list that niggas worry about. Niggas worry about a lot of shit. I promise you. Even if they hit the lottery or some shit like that, taxes is not something that you know what I'm saying? It's not on that list, bro.
Nah, it's not. It's not.
Like,
shit, man. Lena, I don't know why you left, Lena. This shit is for you. Shit. I'm trying to put you in a better situation to be able to respond to the people that's looking at, because when you say that type of shit, you sound wild.
She's not trying to hear the Illuminati ain't real.
You got a phone call, man.
You sound like a whole agent up on here, Domo.
No, you see, she called me, like, no bullshit, she called me a Jew. she literally said, that. You sound like, she was like, you sound like them Jewish people right before the Holocaust.
At
like,
Auschwitz. She said you was at Auschwitz, nigga. Right, as they got the goddamn motherfucking shit open.
There's a lot of these liberals out here that hold these. I got. What do you think these marches are all about? No more King marches, anything else. You know, the people, all the 75% of those people marching believe what Lena believes.
Hold on, you know, but this is the thing. It's like, I'm okay with white people believing it. I want white people to believe that Donald Trump is ripping up the Constitution and smoking it in a Philly or something. I want white people to believe that. You feel me?
Theory being hit what they called it. It said it's the same thing that happened right before they got gas, bro. That's in my comments over CRT.
That's what that shit is ridiculous, bro. That shit. But white people need to believe it because that, like for me, the other side need they need to balance each other out. They need to balance each other out. So if you got white people that believe that, you know what I'm saying, Jewish space lasers, you know what I mean? We also need white people to believe that, you know, the Donald Trump is like the worst president to ever exist. And that we need, like, yes, encourage white people to believe that. We don't get caught up in that though.
Yeah, we know.
We don't get caught up.
We always get caught up in these little conspiracies. You know, we love conspiracies. As black people, we love conspiracies. We love to think the fix is in or something like that, and trying to solve stuff, unsolved mysteries and shit. You know what I mean? Like we the best detectives and investigators on the planet. You know, like we love crime mysteries, we love conspiracy theories, we love like all that type of weird stuff. And yeah.
But you know, truth stranger than fiction. And I think like as black people, it's shit that we should be able to look at and be like, this is clearly a conspiracy. Like, but it's real. Like I think George Carlin was on some talk show where he made a point about a conspiracy doesn't have to be like a bunch of people in a back room planning something and then say, okay, execute. A conspiracy could just be like interests making decisions that move in a way that creates a certain privilege and in turn creates a disadvantage. You know what I mean? It don't gotta be the Illuminati. It could literally just be racial dynamics.
Yeah. By definition, it's just more than one person planning something secretly to achieve a common goal. That's all it is. That could be a whole bunch of things.
I mean, I don't think she off. I think that she off about.
Yeah, right. It's not that she's off. It's the criticism. Like this is why niggas respond to anybody that comes off on the left the way that they do. Is because they treat everybody like everybody says this shit. No, I'll never say Donald Trump is the worst president ever. Do you like Andrew Jackson?
I can't say that good conscience.
You know what I'm saying? Like
even in my lifetime, I literally can make the argument he's not the worst in my lifetime. It's getting hard. It's getting harder.
Get up there, yeah.
Left, but as of right now, I still can make the argument he ain't the worst in my lifetime.
I
would go as far as to say that what he doing in Iran ain't even as bad as what Bush and them did in Iraq and Afghanistan.
I mean,
Afghanistan and all that shit lasted longer.
I don't think he's different. He's like changed, went away from the agenda.
And this is not Trump apologetics. Let me say this, please. This is not Trump. I still think he's a terrible motherfucker. Like he like no question. You know what I'm saying? This is not Trump. I am not trying to downplay how detrimental he is in his unique significance. But to say the worst, you know what I'm saying? That's recency bias.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
That's being prisoner of the moment. That's what that is.
Like Ronald Reagan will always
was way worse. I'll say I agree with you. Ronald Reagan was way worse in my lifetime than Donald Trump. Way worse.
The only reason you got Trump is because of Reagan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the Trump's politics are Reaganomics.
Yeah. He's Reagan 2.0.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
We had to deal with Reagan bullshit politics for 12 years in a row. Right after it was him, it went straight to Bush Sr. So it just rolled over again. Then he tried to switch it up. That's how he ended up losing, though, because he tried to switch it up. And motherfuckers turned on him.
You talking about George Bush Sr.?
Senior, uh-huh.
Yeah. Remember no more new taxes. Read my lips.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Yeah, but yeah, man, but I do think though the way that they play up the derangement syndrome to anybody that criticizes it, but I think blue MAGA. I think white people need that. I'm not gonna lie. That shouldn't be us though. White people need blue. Like white people need blue MAGA.
They
you talking about in the context of that they will recognize irrational behavior and start acting not as rational, or I'm not.
Well,
What do you mean?
more so that like so the irrational attachment uh to well, like if we take MAGA, right, we would say there's an irrational attachment to everything Donald Trump does. And I think having white people that hate Trump up to an irrational standard is a good thing. I think that's a positive. Because they need we need them to have that type of balance because shit then swung to the right way too far. Because even as far as shit swung to the left, the swing to the right has been way much more extensive. Like I would say, because none of us would say Obama is a leftist. None of us would say Obama is far left. None of us would say
MAGA
Obama
would say
is.
that. MAGA would say that.
No, but MAGA would, but people nobody on the left would actually say that.
Yeah, look
Right?
how far right they are. Yeah, so anything
Exactly,
is left to them.
exactly. But but that's the majority in politics. The far right has the Supreme Court. The far right has the Senate. Right? We starting to see cracks of the far right in the House.
I think they're about to lose the Senate.
That's a good chance too, but you're starting to see those cracks. But up until this point, so like for 10 years since 2016, the rise of Charlie Kirk, the rise of fall of the term the far right, right? Because the right wing was already the racists. They were already the pro-government, pro-seat. You know what I'm saying? So to go further right than the motherfuckers we was already dealing with, Obama wasn't even as far left as fiscal conservatives was right. I think Obama was closer to fiscal conservatives than he was to being a leftist.
He was center left. He was
most of them original neocons.
In fact, that's what got Obama ass in motherfucking trouble. His first motherfucking term, trying to do all these bipartisan motherfucking bills and everything else, kissing the ass and trying to appeal to these goddamn Republicans and everything else because he sent a motherfucking left. He felt like he had the House and the Senate. He could have just bullied these motherfuckers. And this is when he first got in office. He had the House and the motherfucking Senate. And he's sitting up here trying to do bipartisan bills. Motherfuckers bully these motherfuckers. What the fuck is you doing? Like, he wasted so much time trying to fuck around with those Republicans, trying to get their goddamn consent. He ended up losing the motherfucking, then he ended up losing the majority of the motherfucking midterms, got crushed. And then it was the rest of it was just a bunch of filibustering the rest of his goddamn term. But when he had the opportunity to do something, he was bullshit and trying to do bipartisan bills.
But the only reason he get called an extreme leftist progressive is because he's a nigga. That's it. He's a nigga that became president. That's extreme to them. His politics didn't reflect that at all, but to them, that's extreme. And so, even though Obama swing to the left after Obama or after Bush, even though his swing to the left still stayed more towards the middle, the swing to the right, nigga, went like all the way to the other side. All the way. We literally have like people in government, in the highest forms of government, claiming white discrimination. They took it all the way the fuck there. And they've been there for 10 years. You know what I mean? So it's like there needs to be some balance now. Now the white people, I get it. The white people that y'all hate, the Trump go crazy, conservative. Everything is conservative. Everything is conservative. Got to beat the conservatives. Yeah, they're a necessity. That white people need that balance, because then when the white people on the left are as extreme left as the white people on the right, then the bigger threat to the white people on the right are the white people on the left. Even if the right is still distracted by race and everything else, that's just gonna fuck them over. Because while they coming after niggas, it's the leftists that's on their ass. So we don't need to be blue MAGA, but let them be as blue MAGA as they fucking want to be. Shit. Let them turn. My bad, go ahead.
Goddamn white people, as I said, like let these crazy white people have you sounding crazy up on here. They have you sounding crazy. They are extremists, and they just as much propaganda as fucking regular MAGA.
But you know the thing about the reason why it's not a lot of far left extremists, like they are on the far right, because far left extremists actually blow shit up and fuck shit up.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I did whole streams talking about batshit crazy white liberals, yo, and
like the Unabomber nigga.
The birth of the motherfucking crazy ass white liberals and shit in the late '60s, and everything else with the new left started to form and everything, and you had them. I did whole streams talking about all them little side groups, all them little radical groups that was blowing, of course, the underground weathermen,
the environmental terrorists.
Yeah,
the environmental.
The motherfuckers. The reason why we know about COINTELPRO is because of batshit crazy extreme white leftists breaking into the FBI building. Them motherfuckers breaking into the FBI building. They wasn't breaking in for COINTELPRO. They stumbled across that shit. But it's breaking into it. I think it had something to do with the Vietnam War or something like that. I forgot why they was breaking into the FBI building in 1971. But this is how we end up finding out about COINTELPRO. Because they broke into that's crazy on itself. Like, niggas ain't crazy enough to break into the FBI building. What niggas crazy enough to do that? Like, niggas ain't
in the 70s, yeah.
And you
80s,
you can't forget about motherfuckers as the Luigi Mangione nigga. That's a far left extremist.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas that, like, when niggas was blowing up corporations and niggas was raiding motherfucking animal testing facilities and all of that type of shit. That's far left extremism. They do shit.
Yeah.
You didn't come up during the abortion clinic era, bombing era.
Oh yeah, all that shit was going on. That wasn't the left though. That was bombing the abortion centers. That wasn't the left doing that. That was crazy white people, but that wasn't the left.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Timothy McVeigh was a far right extremist. He would be considered a far right extremist today. So they do shit too. But I think, but when we talk about like who the far left does, like far left extremists, like they literally attack corporations. Like the Unabomber was literally like fuck this neoliberal capitalist structure. You know what I'm saying? That our world is sick because of modernity and people. You know what I mean? That nigga was sitting. I mean, and he was one of the smartest people in the world at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think though it shows our connection on how we feel to authority though. It's like for us, it's like we can never see ourselves walking into the federal building. But for them, that's their shit. Like, nigga, this my goddamn federal building. Bitch, nigga, I pay taxes.
You're right. Oh yeah.
They don't even do that.
Patty Hearst, another one.
That was my first. We interrupt this newscast for a special report. That's the first time I ever heard that.
Patty Hearst.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. That situation, like.
Because at first I thought she was in our hometown. Yeah.
Bro, look, and you can't forget the animal rights activists that was going around throwing paint on people's shit, walking up on them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Them motherfuckers nuts too. They need nuts.
Right. We need at this time right now. We need white people who are so pissed off about the environment that they literally fucking shit up.
Well, shit, you got old boy that shot the health insurance motherfucker out in New York.
That's why I was saying Luigi Mangione. That nigga is that nigga's the far left extremist. Nigga, like, what? Y'all make me, I got back injuries and all this shit. Nigga, y'all trying to hit me over the head for all this and y'all not trying to pay? I got something for y'all. Yes. What if more people felt like that?
The ultimate crash out, man. You talking about some Bolshevik revolution type of shit. Our society doesn't have a foundation For what you talking about, Domo?
That's because capitalism has made us comfortable. Our lives are too
Capitalism.
convenient. Yes,
Capitalism.
we live convenient lives. Like why would I walk into? I want to watch the game and I want to play. I want to, you know what I'm saying, play PlayStation and I want to, you know, go to the. I want to have nice
Entertainment.
outfits. You know what I mean? Like like
Yeah, I
I want
said
to.
it in the chat. Yeah.
Nah, no, but that's the reality. So it's like racism, yes. And you know, we get fucked over, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we, you know, niggas don't get the same opportunity. Maybe I can though.
As
I
a
guess since I
majority.
can, that's enough for me. Like that's enough. But yeah, because if I'm able to be comfortable, like look at everything. If I'm able to be comfortable, look what everything I can do. Look how I can have a nice house, I can have a nice TV, I can have a nice car, right? All I gotta do is work a few, you know what I'm saying, a few hours and I can do that. Why? Like, yeah. If I can taste that comfort, that convenience, why inconvenience myself by going into a federal building to scare the government into doing some shit that they wouldn't have did otherwise?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna fuck that up.
Yeah, we not
Hey
playing.
Dev, drop the link. It ain't letting me drop the link, Dev.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. And I'm not even saying like that. That's you. Yes, reading Revolutionary Suicide, I had to come to terms with the reality. I'm no Huey P. Newton. Like I'm like niggas. We not that. Like niggas today, not that.
No, we just said
There's
niggas are different today, man. That's what I said. Like the
I'm
mindset,
saying it
everything
there's
is not
nothing
there,
to
bro. Like
yeah.
them motherfuckers was pissed off. Them some pissed off
Yes,
niggas. You know what I
we
mean?
can't.
These are some uncomfortable, pissed off niggas. Right now, I see nothing but a bunch of happy, comfortable ass motherfuckers who ain't trying to do shit. They want to argue with motherfuckers who seem like they uncomfortable and unhappy and tell them they need to get the fuck out of this country if they don't like it and shit. That's what I see.
Bro,
Don't go back
and
to
that's why,
Africa shit.
yeah, and that's why I refuse to let Lena be like, we don't have this and we don't have it. Shit, if we didn't have that shit, niggas would be acting way different. If we didn't have that,
yeah,
we would not be as, you know, kind of like we wouldn't negotiate as much as we fucking do. I'm telling you, reading Revolutionary Suicide, but put that shit in the context. Like it's being a revolutionary is a complete sacrifice. You're done. You're not going to see the benefit of it. That's why the book is called you don't get to see whatever it is that you sacrifice your life for as a revolutionary, you don't get to enjoy. Understand that. Understand that. If you're not willing to say the level of comfort that will be brought about by my sacrifice, I'm not gonna see. If you're not willing to say that, then you're not a revolutionary.
yeah. That's
Plain blank
real.
period.
That's real. I tell people all the time, you ever hear anybody try to give you a get out of white supremacy quick scheme, run, don't listen to them, close your ears, it's all bullshit. It's a lie. It's a lie. There's no get out of white supremacy quick scheme. There's a plan that's going to take a long time. Like you said, you ain't going to live to see the end of it. You need to understand that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as niggas is like, hey, Nixon 4, Nixon 5. Racism, yeah, I don't fuck with it, but Nixon 5, nigga.
Yeah, that was a
Like
great
even me, like
segue. That was a great segue. I don't have too much time. Halftime is almost over. But the only court that matters right now is MSG. Nixon 4, get your brooms out. I'll be right back after the
Y'all ain't
game
gonna
is
win
over.
this game. Y'all only up by 4. Y'all only up by 4. Calm down. Y'all gonna lose this game. Yeah, he did.
Whoa.
What's up, Miss Tucker?
Yeah, man. That's
Yeah, there's not an alarm for niggas to be Huey P. Newton mad back then.
Cause you can't be like like even like for example, what happened with old boy, right? What happened
George
with
Floyd?
Nah, the young man.
Uh,
His name is on the tip of my tongue. That
Carmelo
just got
Anthony.
murdered. Nah, the
uh,
one that just got murdered in South Carolina.
oh yeah.
I see his face. I just can't.
Yo,
His name.
the Asian dude.
Yeah.
What was his name? Damn, I'm smoking. I know the story you're talking about.
Yeah, but like the thing about it is, it's enough of us that are convinced that those types of circumstances are one-offs. It's enough of us that are convinced that like that was just one of the times they got it wrong. They don't see it as systematic. That's why like attempting to prove systematic racism and systemic racism is difficult from people who look at the advantage that they get from the system and say, you asking me to be against that. Like we didn't experience the racism that Huey P. Newton experienced, that Malcolm X, that Martin Luther King experienced at all. Think about the white people in 2026. We don't even have beef with the white people. Our biggest beef ain't even with the white people that didn't fuck with our grandparents and our great grandparents. Our beef is with the new white motherfuckers that want to be our friends.
Yeah. I think
they want to. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't say, is it the white motherfuckers want to be our friends, or do we want to be their friends? It seems like we want to be their friends.
No, true. I mean, so a lot of us do, but the thing is like there is a technically we can still say racism, explicit racism. Just to be clear, explicit racism is uncouth. We can say that today, right? Like you can. There are consequences by being openly racist. You can suffer consequences. That can happen. Does it always happen? No, right? But we could say that we live in that society. Living in that society and talking about shit that happened in a society where racism was completely fucking okay. Completely fucking okay. Right?
Yeah,
Today,
I think somebody can call the police on you if you talk about a Jew in the UK and on the street.
Shit, you can do that here.
Anti-Semitic. I'm talking about at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what niggas didn't talk about? So niggas had made a big deal about all of the times that the niggas that got arrested for, or not arrested, but like got fired from their jobs for Charlie Kirk posts and shit like that.
Yeah.
Bro, you know, damn near all of them people that suffered negative consequences because of a Charlie Kirk post is getting bread.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I'm talking about motherfuckers have $1 million settlements, $900, $500,000 settlements because somebody did something that like they got fired or something because they posted about Charlie Kirk or lost a position and they getting paid because of it.
Because the guardrails in place system.
That's my point. That's my point.
And much shit as I talk about the government, man, what are motherfuckers supposed to, how motherfuckers supposed to argue with that?
That's why that's why I ain't got no problem saying I am a reformist. The work that I do is reform work. That's a reality. Yeah. I would love for I have my intentions and my goals and what I want to accomplish is radical. But inevitably, what I do is how do we use politics in a way to work to our advantage? That's reform inherently.
We got to do things outside the box. That's the only way 13% of the population could affect policy. Do things outside the box. We can't do things the way white people do shit. They got the numbers.
That's a fact. Yeah,
it's set up for them to win even when they lose. right? So we can't move the way they move. Like us keep trying to do things the way white people. This is the way white people do it, so let's do it this way. It don't work that way for us. We gotta figure out different ways of doing things, and that's the frustrating part. Trying to get people out the norm of Democrat Republican and just get them
Yeah,
outside just thinking that.
Two party. Two
yeah. You
party.
gotta call Yame for his revolutionary policies.
No, what was that? Peru.
Shout out to Yame.
No, Peru. And Colombia. There's a few international elections that are having elections, and it's not Democrat Republican. Where in the last 50 years, it's only been Democrat or Republican. 98% of the time, there's like multiple parties. They have true agendas. Actually, they're actually running on specific ideologies, not just I don't like that candidate.
Yeah, we got things got to get changed, man. Things got to get shaken up. And
Yeah, I don't know why people are
people
not
scared.
looking at Mandani as not. You don't have to take every single thing, but he's
Nah,
clearly
they not just not Mondami, but got Mondami in,
yeah,
which is ranked choice voting. That's what needs to get accepted, especially on a national level, because that right there will open up the floodgates for other parties.
yeah,
People will be more prone to vote for these third party options if presented a different format than this winner take all bullshit, right? You got give them different options, and you open up the floodgates, and then we can ultimately have about 5-6 parties, and then people start running on policies, and it ain't people stop voting against things, and people actually start voting for things. Then, right, it changed the
yeah.
whole landscape. People can't play the boogeyman politics no more. We ain't got to worry about Trump derangement syndrome no more.
Mhm.
We ain't got to worry about everybody hyper focused on trannies, 1% of the population no more, or immigrants or whatever. All that stuff goes out the window. Now you're voting for stuff. You're not voting to get shit no more, and that's what public needs to get used to and readjust their minds.
Like socialism. That makes him a clown.
What happened?
Memphis comments about Mandani.
Uh,
The word socialism.
that scares people.
Yeah.
Even though we already got socialism in our politics now. We got
That
forms of it.
nigga, that nigga Memphis is a part of what you call the petite bourgeoisie. That
Yeah,
nigga's a middleman, or what I would like to call a minion.
yeah.
Niggas that stand in the way, because like the billionaires ain't gonna bring their ass down to argue with niggas about capitalism. So they just send the niggas that have made a little bit of money. Like you've made enough money, you can go argue with them, even though niggas won't sniff the amount of money these niggas have made. It's like, yeah, you're comfortable enough, right? You got a
That's
pretty
all
good
it's
bank
about for
account.
niggas. Niggas just want to be comfortable. That's all.
Yeah,
And people like Trifeland what I'm talking about. People are drones, right? Because if you ask Trifeland what we supposed to do, he'll just tell you Republican. He just starts Republican shield stuff, right? Like that. Okay, that's a plan. What are you demanding of the Republicans? What are you voting for? When you vote, what are you voting for? Since I'm living a
You know,
fantasy and you're living reality, tell me what your reality is. What do you vote? What are you voting for with the Republicans, and how does that benefit the collective? And watch you tell me you don't benefit the collective. You want to give me some fake tax breaks that you supposedly get that
Tax
don't even
breaks.
apply to you. So go ahead and give me the Republican shield talking point. Because y'all drones be funny to me.
So when you
yeah,
when
he
you
gonna tell
looking
you.
when
He
you
gonna
looking
tell you to
for
shut up and dribble.
when you looking for a job and they're looking at the pay, are you thinking about tax breaks? Is that a factor? Is that gonna make a difference?
Tax break? No, that's big. Only big entities worrying about tax breaks and shit like that and everything else. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Nobody won't want no extra taxes. Nobody want more taxes. But like for the most part, the main people that's worried about taxes are these big businesses because they pay the most.
Yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, that's why it's like I hate this. You know, don't be broke, get the bag mentalities just because it's ways to like make a living and not be a fucking sellout. I don't understand why we got to equate the two. I mean, I kind of do, but it's like it, the false dichotomy of you know either be a good person, give a fuck about things like human rights and be broke, or focus on yourself, only worry about yourself and get rich.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's not; those are not our only fucking two options.
Right.
Like being broke is not like when niggas criticize capitalism. Being broke isn't it's not, even though it's the automatic response. It's not the rebuttal niggas think it is. Like it's like talking about being broke or not is a straw man. Like yeah.
So Trifler, what are you then? You're not a Republican. What are you? Let me guess. What are you? Every time I see you in the chat, my memory, you always riding with the Republican. You sound like a whole Republican shield in that chat. If you're not that, what are you? Libertarian? If you're libertarian, then what you crying about third parties for?
You just a broke nigga with ideas. Shit.
I'm asking, what are you, rich guy?
I'm trying to figure out like why niggas what that's supposed to mean.
You ain't so notice he ain't telling
like,
me.
That means shut up and dribble.
Be you a broke nigga with ideas.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, ain't that if you broke, ain't that the least you can have? If you broke, ain't the least you can have is a fucking idea. Like that should be said. If you just throw broke into the critique, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you just throw broke into the critique,
all right, but then shut up. Stay out of politics. Then stop talking about politics. You one of these weirdos who don't vote, don't have political position, but want to criticize everybody else's political position. You have no counter ideas, so shut the hell up criticizing everybody else. This is what
he said he a regular.
You another weirdo.
He said he a regular black man in the rear.
Just happy to be here. You're just happy to be here. So go be happy to be here. Let the people that actually got something to say, some politics to actually talk about, let them discuss it and stay hell out the conversation because you don't do politics. You're just a regular black man with a career. Happy to be here. Congratulations. You're the dude like I said.
He's a regular black man. He's a regular black man in the rear.
You're the dude that I'm talking about. You're the exact dude that I'm talking about.
We called this guy out when I first started the stream.
All you did
over 5 hours ago.
That's all you do. You're nothing. You have no ideas. Nothing. Your idea is Republican and Democrat, and you got nothing. You got nothing.
On any level, not just presidential. There's no local. There's no state. There's no politics whatsoever.
Yeah, he just a regular black man in the rear.
You don't even fill out surveys.
I don't even know if he's a black man. He could be a whole crack up in there. I don't know what he is. I don't be knowing about these people, dog. I'll be trusting these people with these comment sections. I don't know who these people are.
There is a lot of trust going on now. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, man.
I be thinking some of these motherfuckers cracking. Either that.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a regular.
They're either super coons or crackers. I refuse to believe some black people think like this. Some cognitive dissonance start kicking in, and my mind immediately go, that's a cracker under a fake ass account. Because I don't want to believe black people think like that. But it's some coon ass niggas though. He could be a black motherfucker.
But out of 50 motherfuckers now, come on now. You saying it ain't one white motherfucker up here? out of 50.
I'll definitely believe it'd be some crackers up in here and some fake accounts playing like they
There's
black.
at least 10.
A couple of them came on the panel a few times. We done caught a couple of them a few times.
Yeah. I'm saying it'd be some on a regular basis, like all no matter, damn near every stream probably. Black Chamber of Commerce.
I use my white voice on business calls sometimes. Does that count? I know you do.
Yeah, we know you do.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think you gotta be. I don't think you gotta be as contentious. I think this is why I say I feel like niggas. It be minion energy sometimes. It's like what are niggas really defending? Like, do niggas think by critiquing capitalism, niggas is critiquing your own ability to be safe and comfortable and whatever else? Or just even recognizing the power dynamic of labor in the United States? Or calling out corporations for clear exploitation of land, of labor, resources? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, okay, like, my nigga, you gonna get you want your steak. You want to be able to get your feet rubbed and kick your feet up and play Madden on a fat ass TV. Like, all it, that's cool. But that don't change the reality. That don't change the facts on the ground, no. You know what I mean? Like, there's a dark reason why you able to take advantage of all these things. And yes, you can easily ignore it. But the reality is, like, if we look at the comforts that we have, it's built on fucked up shit.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
And you're all white
And you
or
can,
coons. You're all white or coons if y'all motherfuckers only defending white people every time I see you motherfuckers. And y'all ain't got nothing but negative shit to say about niggas. Everything y'all say about black people, negative. We all lazy. We asking for stuff. We begging for things. We this, we that, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And this, that, and third. If we talk about white people, oh, y'all talk about other races. Y'all whole activists up in here, dog. Y'all white activists and avatars up in the goddamn chat. And I ain't supposed to question whether or not y'all white. I got a bunch of motherfuckers up in the chat. I ain't never heard a day in my motherfucking life. Been up in here for forever. And always talking shit about black people and defending white people. Why wouldn't I think you white or coon when you present yourself as such? If you don't want to be called that, stop presenting yourself as such. There's a bunch of people up on here who don't agree with me, who I would never call a coon. A bunch of people disagree with me. I ain't never called them a coon.
yeah, Psycho definitely
All
be on
white.
some bullshit.
Yeah, all white. I call avatars who I ain't never heard before, who always defended white people. I call them coons or white people. You something. You something. Stop defending white people.
Or at least stop being as contentious with niggas. Because niggas be hella contentious.
I'm sheltered. I'm sheltered. You're killing me. Yeah, you know me like that. Got it.
We necessarily need.
Motherfuckers be living in Crackerville, be happy as hell. You're sheltered. I got white neighbors. They're cool.
Black people don't say I'm sheltered.
Damn.
Cool ass white neighbors of yours. Keep defending them white neighbors. Keep being unsheltered. Thinking that make you somebody. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. You don't know what you say to defend white people. That's because you defend them so much, you don't even know what you're saying anymore. What are you talking about?
Dang.
Every time we up in here talking some black only shit, here come you niggas. Here come you white defenders. Here y'all whacktivists come. It never fails. Oh, y'all got fair. Y'all talking fantasy. Oh, the white man ain't never did me wrong. Y'all gonna leave the white man's internet? Y'all gonna leave the white man's internet? I ain't leaving the white man's internet for nobody. What are you talking about? It's all fantasy. I love my crack ass boss. I love Mr. Charlie and his internet. I get to use his Wi-Fi at work for free. You think I'm gonna leave Mr. Charlie his Wi-Fi? What are you talking about? Y'all literally was just up here doing that shit. Now y'all gonna play dumb. I don't know how I defend the white man. Fuck out of here. Y'all love Mr. Charlie.
Not on Friday night, man. That's kind of low blow, man. Flag on the play, man. Flag on the play.
It's perfect for Friday night.
Flag on the play, y'all. On Friday night, man, that's crazy.
Come on now. What you expect for Friday night, there?
It's got to be some sort of logical and rational explanation for that type of behavior.
Nah. It's how we've been taught to
He
respond
said
to these
either.
conversations.
Oh no, that's crazy. Never admit that you are not anti-white. You weren't even supposed to admit that. Don't say either. That's crazy.
And you a chat rat. Fake black guy with a white dude on a goddamn avatar. What's your point? You're a chat rat. I'm a YouTuber and you're a chat rat who be in my goddamn chat and other people's chat talking shit and nobody know who the hell you are. What's your point? And next. You're not pretending to hate this country. I don't know if you're even from this country. Where the hell I don't know where the hell you from. You could be from Jamaica right now. I don't know where the hell you from. Where you at? Where you at? Everybody know where I'm at. Where you at? Where you at, chat rat? Where Mr. Charlie Wi-Fi bill coming from? What state? You in Jersey? You ain't know. You in Jersey? What part? What part of Jersey? You in Jersey? Let's chop it up. What part of Jersey you from?
Out of all the goddamn places to
I know, right?
name.
I don't believe it. I think he's just saying that. What part of Jersey? What part?
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a nigga in the chat and I knew I wasn't gonna hit the panel, I would say some shit like that too. I'd be like, I'm from where you from, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me know what part. Google it real quick. Tell me what part. The Piscataway from Irvington. Are you from Irvington? You from Cricket? You from the Cricket? What part of Irvington you from? What street? What street? You ain't there no more, so you can tell me what street you from. So you ain't died. What street you from in Irvington? I got peoples all in Irvington.
This nigga really from Jersey. Trifling really from Jersey.
Oh,
okay.
Chancellor Union? Okay. All right. I used to play ball. I used to play ball by Chancellor Union right there by the POW. That's where the POW's at and shit. I used to play ball right there.
Now, look, nothing to disarm a nigga like being from where he from. Like, wait,
that's
nigga, you know such and such. Yeah, nigga, this my people.
He from Jersey. He said Chancellor Union, Irvington, and all that shit. He from here. But you live in Piscataway now. See, like I said, you moved to Crackerville. You moved from the hood straight to Crackerville. Now you out in Piscataway and you want to act like you somebody now. You act like you somebody now. You move Piscataway. That shit ain't about nothing.
Oh shit.
The George Jefferson effect.
You a nigga? Yeah, he a nigga that think he done moved on up.
What's up, Joe?
Look, Jackson said, y'all niggas is probably cousins.
You're an
Nigga.
adult. So what adult means you can't live in Irvington? They don't got adults living in Irvington no more? I mean, shit, if you wanted to get out, if you wanted to get away from the hood, you ain't have to go too far, motherfucker. I mean, shit, you could have moved right there to Union. You could have went right there to Ivory Hill. I mean, you could have went to other places. You ain't had to go all the way to fucking Piscataway, motherfucker. What do you mean? You acting like adults don't live in Irvington. Like I'm not a child anymore. Children live in Irvington. Irvington was raggedy. Oh, okay. Like I said, why did you move to Ivy Hill? Why you ain't moved to Union? You could have moved to Springfield, Westfield.
There's nothing wonderful about the hood.
At.
At least he admitted it.
Like I said, he moved to Crackerville. He probably one of the few black people on his block. And he like, if you think I'm leave the crackers alone, they nice neighbors, just like I said. Some crackers, nice neighbors, leave them alone. Irvington was raggedy, too many niggas. That's adult life. Move out of Irvington's adult life. I ain't know that. Y'all want to grow up. Y'all ain't grown till y'all leave the hood.
We're not against the chat. We're just trying to figure out why the hood ain't worth fixing up.
It's the chat. I'm against the chat. Fuck the chat. Fuck the chat. Even though some people I fuck with in the chat, I still just y'all just gotta take y'all. You know, it's just strays. It is what it is. I'm standing on it.
If there's crime in the hood, the fix is to just move out and just let crime go wild. That's the fix.
All right, so here's the thing. I don't know if I fit this because I ain't even about to act like I still live in the hood type shit. But for me, I left Kansas City when I was 18, and so shit, I just went to college and just live life after that. So sometimes, you know what I mean, just because, you know, not living in the hood ain't always about running away necessarily.
Yeah, no,
but I mean, I'm not even gonna.
I'm not even really tripping on that. It's motherfuckers like him who leave the hood and start talking shit about the hood. I got a bigger issue with that than anything.
Oh yeah, I never talk bad about that. I had to get my ass up out of there though, but I guess at the time, that was definitely the mentality. Got to make it out.
See, and that's the issue, and that's why we got motherfuckers with this mentality, right? Like you're a child if you're still in the hood. Adults move out the hood because that's what's preached to, right? The goal is to get the fuck out the hood. I spoke about this many times. Like that's been the goal my entire life. Like that's been the propaganda, that's been the rhetoric, that's been the narrative, right? Like I said, you go to all the old TV shows, everything else, all those old TV shows from the 70s I grew up watching, all that shit was about motherfuckers being impoverished and trying to make it out the hood. Good times. Them motherfuckers tried to get out the projects the entire goddamn show. The whole motherfucking season. Every season they were trying to get the fuck out the project. George and Wheezy, they didn't move on up till they got the motherfucking Park Ave. That in the Lower East Side. That's when the motherfuckers moved on up. They had to get the hell out the hood. Who else? What's happening? They were struggling trying to get the fuck up out the hood. Who else is trying to get up out the hood?
Yeah, different strokes. Yeah,
different strokes. They got out the hood. They need a cracker to do it. Need a cracker to
adopt them,
Rock
got adopted by a white man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rock was trying to get out the hood.
All that shit, the whole propaganda is get money and get the fuck out the hood, not build the hood up, get the fuck up out of it,
Cosby,
and move around crackers,
Cosby,
and then you made it.
Raising in the sun.
Yeah, one of the Cosby's in the brownstones or something.
Well, they was still in Brooklyn, but they was in Park Slope though. That's a little bit. That's an uppity section of Brooklyn. Let's put it that way. It's an uppity section.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still Brooklyn, but it's the uppity section. It's not.
Yeah, only somebody stayed in the hood, I think, was Fred Sanford.
Like that. It's not Brownsville.
Another part of it though is because as a child I experienced some wild shit, nigga. Like, I mean, and really it was normal until I got out, like until I got away from Kansas City and met other black people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about shit that I experienced. Niggas is looking at me crazy. Like, I remember I went to therapy, just kind of talking about shit, and the therapist was like, "Well, hold on." Like, explain that again. And it's like it wasn't until like I got older that I kind of realized, like, shit, niggas was traumatized. And I think that's kind of a part of the reason why you got this, like, why people feel like you end up escaping out of it, because it's like, are there some things that we cherish and that we appreciate there? For sure, but there was also a lot of experiences that was centered around tragedy. You know what I mean?
trauma.
Drugs,
Yeah.
violence.
That's because everybody leaves, motherfuckers. People that would care about the neighborhood leave the neighborhood and never come back and don't give a fuck about it and then talk shit about it after they left. And just,
only somebody I think. My bad.
It keeps depleting because ain't nobody. If we ain't gonna fix it up, nobody else is.
Yeah,
They just gonna let it run
drain.
down to the property value with shit, and then come and gentrify the whole goddamn thing, and then leave these people.
Yeah, I think only somebody that tried to fix the hood up was the Sanford son.
What the fuck this nigga talking about?
Black
No, I'm just saying, we was talking about people was leaving the hood. Fred and them, doing that show. You knew he was in the hood because he had a Puerto Rican who stayed next door.
He was in
I know that
junkyard.
sound.
That was a little bit different situation, but yeah, they had a junkyard there. But yeah,
but they had different protests on the show about gentrification and all that on different episodes of Sanford and Son. But yeah, it is.
All right, so I guess that brings me to the question then: Does not being in the hood, is that like an indictment on your blackness and how much you care about black people?
Yeah, that's why I was responding to the chat. It's not based on geographical location. That don't.
it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like you don't have to live in the hood to support the people in the hood. But what you shouldn't do is after you left the hood, turn around and start talking shit about the hood, start lifting up your nose, looking down
I never did
the
that.
hood,
Yeah.
and thinking you better than motherfuckers in the fucking hood or any motherfucking thing like that, because you're not. You still just a hood nigga who's living in a cracker ass motherfucking block. That's all you is. A hood nigga.
And see, in college we called them niggas.
Don't forget that shit.
In college we called them niggas middle class niggas. Cause it was like me and my nigga Lee and our other debate partner, like, nigga, we would be like we'd be in a class full of niggas who, like, all their parents went to OU. You know what I'm saying? Their parents was a part of fraternities and the sororities that was there. They got a history that of, you know what I'm saying, like, they didn't grow up the same way we grew up. So we'll be in, African American studies classes where we having conversations about society and blackness. And before you, like, years before YouTube, this is the first time I was hearing the Ray and Pookie talk. Like, they only in them circumstances because that's where they want to be taught. And it's like that to us, that was like, oh, that's what y'all learned in the suburbs. That's how y'all talk about niggas. You know what I mean? Because y'all grew up with parents that, your parents made it out the hood, and your parents got a different relationship with the hood because they made it out. So they are better in a sense, right? Like, it even gets pathologized when people talk about the daddy side of the family. They talking about the hood side of the family. You know what I mean? Like,
that's hilarious.
In most cases, yeah.
Excuse me. Good evening.
What up?
What's up?
Bro, what the fuck? What do you want? What do you want, True?
Yeah, what happened in 1888?
The chat has invaded the panel. The chat has
Invade,
invaded the
Here to
panel.
speak for the
invade, invade.
briefly. I'm here to speak for the niggas who wanted to get out of the hood committee. Um, I gotta be real. Like in the 1980s, niggas wanted to get out of the hood. The object wasn't to stay there because niggas was dying at tremendous rates. And to live to get to be 18 was a big thing. Niggas ain't know what to do at 18. 21 was a celebration. That's not some line in a rap song. That was real life.
I know I
So
lived it.
Yeah, we're not
I know we
disputing
all
that. Sound like a Too Short era.
Yeah, nobody's disputing that
Ghetto.
it wasn't the environmental conditions. I'm not sure what the argument is.
Oh, the argument is so
Mm.
this is why niggas wanted to get out of the hood. Are you sure you clear what I'm saying now, brother? Because you
Okay.
always in with these Morgan Freeman. Hey, what's up, Dad? But you always in here
Trying
with this
to
Morgan Freeman
survive.
Yeah.
Trying to
interlude,
stay
like
alive.
you just
in
said
Ghetto.
something. No, but Don, sit your ignorant ass up so we can at least
All right, my
have
bad.
some type of an educated discussion for a second before I get off of here. But back to you,
Please.
Psycho
Go ahead.
and Domo.
Get in.
That's why niggas wanted to leave. So what happened, and then we can get into this. Well, I'm not going to try to get it all. It's a very complex story. We all know that. But, you know, as far as this leaving, there was still redlining in play well up into the 80s and 90s when this Cosby show shit going on. By the way, Park Slope wasn't that great back then. There used to be hookers on 7th Avenue, and a lot of Ricans lived in that part of Park Slope. The Brownstones was there for sure, though. But, yeah, I just wanted to say that part. That was the wanted to get out. No one knew or say, hey, I'm gonna go back and do X. Some people did because there was plenty of people, but even in many instances, the housing wasn't there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're coming back to something that may not have been quote unquote gentrified yet, and you don't necessarily have the resources or the vision to say, like we did in certain points through the 90s and 2000s, where we made this move to buy and try to flip houses and build up these little, like we did this all across the country in various
Yeah,
ways.
you still ain't buy Mark 125 though.
Mark 125 is a whole nother thing. I want to get into that, but my greater point is some people did in various ways will say, okay, I'll come back. And I do get your point. Look, I want to get out the hood and get as far away from it type of mentality, Psycho. But I don't even think the mechanism was in play to take that class that Domo was talking about, or all these HBCU grads, and then return and say, okay, I'm going to build up Birmingham and gentrify it at that
That's
particular
my whole
point.
point. True.
No, sir, that
That's
was
my
not
whole
the
point.
plan.
My whole point was that's always been the narrative, right? Like go to college, do the best you can, get a good job, and everything else with
And
that
get the
And
hell
don't
out of here.
come back.
That's
education.
what
Hold on,
our
Get the
parents
fuck
told
up
hold
us.
out
on,
the
y'all.
hood.
Right.
So
No, but
that's
that
always
has
been the
always
narrative.
wait, hold on. Since they built this suburban model, right? That has always been the play. So they built the suburban model to take this immigrant class or this white class or whatever that was also coming to the cities in various forms. So whether they be the projects like we showed, and I know you know the projects were built for them, or whatever this low income housing was to eventually get them
Right.
up to a place to do what? To build this suburban type of community that you're going to set up. So
Well, that
therefore,
came with the highways. That came when the highways started expanding.
yeah, but the highways are done where you have this idea with the Levittown thing and whatever to expand it in that way. Why? Because the play was not to have the urban center to that point, because we're not building up crazy like that. So the various port cities along the East Coast and expanding as west is getting crazy. The greater point is now you got the suburbs in play. So now this poor, not poor, how do I say it?
Poor.
Lower class
Gentrification.
living, and
Low.
where you can make a move up to a middle class or whatever is done in these various ways. You can go and daddy can pick up the garbage and do whatever and eventually save up the money to get the mortgage that's available to get the fuck up out of here. They're not redlining to the system, blah, 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 blah. Right? if we're locked in and we're not afforded those same ways and it's depleting the funds of the cities during the 80s, that's the bigger problem. So you see Wilson Good and old boy in Chicago and even Dinkins getting there, and of course Newark shit for our whole lifetime basically. Where is the funding base? That doesn't really come around to a little bit later in the 90s when Clinton and that whole empowerment zone thing, and then looking at this shit, which I think is where we fucked up at, to be honest with you.
The empowerment zones.
Well,
Yes, because that play became you start to look at Atlanta, you start to look at Newark, you start to look at New York, you start to look at Philly, you start to look at certain pockets like this. And what happens is it allows us to get access to these micro loans and what have you. So you start to see every Shatiqua's hair salon now looking to fish you. KK's barbershop is now somebody's red velvet cake shop done popped up.
But that
close
wasn't
to
even
the
to play
main
with
street.
the empowerment zones.
It is because it's small business, and some of those expand to be a Carol's daughter that ends up being $1 million company. That's a lot. It's because you've taken what was abandoned by them with white flight, and you're taking the commercial spaces now and building these type of entities to support the community that's been there since we was born. This whole great migration, people, whether in Chicago and all these other places,
But
Boston,
now, true.
wherever we
Wait,
are,
true.
St. Louis.
But with Harlem in particular, right? Like, I don't think the plan was to benefit those small black businesses. I think
It
they were
was
just in
initially. It
place.
was,
They were just in place to create the foundation for Disney to take over and for Red Lobster to be on
no,
125th.
that comes with bigger figures. This is where Magic Johnson comes in because Magic Johnson then
That
has
was
the
always the
bigger
play, though.
play with but that's a different type of play because remember Magic Johnson was going to be our billionaire. He's doing deals, blah blah blah. So now if you're going to rehab communities, right, you're going to have businesses that the people need to support what they need, blah blah blah, generate income. So what does he do? Remember, I think
But you only need
before.
them for a couple
But hold
years.
on, hear me out. I think before the movie theaters was the laundromats. Remember, Magic had laundromats and some type of food store, and then came now we have this type of vibrant communities, top partner pop up. Here goes the
Now we
movie
get the
theater,
AMC deal. Yeah.
right? And so now what does that do? The white folks now see, okay, here you go. This recycle coming. Now we get a face up in the place, LeBron doing whatever he's doing, Cleveland, Akron. And we can say, okay, these are the businesses. Hey, LeBron, you put money in, look how it changed. Now you don't have those barbershops, candle stores, red velvet cakes or whatever. Now H&M comes. Foot Locker finds a way to expand. Look at all your
That
main
was
streets
always the
around the
play,
country,
though.
right? Foot Locker starts to come, H&M starts to come. You might nowadays you'll get a Chick-fil-A, but first it'll start with a Ben and
Trader
Jerry's and some
Joe's.
of Trader Joe's. Not yet. Trader Joe's becomes flagships for white people. It's here. You see them jogging down the street. When you get a Trader Joe's, a Wegmans, a Aldi's.
But wait,
Stop
true.
me
So
when I'm
you
lying,
had
Domo.
You put Wegmans and Aldi's in the
HEBC,
same
right?
box?
You had
Well, I don't
HEBC.
know,
You had,
Deb. Is you bum
That's
ass
crazy.
food stores invading the
but
good
wait, true.
old
I
New
know you
York?
know
Or are
about
you
this,
foreign?
right?
What?
So you had
Nah.
HUDC, Harlem Urban Development Corporation, right? And so, yes, the foundation of it, like early 90s, was creating a space where these black businesses could flourish. But, Phil Moreau, who was the vice president, he was my mentor, he saw the play. He was like, yo, these businesses are not going to be there that long. They're going to
Yeah,
create the
because
foundation.
because this is the big thing. Because the community itself, the people have to start making money. And yes, we were getting jobs, and our number rates were going up. We would get more high school and college graduates, and we were pushing into municipal type of jobs. We would put because remember now, white flight
True.
allowed us over the years to go and be fireman, mailman, sanitation man, and what have you to get ways about the hood. And those are the people typically, if you go and look, who may be able to get access to a mortgage first to go get to my first home crib somewhere.
It's them. Yeah.
Now, again, I had let me ask this, right? Because I get a little bit confused by these conversations. Because we talk about the LeBrons and I'll throw Shaq in there because Shaq has dumped a lot of money into my hood.
Papa
And a
John's.
few other people. Like these people are dumping this money in the hood, so motherfuckers can get older, get a job, and then leave the hood and don't benefit from the
No,
jobs there. Like if everybody's leaving the hood and white people are coming into the hood, who are they building these businesses
Stop right
for?
there. Right.
Wait, hold
Right.
on.
They were dumping the
Wait,
money
hold on.
into it for gentrification. And it was an investment for them. They weren't really trying to build up the community for us. Right? They were
Right. So what happens is if the people, if the Negroes there aren't making some type of market rate living or living some way, you're going to get priced out because big bank is always going to take little bank.
but I'm
You
saying
don't
that was
own, hold
understood.
on, you don't own it. So it's not like an incursion on something, but what we established as our hoods and our towns over the last half a century and more.
But I'm
But the
saying when the
physical,
playbook was being written, that was understood. Right? Like I
that
really
was
feel
way
like
before we were
that
Damn,
whole
will
born.
you
When
black
stop
white
saying
like
that, man? Everybody don't
that
understand shit.
whole black, business empowerment, when you talk about the empowerment zones and whatnot, the honest truth is we were just a placeholder. We were a placeholder to build the foundations, to create buildings in those
no,
abandoned lots.
listen. But I also think from Chicago to New York to St. Louis to the Bay or whatever was going on, we dropped the ball right there, in my opinion. Because this was the last time I try to mention it. I don't like y'all don't
But how do we drop
really
the
see
ball
it
if we
like
didn't
this.
have the funds?
Let me finish and tell
This
you
is crazy,
because
man.
what you do is you network the resources. Yo, let me get $1. Let me get $1. Let me get $1. Next thing I can go get a nickel bag and we could all smoke the L together. And we was doing that in the fashion because that's the way we could build it on a smaller level. We don't need the big. And how does that play out? Because we had, remember the Black Expo? Because that's the last
Yeah.
iteration of it. It became a
Jacob Javits.
national event. It became a national event that will go to most, not most, but a lot of major cities right
Mm.
around the country. And you saw
Correct.
what? You saw small businesses together and they had breakout sessions that the people who were there to network, to meet the people who was in a small business and how to get the micro loan for your microwave hair, shop and all that stuff was happy. You get to see
That's how I
Stephanie
got into
Mills
mortgages. That's how I went from selling cell phones to going straight to loan officer. Black
through
Expo,
what? You went to a
1994.
Black Expo?
Yeah, 1994,
You went to a Black
Chicago.
Expo, you saying?
Yeah,
Right. So you know what I'm talking about. So no, I'm not just talking fluff.
yeah,
Because they
yeah. I mean,
became
that's real
national
Shout out
talk.
to Jacob
events
Javits.
What
where
Right.
I can meet. Hold on, where I can meet somebody from Birmingham doing
Yeah.
X, Y, and Z. They
Mhm.
can say, "Oh, come out to over here. We got it popping over here in Atlanta," and people start getting out of Atlanta. You ain't there to just see David Peaston and Heavy D perform,
I get
huh?
what you're saying.
So
Yeah.
when you have that, you build the networks that it needs to keep small business. And now you can think of things like franchising and all this other stuff that comes out of it. So we dropped the ball because this is where Psycho comes in again. You looking because who's the food market guy that can? Oh, our hip hop clothes is the clearest example. We had a whole era. Let me say this last part of where you went to a store and every single clothes was a black designer. They may have been in partnership with somebody else, but it was Fubu, Dada Shoe
All
with
Kanai.
Soccer
Kanai.
Wear, Sean John, Mecca, Nietzsche. I could go on for the next Apple Bottoms, Fat
Yeah.
Farm for the next. You see where I'm going
From
with this, right? We
92 all the
wear
way
and they
through
second. Let me
99 at
get
least.
Naughty Gear because Naughty Gear was
Yeah.
the first. So let me
They had a
mention that.
But
7-year
like
What
you
I'm
run at
said
least.
though,
Yeah.
big bank take
but
little bank. So at a
hold
certain
on.
point,
But
those
what I'm
become
saying is,
placeholders.
oh man,
Mm.
this is just let me finish building the point because I think you're trying to say the same thing. When you have that in play and you see the money in play now to expand and grow, where it becomes more than just this black artifact. Now you're talking about businesses and this is asset, how you're going to expand, and you got the money lurking. So remember the food market guy that was doing all Marco or whatever his name was. Look him up. He was the dude that eventually comes in and swoops in and with Sean John, and now everybody got this big
Yes,
infusion
yes,
of
we got
money.
we got Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll be right
No,
back.
I was
Big
gonna
Kev
say
just called
yes,
him. I'll be
we
right
got
back.
food deserts, and I've been saying that as a marketplace we should have been captured on and locked down in our communities. I know it's permits and shit like that they got to go through and everything. Because I know out here, but they have smaller supermarkets that they go through, but you got the main ones. Now it's only really ShopRite left, but I was younger, it was more. But we still get our own supermarket going or whatever, like the Mexicans did it. You got Mexicans got their own chain supermarkets and everything else, and we definitely can use that. We got enough farmers to where we can get a network going and get. Now again, supermarkets is tricky because it's regional.
My fault.
It's not a national supermarket, right? Like ShopRite ain't nationwide, right? It's in this area, right? You go in the South, they got what Piggly Wiggly and Winn-Dixie. I know in Texas they had HEB and what was the other one? They had Albertsons and shit like that and everything else. So like supermarkets are regional, but you still can find a network going to where they share the same marketplace and everything else. They could be connected. It's things we could do, but when I start thinking about this stuff, I'm like, but what would we even be doing that for? Because again, like, what are we building up here? Because it seems like everybody's goal is to leave the black community and fuck the black community after you left, because that was your goal, to get out and fuck it. It ain't shit. This and third. Let it go down. And the crackers will build it up, and then we're gonna start another hood out in the suburbs. That's going to get ran down, and then because the crackers ain't doing nothing, it's going to be left to us to do it because they're going to move out. Because I don't know why these niggas don't think the more y'all motherfuckers that move in around your neighborhood, the more them crackers are going to leave. So you're just going to have another hood out in the fucking suburbs. So
yeah, but Psycho, they weren't all just moving. They weren't all just moving to white neighborhoods. They were moving to the DMV. They were moving to Atlanta. They were moving to the black parts of Chicago.
Some are. Most are moving to Crackerville.
No, I don't think so. Like the whole suburbs.
A higher cost of living, Psycho.
That's these niggas in
Nah,
chat.
a lot of these niggas be fronting like they going to Atlanta, but they be living in the outskirts of Georgia and shit like that. So they be telling niggas up here.
They're not living. Either way, they're not going to live in all white communities in these places.
All white.
Yes, all white communities. They're not. They're going to live in other black communities.
They're going to live in black community. They're going to live in the community.
Truth. My homeboy that I grew up with, he moved to Georgia, bro. He live in a whole white community, bro.
He said
him and his family, bro. That's what I'm saying. A lot of them, they move out there. I know people that moved out to like Georgia, but they'll say, yo, I'm in Atlanta. But when you go to their crib, they not in Atlanta. They on the outskirts of Georgia.
Carpentersville.
Yeah, when I first moved to Atlanta, I lived in Lithonia. I mean, okay. Yeah, and it was white folks out there, and what you saw was creeping niggerville. Now I'm sure it's 90%.
What was the Pocono? What was the Poconos 30 years ago? True. I'll say 40 years.
Well, you got to go back further than that. And I know where you're going with this, but the Poconos 30 years ago was supposed to be the place that they were.
I got to go back farther than 30. I shouldn't have said 30.
Yeah, we was little kids when that. Remember, because it was the whole Poconos vacation thing, and then they started building them cookie cutter houses, and because they was promising the white people at first that they was going to build a train out there, because that was the key to get you from the city out to the Poconos to get the people to go out to. That's another suburb type of play. So they go out there and realize that they never build this train, and the white people find living inconvenient. But the houses start to devalue in prices, and of course, and this is when your Negroes start to come in. Like, I'll live out there, and now the Poconos is the ghetto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Poconos is the ghetto now. Before it wasn't the ghetto though. When I was growing up, that shit wasn't the ghetto.
It was too many niggas. And crackers wouldn't take care of the shit, and they bounced. There ain't no crackers up there now. Now it's a whole bunch of niggas, and that's
but that's hold on, but that's
everybody that's running from the hood to go live around these crackers are going to end up right back in the fucking hood. That's the
but what I'm saying.
But now you're out. Now you're in this new hood that's not in the city. Ain't no money coming through. You're not where the money is, because the money's always at wherever the inner cities are. That's where the money is, because the inner cities
You don't
are the
have a choice anymore, Psycho. You cannot afford to live in the cities. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking strong, not we, because I'm not talking about here. I'm just
They can
talking about
afford a
on
house,
here
but they
right now.
can't afford to live in the city.
Well, listen, no, you can't. This is what gentrification means. You do not.
So
You
you
cannot.
better off getting a house
Look
than
at
living in the
Newark
city.
itself, huh?
I'm saying you saying a house is more affordable than living in the city.
Wait, I'm saying it all depends on where you are, but I'm saying the cities are becoming more expensive because white influx or gentrification is raising the prices, and this is why you see black migration that we're not talking about from the cities, because you can't afford to live there anymore, and the jobs that we survived on, whether service industry or otherwise, are not able to. We can't sustain it. And so even we're trying to hold on to, there aren't dramatic jumps in rent increases, although the rent and so forth is increasing, but the community itself, you can't afford the resources like that anymore. Just a classic example, your bag of chips is $22.50. All of a sudden the whole hood eating blue chips, like I'm saying,
Yeah, but
and
the
drinking Voodoo Ranger.
grocery shopping out in the burbs ain't cheap. That shit ain't cheap. Them white motherfuckers ain't buying no motherfucking shit from no dollar store, no Dollar General, no shit like that. The motherfuckers got Whole Foods and all these other expensive.
You don't have a choice. You have to live farther away from the metropolitan areas because you can't afford to live close to it. So you don't have a choice. You're going to have to go out to the sticks and hopefully find something out there. Let's just take let's take
houses are not cheap to keep up with, bro. Houses are not cheap to fucking keep up with.
Right, which
A lot of
we'll be
black people get
renting the
houses
house
and they
out
can't,
there.
and that be the issue. Motherfuckers can't keep up with the house.
Right.
They can't
You'll be
keep up with
renting
this.
the house out there. You won't be owning it. You'll be renting it out in the suburbs too, because
Renting a
then
house out in
those
the
deep
suburbs.
yes. Look at upstate New York and the other
How they supposed to travel around out in the suburbs? Ain't no goddamn
Hold on.
public
Hold
transportation.
on. We're gonna have an answer
Yeah,
for
but that's
that
what my
too.
homeboys is
Hold
doing though.
on. Look at upstate
That's
New
my
York,
homie. They
right?
renting a house in Atlanta and in Georgia. They
Yeah,
do
but
that.
here's a real
But
point.
they're
Look at
not renting no
upstate
low
New
income
York
people.
and them sending
No,
they're
I said my
sending
homeboy
black
is
folks to upstate New
renting a
York.
house out there. My homeboy renting a house. Like he rented a house.
I understand what
he
you're
didn't pay
saying.
for it. Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. I got you. What you saying, true?
So I was just saying, look at towns like upstate New York. Those houses have been devalued since the goddamn Rust Belt, right? And so
Newburgh.
who lives all upstate in Utica and Troy and Schenectady, and these were once super white towns? Who do you find? Black folks. Why? Because the state, where they get either some type of Section 8 or some housing voucher, will pay for it up there. Why? Because the white folks get their money for their
Right, got you.
devalued
That's
house
why I
by
said they're gonna
putting
turn the
niggers
birds
in
into
it.
the hood. That's what I said. The birds will be the new hood. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
And
is you don't
it's a
have a
desert out
choice
there.
in it.
And that's a desert.
Right.
That's a mistake. Like
Correct.
only
Correct.
motherfuckers can vibe out in the burbs because they can afford it. A broke motherfucker out in the burbs, you fuck. What you doing out there?
Correct. And so what I'm saying is when you look at gentrification is forcing you that way, what is your option?
Your option is
Because
not to
staying in
motherfucking leave. Your option is not to move on out and moving on up, thinking you doing something when your ass ain't doing nothing but falling for the fucking trap.
You can't
They
afford the
chasing that
rent
white
in the
dream so much
city.
they don't even realize that white dream they chasing. That shit's the 50s. They chasing an old cracker ass 1950s dream. The new cracker is trying to move in the fucking hood. He trying to get your black ass up out of here and take up that motherfucking space that you used to occupy.
And
That's
he's
the
going
new
to do it.
cracker dream. And niggas better catch up and stop being stuck in the
No,
50s.
it's too late. You don't have the money when the
Serious
house
Styles
goes
tried to
up.
warn motherfuckers 30 years ago, 35 years ago. He
It's
tried
too
to warn
late.
you niggas. He tried to warn you
It's
niggas.
too
Y'all
late.
ain't listen. Niggas ain't
You
listen.
can't afford the house there. This is what I'm telling you. In the same hood that you live
Yes,
in,
they can.
go backtrack and try to get the loan in Newark where Shaq is building.
What
up.
happened?
What happened?
What happened on Atlantic Ave?
They
What
hit
happened
you
on
with
Atlantic Ave?
In Brooklyn?
Yes.
I showed you. Ain't a nigga gonna live on Atlantic Avenue. That's what's gonna happen. They even getting moved out of Atlantic terminals right there. The new housing, I showed you, they just got rezoned all the way from where the stadium is, all the way to Nostrand Avenue, all the way down. And you know what the fight was? What they call the market rate apartments in the percentage, and they were fighting for them to go down. So market rate is gonna be like I think 8% of the units they're building there, which means that there's going to be a lottery on top of that, and you might see 7 niggas living in one of them buildings, brother. This is what I'm telling you.
Excuse me.
So look. So you say, okay, we could just fight and get the apartments. Those apartments are $3,100 for studios. Who got that?
Ain't nobody, ain't no niggas fighting for that. Yeah.
That wasn't what they were paying before.
What you mean? That's what they paying, yo, son.
That's what they paying now, but now they got relocated and everything else. But that wasn't
look at Newark. You ain't got to go no further than Newark. You see it. Look at the downtown arts area and how that's expanding on every street. And those new apartment buildings, are you seeing more black people living in them?
Well,
no.
We talk about like Society Hill been up. If that's what you're talking about.
You probably talk
about West Kenny, maybe. You probably talk about West Kenny, then though.
Yeah, I'm talking about when you first start to see the art students. You start to see the art students and the blue haired kids. You know who I'm talking about. You know how these ways of this shit go.
West Kenny projects and French Street projects. They replaced with those matchbox houses and everything.
All of a sudden, you go into the grocery store, done changed up the interiors in them, and everything say fucking organic, don't it? You know how it plays out, bro. So what I'm saying is, what is the fight against it if it's a money thing? I don't have the answer. I'm just saying, how the fuck do you fight against gentrification? That's a either get down or lay down movement.
You gotta buy. You supposed to buy up shit. That's what niggas supposed to do.
It's too late. You come on right now. You should put a boy to 35
buying
years
up
ago.
shit. Niggas were too busy trying to get the fuck out the hood.
Right, but right now you can't afford to go and buy it.
I know some niggas.
A few
of my people was buying up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie and say
so much
everybody.
they can do by themselves. But
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Niggas out here trying to buy stuff up.
Yeah.
Again, in small numbers, but so much you can do.
Yeah.
It ain't even just that. The government is what upkeeps these neighborhoods.
Where does nigga Blue come from?
That's what,
out to Blue.
That's what. So they locking off communities.
I set that up pretty good.
Resources of the money that it would take to upkeep our houses. That was a part of the devaluing of our property. So we don't really have nothing to really work with. It's like your shit getting devalued. They shit is adding value over time. You locked out from resources, and then they building a fucking bridge on top of your shit with a fucking stadium right next door. You gotta go. At this point, you just in a way. You wake up in a way one day.
Exactly, and then they try to relocate motherfuckers. That's how a lot of highways and everything got ran through the cities and all that and everything else.
But look, Psycho, look what's running through the city now. A new building that all of a sudden people got access to the roof and it might have a pool on top. Everyone got a gym, and you see white folks. You see a few black folks. This was telling you see Indians and all these other people. You might see an African or two, right? That's telling you what the hood is going to be. So what is it? We're going to now all go get apartments in the building to make sure we stay here? Okay, let's go look at how much them shits cost. And that's happening from town to town, whether it's Chicago. You saw what it did to the Bay. You see what it's doing to New York.
Through the hood. Small hats came walking through the hood, saw the location. They ain't give a fuck what it looked like. They brought that shit the fuck up. We up here walking around like, man, this is like shit, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here. Go find something nice in this cracking motherfucking neighborhood.
That's just him.
White motherfuckers see money. We see destitute and struggle and pain and suffering, and we need to get the fuck up out of here. That's what we see when we see the hood. Cracker come up in the hood, see money.
Like, I mean, here you go.
But we also
I'm gonna give you a real world
pain and suffering.
Come on, let me just say this last thing and I'll get off of here. There's a real world, I swear to God, a real world example. My best friend's wife to downtown Brooklyn in his home
All
since
y'all
the
niggas got
70s.
best
Come
friends.
on, boy.
All y'all got best friends in this.
I do have best. I have friends over here. I swear to God, we cool. We go drink. We should be watching the game right now, chilling. But we not. I'm talking to you, and you just hating because you a demon. Nah, so she lived in the house downtown Brooklyn since she was a kid. She's my age, 52 years old. Oh, right. Okay, fine. They get married, live in the house. He raises the kids in the house. His daughters are both 20-something years old now. Here's the point. So now that house, when they bought it, was say $70,000 in the 70s, right? Crack era, starting heroin, dope fiends, downtown Brooklyn's all fucked up. Now the house is about $4 to $5 million. So now his struggle is because he's the one of two black families left on one of these blocks downtown Brooklyn, right? The whole block used to be black at one point, these Cosby Shows type of houses, right? And he says, he talked to other black folks, even if they wanted to sell it to another black person, which they want to when they're ready to sell, the likelihood of getting some black person to come and buy it for $4 million or $5 million is not real. So what are they to do?
Yeah. They want it, but they don't feel it's that valuable.
This is the black family I'm talking about that will 100% nigga, you can afford this. Okay, another nigga get it first. Where the reality is, who's gonna come knocking on that door? Most likely won't be another black family. True story. So you see what I'm saying? And that person lives in Newark right now, or lives in next to Bronzeville, whatever's in Chicago, whatever Dust Bowl, Kansas City, goddamn street Domo live next to.
Man,
all right, but I'm gonna go back to the chat. God bless y'all. Good night.
All right, man.
That nigga came up here and didn't say shit. That nigga True didn't say nothing. He lectured niggas he gave niggas a history lesson. Appreciate you, True.
We still we psychologically, man, we don't give we don't like the black neighborhood too much, and I think that's where a lot of disdain for the black community comes from. Is this
Black people just
attitude?
don't like black people. It goes to show you too. Black people just don't like other black people
Nah, you
as
wanna
well.
like it.
Nah, certain
I
type
think
of black
I
folks,
think this is
Marley.
psychological. A lot of people run to the crime. You know, they'll go to this, they'll go to that. No, niggas just don't want to live around niggas, dog.
Yeah. Niggas just don't
I
want to
really
die. It's
believe
true.
that. Like I
It's
believe
true.
that, and I think
It's true.
I think we're trained at the early age, for like we didn't make it until we get away from niggas. Like psychologically,
Yeah,
I think we be
psychologically.
embedded with that since a child. Everybody, I think we just got embedded with that, and we all got beat up in the head with that. And the only way to make it is to get away from niggas. If you still live around a bunch of niggas and be around a bunch of niggas, you a low level nigga. You ain't no top tier nigga. You a top tier nigga when you don't live around niggas. When you don't deal with a whole lot of niggas. When your circle ain't filled with niggas. Then you top tier. You on some other level. You're not sheltered, right? You're more cultured and all this other silly ass shit motherfuckers like to say. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's how we psychologically built, I think.
No, I believe so too. But it's just yeah, man, that shit is true.
You
I
know,
definitely agree with that 100%, man. My bad. Go ahead, Donald.
most of our plumbing
Like I
systems
was blue. Oh, go ahead, blue.
15 years old alone. Like the houses is
Like it just it's hard to stay in that shit. It's like I don't know if y'all been like a lot of the houses I done been in, bro. When I was in the South, bro, I didn't want to sit down. Like, bro, I didn't want to sit down in that mud. But that's
South is
they
a
shit.
different,
They own their
yeah.
own.
South
It's
a little bit
like,
different.
but we
Yeah,
don't want to stay there. We
South a
can't. We
little bit
move.
different because of the infrastructure is like the
They lack
infrastructure
the
is fucked up in
infrastructure.
certain spaces and
Yeah.
everything else. Yeah, so they dealing with whole different problems in the South. Yeah, they got different issues in the South because like it's just different than like the inner cities in the Midwest, the East, and the West Coast and shit like that, where like they're a little bit more rural areas, a little bit different atmosphere. is a little bit different.
But that's really where it's at. Because now once you get out west, you at their mercy now.
Because I think they're trying to make the people like all those areas I mentioned, like people like out in the east, the west, the midwest, anything else. I think they're trying to. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to put us in the same situation that motherfuckers at in the south, where they sticking us in these more rural areas and everything else. Because we gotta get the fuck out there in the city, right? So where it's going to leave us, right? Where that means they're going to stick it in some rural ass areas with not a lot of infrastructure and everything else. And with when you ain't got no money and no infrastructure, you're gonna be struggling hard as fuck out there. Like it's gonna be even more crazy.
Yeah,
So
yeah, bro.
I think that's
My
what they're
brother
trying to do.
paid.
They trying to engineer it to where motherfuckers in the same situation as motherfuckers in the south, where again they in the middle of nowhere, rural areas. Fuck.
My brother paid $2,800 a month, bro, for a studio to stay to remain in the hood. Like I can't do it. I ain't paying $2,800 for
Now
this.
we're gonna round that off to 3 bands. Yeah.
Like I ain't paying this. I ain't paying that for this, bro.
Round that,
That
you might
shit
well
just
round
ain't.
that
It's
off.
not
Yeah.
feasible. Like
I
I
feel you.
get it, but I'm like, nah, bro. I can't afford that shit.
I feel
See
you.
you
I
niggas.
feel you. And that's their goal to price
I
everybody out,
drive
right?
there.
That's their
Hell
goal to try to
yeah.
price motherfuckers out. And yeah, some of it is our own fault because we bounce around so much, and every time you bounce around, they get to raise the motherfucking rent on people and shit like that and everything else. So some of that's on us. Now as far as like, but it's all about really your ownership, right? Getting buildings, and even a black motherfucker own these buildings out here, the rent's still going to be because of location. The rent's going to be a certain price. There's no getting
Awesome.
around that because of location, right? Like, but it doesn't matter if you're in the city. Well, it does matter a little bit, but you still going to be paying high ass rent if you're in Jersey. You're going to be paying high rent, and you're going to same thing in New York. You're going to be paying high rent even if you're not in the. You're going to pay a higher rent if you're in the city, but you still even if you're outside the city, you're still going to be paying way higher rent than the national average because it's still New York. Now you talking about houses, then you got to worry about property tax and everything else. That's kind of high out here as well. Texas, where I was at, that was actually beautiful, but yeah, out here that shit is high as fuck. So it's pretty
Yeah.
much got the state. That's a statewide thing.
Yeah, New Jersey is has held the top property tax
Yeah,
crown, if you will, call it that, for
right.
quite some time. Yeah.
But the property is worth more. Like you pay more for the property out like in my city and shit, like out in Newark and shit. You'll pay more for the property and anything else, but that's because of location. But that property is going to be worth more as well, right? That, like you're paying
Yeah.
more, but it's going to be worth more. Yeah, again, that's if you're buying the property, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, it's wild because it's like the same shit that they use to devalue our the property that we had is the same shit that they using now to bring people on in and raise
yeah.
the property value. That's the weird part. It's like nobody wanted to live under a train. You know what I mean? So I couldn't sell my house for the value it was supposed to be at. But now everybody want to live under the train. So like it's crazy because now them same houses that they bought out, that they lowballed, they ain't even selling that shit. They renting them hoes out. So they renting
Mm-hmm.
that shit out for more than you fucking man. That shit wild.
Mm-hmm. Why are you shooting a fucking fadeaway, dog?
Yo, you watching the game, Psycho? Yo,
Yeah,
that was a good play. Yo,
fadeaways, man. God, we were just talking about that shit earlier, man. What's up with him and these fucking fadeaways?
It's
nah, he
confident.
just he just made an L play just now, so I think he got them up by two. No, Brunson got them up by two. Brunson just scored.
They came back on these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they did. Now, but the Knicks is holding up though. They doing good. They doing better than I expected, and they won game one too.
They be busting their
Yeah,
ass right
Knicks
now. I don't know
Knicks
why
just
he
a
shot
little
that
bit
damn
too
fadeaway.
And you know what's
physical
so
for 'em.
crazy? They got Brunson shut down this game, and it was still close. So
Cat
even if
fouled
Brunson,
out, didn't he?
no, he's still in the game. Cat is still in the game.
I don't know if it's going to
Wait,
Oh,
turn
hold on.
okay,
until
It's,
the
okay.
second half.
yeah. Wait, no. He's out. I think he is fouled out. Oh, that's crazy.
He fouled out.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I
Wait,
think
he
so.
just made it. What are you talking about? He fouled. He just shot the shot.
Nah, no. We ain't talking about Wemby. We talking about Carl
Oh,
Anthony. Yeah, I think he
okay.
fouled out.
I'm about to say. I thought he was talking about Wemby. Yeah.
Because remember, Wemby just got a
Damn,
foul.
that
But
might
No,
be the
no, he
game.
playing. He playing. He just walked out there. Cat just walked out there.
Oh,
oh,
okay,
but he was
okay.
oh, but okay,
He
but
got
he was on
by.
he was on the bench.
I think you got one more to go.
I think they're gonna try to save him for overtime if they go into overtime.
If
Because they're gonna need him for because they're gonna
if
need
they
him if they
go
go into
into
overtime, right? And they're gonna need him.
6 second difference on the shot clock.
Oh, yo, that's crazy. So the Knicks is really doing.
Oh, they fouled him.
Yo. No, it's gonna be crazy when they come to the Garden.
All right, they had a foul to give. Block that shit. Pause. All right. What you doing? What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
No, don't set me.
What the fuck?
Hold on,
Dog, what are you doing?
my TV is a little bit
Oh
slower than
my
yours.
goodness. Wemby, what the fuck, son? The fuck was he just doing?
Hold on, what game you watching, Psycho?
Huh?
What game? I think your TV might be a little bit more ahead than mine.
Oh my goodness. Shit. I can't believe Wemby just did that shit. God damn.
There's a 7.3 second difference between shot clock and game clock, and the Spurs still have a timeout left.
Oh, Wemby fouled them. Okay, I'm live now. I caught up to y'all. And at 9 point, he's shooting free throws, right, Psycho?
Yeah, man. That's
Yeah. I caught up.
How the fuck you do? Boys, what are they doing?
Psycho must have put some money up listening to Taz. Psycho must have put some money up.
Shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Wemby fucked up, bro. Wemby fucked up, bro. It's supposed to be a tie game with them having the last possession. That's what the fuck's supposed to be happening. Right now, they down one with the last fucking possession. They lucky they got that. Shit. I can't believe Wemby just did that shit. Fuck. That was wild.
Now watch it. More that. Right there, that was the kick. See, again, Cornette put in just for that situation, makes of a missed free throw.
Good footwork by Cornette.
Yeah, but now they got to inbound the ball. That's a headache. 7 seconds too. Shit, man.
Yeah, they gotta watch Wemby around the hoop. They gotta watch Wemby around that hoop.
Come on, let's go. He just walked. I'm glad they didn't call that shit. Damn. God damn, man. I'm about to get out of here.
That's good. Yo, they tight. Son. Shit, these niggas is tight. These niggas is tight, son.
Piss my
Yeah, the
nigga Psycho
Spurs.
all the way
Yeah,
off.
yeah, the
Mhm.
Spurs fans is smashed.
I told y'all, man. My bet was for them to go
Yeah.
back to New. They look this game. They gonna be 3-0, bro. I told y'all Knicks in
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
I don't know what
The
y'all
Knicks
expect. Y'all
fans,
should have put y'all money on that shit.
The Knicks fans is hype right now. I'm telling you. Look, Wemby mad. Wemby
I
like,
kept
nah.
telling niggas. I know the regular. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not looking at the regular season for who gonna win and lose the game. I'm looking at how you
The
win and lose the
matchups.
game. Yeah, like I'm every time they played the Knicks, bro, it was a struggle. Them niggas,
hmm
Wemby was struggling. That physicality of them niggas is a problem. Yeah, it ain't just a problem for
That
them, but
was a
it's
good
definitely a
shot. That
problem
was a
for them
good
young
shot that
ass
Wemby
niggas.
took, though. That was a good shot that
Yeah.
Wemby took, and it was also a good. Um, the nigga who caught the ball, who tried to, I think it was Castle, who was a Castle and
They
Vessel.
gutted
They
this
both
shit
look alike.
out. You talking about gutting one out, bro? They gutted
Bassie.
this one out, bro. Now you go back to New York, bro, and let the bench play good finally. Cause McBride been garbage. Mitchell Robertson been garbage. Hey, them two niggas I expect more out of. Jose got to hit some shots. I'm assuming in New York. It should be a nice little game 3.
That's the same thing you said about this game.
What?
Should be a nice game.
Oh, for the Knicks, yeah. Shit,
Uh,
my bets is them to go back. I got this first through the first 3 games. I got it 3-0, and
mm.
then I got the Knicks winning in 5. And then I bet on this game tonight too for them to win. So that's on another one. Yeah, I don't see it. And that shit fucked my parlay up by 1. That's crazy. God damn. Ah, that overtime might have saved a nigga for real. Damn, that's fucked up, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I got a series correct score after 3 games. New York Knicks 3-0. As long as I get that, that's 9 bands. Go.
You gonna cash out after that?
I need them to do that and win it in 5. As long as they don't fuck me over with that 5, I figure they gonna lose game 4 just on the humbug. They probably will close it out in San Antonio. But these niggas is them some dogs for real. Thibodeau just fucking them up, playing them niggas 80 goddamn minutes a night. Shit, now you could play them niggas 80 minutes a night. Shit, it's the championship. But that nigga Tiz doing that shit the whole regular season, playoffs, first round getting scrubbed, you up
Oh shit,
30.
Wemby fucked up on that turnover. That's why I ain't even see that play. Wemby fucked up on that
Yeah, he
turnover. When
tripped.
he bugged out.
He
Yeah, he
tripped.
fuck. Yeah, yeah.
That's that big man shit. Which is why, but to me though, that's on the point guard.
Yeah, that's a point guard
Like,
fault too. That's
go
both of
get
their
the fucking
fault.
ball from your big man. Like,
That's both
yeah,
of their fault.
I know he great, but he's still a big man at the end of the day, bro. Go get the ball from his crazy ass. He ain't supposed to be doing all that thinking.
Yeah, it's over now, man.
You left him on the island and have to make a decision, and that's what happens. Anytime you let your big man make decisions, that's gonna happen 9 times out of 10. Unless you got
Yes.
motherfucking Jokic.
Now, imagine if we had this much smoke and energy to fix the black community instead of running from subdivision to subdivision, like Psycho and them was talking about.
Shit.
gentrification, like y'all saying.
Shit, you either gonna move or be homeless. Skid Row. There's a lot of people on Skid Row that might still activated. I don't know what they doing out that way. That shit is most of them. I was looking at that shit in New York. I'm like, man, 25. Shit, I ain't even see no 25. That's an under. Oh, like 30 something. 3,200 for like a 1 bedroom.
No, not that name, Q. Put that name back down.
Yeah, man. Man, I know the Knicks fans is hype right now, man.
Yeah, so whoever said niggas didn't have the money to
Hey,
invest.
Blue. Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to cut y'all in that. I was gonna talk some basketball shit. Go ahead there.
No, that's what we talking. We talking about basketball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Blue. Everything that I told you I feared earlier just came true in this game, right or wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
Every single fucking thing. I
That nigga
literally
Cat on a
said,
mission.
Cat. I literally said, Cat. I said, Cat is gonna be a problem. I said, Wimby is out here doing all this extra shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? All them little small. I said, all them little small mistakes gonna be. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? And what he do to blow the game? A fucking silly ass turnover.
crazy
Silly
shit.
ass, silly. Like you look like this. What I'm saying? Your margin of victory, bro. This is haunting. This gonna haunt him for probably the rest of his career, bro.
Oh yeah,
You lost. You lost
it's hurt.
game two because you threw the ball off a nigga back because you in a rush.
Man, game, bro.
Or he can
Next
learn from the
season,
mistake.
next season
No,
gonna
he
be a
definitely.
problem.
No, no, no,
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
gonna
no,
learn.
no. Don't trust me. He's gonna learn. And he's gonna be a monster from it. Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong, but it's
yeah,
like, but I'm saying when you trying to set certain markers in as far as legacy, it's like your margin for error is thin. This the NBA Finals. Like, he don't know that yet. You could tell the
man.
Knicks and
This could
Jalen
have
Brunson,
been one
even
of
though they
he.
ain't been there,
Yeah,
they know that. They know, nigga, margin every single point matter. Everything, nigga. We don't care. We challenging the call. We getting the 3 free throws. All of that.
yeah. Cause he could have been the perfect player, like nigga from the gate, nigga winning chips first. You know what I'm saying?
Three
First
years in.
one,
That's some
one
D Wade.
zero.
That's
Yeah.
some D Wade. That's some D Wade shit. You see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
that's
D
some
Wade
that's
won
some
in
that's
his
some
third year.
that's some Tim Duncan shit. Nigga, Tim Duncan did that at 22.
Yeah, Tim Duncan did it in his second year.
Yeah,
You did
22. He
what I'm
was
saying?
22 years old.
Yeah, but
Right.
this early, you probably gonna have to see him for damn near, cause it ain't like that nigga game is all the way together. The nigga really
That's
just
what
out
I'm
there
saying. He's
freestyling.
not
He
going
don't even
nowhere.
know what to
He's
do.
not going nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He's not going nowhere. He's going to be a problem moving forward. But this NBA Finals, they're exposing like
yeah, his
it's
limitations.
reminisce. It's the reminisce, not limitation. Just that you got too much.
Yeah,
You got too much in your bag that you don't know what your go-to move. Like you ain't gotta,
yeah.
like you say, you ain't got to move yet to where like that's what made Tim excellent because he came in the league knowing like turn around
I can
off the
always
glass,
do
turn
this.
around,
Yeah,
but like I can do this. Like regardless of what's going right or what's going wrong, that's there for me. You could tell Wimby, this nigga trying to catch lobs, like one play, then the next play, he coming down pulling up three. Then the next shit, he just, attacking off the dribble. Nothing really looked
concrete.
like, yeah, or like strung together. Like I'm
Yeah,
hitting you
yeah,
with
yeah.
like it just looked like I'm trying. All right, let me see if this works. All
It's
right, now
all
let me see if this works.
reaction. Yeah, it's like the
Yeah.
defense is still dictating what he gonna do. He ain't, and I,
Facts.
I, I think it's just strength though too. I think once he get a little bit stronger, it's gonna be certain shit you ain't gonna be able to move him. He gonna be able to get to certain spots when he want to. But it's a little bit of that, and then Tim Duncan, man. Tim Duncan gonna get his ass together. He gotta go to the lab today.
Nah, man, this ain't no Timmy problem right
Talk
here.
to me nice, man. Go get your
Why you
broom.
let this nigga on
Go
the
get your
panel,
broom.
man? Man, I'm gone,
They
man.
not getting
Shut
out of
up.
New York. Go get your broom.
I knew this
What we
nigga was
talking
gonna
about?
show up. I knew this nigga was
Y'all
gonna
been
show
doubting
up.
the gods all
The
season
God.
long.
Yo, this nigga say the God.
The God.
Yo, Molly, this nigga say the God. I
Hey, yo,
gotta hear this
Bobby.
New York.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
I
I
gotta hear
swear to
this New
God,
York shit.
Bobby. Less than 5 minutes ago, I was panicking, nigga.
No, I know you was here. Yo, nigga, I know your heart. Yeah, nigga. I was
That
definitely
was a
say,
good
don't come
game,
up here
though.
too cocky.
That was a
Nah,
good
that was
game.
it. Listen, man, I called the game, man. Even though I'm going for the Spurs, I said, man, them niggas out there looking, they showing that young shit. They showing their inexperience at the
Yeah.
wrong time. The NBA Finals ain't the time to be showing inexperience, my nigga.
And I swear, I love it when we ain't got to depend on Jalen. Jalen played horrible today. You know what I mean? Horrible.
Not horrible. He just wasn't who he was in the
He
fourth
was
quarter.
trash today. He definitely wasn't Jalen. You know what I mean?
He
He
was
hit them final free throws. Well, he hit one, missed the second, but that free throw was all we needed, man.
Yeah,
One enough
he
though.
that one. And the final free throws, he got the steals. Shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
more than that.
that little
I ain't
He
gonna
gesture.
got
lie,
some like
yo. It was
everything
Cat.
ain't offense.
It was
This is
Cat.
cat game though for
Cat
sure.
changed the whole makeup.
Yeah, this is
Like,
cat.
So Taz, we gonna give Candace flowers yet?
Yeah, gotta get that chunk of flowers.
No,
ain't we
absolutely
asking
not.
no questions?
Oh
We ain't asking
God.
this nigga no
Taz
questions.
is incredible. Hey, I feel
Is
Yeah,
you,
we
Taz.
giving my man his
yeah,
flowers?
yeah.
Better
I'm
go
trying to
get a
figure out
whole
what y'all.
bouquet.
Yeah, I'm
Nixon
trying to figure
full
out what y'all giving out flowers
for
I
that
mean,
game
He
today.
balled this time.
For
they
that
literally.
He
So
balled.
Big Cat won that game today.
He did.
Yeah.
I can't hate on it.
Especially a game
Now,
they could have easily laid down.
But go
dumbass
ahead, Taz.
motherfucking
I ain't trying to.
Amber
I ain't
Alert.
gonna cut you off.
No, that was wild. I didn't hear nothing y'all just said. I got one of them fucking Amber Alerts. That shit just took my phone over and shit. God damn.
Oh yeah.
But nah, I don't like, fam. We talking about a game that was decided in the last minute. Um, we can't make it sound like Cat somehow down the stretch hit a game winner, made a big play. What are we praising him for now?
no, he
Just
cooked
so I
all
know.
game long. He
Game
cooked
two
all game long.
on the
I think
game
Wimby
that
only
Wimby
had
was
like
supposed to
7 points
decide.
by halftime.
Okay, but what does that matter if he scored 22 in the second half?
The series is over.
He had 22 in the second because they went on a
And it's too
14
late
point
by
run.
that
It was
time.
nasty. But
They
listen,
Right.
they
I'm
had
just saying, but no, just answer that question though. Y'all praising the nigga who
he
just got
did his
cooked
job.
in the second half.
He did his
I mean
Wimby,
job.
Wimby,
he
Wimby
was in
literally
foul
took the game
trouble.
over and brought him back.
He was
I'm
in
just saying.
foul trouble.
He did. I give him that.
Look at them two fouls they put on him when he got his fifth foul. Back to
Hey,
Okay,
yo,
back.
okay.
Blue, I was
Bad
panicking.
call.
Hey, yo, one more beer, white
I
lady.
thought they was
Give
gonna
me
give it
one
to him
more
at
because
that
I'm
point. I was
panicking.
like, oh, they might fucking do it. Hey. I'm like, boy, they better not fuck my bet up. Yeah, I got them 3-0 through first three games. That's my money on. Knicks in five.
Man, listen, get your brooms out, man. If you got a
Yeah,
cleaning
Spurs in
service,
trouble,
call your cleaning service, man. Get the brooms.
but I will say this: they did close out the defending champs at home, so it ain't like they ain't got a chance on the road.
Nah,
But
I
yeah,
got them
it
in
ain't
game
never
four.
good 2-0
But
going on the road. That
not
ain't
this
never
first
good.
one.
Jazz, we
Not the
need
first
this
game
first
though in New
game
York.
in
You can't
MSG.
go
We get this
to
first game, nobody
yeah.
comes back from 3-zip.
Yeah,
Nobody.
you
Nobody.
can't go to New York, bro, down motherfucking 2-0 and they first motherfucking championship.
AO
And I
Blue, True
wouldn't
said they're going to have to call the National Guard.
that's
They
wild.
going to need NATO.
I wouldn't
They,
even stay in New York, nigga. I'm not flying to the motherfucking. It's game time.
oh, no, I'm going home. I'm
We
going
sleep.
home.
I'm talking about the Spurs, nigga. We sleeping somewhere outside of New York, nigga.
They probably did. They probably did stay in Jersey, too.
Yeah,
I ain't even think about that.
nah, we'll be up there. Yeah, yeah,
You know what's
yeah,
crazy with how good Wimby is, though? They really only need like two more pieces. They need a solid power forward. Yeah, I
They don't
mean,
need no pieces. This nigga just need to learn how to play better.
Yeah, they're a couple years away.
I'm with
Yo, but
Taz on
They a
that.
yeah, but
couple years
it's
Yeah,
away.
gonna
this
be
is
different
due.
for it's gonna be different in the Garden for the Spurs because the Garden is different from OKC. The Garden fans is different from OKC fans.
Yo, Molly, I told you,
I
man, you
agree.
could apply again next year, right? Like you send your application in preseason, we might let you in, man, but ain't no spots on the
But you know
bandwagon
the
this year.
issue with what
It's
we
over.
just saw too. Most people ain't gonna say it, but you know what Wemby did is actually how that's supposed to look. You're supposed to get that bitch up and let your point bring it across.
Yeah.
But we watch these motherfuckers bring it up so much. Why wouldn't Stephen Castle turn around with 7 seconds left and assume Wemby gonna bring it up?
But you
You know what I'm saying?
can't.
Like
That's why I was like,
I
the
peeped
game is
that
played like
too.
that now. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
how the game is played.
that's,
Like nigga, you the star. It's 7 seconds.
I
You got
peeped
it.
that.
Ball in your
It
hand.
yeah,
What
ain't
you
but
even.
doing?
Hold on,
that's it.
wait. But that. Hold on, Taz. I agree with you. I agree with you on that sentiment. Where I'm not finna let Wemby get off the hook is still in that moment. You need to have the awareness that this nigga's not paying attention.
Fact, that's a fact. Yeah,
You're
that's a
you're
fact.
you're out of you're out of control.
Accountability.
You hold on. Yeah, you're out of control yourself. You like
Yeah.
y'all both tired. You're running. You're out of control. You let the ball. I can like if you go back and look at the play, you could tell in the moment he let the ball go, he want to yell at the same time, turn the fuck around. Like he's not paying attention. He didn't
Yeah.
pay. He didn't pay enough attention to that.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. The only time I get mad at anytime, bro, my big man make a mistake 100 feet away from the rim, or
Right.
because I gave him the ball like right or somewhere around the 3 point line, I don't even look at it. That's on me. My fault.
Well,
If
even
for
that,
no
I mean,
reason, you should have to think. And the
but
moment
th-
you do,
but think about this though. You got this nigga out there, 7-4, dominant already. Fam, why is he shooting a shot away from the
because
rim?
they don't have no
Like
point
why?
guard.
But no, I'm saying with nigga 5 seconds left, you pass that ball in, and I don't give a fuck who get it.
I'm going to
Shoot
the
that
rack.
bitch.
No,
Yeah.
No, nigga,
this
shoot
what I
that
mean by
bitch.
they don't
You
have
got
no
Wimby
point
down
guard
there.
though.
We we
They
playing
don't
for
know how to do
rebound
it.
off of that. Like I'm just saying we playing for rebound bucket off of that. Get
Yeah.
ball in, shoot that motherfucker De'Aaron Fox.
Sometimes missing with a nigga like that is your best offense. But
Right?
that's them
Nah,
having
Wimby
a
should
point
have went to
guard.
the rack.
They don't have
Worst thing
a
that happens,
real
you get
point guard.
fouled and go to the line.
De'Aaron Fox is just not a real point guard. And like
But see, they gotta inbound it though. That's the issue there. So I'm saying go inbound it and pull the three.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? Like you got
yeah.
Wimby, fam. You gotta play for that rebound.
can't nobody
That,
get them easy shots, bro. Like
You wait
when
a
is
minute. Everything you saying, I would agree with if you down two. Well, not even
Right.
down two,
You
because you
down one
you you
point.
down 1-0. Attack the fucking basket, bro.
Where,
Even if
or
you was
even
down
take the
two,
little short
attack
jumper.
the basket,
Yeah.
dog. Like
Yeah, I
if
agree.
like give it to
but
Stephon. Let Stephon. No, I'm saying this, Taz.
no,
Their
you got
best
five
bet.
seconds. You got 5 seconds.
You should have told that nigga that shit before the game.
Cause see,
Man, I know you
even
got 5 seconds.
cause
You
even
got to
the way
get okay.
even the play they ran, putting the ball in De'Aaron Fox to put it back in Wimby hands, that's too much. That was too much. They did too much. Like you
But
got to
that's
put
my
that
point.
ball up.
That's the point I'm making. Get the ball, attack the basket, everybody collapse. To your point, you got a better chance of off a miss getting a putback from Wimby in that situation because threes is
Or getting
long
a foul.
rebounds. Attack,
Yeah.
yeah, or getting the foul, right? Attack in that situation, like situational awareness. You only
No,
need 2
no.
points.
if
I
We
they
don't
don't
agree.
want to
I
hear
was
score,
none of
going
that
to the
shit.
rack.
We don't want to
I
hear
agree.
none of that shit. We don't
and
want to
the
hear
Seven
that.
four, bro. He's
the
seven
fact
We
that
four.
don't
he
want to hear that.
the fact he can't
Nah,
that none of them can give him
Bro,
a
who's
Tell
chance.
him
the
again,
who's
God. We don't want to hear
we
nah,
none
don't
of
want
it.
to hear
who's
none
the
of that
Go
shit.
get your
You better not
broom.
bring that shit to New York with it.
Go
hey
get your
bro,
No.
hey, who
broom.
is that? Who is that talking?
Yeah, yo, this
I don't
Harlem,
even know,
yo.
but he with me.
Hey man, for real,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
got like 2 minutes. You got like 2 minutes before I start spending money to shut you the fuck up.
You
Fuck
know
up.
the niggas want to do that niggas all night, man. This shit getting out of hand.
Yo, Chaz, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life, man. My entire life, I've been waiting for this moment.
No, they in position now, but my thing is like nigga, y'all I would be waiting till it's at least 3-0 before I start popping champagne bottles. Like
We going back. Come on. They did their
Nigga, go
job.
ahead and buy
They
that
got
jersey
both
now. Don't
away
be
games.
scared.
Yeah. Now I could talk a little shit. I've been quiet. I ain't want to jinx nothing. They got both away games. It's a wrap. It's a
Yeah, I
wrap.
told you it was gonna be a sweep.
Yeah, ain't nobody put no money on no sweep though, and they ain't gonna put no money on no sweep tonight.
Nah,
See what
last
I'm
time I
saying? See the
did that, I
cap, but
fucked
see
up
the
the
cap
Bears
though.
Super
I'll be
Bowl.
real. I wouldn't put money on the
You
sweep.
two
Last time I
games
bet
into
it,
the
I
Now,
fucked
season.
the Bears
now
You
up.
got
Taz,
two
I
games
would
into it
put
right
money on
now.
a
You ain't gonna put no
gentleman's
money
sweep.
on it. The fuck up,
I
nigga.
put money on a
Don't
gentleman's
do
sweep.
it, Willie. It's gonna jinx it. Last time I bet it, it fucked the Bears up.
I ain't had nothing on tonight's game, Joe.
You
I
should,
wasn't
man.
fucking with it
I got
tonight.
fucked up by. I needed one more assist from Hart, man. Fuck my parlay up.
I had baseball parlays. Them bitches died earlier. Orioles ran up the score on my shit. And somebody else blew my shot. Fucking Blue Jays blew the other two tickets. So I was out of commission early today. When is the next game? Sunday? Sunday in New
Think
York?
so. Yeah.
Monday. Monday.
Nah, I think that you sure?
Monday.
Monday. Extra
And yo,
extra
check it.
travel.
Yo, I'm gonna drop a couple of dollars down so them niggas can get some Kleenexes and paper towels to wipe all them fucking tears and shit.
I don't know if there's no
Nah,
Spurs fans on here.
they
Nah,
played
niggas
a
was
good
talking about he
game.
should have did this, he should have did that. The nigga should have stayed in his motherfucking crib trying to fuck with New York. Fuck is he
Nah,
Bro, we
doing?
I
watch
ain't gonna
bro,
lie though.
we
You
watch
know,
sports, nigga. Fuck New York, nigga.
as
Oh
somebody that
no,
This
now we
focuses
done
on
game,
the
did this,
yo,
game,
New York
man.
niggas gonna
this
Come
is a
on,
sweep
good
all
man.
that
game.
shit up. All that shit
Somebody
you
get
talking,
Method.
New York niggas gonna sweep that.
Yeah, man.
How about
Get
that?
Method
How
Man up
about
out
that?
of here, man.
How
Get
about that?
Method
How
Man up
about
out of
that?
here.
How
Don
about that?
Cartagena need to chill out, man. Come on, man. Chill out, Don Cartagena. Inspect the deck.
That's it, man. So yeah, man.
Uh, I thought that was Tony Yayo.
Tony Yayo.
Yo, you know what, Marley? You're a funny guy.
Y'all better hope they win this motherfucking championship. Otherwise, the Knicks gonna be the laughing stock of the summer.
Yeah, now I stopped
Nigga,
watching
don't you want clean?
basketball.
You
At
want
this
Kleenex
point,
too?
if we don't win, I stop
No,
watching basketball. I ain't even gonna lie.
yeah, I don't have nothing on the Knicks at all. So
I'll be a cricket fan
it
after
don't
this.
matter for
If we
me.
don't get it after tonight, my new sport is cricket.
Who gonna stop us? Who gonna stop us?
Nobody, nobody.
Look like tonight y'all gonna stop yourself.
Cause there ain't nobody in
Wimby,
that motherfucking court that's
Wimby,
stopping nothing.
Wimby
Hey
stopped
yo,
y'all.
hey yo, Mikael Bridges was
Stopped y'all from
cooking
losing.
tonight, man.
So y'all
Mikael
gonna
was
y'all
cooking.
gonna get that Monday.
Oh, Monday is gonna be crazy, man.
They gonna need that one. If they don't get that one, they through.
Man,
Yeah,
this shit is
they gonna
over.
need that
Niggas is
one.
busting off already. Niggas is busting off right now as I speak.
Pause,
Niggas is
Hey
pause.
busting.
yo, hey yo.
These niggas here.
Yeah, that
Hey
ain't gonna
Marley,
work
what
around
what
me.
what
My ass
what
going to
what
jail.
what they say them New York niggas doing again? That nigga Willie say he with you, huh, Willie? He with you, huh? That's what y'all doing together? That's what y'all got on the agenda?
Y'all niggas don't understand, man. I've been waiting for this shit my whole life.
Hey, yo, pause. I just caught that. Yeah, nah. We ain't doing that.
Your goofy ass said that you is doing that, nigga.
We gonna win no matter what. That's what we doing. That's what's done. Can't fuck with us, yo. It's that time. I was alive in motherfucking 72 when they won their motherfucking series. You know what I'm saying? I seen Walt
This
Frazier,
is sad. This
Earl
is
of Pearl.
sad.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking
That
Dave the
nigga said
Busher. You know
See,
what I'm
72.
you got
saying?
one. See, me, I've been
Motherfucking
waiting on this moment my whole life.
yeah.
72 Knicks.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
yeah, I know. I was there. Yeah, I was 10 years old. Seen that shit. Seen Walt Frazier live. That nigga came to 120 121st Street, 122nd Street Barbershop had the whole block lit after they won the championship.
Are you from
And ain't
Harlem
nobody
too?
touched that nigga.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, nah,
I'm
he with
telling
me,
you.
Bobby. He with me.
Yeah.
This is sad.
Next time y'all niggas see me, I'ma have my 10 jersey on. I should have had that shit already. That's Walt Frazier number. You know what I'm saying?
I guess the pain of losing decade after decade after decade is what adds
Yes.
the joy
You
of
ain't about to
winning.
ruin this. Yes. That is what it is. Yes.
But
Nobody.
it
This
starts to
nigga
sound
Will.
pathetic.
This nigga Will won a bell.
Molly, I've been waiting my whole life for this, man.
Yeah, I know you've been waiting. I know a lot of niggas been waiting for the Knicks to win their whole life, bro.
Cried like a baby when
Hey,
Charles Smith
Not
missed
me
them
though.
four
I ain't
layups.
seen him win.
Hey, yo,
hey,
when Charles
Not
Smith
me.
missed them 4 layups, I
Yo,
cried
a
like a
lot of
baby,
niggas, yo,
Molly.
a
I ain't
lot of
saying.
niggas been waiting for. Now you gonna find a lot of niggas in New York been waiting for niggas to waiting for the Knicks to win for a long, long fucking time.
hey,
I'm not even
Marley.
gonna lie.
Hey,
No, I'm
Marley.
not. Yo, I'm not even mad at the. Hold on, Bobby. I'm not even mad at the fans because it's like, yo, niggas was so depressed for all of these years. I've been hearing the Knicks. I'm just like, yo, like if they win, they win. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, our starting lineup, what, 4 or 5 years ago, had who? Tim Thomas. Not
Yeah.
even Tim Thomas.
This
Tim
nigga said four
Hardaway
or five
Jr.
years ago. This nigga said 4 or 5 years. Tim Thomas was back in the days, nigga.
I said Tim Hardaway Jr. Like our whole
Like,
starting
yeah.
lineup was trash. Right? Like
Mm.
it's the time,
Yeah, the
man.
Knicks. Yeah,
But
they
yo, I ain't
changed up
gonna
their
lie.
coach and their
We
management
only
down there too.
need a couple pieces.
Nah,
We
that
only
team
need
is
a
good.
couple
Nah,
pieces. He gonna get
nah, that
chips.
team is good. Nah, that team is good, bro. Their team is good. It comes down to the decisions that
Nah,
they
they
make.
need a big
Like when
man.
he just,
Molly, you
what you
don't
mean,
know
nigga? They
that
need a
game,
big.
man. You play
This
soccer.
nigga,
That's what I'm
this
telling
nigga,
you,
nigga. They
man.
got like four. Nigga, they
They
got like
need.
four big men over there. Nigga, then they got the nigga Cornette. They
Hey,
got
yo,
the
Molly,
other
you know what we
white
was
dude,
arguing
and
about
they
just
got
now? You know what we was arguing
damn,
about just
nigga.
now? I told the Spurs nigga, I was like, yo, if y'all niggas had Dylan Brooks, y'all probably would have won this game. Like, word. They need a good, solid forward that can clean up under the basket and then play
Need
D.
Westbrook, bro. They
The
should have
only
got
way they gonna win this series if San
Westbrook.
Antonio go get Jesus. That's
That's
the
why
only way
Shaq
they
got
winning this shit.
shot. And that's what I be saying, bro.
This what
Like
make niggas want to see you lose, though. I ain't even gonna lie to
But
you.
they gonna have to look at something else because that ain't happening.
Yeah, this gonna get bad, bro. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie. This gonna
yeah,
get bad,
yeah.
bro.
This right here
Straight
is
like
gonna
that.
have niggas praying for niggas like, bro,
Like
please beat these
Knicks
niggas.
and the Cowboys.
Please come back from this 0-2 deficit.
Oh, that's
I
crazy.
be
You
like,
really want to
just
see niggas
man.
Nigga
lose
don't
like
even
that?
give a fuck for real, but since niggas just wolfing this much, god damn.
That's
Jeez.
crazy.
Yo, next game you're gonna see New York City brooms out there. There's gonna be New York City brooms all in the stand. Yo, get the fuck out of here. That's how we gonna do it. Sweep the niggas on out of here. What is you doing?
That's a fact. There's
Nah,
gonna be 1,000 brooms out there. That's a fact.
The Knicks fans,
Oh,
the
no
Knicks,
doubt.
the Knicks fans is elite though. I ain't gonna lie. So the Knicks is a piece. The Knicks fans is a piece of work. Yeah,
I
the
might put something on
fans.
them losing the next game, though.
And we working the whole NBA today.
Yeah, the
All
Knicks
y'all
fans
getting
is a
this
piece
work.
of.
All
Yeah, I
y'all
ain't never
getting this
seen
work.
no. I ain't never
I
seen
don't
no
even want to
fans like the
talk
Knicks
video
fan.
games no more. You got a nigga on Madden with nail polish on. I don't even like. I might throw my PS5 away, man.
This shit crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
You seen that shit nigga on Madden with his nails all in the camera and shit?
Damn,
Yeah.
That's crazy.
that's crazy. Damn, you done fucked up my mood with that one.
It's that New York shit.
Nah, that's Chicago.
Nah, that's
Well,
that motherfucking San
actually, I would say
Francisco.
that's that Southern California.
Hell
Yeah,
nah.
some shit like that. Northern California. What are the two?
No,
Anyway over there.
he was in Southern Cal.
Southern California. That's where San Francisco was at. Going
No, it's
Nah,
towards
San
not.
Southern.
Francisco,
That's
Northern
North
No, it's
Cal.
California.
not.
Oh, is that north? Oh, is that north? Oh, my
Oh,
bad. I
yo,
thought it
yo,
was in the
yo, yo,
south.
yo, 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 yo. That nigga played for the Knicks. How you just gonna try to throw it on Chicago out the blue? What's up? What's to you? What's to you, bro?
That was
What's to you, Willie? What's good? You really feeling yourself. I'm finna start being on some tired shit. Don't get too ahead of yourself,
Nigga,
boy.
we talking
Nigga, I
about
still got
Mavs,
my
nigga.
official Jordan jersey, so don't sweat it. I still love Jordan. I still got
Yeah,
his
what y'all
Jordan
talking about?
jersey.
motherfucking jersey.
Whoa, hold
Uh-uh.
on. This nigga
Like,
doing
you
Oh
more
hear?
yeah.
for Knicks
Yo,
walking
All
until I
this, and
yell
he
at
a
you.
respect
Jordan
is
fan.
due.
And he a
Respect
Jordan
is due.
fan.
Once that
Listen
nigga,
to
once
him,
that
Yo,
Taz.
nigga beat the Knicks,
shut
once
your
Listen to
Patrick
him.
goofy
Ewing
ass up,
motherfucking try
nigga.
to do a layup instead of slamming that
Nobody
ball,
want to hear
I
that.
went and got
Hey,
my
bro.
Jordan jersey. Motherfucking right.
Nah.
And
Hey,
started wearing Jordans.
hey,
Nah,
no,
bro.
hold
You
on,
should you
Taz.
should have kept that to yourself, fam. Like for
Yeah,
real.
you should have
It's
never
the same.
said that. You
Look, it's the
died.
same nigga that
I
just
don't
said
give a
that.
fuck. That nigga's a winner.
You
I
That nigga
died.
fucks with a
said.
nigga who win. He
That
beat
nigga
me
said
fair and square.
he
He beat
been
us
waiting
fair and
since
square. We fucked up. Like Wimby
1972,
fucked up
bro.
tonight. Wimby fucked up tonight. Throwing the ball at niggas' backbones and all kind of shit. Missing
Bruh,
open motherfucking J's. Nigga
you
should
was
have used the
waiting so
motherfucking glass.
long that you just
He
switched
should have put money in
sides.
the bank.
That's
That's what he
sad.
should have did. The nigga
this
would have.
nigga
The nigga should put money
this
in the
nigga
bank
set
and bank
tripping.
that shit.
This nigga
That
this
was a
nigga
bank
set
shot.
tripping.
Hey, fam, you
That was
got
a
Nigga
bank
one
said
shot.
going
trip.
on. There's no way to
Nigga
get
set
your goofy
this
ass out of
nigga
that,
set
bruh.
tripping.
You were a
This nigga set
fucking
tripping.
Knicks
Marley.
fan, and if you
Chill
was a
out,
Knicks
Marley.
fan
Chill out.
since 1972, and then at some point from 72 into the 90s, you just said, fuck it. I
Yo,
love Mike.
Patrick
He
Ewing
whooping
made
our
me mad
ass.
as fuck. He
He
under the
whooping our
rim.
ass.
The nigga
Mike was
800 feet
him.
tall, and he gonna try to motherfucking kiss off the glass? Hell
So
no.
so
They
my question
deserve
is,
to lose that shit.
when did you become a
No,
Knicks
you ain't
fan
gonna be
again?
800 foot tall and not dunk that shit on a nigga brain.
So
Fuck
when did you
that.
become a Knicks fan again?
No, Jordan. I've been a Knicks fan since I was a fucking baby, man.
There
I'm
are
saying
no
Jordan gained my
Jordan
respect.
/ Knicks
I
fans.
hated Jordan, but
There's no
once
such
the
thing.
motherfucking Knicks and Patrick Ewing ain't slammed that shit on the nigga head, that shit broke my heart. Then I could fuck with Jordan. Fuck the Bulls, but I can
Wait, hold
fuck with
on.
Jordan.
This is
Oh, that's
crazy.
some whole shit.
This is
That's some whole shit.
wild.
Nigga,
That's
that's
like a
real
chick.
shit.
Nah,
Nigga,
that ain't no real shit.
I hated
Nah, that ain't
Jordan for
no real
7
shit.
motherfucking years straight. I
That ain't
hated
no
on
real shit.
Jordan for
Nah,
7
that's
years
some
straight. I
that's
hated
some
on
whole
Jordan
shit.
for 7
That's like
motherfucking
that's like
years
that's like
straight.
that's
That's
like a
when niggas
shorty.
started wearing Jordan.
Nah. That's like
After
a
you and
come
fucked
on,
that
bro.
shit up,
That's like a
that's when niggas
shorty
started
fucking
wearing
with a
Jordan.
dude.
Niggas had
Nah,
to
that's like a
respect that
shorty.
nigga.
That's like a
Niggas had to
shorty
respect
fucking with
that
a
nigga
dude.
after that.
Hold on, that's like a shorty fucking with a dude, and as soon as
Nigga,
he
you
fuck up
wasn't
this
even
one
born
time,
yet, so
as
you
soon as
can
he
kill
fuck up
all
this
that
one little
noise.
time,
Yeah, you
hold on,
wasn't born
hold
yet, bro, so you don't understand. You
on,
don't
B,
understand. You
B.
don't
Nah,
understand.
I understand.
But nigga,
Nah, I
what about
understand.
today? What about today? What about today? What
Bro,
about today?
30 years later, bro, my uncle
What?
still hate Michael Jordan. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Nigga, respect is due to the motherfucking king. Point blank, period. In New York, it's king, motherfucker.
No. Nah.
Respect is due to the king. That nigga got the crown that motherfucking day. When that 9-foot nigga didn't slam that ball in that motherfucking hole so they could have went to the finals. Oh, yeah. I hated that nigga for 7 years straight, like every other New York nigga.
That don't make no
But once
sense
we
because they
fucked
went
up
to the finals. They went to the finals
that
and
year,
lost.
after they played the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Final. I believe it was game. I think the Knicks took them to 7 games. I believe it was 7 games, and Patrick Ewing was right under the fucking rim. And the nigga tried to kiss it off the glass, laying it up. Come on, man. That broke everybody heart. Everybody.
No, not mine.
Well, it broke mine.
It ain't break my heart. I was a Bulls fan. Hey, listen, the Bulls. Hey, as a Bulls fan, guess what I'm finna say to you, brother? I would never root for y'all if y'all would have ever beat us.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's some whole shit.
Never,
I ain't gonna lie.
All
That's
right,
like a
never,
all
chick.
right, all right.
That's some
I ain't
whole
no
shit.
more
That's some.
bull fat.
never.
I'll fuck with the Knicks again.
Oh,
Okay,
nah.
I'll fuck with
Hey,
the
wait,
Knicks again.
oh,
You
nah.
right.
Yeah,
You
You
that's
right.
some
died.
real
I'll fuck
whole
with the
shit.
Knicks again.
What you
I'll
say,
do that.
Taz? You died.
Okay,
You
I
died.
He's a
learned
weird
something
ass
tonight.
nigga. He's a weird
Thank
ass
you.
So
nigga.
I
weird
learned
dog.
something
You
tonight.
died.
Thank you very much. Thank
Good
you. I
dog,
learned
bro.
something. I knew
Yeah,
I
man.
listened to this program or something. Matter of fact, let me I'm gonna pause out so I can send this money so y'all
Yeah,
niggas can
you
get some
better leave.
bounty, some handkerchiefs or
You
something.
better
Whatever
leave.
y'all want to do with it, y'all go ahead and fucking do.
Higgership.
But I'm gonna make sure
You
I
say
send
Higger?
at least enough. Well, how many niggas is it? Six. How many of y'all need tissue?
You must be from Spanish Harlem.
Okay, I got you. Call it back.
Marley. He from Spanish Harlem.
If he don't get his G dip in the face ass.
This right here for the special delivery. I hear you. Okay.
That nigga look like Bobby Smurda uncle.
Lonnie Smurder. Nigga named Lonnie.
That was Will man's. Will left his man's up here.
Yeah, Will got out of here. Will said, I vouched for him and left.
And look, that's crazy, son.
But that's what niggas care about, though. They don't give a fuck about the community.
That's
Bro, fuck
crazy.
that
Nigga, Will.
You just
shit,
saw it.
Dad. Why you keep
Hold
sneaking that
on.
community shit in here, Dad? You might want to hear that weak ass community shit, nigga. Instead talking about middle of the night on a Friday, this nigga talking about some community, nigga. The community is at the club, nigga. Okay, the community is at the club right now, nigga. The fuck.
Yeah, Taz.
That
Hey,
shit is
look,
true though.
the
We
At
was
the
just
community,
club
talking
getting
about
fucked
the
up.
basketball.
community
Hey, this
just
nigga
got done
Taz
watching the game,
is the
and the community
funniest
is
nigga ever.
now going to the
But
club.
we had
That's the
niggas,
community.
My nigga dead funny. That
but
nigga
we
say,
had
what's with
niggas
the
up here talking
community
about
though, nigga?
niggas ain't got the money. We didn't have the money
So
to fix up the community though.
yeah, Taz, what's
That
up with the
that
community,
that
nigga?
that nigga's gone. Yeah, he's gone now.
Money to fix up the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need
Wait,
money.
now hold on. Now this is what I want to know, right? Because that sounds bogus. So what are you talking about doing as far as like when you say that? Like, are we gonna build a
We trying to
school?
do what Tiffany Hanyard was supposed to do.
What are we talking about when we say build the community? Are we talking about businesses? Are we talking about homes? What is this?
It was something that was supposed to lead towards some sort of legacy other than let me hurry up and get my ass out of here.
Black
Because
data centers.
that was actually being pushed.
You hear me, Taz? Black data centers.
It was
Come
part
on,
two of
let's get it.
Oh shit. Yeah.
that's what it was.
I mean, shit, they putting $15 billion into them motherfuckers. Shit. Who gonna put that money up for the black community? 15 billion.
Oh shit. What?
Get chocolate up here. I bet she got a fucking idea. She'll have us straight, nigga.
Hell, somebody drop this nigga Taz. Drop that. I don't want to hear nothing about AI today.
Oh my god, this horchata is so fucking good.
It's
Damn.
hot chocolate.
Nah, horchata,
Oh.
Mexican drink.
Yeah, boy, y'all heard the Knicks about to win the World Cup?
I told y'all this nigga do that shit on purpose. Don't fall for it. Just ignore him.
I
Just
already know
ignore him.
that
That's actually bigger news.
Just
I know
ignore
he
him.
got
Don't pay him no attention.
a hat somewhere ready to come out.
That
It'll
nigga
be
Q better be on bullshit. That nigga probably low key watching the game for real. Then come back to my some goddamn World Cup. All right, Q. That nigga seen Jalen Brunson hit that shot. That nigga said yes.
they almost dropped the tears. You gotta do it's
Had to
safe
go,
to come back out.
Nigga better not come up here with a Nick fitted on. He better not.
had to go get some Tim. I gotta go some Tims. I'm
They
scared
got
of.
the
I'm
Timbs and
scared.
the Knicks colors out there. They got the Timbs and the Knicks colors.
No, the Tims is the color. You just wearing with a Knicks jersey.
Oh damn, New York shit, no doubt. It's hot as fuck out here, bro. Nigga out here in some Timbs, nigga. His foot gonna fall off, nigga.
Tim's is the official shoe of all New York teams, right? Like the
Nah,
Yankees,
it is the
the Knicks,
Yankees. Yep,
the
they go with the Mets
Rangers.
hat, the Rangers, the Mets. It go with any jersey. The constructs it with any jersey.
As long as
Guess what
y'all
other
watch.
jersey it go with? It go with the actual construction jersey. Get your ass out there and build them roads up while y'all niggas putting them boots on. Build
Right.
something.
Fill them potholes in the black community. I'm finna get on my dev shit now. Hold on. I'm finna move some house.
Oh shit.
Psycho funny. What's
You
the name of
niggas,
the
you New York niggas been wearing work clothes since the '90s and ain't did no work. That's crazy.
I forgot. New Jersey don't have a team anymore, right?
Oh,
Basketball? No.
nigga.
Oh my bad. I
Nigga
forgot.
did my man Psycho dirty on Psycho
But you know what's
Jocko.
so crazy though? You know what's so
Baseball.
crazy? Q and Will. You know what's so crazy? You know when niggas is not from New York? When they call Tim's Tim's. Because we don't call Tim's in New York.
What y'all call them?
We call them we call them constructs.
Butters.
We'll say construct. We don't say butters. And like in places like the DMV, they'll say butters. But we
Nah,
call them
niggas say
constructs,
Tim's,
yeah.
Molly.
They
Yeah,
call them what they
Bro, that's
supposed to be
some
yeah, we
used for,
call
Taz.
we
wait,
call
that
Construction.
sound
that's what
extra
that
He
is.
as
lying. Niggas
hell,
say
bruh.
Tim's.
Nah, but
That
niggas
shit
don't say
sound
Tim's like
extra
look,
as fuck, bruh.
nah,
Hey,
Nick, but niggas will refer to it as constructs though. Most of the time they'll say we gonna
Most
get
New
some
York niggas
construct.
say constructs. Harlem
Yeah,
niggas say
constructs,
butters
yeah.
though.
New
Yeah.
York,
Most
You saying
yeah,
most
butters.
that,
hood
yeah,
niggas don't like using multiple syllables.
niggas ain't. That's what I was gonna say. Q, I have to hear that, bro. I
Yeah,
ain't
that's
never
all
in my
cap,
Yeah.
Molly. Ain't nobody buying that,
All
man.
them extra syllables,
What are you
constructs. That's too much to say. I need
constructs.
my
No,
Tim's,
nigga.
nigga.
what are you talking about, Dad? You mean to tell me that growing up that's not what we was calling it? That's what we called it
You
growing
saying
up.
nobody was calling it Tim's?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
Out my
didn't
head.
say, no, I'm not saying that nobody calls it Tim's. I'm just saying most New Yorkers say constructs. We
Never.
don't
I
say,
disagree.
yeah.
We ain't
I
even
mean,
never
you don't,
heard that in a
That's
rap
sound.
song.
Yeah,
what
that's
you mean you never
sound.
heard?
Show me a song where somebody say that.
Niggas talk about constructs all the time in rap
Nah,
songs.
Molly. I ain't gonna lie. There ain't no
Point
song
me
where
to
niggas
it.
say
Point me
construction.
to it, nigga. Point me to it, nigga.
I ain't never
You
heard
trying to
that.
sell that package?
Yeah, I
Nigga
ain't.
said
Oh
construct.
man.
And then gonna try to
Yeah.
stand on it. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Bro,
Molly been telling history like them FBA niggas.
I got a fresh pair of constructs I just grabbed. Like, nah, nigga.
Construct.
I
Hell
watched
nah.
Killer Season, nigga, 20 times, nigga. They ain't never say no
Uh,
goddamn constructs, nigga. Yeah, nah.
if you got a tape, yeah, if you got a tape of with somebody actually saying it back in
I'm gonna save
2004.
Molly on that one. New York call
Yeah,
them constructs.
I'm not even about to argue with these niggas. I'm not even about to argue with these niggas on that. That's what they
Y'all
call them, bro.
And you see,
I
I
ain't about to
stepped up
argue
and
with these
saved
niggas
your
on that.
bitch ass too.
But
See, you only be holding me down.
I wasn't gonna argue with them on it anyway.
New York nigga shit. When y'all call them construct?
I said I wasn't
It's
gonna argue with it. I just
construction.
say that's what we call
Well,
it.
no. You want me to get an
No,
etymology of
he's
it so
doing
I can
They
FBA shit
call
right now. He's
they call
speaking
them
for all New
constructs on Marley
Yorkers.
Block.
We started calling them constructs because niggas in New York wore all kind of Timbs. So it was beef and broccolis, it was
Right, beef and
chuckers,
broccoli.
and
Right,
it
you
was
got and
constructs.
then you got the chicken and broccoli. Not the chicken and broccoli. Chicken and the mac and cheese. The mac and cheese.
Nah, them shits is all beef and broccolis, my nigga. See, you
Nah,
little
but
niggas
no, what I'm
doing too
saying,
much.
nah,
But
but
the
the mac
point
What
and
about
cheese.
was
the
niggas couldn't
The
say
fuck is y'all
Tim's
talking about food
because niggas
for?
was wearing
hey,
different
hold
I'm trying to
on.
kinds
figure
of
out how they
Tim's.
get
But
named after some Chinese people.
The food is
hey
supposed
Marley,
Nah,
to.
y'all don't call them beef and broccolis?
what about the roast compolios? Y'all got those?
They don't
No,
even
dead
know
ass.
what the beef and brox is, Q.
What about the ham and cheeses? Y'all got the ham and cheeses?
No, dead ass. Y'all don't got the beef and broccolis?
We don't even call them Tims.
I don't even know what you're
We
talking
got the
about,
ham
bro.
and we got the ham and
That's
cheeses.
crazy. I dead never. That's crazy. So what do you? Y'all know y'all know what Tim's we talking about?
The ham and cheeses. That's what we call them.
Cause
My
hold
point
on,
was that's why
You
niggas
got
don't just
You
call
got
them
the field, cause
Tims
you
because
got the
niggas wear
field
all kind of
boots.
different
Right,
Tims.
right. That's what I'm saying. You got the field boots, and then you got the construct Tims, right? So you
Y'all
talking
got
about the field
the
boots. If
do
you got
y'all
the
wear
beef and
the
broccolis, those are field boots. Like the beef and broccolis is field boots.
Nah, no,
The
no.
mac
what
and
Those,
about
cheese
hold on,
is
this?
field boots.
Bobby. Those are
What
the
about
names of
the
the. Hold on, Bobby. That's the name of the shoe.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Where we from, we call them the asparagus and salmon.
No, Bobby. It's the name of the shoe. See?
I
Beans
know.
and broccolis. That's I'm like, y'all, what do y'all call them? We didn't make up the name. That's what they call.
Okay, so
I
yeah, I
know.
think I never read that shit. And niggas just getting some Tims. But niggas don't buy
That's
Tims.
what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
yeah, so y'all was calling. Nah, bro, I'm not buying this. I'm
No,
not
these are the
buying.
beef
The
and
No,
That's
only
all I was gonna.
the
I'm
only
saying
niggas who used to wear
like
these Timberlands right here is the niggas who couldn't get the real Timberlands.
I can see like
Oh, that's
Hell no.
flag on the
You
play,
Morgan out
Bobby.
here
wildin'.
wearing
Flag.
boneless tails.
You
you
wildin', son. You
wildin'.
wildin'.
Nah, you
Hell
wildin'.
no. You wildin'.
Oh nah,
Flag
yeah,
on the
them
play,
joints on
bro.
the right, those
Flag.
the
Them
beef and
shits is
broccoli.
fire. You wildin'.
Yeah,
Penalty.
I
those
feel like
good.
nobody in New York ever hear you saying that ever in your life,
Yeah,
nigga. Yeah,
like
you
you
wildin',
basic
bro.
with the construction,
Those is
but them beef
legendary
and
field
broth,
boots right
those is
there.
different.
Man,
Yeah.
nigga wear them to go do it. Nigga wear them to go work
Nah,
a
nigga.
security job around this
For the
Nah,
record,
nigga.
motherfucker.
that's
Nah,
another thing from
nah,
Harlem. You
nah,
welcome.
nah,
Harlem
nah.
Beef.
You
You see
wildin'.
somebody
You
you see
wildin',
somebody
boy.
around here, you see somebody around here now,
Yo,
they gonna be like, where you on your way to work, dudes? Oh, you
nah.
got your
Those
security sit on, okay.
nah, you
Nigga on his
wildin',
way to
Bobby.
work.
Bobby, those beef and broccolis are legendary. They don't wear the low cut ones like that no more because of the style and the
Yeah,
fashion.
that name
But back
just
in the
goofy
days,
though, fam. It's just a
yeah,
goofy
but
ass name. That's all.
yeah, yeah, but back in the
It
days,
was
niggas
only
used to
because
wear
they
the
was
low cut
green and
shit.
brown. That was the only reason.
Yeah, yeah, beef and
Yeah, that's what I'm
broccolis.
saying. Like, yeah, shitty, basically.
Nah,
Shit
you
colored
wildin'.
Tim's.
Nah,
Shit
you
colored
wildin',
Tim's.
son. You
I,
throw those
I,
down with a dip.
it's
Nah,
because
you
it's
throw
the
those shits
name. I'm
down.
telling you what it is. It like if niggas wearing Forces and Jordans and shit like that is like you telling me you gonna get some beef from broccoli. It's gonna be like, all right. I just couldn't imagine. I've seen them though. I actually think it's outfits and shit you can wear with that, of course, but I don't think them
Right.
are everyday Tim though. I mean,
Those,
I can
those was
imagine
the
somebody wearing
real.
it every day.
Shit.
Those was
Let's
the
be real.
real
Bobby grew up
flout.
wearing tennis shoes.
Tennis.
It wasn't until he got on the internet where y'all Chicago niggas started saying sneakers.
Yeah, that's wild right there. They had y'all shit named after some Chinese motherfuckers.
And I was dunking in beef and brocks too, man. I almost had a Timberland sponsorship. You know what I mean? But
On
the
TikTok.
deal fell through.
Surprised they ain't had y'all wearing Big Macs and Whoppers.
Taz, let's not forget at this time, y'all Cleveland niggas was dressed up in barn attire. Talking
Shit, I
about,
ain't from Cleveland.
well, I'm just saying, Ohio niggas was sipping on what's it, hay in the middle of the barn? We
That's
thought that
Chicago.
at
That's
prom.
Chicago.
We thought them niggas from Ohio.
Yeah, that's Chicago. And them niggas really ain't like some West Side niggas on some
Wait.
bullshit.
You said them niggas from Chicago?
Crucial conflict? Yeah.
Yeah,
You talking about
crucial.
crucial conflict.
I think they from East St. No, Mississippi, ain't it?
Nah, I always thought they was from Ohio.
I
No,
thought it
them
was from Ohio.
Chicago niggas, bro. West
Yeah,
Side.
West Side. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's crazy.
I don't even make that make less sense.
Yeah, because Chicago, dude, because I done met it's crazy because most of the people I
Crucial
met from
Conflict wasn't
Chicago
trash either.
sounded
It
like
was
they was
just the
country.
first song New York niggas heard was "Hey in the Middle of the Barn," and niggas was like, "Nah, nigga,
That's what
we
put them on
never
the
even
map.
seen a barn."
Yeah, they were just smoking a lot of weed when they doing that song. That's all.
Them niggas was wearing overalls with hay running around the video, bro. We was
Yeah,
confused as shit in
that's
New
what they
York.
was on.
We was very
That's what they was
confused,
on.
man.
You know, we
They,
were
the weed that they was smoking, they got from hillbillies that wore that.
We
Yeah, I
don't know who
think
the hell
that's
Billy
about
is.
as goofy. Like I said, there's a lot of goofy shit going on in that time period. But I never heard nobody say, hey, who got some hay for sale or nothing like that. That's one of them words that never transferred outside of that song.
Oh, you really
Yeah,
talking about weed?
Yeah,
yeah.
nobody ever called it hay. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. That was a weed song?
Yes. Hey now, hey, we smoking on hay in the
Baby,
middle of the
baby,
barn, and I got
band.
my eyes all red.
Yeah.
We didn't really hear the verses. All we heard was sipping on hey in the middle.
Smoking on.
It was smoking. I thought he said sipping.
Smoking every day. I got some hay. I just can't get enough. Make it clap. I'm going to make it mine away from all the bull crap. Yeah, bro, that was literally a weed song.
You seen the second one? You
Wow.
heard the second one? They
Yeah,
just
this is
I
dropped
gotta
it.
go back and listen to that shit. I feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Manifesting on my piece of cues, never lose, cause I refuse to inhale, exhale the smell, smoking hay all by myself. Wild style. Yeah, bro, that was a straight weed song.
I don't remember the lyrics. All I
It's
remember was the
only
hook.
a weed song, nigga. That shit. I think that's the only reason why it has some popularity.
yeah, because everybody was getting fucked up in the studio.
Hey, yo, Chaz, don't you ever violate the Wu-Tang again if you know all the lyrics to Hey in the Middle of the Bomb.
Yeah, it's a weed song, right? So I
Oh,
mean, I like. Well, no, let's deal with this, right? It's a weed song. I actually smoke weed. I've never threw a liquid sword, and I don't follow Asians. So that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? I don't support that Asian shit.
Method Man was a weed song.
Smoking Simon Lee.
That's one of the hardest songs to ever come from the East Coast.
You heard they new song though?
Excuse me as I kiss the sky. You talking about that?
No, that's How High.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's one of the best songs ever made, nigga.
Weed head for real.
Crucial Conflict, that part two
no.
to them.
Recognize Johnny Blaze, ain't a damn thing changed.
Oh, what
That's
a
about the
shit.
only song I really like him too. I don't even like Dude at all, but I fuck with him on that. But I do not like Redman. Shout out to Psycho. I know that's your man's, but I do not like Funk Dr. Spot.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. I ain't like Redman like that
Ness,
neither.
though.
But he is, but he is lyrical though.
That's the nigga right
I ain't like what the hell he was talking about. But you know, I can see the similarities in Eminem and
I don't know if I can
Redman.
say he's lyrical. I don't know if I can agree with that. That nigga say any goddamn thing.
Yeah, he do, Yeah, he do. But it's I
You
know
talking
what
about
you. I
Redman?
see. Yeah, I see what you.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I see what Taz. I see what Taz is saying. I see what Taz is saying. But he's lyrical in his own way. But I
Wait,
see
who
what
y'all
What you
talking
Taz
talking
is
about?
about?
saying.
Red
Lyrical.
ain't
He's
lyrical?
lyrical. What are you talking about?
He is lyrical. But I see what Taz is saying.
I'd have to
Redman
hear
is
it, bro.
That's the shit you
Redman is.
say about. That's the shit you say about Eminem. Redman, that's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? That Redman is Eminem's favorite rapper. You can see the similarities and the influence in terms of the comedy in they raps. Like Eminem got that same type of comedy shit that Redman do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got that same style.
Yeah, that little fake goofy shit in the
Yeah,
songs.
that goofy shit. Yeah, they got that same exact style. Eminem
Nah,
and
get the
Redman,
fuck out of
they
here.
do.
Like,
They
there ain't no
do.
same
No
exact
Redman.
I
style.
got a
Redman
few.
is a little goofy though. He is a little goofy.
Redman is goofy, nigga. He is goofy,
He
nigga.
definitely
He's
a goofy
goofy,
nigga.
and Eminem is a goofy nigga too. They
Nah,
both goofy.
That's the only
Red,
reason why I
I
ain't like
wouldn't
Red.
consider Red a
I think he
goofy.
do take the goofy shit a little too far.
Yeah, I
But you
think
know
that
what
was
though? I
it's an
appreciate them for
exaggeration.
to me they just themselves. A lot of other dudes was super fake.
Yeah, Red can get goofy, but don't get it twisted. Like, he was rapping that real street shit. Red man ready to rock. I got a Glock and blah. Your body is all over the block trying to step to this. The exorcist
See,
kick in.
that's lyrical.
Yeah.
I'm saying he was
And see,
lyrical.
that's what I'm saying. That's so Von a goat then. Like, bro, that's what we talking about, bro.
Nah, you tripping,
Like
bro.
y'all be
Yeah,
rapping
Vaughn. I ain't
these
gonna say
basic
goat.
ass kills, bro. Them
I ain't gonna say
basic
I ain't gonna
kills.
say goat, but Vaughn is
Kills done got intricate, nigga. Now it's like, nigga, you like, bro,
but
you
no,
don't
Vaughn
just
is definitely up there. Now, I
Yeah,
don't like when people say Vaughn. Vaughn is nice. So is
Nah,
Redman
Vaughn is
though.
nice. Yeah. Vaughn is nice. Vaughn is up there, nigga. Vaughn is a goat, nigga. What are you talking about? I
I'm
mean, that
saying
Vaughn
John
because
Vaughn
some
could be
people
a
don't
goat.
say that shit is lyrical. Some people take away
ain't no
from
goddamn goat.
another nigga being lyrical.
Who go?
Nah, hell no. I think that's the wrong. You got to say somebody like what's some other little Dirk or some shit like that. Young
Vaughn was
Dirk.
a great storyteller, right? But I can't really call him lyrical. And at the end of the day, his career ain't last long enough
What do you call
to be in
storytelling?
no.
What are
Nigga,
you talking about?
He told
storytelling is lyrical,
some
nigga.
mean
What are
ass
you
shit.
talking about,
I
nigga?
ain't gonna lie.
Storytelling is lyrical, nigga. What are you talking
I
about?
agree. I agree.
Yeah, niggas gonna say
But that
storytelling
ain't.
is not lyrical. What
Wait,
you
wait,
talking?
wait.
Yeah, y'all
But I'm
niggas be
saying
bugging, son. Y'all niggas only
storytelling
take
ain't the.
punchlines and metaphors. Y'all only
Hold on,
take
slow down,
punchlines and
slow down, slow
metaphors
down.
as being lyrical.
And
That's
they
not
No,
both
only being
stories
listen,
don't
lyrical,
be
listen.
nigga.
having
Redman,
metaphors.
Redman and
No,
Vaughn both is nice at telling stories.
Right.
I would put Vaughn in the
I
lyrical
gotta
box.
listen to some more of that Red. I ain't listened to Red in probably about 20 years. Yeah, I ain't like that Muddy Waters and shit like that. That shit sounded crazy. Man, what the
Nah,
fuck
but
is
that first
this?
album's a classic.
I feel like that Jay-Z does.
How to roll a blunt.
I'm
Right.
gonna pop it back in though. It's been a minute. I'll give it another spin.
That How to Roll a Blunt was crazy. Like, he broke that shit down from beginning to end. That was a good weed song. Speaking of that, where
What
the
is it
fuck is
called?
my lighter? How to Roll a Blunt.
Y'all to sell Tell Taz, Peep Out, Red MF's Bun B, City Lights.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard Redman Psycho from that song. Pick 'em up, pick 'em up. That's the first. My brother had put me onto that song. That's the first Redman song I ever heard in my whole life. That's when he had the afro. I mean, not the afro. He had like a little flat top. It was like a flat top afro. And he had that. He had the remix to pick him up too. Matter of fact, I'm about to bump that song in a minute. What you going through? Pick him up, pick it up.
Yeah, we
I ain't
listened to
gonna
that one day, bro. Redman did not kill that song on
pick it.
Pac album. We listened to it. He's overcredited for his lyrics on that. Redman actually has the worst verse on that song.
I'm trying to think. Because I know Meth bodied that. Fuck you losers while you fake jacks, I make maneuvers like Hitler. Yeah,
Yeah, he held it down.
Meth killed that. I don't
Yeah.
remember Red verse on that. I do know he was on it though.
I get connects like Federal Express. Yes, that the dogs can't fetch. With my
My
Billy
Billy,
D45
he said,
coat.
my Billy D. That's
Nah,
exactly what I was about to quote to. That's how he ended the verse. I do remember that.
yeah, that's just saying anything, bro.
That was lyrical.
Corrupt went crazy on that joint.
That was lyrical.
Yeah, I'm saying no. I thought that shit was trash back then.
That shit crazy.
With my lyrical 45 Billy D coat. Some shit that nigga said, like, my nigga,
That
what,
song was
bro?
dirt. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was dirt. I'll never listen to that shit
Like,
again.
bro, you allowed to get away with saying shit like that, bro?
No, that
Who said
Tupac.
that? Who
No,
said that? Method Man?
the Tupac song
Red man.
got my mind made up. That whole song was dirt.
Oh nah, you bugging.
That shit was trash.
You bugging.
Nah, Pac came on there and killed that shit.
That
Nigga,
production was
Meth went
trash.
off. Meth had the best verse.
So mandatory, my elevation, my lyrics like orientation, so you can be more familiar with the nigga you facing. We must be patient, nothing better than communication, known to damage and highly flammable like gas stations. But them niggas, them East Coast
Like
niggas was
gas
trash,
faces.
nigga.
He said like gas faces.
Them niggas couldn't fuck with Pac on that, bro.
What?
Tupac from the
My
East
nigga
Coast.
said, fuck you losers while you fake
How y'all
jacks
try to
I make
take Tupac
maneuvers.
how y'all try to make Tupac a West
Like
Coast nigga?
Hitler,
That's
sticking
crazy.
them cats with German
Cause
Rugers.
that's
The
what he said
missile
he was.
met the cow from Staten Island. I'll be
He
back
was
after this
pulling a
message.
KD.
Don't touch that dial.
Oh, but if I say I'm FBA, it's a problem.
Yeah, he ate on there though. That Johnny Blaze out to get loot like Johnny
Really,
Cash.
really, do
He
you
ate
see an
on there.
MC out for justice? Got my
Yeah, I'm
gunpowder
gonna
in my
say
musket.
he ate though.
Bow.
That other nigga the one fucked the song up.
Melons get swellings. I paint little pictures like Magellan. Half of my clan be D felons. Yeah, meth went off.
That shit dirt.
Who y'all think gonna make the New York Knicks song? Who y'all?
Niggas don't know nothing about that though, Lou.
Uncle Murder.
You know what? I forgot about that though. That's what Red ate on though, bro.
What?
That nothing but the gangster. That MC8 Spice One.
I forget who else
Oh,
on
I
there.
do remember that shit.
I am a G. Yes, I'm only a G. Now that was my shit. I forgot about that. Nothing but the gangster. That was
This
Redman,
nigga
AR.
loves Spice One, B. Spice One was nice though. I definitely can't shit on.
He just never got out the West.
Yeah.
Music got stuck over there on the West Coast. I know Truth was up here early. He told you Fat Joe was his favorite rapper, right?
Fact.
Fat Joe. That's crazy.
Fat Joe and Keith Murray. That's true favorite rappers.
I hated the fact that I worked with Keith Murray in real life. I rather remember Keith Murray the way y'all remember him.
Yeah, Keith out off that dust looking bad, man.
Bad. Worse than that. What happened to him? Who was he signed to? That dust.
It's just
He
like
was
that.
signed to
That nigga on
Eric
the block
Sermon.
with the bag.
Eric Sermon took care of him, but you know he got down bad off that dust, man.
Eric Sermon had that nigga on a 360 deal. That's crazy. Left my nigga fucked up out here.
Nah, don't do that. Don't put that smut on the green-eyed bandit, nigga.
And when they were saying Eric Sermon was a gay rapper? Nah, I ain't never heard that, Q.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that either.
Oh nah, yeah, that was
Y'all was
the
keeping it 9
conversation in New
6
York.
about them
Like when that whole
foundations.
gay rapper thing first became a thing, the main dude they attached it to was Keith Murray.
Oh, 30, 40, 50 years later. What about Eric Sermon?
When that was back when they would try to say he was one of the gay rappers.
Damn.
They were saying he was the gay rapper, like the main one.
That's crazy
I
work.
never heard that, bro.
That's even
Yeah,
wild.
I never heard. Yeah, I never heard that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I never heard of ever someone being it.
Cause that was
I
right around
mean,
that time he had jumped out the window.
nigga do look a little fruity in the face.
That's even wild.
He was in somebody's house, and I think it was, might have been one of them boys' houses, and some shit went down. That nigga had to jump out the window. That nigga damn near died.
I think he got his record deal with African Bambaataa.
Nah, I know he did. Come on,
Nah.
baby.
What?
Nah, I'm fucking around. I'm
We
fucking
ain't
around.
going
So
that far,
I'm
baby.
fucking around. This thing, watch this nigga Psycho about to go hard in the chat.
But yeah, that was one of the reasons why Parrish ain't want to make another album. I mean, after he got his little solo career off and shit, Parrish was like, nah.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. I just want to congratulate you tonight, Will, on your next winning. You know, hopefully they'll do well on Monday. You know.
He's a real tether, son.
hopefully, hopefully your Knicks do well on Monday, bro.
I know, hopefully, my nigga. Don't
Yeah.
worry about us, Molly. You stay over there in Brooklyn with the
I'm
Nets,
just,
man.
yeah, I'm waiting for my Nets to get they, you know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
still
that
riding with
Yeah,
the
status
you don't
up.
Nets,
see
man.
this? You see this? This is 2012. A Vlad interview with Eric Sermon. The first thing he going to is he's a gay rapper.
Bachiman.
What, Vlad asked him about that shit? Bro, this was a big rumor. I'm like, I thought this was well. Nah, I never heard no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I think the
That's
nigga was in the
wild.
house with some boys or some shit. Some
That's
shit
wild
popped
right
off. Nigga
there.
had to jump out the window.
Was he cool with Biggie?
I think Big respected him. I ain't never heard of no connection between them, but I
Yeah,
mean,
that's a different
he was
circle.
EPMD. So
Yeah, that's a different
I'm
circle.
just wondering because it seemed like it's a lot of these types of situations going on over there on that side of the rap game in the late 90s.
see what the niggas
I mean,
going
if you
through.
count all
See?
7 rappers from Ohio,
You ain't gonna get not one gay motherfucker. Now what, nigga?
Yeah, but you be on your West Coast shit too. You can't front. Nigga
I'm
Dre
more
was out
West
here wearing
music
sequins.
wise. I am though. Music wise, I'm more West Coast than
Yeah.
anything.
Dre was out here wearing sequins, nigga. So what's
Oh
going on
yeah,
over there too?
and who called him out? West Coast niggas.
y'all
Quit
grifted
playing.
breakdancing. West Coast niggas grifted breakdancing and brought the white bitch in.
Wow. Here we
Taz
go.
ain't respond. Hold on, wait, hold on. You ain't
Yeah,
respond.
I can't do nothing with that, bro. I don't know nothing about that history right there, bro.
That's why I always shit on
Got to
that
get Psycho
breakdancing
up here
shit.
for that. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, breakdancing was
No, Psycho was there when I fake him. I said, hold up, this is the new this is the new shit.
Nah,
Yeah, these niggas they wasn't even breakdancing in the
well,
fucking
my
break.
nigga, you ain't never seen Psycho spinning on his back.
When I looked up and seen them Chinese motherfuckers break dancing in the Olympics,
that's
I
what
said,
we're
all right,
doing.
yeah, it's over.
That started with California
That's
niggas,
what we're
man.
doing.
But look though, nah,
The
them
Cambodians
Asian
and
niggas
shit.
is dead nice with the
They got
breakdancing
that
shit. Like
shit.
they
They didn't even
really
have enough
own the
hood niggas to
culture.
put in breaking, so they told Van Damme just stand here and dance.
Raving
You
and
couldn't
shit
even
like
do.
a
You understand? You couldn't even do. You understand that, right? You couldn't even do that in New York back in the days. That's it crazy. So we really had to go back. Like they really put Van Damme in a breaking movie and said, "This
Yeah,
this
the
movie."
driver Rockies and shit. Them niggas used to be in the park practicing.
That shit
Uh,
Yeah,
crazy.
I remember
yeah,
the
them
first time
Asians
I
nice
saw
with that
that shit.
breakdancing.
On stage and shit, practicing while a
But
whole
that's why I
game.
say though, breakdancing was never the main element. Like that
Who the
was the
fuck?
fringe element.
Who the fuck taught
How?
you that? This nigga's Dominican.
I was gonna say because breakdance would have been an
This
early,
nigga
early
Dominican.
important element before rap, wouldn't it?
Hell
He,
Taz, that was some Puerto Rican shit,
yeah, that
gang.
was him. Yeah,
That
he
was
Dominican and Puerto Rican.
niggas was
But
rapping.
more people was breakdancing
Son,
than
you're wild,
rapping.
Willie. You're wild, and black people created the fucking 6-step, the up rock, bro. Willie, don't get my FBA started.
The 6-stack,
No,
bro. What are
let
you
him keep
talking about?
talking. Shit.
The
That's
six
that
step.
shit where you spin on your elbow and shit.
No, the 6-step is the foundation of breakdancing. That's why when they show the movie
Oh,
Breaking,
that first little shit you do before you drop to the ground.
This nigga
no,
Q
it's
pulling
the
up with
first
the
thing you do. It's the
linoleum.
first thing you do on the ground.
So step and clap.
Yeah.
Step
So wait,
on
so
clap.
Q, do me a favor, turn your camera on and show me what you talking about, G.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Since you know the technical language and shit, that let me know
Hell
you
no.
used to do that shit, nigga.
My nigga
You got
Q got
a
arthritis
couple
now.
talent shows under your belt, nigga. I
Q
already know
can't
what
do
We
the
time
gotta
it
go
is.
moves
get
no
Chris.
Yeah,
more.
I'll do it. Yeah. I'll do it. Let me find some goddamn cardboard around this bitch.
Yeah,
But
that's
nah, the
gonna be one
black
of those.
niggas
Wait,
wasn't
what can you do?
breakdancing.
What can
Like,
you
even
do,
if
Yo,
you
nigga?
look
You
at Big
can't,
Dev
Daddy
gonna be
nigga,
one
you
of those
can't
Kane,
videos,
spin it
son.
all the way out, Dev.
Dev gonna get one
Hell
of those
yeah,
videos.
motherfucker. Shit, what you talking about?
Knock the
We did the shit
Taz,
in the
you was
movie
doing the
theater
jitterbug.
Cap,
during the
nigga.
movie.
You ain't got nothing
You
to
could
do with
probably
it.
do that shit 30 years ago. You can't do that shit today, nigga.
Dad was doing the
Windmill,
jitterbug. You ain't got
a
nothing to do with
full
breakdancing.
windmill. Shit, I perfected that shit, boy. Shit.
That's
Once you
crazy
learn
because
how to do
I didn't like
it,
that shit because my brother was doing that shit. Maybe it's just the rebellious part of me, but that nigga was an old Michael Jackson moonwalking, breakdancing ass nigga though. That nigga could do all that shit, bro.
Get the popping and locking on the nigga.
I tell that nigga do all that shit, bro. That nigga could moonwalk, breakdance, all that shit. And I'm the nigga that's bobbing my motherfucking head.
But I'm saying, like, yeah, black people were involved in breakdancing, but niggas wasn't doing that shit. Niggas was doing the running man. Like, even if you
Yo,
look at Big
Willie, what
Daddy
the
Nah,
fuck?
Kane,
niggas
you
was
just skipped
breakdancing
about
where I'm
2
from.
years,
What are
man.
you
You need to
talking
get
about,
out the
Willie?
way, boy. We had our own
This nigga
fucking
Willie
group.
Wildin'. Willie,
even if
Nah,
you
You
look
niggas
wasn't
at
was
in
Big
no
Daddy
motherfucking
Kane,
group,
right?
nigga.
Willie,
You
look.
wasn't good enough. Just
It
say I
took me
wasn't
to
good
get
enough to be in them
Yo,
I
motherfucking
ain't
Willie,
talking
you
groups.
about
jumped
your
about
rap group
20
out of
years, Willie.
What
Arkansas,
you
right?
talking
I'm
Willie, you
talking
about?
about
jumped
Big
about
Daddy
20
Kane,
years.
nigga.
Willie, you literally jumped about 20 years.
Hey, bro, I never seen a minority break dance till I got
Maybe
online,
10.
bro.
Maybe 10.
I ain't never seen none of these other group, no Latino, no Asian, no white motherfucker.
only seen niggas break dance in my whole
Oh
life,
nah,
bro.
them Asians had it for years now. The
Now what's
niggas get
crazy
dead nice
though?
with that. All that
Them
Jabberwocky
niggas that
shit,
did
somebody
that
brought
shit in
that
the
up.
Olympics,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
all the
them niggas
Asians.
take that shit away. We can't. Niggas was getting ready and shit. You know what I'm saying? For the next 4 years and shit. Niggas wasn't finna let them take the title 2 years straight. Them niggas goddamn took that shit off the shelf.
That shit
So
was
his
only
Yeah, they
story,
1
took that
year
shit
though.
straight out. Yeah.
That shit was one
they
year and it
said his
died because of
story
that
was
white
one of
bitch
the
from
greatest break dancers
Australia.
in the world.
That shit was weak though, bro. I watched it though. That shit was trash.
That
But
shit was crazy. That shit was that shit was bad. It was like, nigga, all the people I've been seeing, nigga, from You Got Served, you nigga couldn't find none of them.
But look, I'm saying like out of the hip hop culture, that was probably the least impactful element when it
Yo,
Now
came to
that's
the
Willie,
black
Cap,
community.
Willie,
Cap.
you wild, Willie, you're
I
wild.
mean,
Motherfucker talking, boy.
I'm
It's a
Go
telling
ahead
whole
you,
and finish,
movie. It's
Will.
I'm telling you,
multiple
black
movies
folks
about this
dominated
shit, bro. Like,
graffiti, right?
Willie, hold on, Willie. I'm Willie. What do niggas rap over?
Break beats.
What made the breakbeat?
The DJ.
Dancing.
I think dancing was a byproduct.
No, dancing was the reason why. What's the MC's job? To keep niggas dancing.
Right.
See, that's why I'm like, you this is how FBA's
So
tell the
look, though,
story.
that's my only
You
point
can't
though.
separate the two. You can't
But
any of that. Nah.
wait. But
How did
Q,
you know you was in a black neighborhood? The
that's what I'm
graffiti.
telling you, Q. That's what I'm telling you, right? The black elements, the MC became the rapper, right? The DJs was always Funkmaster Flex and DJ Drama and them niggas, right?
Son,
We
you
had
talking
that
about
on
hip
lock.
hop. How old are you, Willie?
Graffiti was us too,
You
right?
making me feel
I,
like
I
an
know,
old head.
I know you hate this nigga, Q, but the Basquiat's, right? Like he was
No,
the
that's not.
graffiti
Yo,
artist.
this crazy, son. Graffiti's black too, bro. There wasn't
That's
that
my
many Puerto
point.
Ricans
That's what
running.
I'm saying.
That's crazy.
That's what
That's
I'm saying.
crazy, son.
All those
Y'all giving
other
everything away,
elements we
son.
dominated.
All the elements of hip hop is black people shit. The first bubbles. They try to lie and put the white nigga in the movie, but the white nigga learned how to draw from the black dudes. We was the ones that was bombing trains. We was the ones that was white.
I'm agreeing with that.
That was all our shit.
Right.
And all the niggas who
So
couldn't
wait, you
rap,
didn't hear what I was
because
saying. I
in
was
order to
saying
rap, the
graffiti was
difference was,
us, MCing was us, DJing was us,
bro, the
right?
break dance
And
move
and
came
the
from
fifth
who?
element,
Then who did
was
break
supposed to
dancing
be
come from?
knowledge,
Who
right?
did break
The
dancing come
knowledge
from,
was
Willie?
us.
Who did break dancing come from?
Crazy legs.
What the yo? You gotta go. This nigga, I told you this nigga Dominican. Ooh, y'all almost got upset just.
Anytime.
Crazy legs.
That motherfucker
I
had to
had to
jack
sit.
that shit
Yeah,
off,
I'm
didn't
sorry. There's a New York thing right now. That's ooh, this nigga said crazy legs. I gotta pull up the video. Crazy legs says it. I got it from the blacks. This is a black dance. Yo, son. Ooh, yeah, Psycho came up right up.
I think Crazy Legs was more ingrained in the culture. So when they started
Son, you
interviewing him
wildin',
and
son.
asking him about that,
Son, you wildin', son. You really are crazy legs said Yeah. himself. He joined The core, black culture to learn how to do the dances.
yeah,
The
he
very
did
the
say that.
very core of hip hop is dancing. Everything was centered around dancing, like you said. That's what it was all about. Dancing. It was all the DJ played the music to get people to dance.
Yeah,
The,
that's what I'm
the
saying. It was
original
big.
MCs,
Ain't
the
nobody
original
going.
MCs was doing it to keep people dancing, like he was saying. It wasn't people wasn't sitting there mesmerized trying to analyze bars and shit like that. That wasn't the core of MCing.
No, I'm saying
That
the
wasn't what
core.
MCing was in the beginning.
Wait, Psycho, the core of hip hop was the DJ, right? When you talk about Cedric and
No,
Cheetah,
it was
hold
dancing.
on,
It was
hold on. When
dancing.
you talk about Cedric and
DJ
Cheetah,
was centered
see
around
this goofy nigga laughing because he
the
from Arkansas. He
DJ.
don't know what he
No,
don't know
I'm a
Cedric and
DJ,
Cheetah.
nigga.
I know
The
you
You
know
just
DJ,
about
wrong,
Cedric and
nigga.
Cheetah.
Don't try to get
the
mad at me.
DJ, the
Motherfucker, you the
DJ,
one that's wrong, nigga.
the DJ's job was to get people to dance, like you were saying. Like the break beat was created so people could dance and keep the dance going with the beats. Because they're extending the beat, extending the part of the song where it wasn't no singing and nothing like that. It was just a break beat and keeping that going so people could stay dancing. That's what the DJ did what was required to keep people dancing. So it was all about dancing. It was all about dancing.
I know you wasn't out there. You just that's why you just ran them old crazy ass
Yo,
shit.
goofy nigga, because I'm actually
Nobody don't know what
25
the fuck
years
you
old,
talking
but I
about.
was out there.
Goofy ass
I'm
nigga.
from New York. I'm from
I
where it
don't give a
started.
fuck, nigga.
Fuck you gonna
This
tell me from
motherfuckers from New
Arkansas,
York
nigga?
say your shit is bullshit.
You can't tell me
Now what you
nothing
gotta
from
say about that,
Arkansas, nigga.
Wow.
Because
You
they was
can't
doing
tell
these
me
new
nothing
dances.
from Arkansas.
They was doing these new dances that really required certain type of beats, like I said, to dance to. So the
I
DJ had to
walked up and down
manipulate
to
it.
This
that.
ain't
Willie,
gotta run into niggas
Willie,
like
that's how you
me.
know how true it is, Willie. No offense, Taz. The people that dance like Michael Jackson were like regular blacks. Only hood niggas did breakdancing.
Yeah. Well, Michael was hip hop too. Like Michael was doing all like that robot shit.
Mike
He
was
was more
Mike,
pop
That all
locking
but he
though.
stemmed
couldn't.
from
But he
hip
couldn't
hop.
break. He
He
couldn't.
was
Like,
more pop locking.
Now,
Yeah.
he couldn't break, but he could pop lock. Yeah, like that robot shit he was doing. That
yeah, the
came
robot. That's
that was
old
So
pop
school.
now
lock.
Yeah.
all that shit was LA
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Disco.
I mean,
Freddie Free bands walked
That's
they
not
dumb
LA
ass
shit,
off.
bro.
Damn. Why do you think they call it up rocking?
But why do you think they call it
Yeah.
a walk-off home run? Why do you think they call it that? Because when you see it, you're supposed to bet it because you know it's gonna have 0-0 in the ninth inning. You know how the game gonna end.
Nah,
I'm
you ain't
dumb as
gonna,
fuck.
you ain't lying, Taz. Next time, gamble on the different puck they gonna use.
That was dope. Gamble, what'd you say? I ain't hear you, bro.
nigga
I'm
said
actually
different puck.
mad
Don't feed
at
into that
myself for
shit,
real.
Taz.
I'm looking at this shit like this game gonna end 1-0, home run in the ninth inning. It was
You,
like
hey, yo, Taz, you
dumb.
know how Q do now? He an Islander, right? Like he a Long Island Islander. Don't feed into that.
Why niggas don't like Long Island?
Because
Long
Long
Island.
Island was the suburbs and it was considered comfortable. Like Long Island was where black folk that did get some money, they ran over there. Queens and
Long
Long
Island's
Island.
where the rich white folks live,
Yeah.
and they got
And
sprinkled.
niggas too, though.
No, Taz.
Niggas
Rich
been
white
shitting
people.
on Long Island. Wait, is it Yonkers or Long Island? One of them always
Long
hear
Island.
bad shit about.
Long Island. But one of the
Long
reasons
Island,
for that,
Long Island's weird, bro.
but one of the
That was,
Long
reasons why
Island,
niggas shit on Long
that's what
Island
truth. That's what truth
Long
is
story
Island
because
is
of
is
about.
all the talent that
Long
came
Island,
out of Long Island.
Long Island is bigger than Manhattan, right? And all that. It's actually bigger than Manhattan and the Bronx, all that shit.
It's bigger than the whole city.
Yeah, the funny thing, another
Nah,
funny
not
thing
the
about
whole
Long
city.
Island,
It's
and
bigger than the whole
what the New
city, bro.
Yorkers, this is what a lot of New Yorkers won't want to tell you is Brooklyn and Queens is actually Long Island.
Yep.
That's actually Long Island. It's actually just
Yeah.
sections of Long Island.
Yeah,
But it's not
I
considered
be
Long
telling
Island.
niggas that
Willie,
psycho.
Long Island is almost, I think, 200-300 miles, bro.
Oh, Long Island long as fuck, dog.
Yeah,
It
you
takes forever
out.
to get to Suffolk County, bro. That
Yeah,
shit
Long
is
Island is.
far, bro.
And mind you, Psycho, tell him.
My uncle got buried out in like we had it was a
And Psycho, tell him that's at 70 miles per hour. That's at 70, 80
But
in
wait,
3
though,
hours.
we
I
talking
thought we
about
was
black
I
people
thought
out
we
of
was
them
always gonna be
300 miles. Niggas was only in Suffolk County.
Yeah, Suffolk County far as hell. My uncle got buried out there and shit, and we had left the wake
Yeah.
to go to the burial. We left by East New York and shit. We over there by the pink houses and all that shit, and we take off. And they like it's he getting buried out in Long Island. Now that's Long Island like right there. Once you get past Queens, boom, you in Long Island.
Until you get in
I'm
Long
thinking it
Island.
ain't gonna be that long, man. We was driving forever, bro. And we still was on that goddamn island, son. I didn't realize Long Island was that far to that day. I was like, yo,
But wait, we got to be clear for the people though, right? Like black people on Long Island, that's pretty much only Suffolk County, right? Like Long Island is the Hamptons.
Nassau and all that
When
other
you
shit, but
Nassau too, yeah. But when you hear Long Island, you talking about the Hamptons, Spion, like all that is white. Them the most racist white folk in all of them and Staten Island.
That shit.
You got the outskirt. Those are outskirt Negroes, Taz. That's what they are. Yonkers, Westchester. They not in the city. They outskirt. That's what
I ain't gonna do that to Westchester.
What the?
But
Because you in the
definitely
Bronx.
Long
That's
Island.
why. That's outskirt niggas.
Definitely
You're not
Long
in the city.
Island.
We from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn, so that's all outskirt stuff. You uptown's uptown. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I mean, y'all was Queens Day, Brooklyn Queens Day, right? Like it was Brooklyn,
Oh,
Queens,
you
Long
mad
Island.
you don't have one? You mad you don't got one?
It was Harlem, the Bronx, and Mount Vernon.
That's not New York City. What are we
and
talking about?
Yonkers. Long Island ain't New York City, but I'm saying that was the connection. The BQE will take you to Long Island, Brooklyn Queens Expressway.
Yeah, but that shit ain't taking you deep into Long Island.
Well, I mean, it's an
The
island.
Long
Once you
Island
get on
Railroad didn't
there,
take you all the way to. Does that shit take you all the way to Suffolk? Long Island Railroad.
Long Island Railroad, yeah.
It takes you all the way to Suffolk. Okay.
Yeah, Long Island Railroad to get you out there.
All right.
Yeah, I
But
ain't
that
never
was
heard nothing good
the
about Long
separation.
Island.
Like it was Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island.
That shit's the burbs, bro.
It was
That shit's the burbs.
Harlem, the Bronx, and Westchester. You know what I mean?
You hear
And then
motherfuckers say
Staten
they live
Island
in
was
Long
way
Island.
over there.
That's more uppity. You got houses and shit like that out there. Like
You
Where?
got mansions.
Where?
It's more
Stupid
uppity
nigga.
out there.
You talking
Amityville
about Staten
Horror, all
Island?
that shit. That was Long Island. I don't
That
know if
shit
you know about
boring.
Amityville Horror, but yeah, that was Long
Oh,
Island.
you talking about Long Island?
Long Island, Westchester, all that shit. That shit the bird.
A lot of MCs come from Long Island. You'd be surprised. Rakim, Busta Rhymes, Public
Right.
Enemy,
EPMD,
EPMD. Who else come from Long Island?
Keith Murray, K Solo.
All the house niggas.
All of that.
All the house niggas.
This is all the house.
They all
Nah,
rap.
but I mean that's
They
on
rap like
Suffolk
house
County
niggas too.
do
They
get
rap like
nasty,
house
though.
niggas. It wasn't until the dirty apartment niggas and then the dirty project niggas made New York get its tone. That's a fact. Queensbridge. Come on, son. LL Cool J's a house nigga. He had niggas licking their lips, talking about shorties and shit.
So you gonna put that smut on Run DMC too?
Yeah, them niggas was rapping with the white boys.
Damn.
Walk this way.
Damn.
That's
Walk
Queens
this
though. That's not Long
way.
Island. That's Queens.
Queens and Long Island. They
I know it's
Yeah,
right next
Queens
door.
might as well
That's
be
not
Long
Queensbridge,
Island.
because they don't like people don't line. Queensbridge, Jamaica, and then you got Queens and Long Island.
Yeah, they had you got, but Hollis is right there close to Long Island, right?
That's how Hollis. Those are Long Queen Long. If you're not from South Jamaica didn't really get on until 50.
Y'all wasn't fucking with the Adidas.
They were seeing South Jamaica like they wouldn't, but
Yeah, most of the Queens rappers you hear about, they from over there by Queensbridge and all that shit.
Queensbridge, Left Rack.
Queens.
Yeah.
Left Right got one rap. They got called Mega. He don't count.
You got a couple, like I said, you got a couple from like Hollis and Jamaica. And
Nori from Left Rack. Don't do that.
I thought it was just called. Well, that makes
Nori
sense.
Left Rack.
That makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Nori
you're right.
Left
You're right.
Rack,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Yeah, you're right. They both
Left
trash.
Rack get nasty too. It was wild over there.
Dirty ass, bro. Project.
Queensbridge, grimy as fuck, man.
Yeah, Queensbridge was something different. Like it's because that shit was so big. Like, shit's the biggest project on earth.
But Queens niggas, you know how I do. I got more shooters in Queens. Oh, I'm bugging. Hell yeah. Lost Boys is from South Jamaica. Facts. Yeah, y'all. So y'all can see the difference in the sound. You see, Lost Boys was wild.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I was bumping that today. Love,
I
peace,
agree.
and
They
happiness.
got Queensbridge, like that area got like all the motherfuckers sound alike.
Yeah, South Jamaica was
That's who
valid.
Q. That's who Q remind me of. One of the Lost Boys,
Onyx from Queens too.
Mr. Cheeks.
Onyx from Brooklyn.
Pause.
No, Onyx a bunch of
Yeah,
Queens
pause.
niggas.
That name wouldn't work today.
You ain't lying. Freaky Tyler. Damn, that still ain't work.
Onyx was a bunch of Queens niggas.
Nah, they from Brooklyn.
No. They from South
Nah,
Side.
they fuck. I know they fuck with Jam Master Jay and he got him out, but they was from Brooklyn.
Ayo, when you
Lost
hear,
Boys is one of the coldest groups to come out of New York. All right, go ahead, Willie.
On the last days when it started, South Side Jamaica Queens. That's
Yeah,
like
but
in
that-
the intro.
Yeah, but that's what they record. They recorded there and everything else. So I know that.
Nah, them niggas from there.
Jam Master Jay, but
Sticky from Queens, Fredro from Queens.
Fredro's from Brooklyn. Sticky's from
that's
Queens.
what I'm saying.
Fredro is from Queens.
I know
my
Fredro.
nigga.
No,
yeah,
nah.
I interviewed the motherfucker. I interviewed
Y'all
him.
niggas
That motherfucker told me he's from Brooklyn. Unless he lied to me. He told me he's from Brooklyn.
No, that's crazy. They all three of them from Brooklyn.
They
moved to Queens.
Fredro definitely told me he was from Brooklyn.
No, I'm reading it right now. Fredro from Brooklyn, Sonny's from Brooklyn, and Sticky from Brooklyn.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought all three of them was from Brooklyn. Yeah, I was gonna say, listen, I'm bugging. Like,
They was
I
claiming
know that's what
Queens
he told
though.
me.
No, he moved to Queens. That's probably why.
Then the question is, when did them niggas move?
But they was an acting group. I ain't really.
They I told you, Doug. You think what you're thinking about is they made music out in Queens because that's fucking with Jam Master Jay, and that's where Jam Master Jay's from. That's where the studio was at. That's where he got shot at.
Psycho, I always went off the last days. South
Again, that's
Suicide Queens.
Again,
That's
where
what
they
they
recorded
said.
their music.
Cause them niggas was actors, bro.
Yeah, that was one of the coldest songs of all time.
It was dope. I fuck with
He don't give a fuck if he wrong again. Shit, he love
Shut your
being
bitch
wrong.
ass up.
Sticky
Who's
was
the hottest rapper
Nigga,
out
you
of
was wrong again, nigga.
Who's the hottest
Fuck you
rapper out of
wrong with?
Arkansas?
Why the fuck you keep getting mad at me? Cause your motherfucking ass don't know what the fuck you
Cause
talking
you
about.
talking to me, you bitch ass nigga. Leave me alone,
Shit.
man.
So? Nobody give a fuck if you get mad,
You talking to
motherfucker.
me, I'ma
I'll
continue.
continue to laugh,
Who's the
nigga.
hottest rapper
This
out of
shit is
Arkansas?
goddamn motherfucking funny as fuck.
Nah, I'm curious.
You
Who's the
from
hottest
goddamn
rapper
New
out
York
of
City,
Arkansas?
and you don't even
Out of
know
Onyx.
nothing about the motherfuckers that's from there.
Did them niggas have any rappers? Arkansas?
Oh, you say
Who?
Onyx? Out of Onyx?
No, I said out of Arkansas. Nigga.
Oh, out of Arkansas. No, I don't know who came out of Arkansas.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
Damn, who did come out of
I could
Arkansas?
tell you my man Johnny
Only
Rambo,
somebody I know out of
aka
Arkansas was
Max
Scottie
B.
Pippen.
Cause I don't call a nigga Max B. I call him Johnny Rambo if I see him, nigga.
Who? Johnny Rat.
Nigga ain't tell. Let's see, don't put that cap on my man, B.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't tell on nobody,
Yes, he
man.
did.
See,
Max B, he definitely did.
What are you
who he
talking
told
about?
on?
His brother.
He definitely did. They exposed him, bro. That white boy exposed him, fam.
Jake?
Yeah.
Everybody in how you didn't know this, Willie?
I heard what's the goofy nigga from LA? That's on Pyru. What's
Whack.
that nigga? Yeah, Whack started to try to say something, but that shit kind of died. And
So
I
he got
Yeah,
know
but
100.
he telling too.
He got 140 something years, bro. I don't need to hear from you. Not supposed to be home.
he got
Like,
70
what are we
years.
talking about? There's only
That's
one way.
crazy to say though, Q. That's fucked up.
He got 70
This is the
years.
streets.
Not you ain't supposed to be home, niggas. Wow. That's where
fucked me
we
up
at
with
with it
that though. I
these
couldn't
days,
even
bro.
argue.
Damn.
That's where we at. Like, nigga, ain't you supposed to be locked up still, nigga?
Only dumb niggas is asking for paperwork. Like, he told me there's no paperwork, so I believe him. Stupid. Like, oh, I know you got 20 years. How you out in 3? Unless you in one of them different states. You better show me
Yeah,
something.
that nigga
All them
did catch
niggas though,
70.
Big Meech, all these niggas told, bro. These niggas, like, bro, it's just it's a reality, bro. Like, these motherfuckers going to the feds, telling on shit, getting their time reduced.
Bobby
It ain't too
Shmurda
many of
ain't
these
tell.
kingpin niggas that didn't tell. It's time to let that be the message for the young niggas. Like, hey, niggas gonna tell. If you gonna get in there, just know it. The nigga you think won't tell will.
What's my nigga from Brooklyn name? That nigga be saying streets is a myth, man. Like, believe these niggas if you want. He be in the box.
I don't know who you talking about.
What's that nigga from Brooklyn?
I know you ain't talking about Hassan Campbell, bro.
He's from the Bronx. Nobody's talking about Hassan Campbell.
That'd be crazy if you was
You
talking
always
about
bring in
Hassan
some
Campbell.
weird Bambaataa or Dr. Dog shit. You know what I mean? Nobody was talking
That would
about
have
that
been
goofy
wild.
ass nigga.
I started listening a little bit more. Like, I know this nigga ain't talking about no motherfucking Hassan
B.
Campbell.
Right.
Joe stupid. Joe said, I think my cousin snitched too. He went down for attempted and came home after 3 years.
What's the nigga that wrestled the gun away from your man Tax Stone?
Troy Ave.
Troy Ave.
That was a weird one. It's
Troy Ave, the nigga that always say that, like, the streets is a myth,
What
man. You
did he
believe your
do?
homie ain't gonna tell.
Didn't he
now
do some shit?
to me what makes him whacker
I know that name for something.
because he
Oh
did
yeah,
he just did
he
a
was
fake
doing a
robbery.
concert He was doing a show. Nigga Tax Stone tried to run down on him, ran down on him with the joint. I think Tax Stone popped his security, but the security was wrestling with him, so the gun get dropped. And
He
Troy
killed
Ave
Bang.
picked the
Yeah,
gun
rest
up,
in peace,
started
Bang.
shooting. Yeah,
Bang got
bang.
killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace.
And got charged.
Yeah, that's why Tax locked.
Yeah, I remember that. So, I'm like not in detail, but I remember like something about that. That's crazy.
Nah, but Willie, did you see the fake robbery Troy Ave did?
Nah.
Oh, nah, son.
You talking about when Mano had his chain and all that?
Nah, son. He did a fake robbery and got caught.
Matter of fact, that's why he's doing time right now, right?
Let me see if I find it.
That's what he locked up for now. I do think I know about that.
Dumbass, dude. Anything to be a rep. Just get a rep. I ain't never really fuck with Troy Ave.
Only 2 Harlem niggas ever told, nigga. That was Alpo and Jim Jones.
Yo.
Everybody else was solid.
They said Mace. They said Mace was a rat.
You just skipped
Mace
over
ain't
Max
never
B.
told on nobody. Mace ain't never had no
You
charges.
forgot about y'all forgot the Fed tapes when they put out the tapes that what's his name? Jim Jones.
Yeah, I said Alpo and Jim Jones.
But you
If
just
I want to know something about Harlem, I'm
I ain't
sure the
never
fuck
heard
I
nothing
know
about
Adam
Jim
Wood.
Jones. What they put out about Jimmy?
Oh yeah, Jim Jones told on a few niggas.
Look,
But
y'all
Jim
didn't see
Jones
this?
only told on
Hold on, y'all didn't see this? You didn't see this?
Hey, yo, you heard that? Jim Jones only told on
Look, Willie,
Porter
look.
niggas.
Y'all ain't see this?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Jimmy told a few times.
Yeah, Troy Ave is a cornball for this.
It looked like
That's true.
he popped that nigga though.
Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah, that look goof fruit.
Cornball shit. Cornball shit.
It's that Brooklyn shit, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's why I stay
Like,
on
I
my
mean,
side of the
so
bridge.
It's Brooklyn in the house.
So I mean, how do you like? What is the goal in terms of trying to benefit from that? How is that just not an L? Like
the algorithm goes up.
Not necessarily, but I mean that like bro, you fuck around and get cooked for some shit like that.
He put this out on the net as if it was he put this shit out and then he got in trouble for the shit because the police investigated it.
That. Yeah, they said it was
come on,
fake.
bro.
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just say it was a music video or some shit.
Cornball shit. Just to get a rep. Just to get a rep, son. Just to
I blame Funk Master Flex for all that shit, man. Niggas had to be goofy to get on. Funk Master Flex soul hip hop, man.
I blame R&B niggas.
That's crazy.
Always want to take it to the R&B niggas, man.
What Flex do? That
Flex soul hip hop, man. When you talk about that whole, pay to play and all that shit, like Flex is the reason why niggas is in the Bronx trying to sound like Future. You know what I mean? Flex sold out the New York culture. That's a fact.
Hell no, that was Diddy buying out the rest of this.
Nah.
Diddy was the one that bought out the fucking airwaves, bro.
Diddy was repping New York though. He was putting out New York artists.
California started that shit. And motherfucking and who introduced both parties to it? R&B niggas. R&B niggas is like, oh look, you want to make your record really get in? You really want to make your record get out there like Keith Sweat? You gotta pay for that.
Not like Keith Sweat.
Nigga always got smoke for Al B. Sure, man.
Yeah, that's how they had to know. They already paid to play been in hip hop. That's That R&B that's been set up. We didn't have hip hop did not have the connections for pay to play.
Hey, yo, you want to hear the truth, Taz?
They love Keith Sweat though.
Hey,
That
yo,
nigga
the
was
niggas
him.
hate. Nah, I didn't even keep sweat. Niggas is hating on my man Teddy Riley, man. It always come back to that Harlem hate, man.
No, when I was young, bro, dude was him though. That nigga can't sing worth shit. The niggas loved some motherfucking Keith Sweat back then.
You ain't lying, man. That nigga had some songs though.
I want that baby.
I wanna.
Hey man, I'll be sure was that nigga.
All them R&B dudes with the leather outfits and shit.
No, nigga. Like,
but you know what? Just came
Teddy
to mind
Riley
though.
was that nigga.
God damn, that's something to revisit, bro. He the one started that motherfucking statement though. You may be young, but you ready.
You ready?
Yeah, bro.
That
came
was
from
line.
Keith Sweat. I forgot about that.
Nah, it wasn't just him though.
He said you're not a little girl. Nigga said you're not a little girl.
Yeah, he kept going with that shit, bro. Nah, bro, that's some predator shit, bro. That's some
Them
predator
BBB
shit.
niggas said backstage, underage, adolescent. That's literally the verse. Like,
Yeah, they
them
always
niggas
get
wild.
called out for that shit.
Yeah, E40 said the wildest shit too. What he said, used to get her hair done by Shonda 11, 12. Summing up. If you bleed, you get fucked. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember the next line is no, not me, not for
Oh, yes, right. You did say that. You said all right. Not yep.
But he shouldn't have never said that shit in the first place.
Yeah, I
But
thought that shit was weird back then. I was like, what
he
the
did
fuck?
say no, not me, but still, nigga, you wasn't even supposed to let that shit escape your goddamn
Right.
motherfucking lips, nigga. You was tripping.
Yeah,
I ain't
he
gonna
really,
lie.
yo, son, I had to look it up, son. He really said, "You're not a little girl, you're a woman." So what the fuck?
Yeah.
You talking about Keith?
Yeah.
Son, that's crazy. Son.
That shit was regular shit though. What about your goofy ass man KRS-One? 13 and good.
Yeah, I ain't never liked KRS-One.
That was the name of the song. 13 and good.
Damn.
It's crazy.
Damn, son.
And now he's the knowledge. He's the college professor. Like, shit crazy.
Yeah, niggas is just some wild shit on the record. I remember when Pac said on that song Scandalous, he was like, a bitch can be 17, fucking with a nigga 35, getting up for everything.
Yeah. Whole these days is way too intelligent. That's what he
Man.
said.
Yeah.
But that's why to me it takes away the argumentation now of trying to use that. You know what I'm saying? Like we know young girls smart enough to get over on a grown man, but the grown man ain't got no business fucking with her. That's why she can get over. That's her leverage.
This what had me, yo, Taz, this what had me so tight the other day, right? Because my thing was, when you niggas start making that argument, like it was real that you brought out maps. And I understand the difficulty in deciding whether you use the word maps, you know what I mean, and it can kind of diminish the PDFs, or you call these niggas out who saying, well, I ain't touched nothing, but yeah, you still a weirdo.
Yeah, that's the conundrum.
Cause that shit was, yo, my nigga, like, I done been to too many clubs, right? So I wouldn't even deny when niggas say, yeah, a younger chick might be in the club. But my thing is, she ain't gonna be nowhere around me. She ain't gonna be in my section. Like, why is your goofy ass over there talking to the youngest broad in the whole club? Niggas run from that.
Well, if the club is 21 and up, by the time you think, oh, okay, everybody 21 and up.
No, I don't think that.
That's when it's on the owners right there.
I'm saying I don't think that, right? I know I had a fake ID. I was getting in clubs young. You know what I mean? So I expect that on the other side too.
Well, you part of the problem.
I'm saying I'm not gonna be around the little girl that got in. Once you buying her drinks and all that shit, you a goofy.
That's not what some of these weird niggas be saying. And I saw that video today. And I ain't never really liked Beans too. He was always seemed like he was a cornball. That just confirmed what I was thinking. Like
Yeah, he is always an emotional ass nigga. Like,
These niggas weirdos, bro. You already know. Some of these niggas just weird. No access to women. And drove these niggas crazy and lost their goddamn mind.
But look, Taz, you know what the crazy shit is? Like, the whole time, because I be coming in the middle of your stream sometimes, so I don't know exactly what's going on, but fuck them niggas, right? So I'm thinking the story was about Trey. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even realize it was about Beans until that last stream he was on. And the night before, I'm on the joint with Trey and I'm pressing him about his argument because, again, he was still making that goofy, oh, well, if this girl is here argument. And I'm like, nah, my nigga, you bugging the fuck out. Why are you even around that? But I'm really crashing because I'm thinking the story about him. I ain't even know about the Bean shit. And that's nasty work, my nigga.
Judah, you
24,
got going. You got going.
17,
Psycho. I'm your Taz channel to watch it.
24 and 17, nah, bro. You're a weirdo.
Nah, some brought up the 12-year-olds and talking about if you was born in another country, would you be with it? Like, what kind of dumb shit? I
No,
be
but
coming to
Q,
what?
we talking about a nigga that had a baby with a 17-year-old when he was 24. Now, I ain't
I
even
don't know
go.
who you talking. I'm talking about Beans
That's
and
what I'm
that
talking
dumb
about.
ass.
24 had a baby with a 17-year-old. Now, I'm not the smartest nigga in the room, but I know it take 9 months to have a baby, right? So, yeah, I don't give a fuck if she lied to you about being 18 or whatever. Like, first of all, if you going wrong getting a bitch pregnant and you don't know certain information about it, you still a goofy. So that shit was just nasty.
Goofy shit. But like I said, R&B did that shit.
This nigga here, B. This nigga always want to crash out or keep sweating them niggas, man.
Cause I love hip hop, man, and I know what R&B niggas did to it.
Yeah,
R&B
but
dudes. My bad. I'm gonna stop saying that word.
wait. But if you love hip hop, then that shit start with Planet Rock, my nigga. Like, I don't want to go there. I love hip hop too, but we gotta be real. You know what I mean? That shit was just proliferated through the whole foundation. We just gotta be honest. That don't mean niggas gotta say fuck hip hop, but niggas do gotta be more vigilant. Niggas do gotta be more honest,
I'll say
and
this.
we gotta cancel niggas, man.
This might sound greaseball,
Oh,
but that was
Jesus
like a
Christ.
closed situation. R&B dudes was graping dudes, on the business paper and on, and publicly. That was
God
like
damn.
that was more like a localized project graping. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like an industry thing. When we talk
Hey,
about
I'm
the
a
industry,
Don, chill out, man. Don't co-sign that shit, man.
Hey, that
This
was
nigga
funny as
Q
hell, bro.
wild.
the industry of grape is different. Africa been bought. He ain't introduced nobody to no white dudes to come in and grape people.
Shit.
There was a black woman in them that was raping, and this other one that was raping.
Yeah,
Rape
but
Robin.
he was connected to all the execs too. He was, in the pocket with Russell, who's in the pocket with uh what's the nigga name that put Puffy on, and all them niggas, like, all them niggas was weird.
Yeah, that's what they said on that Death Row Uncut with Dre or something. It's like, yeah, you gotta give up some of that shoot.
Pause, man. What?
Yeah,
Pause.
that's crazy, bro. What you
Yeah, it was
talking about?
crazy.
Hey, man.
It's a dirty game out here.
With the YouTube shit though, it's like, at what point?
I mean, but let's
Because
be real. The niggas is weird though. Even for back in the day standards,
R&B niggas.
Africa been botting them was like Earth, Wind, and Fire and shit.
Oh, you stupid.
Man, the coldest niggas was Jodeci
Yeah.
though. Them niggas.
Planet Rock was weird, even
Let's
in
be
that
real, come on.
time.
So like Like that's not how the hood look. I ain't ever seen nobody look like Planet Rock with the glasses and the whole outfits and the colorful shit.
That nigga said he fired me. I said, fired you, nigga. What? Shit crazy.
I was only in the Bronx. They was walking around dressed like that.
Yeah, I think Jodeci made R&B niggas look tough. That's when it started looking tough right
But
there with
see,
Jodeci.
even the crazy part with that being by this shit, like when you get the River Park Towers and all of that, it was, you know, dealing with the Hassan Campbell nigga, right?
Oh
The
shit.
victim, right? I'm not going to Ben Bada's crib to chill when I know the weird shit going on, but I could see the control he had over that, complex. And River Park Tower's
Man.
a big ass complex. There's a lot of kids, you know what I mean? Shit crazy.
Judah, shout out to the R&B music group. I'm just saying it was R&B dudes that you know was violating hip hop, grifting, early grifters, bringing in white folks, and then them dudes from Queens and shit.
Teddy Riley ain't got nothing that smut on his name, though. As long as you niggas know, Harlem, we wasn't with that shit. Harlem was too small, nigga.
Yeah, I found out Teddy Riley produced a lot of music I didn't even know he produced.
All that New Jack swing gay shit.
See?
Now that shit was fire, but it was cool.
Right.
It was good until they put on the music videos and it was like, hold up, these are singing dudes and they look like they got money, but they trying to look like they hip hop people. I'm confused, man. Guy, come on, bro.
I
I'll
was
be sure.
I'll be sure with that dude, man. He had all the women.
And even with Guy, like, that nigga Aaron Hall is a whole weirdo. You know what I mean?
I think Jodeci
It's,
made it look more gangster to me.
you know what's scary?
That wasn't
Is
Jodeci. That was Diddy, bro.
you know what's scary
Oh
is how
man,
comfortable
damn sure was
these
Diddy.
niggas is trying to validate their stories and shit. Like they don't even hide no more. I mean, they'll literally take a check from a podcast and go tell a whole weird ass story. That shit is scary.
Judah, Aaliyah's generation is after this. I'm talking about early hip hop, man.
Yeah, nah, Leah come way later.
Yeah, shit already fucked up by the time Aaliyah get here.
Yeah, TLC, that's all later.
But that time could even be judged because Dame
He
Dash
talking
know what
about
she doing.
Silk and H Town and all them goofy ass niggas.
Hey man.
But I'm saying
Hey,
even
but the
hip hop,
ladies,
like Dame,
it
what
was
you
the
doing
women though.
running
The
around with
women
that
promoted
baby?
that shit.
Madonna like one of them freaking H Town dudes. They got the
Oh
boots on
man,
right there.
yeah, I do got on the trucker hat.
So it's early R&B dudes, DEI. You might be
Hell no,
Hey, yo, y'all niggas is retarded, man.
that's crazy.
Well, I would say yeah though, because check it out. Watch this. Watch me take that and spin it as the great debater I am.
Oh shit.
So if you look at a group like, let's say, Milli Vanilli, if you look at a white boy like John B, I mean, can we honestly say it was us? I mean, there was a lot of diversity, equity, and inclusion in it. If you start thinking about the amount of tethers that got through the door.
Yeah, cause it fucked me up
Oh,
when
yeah.
I found out Snow. When I found out that nigga Snow was white,
I
that
see where
fucked
you
me up.
spun that.
Snow, yeah, I forgot about Snow. That was the informer.
I better, yeah, all that shit.
I'm a motherfucking white Jamaican man.
It's a lot of them niggas though. It's a lot of them niggas. Yeah, I mean, I think the reggae crowd used him as the Eminem.
Mm.
Cause I always say that shit. Fat Joe was the first Eminem. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, DTC and them niggas knew, There's a lot of Puerto Ricans that fuck with this culture, but they don't have their own artists.
I thought you was
I
gonna say
bet
the Beastie
this
Boys
Puerto
at
Rican
least.
nigga can rap. Bet, bring him in. Beat Nuts come at way after.
But see, I think they knew they lane back then, though. The Beastie Boys knew what not to do. You know what I'm saying? They knew not to cross certain lines, and I don't think they did. That's what kept them relevant.
But
Yeah,
see,
that's
the
true.
reason is
Yeah,
because they
damn, and
was
Cypress
organic.
Hill.
They was organic. You know what I mean? They was just, there doing their own thing, right? But
We loved them
certain
because all
people,
their music
when we
had
had
bass in
that
it.
industry
Cause that was
plant
big in the South. Bass.
conversation, certain people were put in position. Fat Joe is one of them niggas, man. He was put in position.
Yeah, that's only how Beastie Boy got through in the South because
Put in
all they
position
song was
by
full of
who?
bass.
Put in position by Diamond D, Digging in the Crates crew. You know what I mean? Like they
Cause
got artists like they got
I
Big
think
L.
outside of New York, I don't think Fat Joe is recognized for anything other than Lean Back.
Nah.
Yeah,
I
that's it.
mean,
That's it.
I'm saying outside of, what I'm saying, his area. I'm saying once you get out of where, he's from and whatnot, I don't think most people can name you a Fat Joe song, let alone 3 of them.
but this the thing though. Most
And I thought he was trying to
hold
copy
on,
the
but
South
let's
with that song.
clarify.
I'm like, this nigga ain't
Most
from the South.
niggas can't tell you a Fat Joe song, right? But the Puerto Ricans jump out the window. You gotta flow, Joe. You gotta let them know. You know what I
Now,
mean?
if you would have
Like,
said Big Pun, I would have been with you.
but Big Pun comes from the tree.
But he was that nigga or Rican or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Pun was nice, and he was like
Nice.
that. He was. I mean, even though he was
That nigga
putting
was
hands on
killing the
his
game
wife,
when he
which I
came
don't
out.
agree
That
with.
nigga Big Pun was that Rican.
Yeah, but he wasn't the only one. Beat Nuts was popping. You know what I mean? You got Bobito on the DJ tip, he killing it. You got the nigga that was involved with beating Yusef Hawkins to death. That's one of the main dudes on Hot 97. What's homie name? I know Q know what I'm talking about. Oh,
I
Q
have
jumped
no
off.
clue. If he's from New York, I have no clue.
What's the nigga from Hot 97? He was always up under Angie Martinez. Damn, I can't even remember. But he was a part of that group that jumped on Yusef Hawkins and put him under the dirt.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And the nigga was on High 97, when they talk about the Summer Jam screen, Jay-Z and all of that, these the niggas they was walking up in them High 97 studios and offices and giving pounds to. It was that nigga. You know what I mean? He running around with a whole bunch of Italians that did Yusuf Hawkins dirty. So it was.
Wait, hold on. I missed the first part of that. You said who was involved in Yusef Hawkins?
I can't think of the nigga name, but he was one of the main content dudes at High 97, like for years, like forever. He was always up under Angie Martinez, and he really helped her blow up. Cause I think he was in High 97 before Angie. I can't think of the nigga name. Damn, let me try to Google this shit.
What are you, Puerto Rican or black?
He was Puerto Rican.
Now, why do people outside of New York know Yusef Hawkins' name?
That was a national story.
Well, it was a national story, but I'm saying in terms of rap, though. What rapper put his name in a song?
Pac. I think it was Pac.
No.
No, it wasn't Pac. No, it wasn't.
Somebody did. I can't think of who. But yeah, Yusef's name came up in a couple bars, like in New York. What is this nigga
Was it
name?
Nas? Who was that? It was somebody.
That nigga Chubb Rock
Patty
said,
Duke.
never forget. Nah, Chubb Rock said, never forget Yusef Hawkins, because when you walking, because it's important.
Yeah.
Mm.
But now Taz, now here go the bullshit, right? Why you took your goofy ass out there fucking with them white bitches? You know what I mean? Like, so it's
See, I mean, now keep in mind, because now this is where the local thing come in, right? Because I wouldn't know that. You know what I'm saying? The part of it that I know is don't put your motherfucking hands on him. I don't give a fuck where he at. I
Yeah,
think when you
nah.
local, you kind of know it's like, bro, what the fuck you doing over there?
We don't
And I
go over
think
there.
if you local, it's kind of a, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of legit for you to say that.
Nah, I get
But
it.
as an outsider, I wouldn't feel comfortable saying that, bro. I don't know the area like that.
This why I be
Yeah.
getting mad when niggas be cutting me off sometimes, cause I was a little nigga, but I was always watching Fox News and following them stories and shit. And yeah, Yusuf Hawkins was somewhere where he shouldn't have been. Like, ain't nothing over there but Italians and Puerto Ricans. Like, the only reason they let the Puerto Ricans in, cause them niggas look white. A lot of them Puerto Ricans will pass for Italians when they can. Look at J Lo. She played Italian in how many movies? You know what I
Mm.
mean? So it was like, damn, you said fuck was you doing over there? You know what I mean? But the city ain't care. It was up. And you know, this is right after Tawana
Carlito's
Brawley.
Way.
This was right after Tawana Brawley. So the Tawana Brawley shit made a lot of black movement in New York look bad. Like, damn, sis, you lied. Like, come on. And that's when Al Sharpton, that's really his biggest L outside of him telling the feds, yeah, I'll sell these bricks, but whatever we gonna do, it's got to be big. That's what Al Sharpton told the feds when they was on his
I
ass.
didn't know it was like that until I was watching. I think it was what was it, Carlito's Way, when the black chick was mixing with the Italian dude. I think that was the movie. I can't remember, man. I didn't know it was separated like that in New York until I saw that movie. I think it was Carlito's Way.
That's why I say, like, you know, and salute to them, including my mama. But black mothers in New York was very protective over their sons. And so, you know, when white folks are, y'all are racist too, right? Like, nah, my mother
Yeah,
wasn't
Bronx Tale.
racist.
Bronx
My
Tale.
mother
Thanks,
just wanted
Lou.
to make sure I wasn't nowhere where Yusef Hawkins was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a Bronx Tale. That's the name of it, Willie. A Bronx Tale. Appreciate that, Lou.
Yeah, that was what was
Yeah, I
it?
didn't know
Yeah.
blacks couldn't go into Italian and other people neighborhood like that until I saw Bronx Tale. I'm like, damn.
I mean, niggas could. Don't get it
No, I'm just
twisted,
saying
but
I didn't know it
you
was
don't
like
want to
that. Being like
stay.
Taz, like kind of like Taz was saying, being on the outside, I didn't think New York was like that.
You don't get it twisted. Like, it was still our city. We still move around, but it's like in certain areas you don't stay in too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
in the
ain't no
South,
reason to be
we
over there.
thought y'all was good anywhere, and coming from the South, like in the South, we figured that's where you see that.
Nigga, New
But
York
when I saw
racist
that
than a
movie, I was like,
motherfucker.
oh hell no.
Nah, New York was racist than a motherfucker, man.
But being an outsider, you wouldn't think it was like that.
And the crazy part is, it was probably Brooklyn and Queens more than anywhere else, because that was where, you know, black folks had certain communities, Italians had certain communities. You know what I mean? Puerto Ricans had small spots.
Yeah, but every decade they let in a Puerto Rican or a white boy in hip hop just to go back to where we was at.
It wasn't that many of them niggas.
I'm not saying it was one in every decade. Okay, in the '80s, the
Who?
Beastie Boys. In the '90s, we had Snow,
They was white.
Vanilla
Okay.
Ice, Eminem.
That ain't New York.
No, I'm just saying, as far as
Vanilla
white,
Ice
well,
ain't from New York.
I'm
Snow
saying
ain't from.
white people getting into hip hop, bro, or Puerto Ricans. I'm talking about
That
that.
just came with the money, man. That just came with the money.
I'm just
And
saying somehow, some way they
one thing
snuck
white
in.
folk
Remember how
understood
you were saying they
was
snuck them in, or somebody was saying it seems like they snuck in? That's what I'm
they
talking
didn't
about.
even sneak them in. White people understood the Eminem effect, right? So the build up to Eminem, like that shit ain't start with him. You
What was
got
what was the Vanilla Ice effect?
if Vanilla Ice was, the first one to go big and be white and outside the culture, but be a rapper, right? But you had third base, right? Third base had the white boy, the gas face, and all of
Cypress
that.
Hill? Was Cypress Hill one of them some white boys and some Mexicans, vatos?
Now they was Mexicans, but the Mexicans
But it
was
was all.
like,
I thought someone was white in Cypress Hill.
nah, those Mexicans.
Oh, okay.
Those Mexicans, yeah.
Yeah, I know Be Real was Mexican, but I thought it was a white boy in that group.
Nah, all niggas was Mexican.
Oh,
Niggas
okay.
never really had no smoke with them niggas. Like, you know what I
Nah,
mean?
I was just saying how we had certain whites that was able to, you know, they got in hip hop and got successful.
Because they had the money, and niggas started wanting to sign with them to get the deals became a big thing. It was a time when niggas was rapping and getting basic money, like motherfucking Greg Nice and Nice and Smooth, Greg Nice Smooth beat them niggas wasn't getting no fucking money. Rest in peace to
I
my
think
nigga Raw Bass. Raw Bass wasn't getting no money.
what's the latest white boy we had in hip hop? I'm trying to think.
I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Nigga, Eminem was enough for me, nigga. That just ain't my music.
Hell no. I ain't never, man. I ain't never pump. I ain't never listened to no Eminem song in my car. Even when
That's
it
what I
came on the
always
radio, I
that's what I
changed that
always
shit.
argue about Eminem. I've
Now,
never heard in all my years in niggerdom, I've never heard a nigga riding through the hood blasting Eminem. I've never heard it.
nah, me neither.
So when niggas start talking about he the greatest and all of that, like, nah, fam.
No, I ain't never heard no Eminem. Only song I did cut for, it used to come on when I was at work when I was in Texas back in the day.
You was
That
fucking with that nigga. Fuck out of here.
Lose Yourself. That was kind of decent,
Yeah, that was just shit.
but I hated his voice, so it was like I couldn't just keep listening to it. But they'll play it. I'll listen to the lyrics when they play it on the radio. I'm like,
I
that's
ain't
all right.
fuck with none of that
But
goofy
I
shit.
hated that motherfucker voice, man. I'm like, yo, I hate this motherfucker voice.
The only song I could say that I fucked with Eminem, and it was kind of like a uh what's your man named the boxer, Floyd Mayweather thing. Like, I didn't like the fact that he killed Jay on that verse.
On Renegade,
Yeah. That's the only time I ever gave a nigga any credit. Like, all right, he did body that.
yeah,
I ain't
damn, I
fuck
forgot
with no
about Mac
motherfucker
Miller.
Eminem.
Yeah, we went to the same high school.
Mac Miller.
Yeah, Mac Miller, Wiz Khalifa, we all went to the same high school.
I hope you wasn't getting high with them niggas, man.
Nah, I was older than that nigga, man. I was older than that. I think by the time I graduated, when I graduated, I think he was entering ninth grade or some shit, maybe something to that effect. Like,
I ain't fucking none of them niggas. I was fucking with brand Nubian before this nigga went goofy.
yeah, went to a fucking flat earther. What's wrong with this
Yeah,
nigga?
the flat earth nigga, yeah. You know your people.
Yeah, I hit his
Oh, these
well,
girls about to
I hit his
wild
chat
out.
room. I hit his chat room one time, and the nigga halfway cussed the nigga out. Yeah, guess they snatched Willie ass up. He's on the wrong block. Damn, I guess everybody bailed out, man. What I don't know what the hell happened. Niggas getting snatched up. Well, look like everybody bailed out, so I guess y'all can welcome to the Madon show. Since everybody left, and I guess getting ready for church in the morning. You know what I mean? Guess we can go on and have church. Oh yeah, you know they some people go to church on Saturday, man. It's called whatever you call it, you know, Seventh Day Adventist. Um, it's the Shabbat for some people, you know. I think Willie got Shabbat tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, since everybody went to bed, man, you know, for my phone, I'm just gonna, you know, what y'all need to do is find y'all something to believe in, man. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself right. You know what I mean? Join an organization. You know what I mean? And get it together, man. You know what I mean? Listen to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, Mr. Farrakhan. You know what I mean? That's what time it is. Tune in to the minister's work. You know what I mean? And hey, man, get yourself together. It's about that time. 'Cause a lot of you Negroes in the chat, you know, that y'all need some discipline and definitely need some wisdom. You know what I mean? See, that's that's the problem, FBA. You need to grow some tomatoes instead of throwing tomatoes. Try to grow some tomatoes, brother. You know what I mean? Do that. How about that?
See the spot in real life.
Yeah. So where you at exactly?
I'm on Junior and Blake, right about it.
Oh, okay, okay. That's you know what I'm saying. That's close to home, real close to home. You know what I'm saying?
You know the supermarket is down, the big supermarket right across the street.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
So yeah,
I'm
boy,
from 375 Blake, man, and 364 Sutter.
Yeah, you right there.
Van Dyke Projects.
Yeah, you right there.
Born and raised, you know.
Yeah,
So I'm definitely going to tap in with you soon.
Around the corner, that's it. Yeah.
Brownsville
So
was
we
the third MOP member. And he always keeps it solid.
No fan shit, but funny shit. When I first recorded Low Fame and shit, when he first came in the studio, I ain't gonna lie, he rapped and did a hook on my beat was he Chambers. I went in the bathroom, I had a whole fan on me. So I was like, yo, my goodness, yo, Little Fame's in the studio. Never forget them days.
You from up the hill?
Now I'm from Flatbush, but I had the studio in Crown Heights. I had Poppin' in Crown Heights on St. Mark's. What up? Park Place in Rogers. I have a Park Place in Rogers. And then we moved to Harlem. Had it popping in Harlem for like 2 years on Stravers Road. And we came back to Bed-Stuy. And then we was in the Ville for like, I don't know how many years we was in the Ville.
Brooklyn Tethers. Brooklyn Tethers.
Mm-hmm. Had to go up to Harlem and get it poppin', son. And we ain't make no money in Harlem. I'm gonna say that all that money, we ain't make no money in Harlem. So ain't made no money. But we had man fun though, son. I met some really good. Harlem is beautiful. If you got money,
I don't know. Yeah.
If you trying to make money, you know, all of my own, you gotta be selling shit. You gotta be selling food, stuff like that. But
Oh God! And here comes the AI master teacher. Here he comes.
Brownsville is full of degenerates. All them equals trash. Brownsville equals degenerates. This is coming from somebody from one of the most gentrified and gayified neighborhoods in Brooklyn. Widely also accepted of homosexual culture and weirdo culture. When you walk through Bed-Stuy, you see cowboy boots, cowboy hats, cut jeans, weird earrings, weird instruments you've never seen before, not normal guitars, pianos. And
Yo, Q, he was a whole Nuwapian, man. I'm working on the Exposing Truth Historian documentary. Like, it's coming soon.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you team 50 or team TI, son? Let's get straight to the nonsense.
I ain't gonna lie.
I was positive all week.
Let's get to it. Yo, I'm
it's
team Damani. I'm team Damani, man. Like, Lil Bro, that song was fire.
You talking about the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck them kids, man. Fuck them kids, man. They get it too.
Nah, Lil Damani flipped it. He did the Sorry Miss Jackson. So when I heard about it, I thought he was just gonna flip the song same way it was, but nah, he owned it. He made it his own. You know, your song. Where you went there?
I'm Team 50 fuckers. I'm sorry. I'm a fan for 10. Don't tip me in TIP, son, but but pause. That nigga name crazy. But yeah, nah, it's 50 all day, baby. Truth, I know you one of them Atlanta loving New Yorkers, so you probably Team T.I. I know how you type of people are. Team gentrification. Gentrified lovers. We gotta talk about that. Black folks who want to be gentrified. That's another topic, man. Anton Daniels is one of them black folks that's open for gentrification. He's looking for white people to come to the neighborhood. How can we get more white people in our conversation?
Yo, it's crazy because once the files got open on, you know, all the stuff they said when dudes like me wasn't listening, and when Taz put it out there, like, nah, just listen to him. This is what he said. Nah, fam, you ain't it.
Yeah, but Malcolm talked about it, you know what I'm saying, 60 years ago. You know what I'm saying? A house Negro and a field Negro.
Yeah.
And the different mentalities. I spoke on that today. It's just becoming more prevalent now, more than ever, that people, you know, look in a mirror and they don't like what they see.
Yeah. It's crazy though, like them Antonites will still ride for the gang. Like even black conservatives, right? Like white folk is even saying, nah, we was wrong about the Donald. But not them black conservatives. Like they are Trump's most loyal fan base.
It's not, it's also the proximity people, son. These people want to be in proximity of money, son. Like I've seen it in the music industry, son. Like people that they just want to be around people that look like they got. I used to hate that with engineers. I would get engineers that were like regular people. And then they get into the studio and start getting around rappers. Next thing you know, you hear the engineer talking about, yeah, I'm going to one of their parties. As soon as he say that, I look like a grumpy old man, like, nah, don't go to none of the parties. Don't hang out with them. Depends on what music video. You don't show up at music videos. You know what niggas is that. You know what I mean? Don't get any niggas into interviews. Stay artists. You stay away from the. Yeah, these certain rules. You know what I'm saying? There's certain rules you gotta have. That's how you don't get into shit. That's how you don't get robbed. That's how you don't get set up. I've been in the studio for years with the most criminal artists you can name. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with me. But when you see the real motherfucking young engineers, their eyes get opened up. They get caught up in the idea that they want to be around the money. They want to be around artists that they think is gonna get to the next space. It's like, man, listen, bro.
Yeah, if you let the money make you, the only problem is it's gonna eventually break you.
But that's how you see that's what happened with some of the females on the show now. That's the funny part. I didn't even know Shorty Taz show. Taz is killing them right now. That shit got me crying. So every time I tune in, I see Taz killing them. Oh, we got True Story on the panel. Shout out to all my elders, man.
Oh God.
I want to say that first and foremost, man. All my OGs in the community, everybody that, you know what I'm saying, that Team Sonny Carson. We got somebody that was here shooting hoops with Sonny Carson and tells, yo, True, what's goody, baby?
I wasn't shooting since Carson, and I had feelings, but I was there, and we fought to have Marcus Garvey Boulevard be changed to Sonny Carson Boulevard, but they wasn't going for it. Marcus Garvey was supposed to be Sonny Carson Boulevard. Next question. And respectfully, Brownsville is beyond repair. They should blow that whole shit up and just start over. And I throw you a bone. Pause. Max B gonna have a song of the summer.
All right, chill out. Now you're doing too much. Now you're doing too much.
Yo, I'm telling you, that bet it all. He took set it all. That bet it all is going to be the song of the summer. Put money on it right now. Put it on it.
Nah, you did your thing with the Cooper Flag guess. I ain't gonna lie. Your Cooper Flag prediction was on point. But that was a wild guess.
Respectfully, Duke players are going to be number 1 and number 2 in Rookie of the Year voting. Respectfully. And Duke plays North Carolina tomorrow. Respectfully.
Here we go, Brownsville.
Cooper Flag was cool. I was mad.
You say, damn, I'm ready for all the smoke. Friday evening.
I was hating when you said it. I was hold on. You team 50 or team Ti? True. That's how we gonna really know what's up. Team 50 or
That's
team
what we
Ti?
want to know.
Somebody
That's what
told
we
me that
wanna
I guess apparently 50 said something today. I didn't hear nothing, so I didn't hear what the rapping stuff was from him. So I can't give an assessment, but I don't give. That's just lame, yo. Sorry, I know y'all all into this rap beat. That shit lame, yo.
At this point.
Now we're not going into sports sacred beauty. We keeping it in general Negro topics. So whatever the general Negroes want to talk about, whatever you want to talk about, we try to put as much of the Negro topics up there. When we talking about robots and
I'm waiting for Jay
positivity
Mills.
and AI, nobody wants to listen to us when we talk about that. Let's be real.
Will Jay Mills respond tonight? That's all I need to understand.
You ain't pick a side though, bro. It's up right now, so we need these country people to know that.
What? That T.I. shit was trash. And 50 Cent, I don't even know. Did he do anything? Ain't nobody in there sitting down watching no trolls. Make music.
40-year-old beats, man.
Last man, niggas is sitting around waiting for the new meme to drop.
So the Breakfast Club radio show, you got to pay a subscription to listen to it now?
Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody paying for Gilly and Wallow or Rick Raw or who is it? Jada Kiss and Fat Joe either. Nobody doing that. Who doing that, Dad? You gonna pay Netflix $9 to watch Fat Joe and Jada Kiss?
He made the big announcement.
Netflix he made the big L too. Netflix bought all them niggas and they can't put no more content out until Netflix says so. You lose.
It
was in the contract. Yeah.
Knowledge born in the chat, son.
Yeah,
my nigga knowledge. That's how you gotta say knowledge born, son. My nigga knowledge.
ChatGPT just put out the new ChatGPT yesterday.
What you think about the ChatGPT thing going on with Trump, son? And then everybody talking about boycott ChatGPT.
Because that's the way you hurt ChatGPT. ChatGPT is dependent on gaining users in order to keep their loans right, whatever. So they need.
No, but do you support the everybody leaving the boycott?
I've been telling you for over a year. I decided to go. Peace, bro.
What up, Dev?
To go. I'm not.
So why are they boycotting ChatGPT? Like why?
Because a company named Anthropic that owns Claude did not let the Pentagon get full access to their systems. And so they basically banned Anthropic. Once you get this label on, you can't do any business with anybody that works with the government, even if they're not a government agency. Anyway, when that happened, ChatGPT had stepped in, OpenAI stepped in and started working with the government and giving them access so they could use the AI to do shit like they're doing in Iran and whatever they plan on doing. So then that started a little thing about a week or two ago about, boycott ChatGPT and that whole thing. So in response, I think yesterday,
fight against the system.
Say it again.
And that's supposed to fight against the system.
Well, the thing is, it would hurt ChatGPT because they have to get a certain number of users and make a certain money to keep this whole shit going. ChatGPT is OpenAI is dependent on a lot of VC funding and loans at this point, but it's contingent on the user base expanding. And so now they're trying to do things like, they're starting to put ads into your ChatGPT query. So if you're talking about who made the first Reeboks or whatever, an ad might appear for, Foot Locker or whoever in your search engine. So they're trying to do all these things. So they put this new ChatGPT out in hopes that, some of the hype train like it's been doing is just going to get more people to sign up. The problem is all these things are coming out and none of y'all, me included, had any big idea what's the difference between what you call
Gemini.
Gemini,
the last
No, not even the last Chat GPT upgrade and this upgrade.
Oh, 2.0, 5.0.
Right. Like, how do you personally benefit? Like, what does that mean for you? No one knows. You know? So that's the problem. Everybody's, I got to get the new Chat GPT. Then you ask anybody for what, and no one knows.
So what's going to define that? How we use it?
This is what I'm saying. You have to think of what are you trying to accomplish? So I'm telling people, if you don't start with that, you're going to end up in a bit of a jam. So if you want to do something, and it could be any crazy idea, just have an idea of something you want to do. You want to study, these brothers, young brothers in here want to figure out how to, get the other piece engineered for the robot or whatever. There is a path to do that. Or you want to rewrite your resume, or you want to do this AI slop all over TikTok. You have to have a goal. So everybody's getting scared because they see this and it's like, I got to learn AI. What the hell does that mean?
Learn.
Right. What does that mean? It's like back in the day, people saying I got to learn computers. What does that mean?
My generation X. Yeah.
So Will, to answer you, like I've talked to some people, let's just put it that way. And that's the issue. Like, you're putting out all this stuff and no one has any idea what the hell they can do with this stuff. Except make a YouTube thumbnail and a video of Malcolm X or something.
I know you can make a whole curriculum with it.
You can run a whole business. The whole idea, Google's thing is they're pushing this idea of a one-person agency that can be valued at $1 million. So basically, one person runs a whole agency of whatever kind of business, right? So that means that one person through rolling out agents can do the HR department and the marketing department and whatever other department, the production department, let's say, one person. That's where things are going. So if we're telling people you want to start your businesses, all right, what are the components of your business? Then you find the agent or the AI to help you do that. For instance, everybody out there wants to sell something or some type of service. Well, if you have a Instagram and you got one of those link tree things where it's sign up for X, or you put your information. When you click send on that, that starts a process, right? You want to be able to have that person then get an email that says, welcome to this world. And here is the program that we have, yada, yada, yada. Speak to Q to schedule a call, right? You following, Will?
Right.
So then you ever heard of a program called Calendly or even Google Calendar or whatever? So then you add that as another element in the workflow from, this is all behind the scenes. That's the type of stuff you're taking business processes and automating them. Short answer. Well, whatever that is, you want to sign kids up for the computer summer camp? Well, once they go to the website and put the information, it kicks off a whole other process. It doesn't just stop at you collecting their information. They get an automated email. They set up a time because Q has a Zoom session for all the kids to join on Sunday at noon. They get the link for that. And then, by the way, Dev is selling old maps of Omaha highways or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? One person thing. You have a department, you want to hire people, you got to send in your resume, you have an agent review all the resumes, pick the best ones, yada, yada,
yada. Yeah,
Google determines what are the best resumes.
Well, go ahead, Dan.
I'm just saying Google has their own server, just like AWS. It's a Google certificate.
Yeah, but the big ones are going to be AWS and Azure. That's Microsoft's for the most part. Most of the big businesses are going to use either one of those. And then it's this issue of, we hear it amongst ourselves, right? I use ChatGPT instead of Gemini. Or I use Claude and for doing a search about,
the most basic shit, like the most basic shit.
Right.
I'm like, man, listen, sir. Just having an AI is good enough, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Jumping around is there's only one unless you're doing something specific. I don't see
Okay,
like
so Claude, the big thing about Claude is Claude code. And vibe coding is what came up early on. I tried to tell you niggas, but you ain't listening. That's beside the point. It's been about a year and a half, 2 years, well, a year and a half or so. So vibe coding, Claude Code has to do that, has the ability to do that. And then Claude Code is also being implemented in the enterprise, like
What is vibe
Fortune
coding?
500. So vibe coding, natural language processing, NLP. So what you're doing when you just type straight, I want to build an app that is going to give me pardon me if I get this wrong, but the top 5 companies from the NASDAQ for X or whatever.
Right.
You're building your own app. You can do that by just saying it just like I said it, a sentence of what you want to do. It's going to go out and build you an app, right? And then you may have to learn, slight bits of what Q's teaching the kids like Python or JSON or one of these other, but you don't have to be a programmer. That's the whole point. You can get functions done through natural language, right? By you just saying, put the submit button here and it should go to this Gmail account. And it builds it for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to know the HTML or Python or anything like that. And so that's why vibe coding came out, because now so it becomes, programmers use it as a coding assistant, but then, like I say, you have to keep a human in the loop with all these things to have your own checks, right? You don't give everything to any AI system and say, okay, that's it, because AI systems hallucinate, and they're getting more.
It depends on what you're doing.
That's literally though a corporate model. Like we as humans check what our AI systems are doing.
Well, you have to, because that's part, especially when finance, healthcare, any of the major industries, and actually all industries, you should have this. That's the whole point of having something like error logs in your PCs or on your networks or whatever, right? So now you have the error log. Well, why did X system break, or why are we a penny off here? You have some way of retracing your steps, but you always want to keep the human in the loop of validation. So the problem with one of the things that the Pentagon and the government wanted to do was, okay, you give us a step so we can set up these autonomous type of scenarios. So what does that mean? There'll be no human in the loop. The AI will feel that Iran is going to attack at 7 p.m. and start launching missiles.
And 9 times out of 10, AI says press the button.
Press. Right.
What happened to logic though?
Nah, but I think the way it's being organized and stated is a little different. Cause like that's why I get annoyed with the way
They was mad biased. They went from an idea to death in one word.
Well,
no, I mean in the sense like the way AI is being used, autonomous, and just having an autonomous program or autonomous aspect of whatever mechanical device you have. The military.
But that's been studied though. That's been studied. Like the decision of AI usually is what's most logical is blow everything up.
No,
that's based on humans, but it's not. But that wouldn't be necessarily the logic that would be there. It could be using it to determine if the risk scenario. Because a lot of times they be using risk on risk. The predator-prey theorem and the war theorem is the model that humans came up with.
So there are guardrails. There's guardrails placed around the consumer version of this. There are AIs out there where you could make porn or death stuff and racist stuff, whatever, out there. But for the consumer stuff that we have, for the most part, there's guardrails around it. But you take those guardrails off, and and you let these agents become autonomous, then they think amongst themselves. Because right now there is, I forget the name of it, there is a social media type of thing where it's all AI agents talking to each other.
Yeah.
Yes, nothing but AI agents.
My
So
major concern is the simple things like employment, right? Like most hiring
right.
managers don't sort through those resumes.
Once
So
again,
I'm
so that go ahead, bro.
asking
I'm
you
sorry.
though.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, is it true that Hakeem is less likely to get his resume to the hiring manager when it goes to an AI system?
It's not necessarily Hakeem anymore because Hakeem could be an Indian dev of some kind, developer of some kind. So yes and no, of course, it's going to have. It's all about weight, right? So your address, Q given. It's them siphoning. It's one looking for the keywords, right? And then looking for some maybe the companies. Then it's going to look for the KPIs that's in your resume that you decide to highlight. I sold X amount of sneakers or made X amount of dollars for the company first quarter, whatever it is. But the problem is you can read somebody's resume and get one view. You can interview that same person and have a totally different view or more enhanced view, right? It's hard to judge a person just from look at my resume.
That's coming up next too. AI interviews. They already got the AI interviews.
Well, it's already in place.
Yeah, they already got the AI
It's
interviews for the
already in
medical
place.
system. Yeah.
So go ask the folks out there besides that demon ass Corey who's set. He ain't got to worry about none of this. But people in the chat don't want, but they sent the resume in 5 minutes. They've got an auto response. Do you think a human actually looked at that in that 5 minutes? No.
Yeah.
So now what are you doing? So what is everybody doing? We have robot on robot. We've already given in because what is everybody doing? Let me go to Chat GPT to do my best.
I swear to God,
So you got
True,
AI.
I literally just did.
I know.
just switched
Everybody does.
career
I'm not
paths.
trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make fun. I'm just telling you how people have already accepted it and realized. So what happens now? So now you have AI building your resume. So what? So a human can read it? No. So the robot on the other end says, okay, you could get past round one. We're gonna
Just
let
to
you
get you in
behind
front of
the
the hiring manager.
So you already, or what do you do with the email that you got? Good goddamn well, boss man sent you and created that email with ChatGPT. And what are you gonna do? Put the email in there to ask ChatGPT how to respond to boss man's email. You're already doing it, right?
But wait, True. That email that comes back, there's no responding to it. It's like, unfortunately, we've decided to go another route, right? But we encourage.
Oh well, the email from the robot, no doubt. You're robotic. I know people who have sent 2, 3. I'm dead serious. I know people who sent 2, 3, 400 resumes.
That's crazy.
These people with degrees and experience, my nigga.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, I tried to warn y'all for 2 years. You now. Trying to warn you.
It's the direction of the skill sets. That's a lot of the conversation is not directed around the skill set. That's what I was saying before. When like the AI is also hunting for skill set. So right now, people are losing their skill set and not even having access to it. Like the average
right, but the anxiety starts to creep in because you then turn and say, "Yo, I gotta learn AI," and I ask you again, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I think the bigger issue though is that the skill set no longer gets you through. You gotta understand how to use the AI and use those keywords.
No, the skill set is what's attached to it. The AI is a tool, bro. So they're not gonna say like, yo, you gotta know how to use the AI for it. And what experience do you have with troubleshooting, handling whatever type of
But
systems?
Q, what I'm saying is the role you're applying for may have nothing to do with AI. The reality is AI is determining what resumes get in front of the hiring manager that has the human conversation.
Yeah, but if you don't know by now to have in that part, whether it's top or bottom, it says skills, and you don't put AI in there, you are doing yourself a disservice. If you don't have at least one bullet point out of it, even if you got 2 jobs on there, that's saying that you use AI in some fashion, whether it's co-pilot to compose inter-office communications, which means just using a damn email. However you need to phrase it, you should consider putting at least one bullet point in them job descriptions. I mean, in them job, descriptions on your resume.
Not true. This is how I used it. I didn't use it talking about. Hold on, give me a second. I didn't use it about talking about my skills in AI. I used the AI just to give me all the keywords and systems that the hiring managers wanted to know. That's
Right.
how I used
Have you ever
it. Work.
used ChatGPT?
Yes.
Do you know how to more or less work around ChatGPT?
You taught me the basics. I'm not well
So
versed,
once
but
again, if I showed y'all, then why isn't it at least a bullet point in some fashion or under one of the skill sets that you have on your resume?
yes, you can get a brownie, but tell Uncle True historian hi.
What?
Where?
Tell Uncle True hi.
Hi.
Right
All right,
on,
go
bro.
get the
That's what
brownie.
I want to hear. But everybody should be doing that at this point. Do you think that the person sitting across from you has 20 years in AI? No, they don't.
Yeah, Hakeem got hired as a
people
school
using these, you
superintendent
got to find a way.
in the middle of Iowa. 180.
There you go.
But what I'm saying is, like, even in my area, right? My area doesn't necessarily, when you're in the role, deal with AI. So they're not necessarily concerned with your
You are
depth of
definitely dealing with
knowledge
AI
on
in
AI.
finance. Yes, you are, because you are in finance or whatever fashion. You ain't got to get into all of that. But you have Copilot that they're using or something else to look at all them numbers. And no one is sitting there. Yeah, no one, exactly. There ain't nobody sitting there and say, "Oh, let me open up Microsoft Excel to put this in a nice spreadsheet." Bull crap.
Still doing spreadsheets, bro.
I initiated direct underwriting in 1998 under some Jews.
Right. And you had one of them long ass cabinets where you could pull the thing all the way out and go all the way across.
Yeah, I had to do that. So I'm saying what I said was in 1998, I literally underwritten a home equity loan strictly off of credit score, income, AI, basically.
Right. And then someone who's in the chat, maybe one of them young men that Q just showed, or even Will's son could do that in 2 minutes right now. Click. If you go to any of your AIs, you'll see, click on the options. You'll have one that says thinking. That's in Gemini. I think what is it? Deep research or something like that. Or thinking is even ChatGPT. That's the one that you should use. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to even learn, like, okay, if you want to do all of these numbers and variables and equations and all that, use that particular model because it's built for that. So when you click that little button on the side right there, it's going to show you that you have access to different models. Is it deep think? Okay. So somebody like you doing all that engineering stuff might want to use that to query certain things.
It depends on what you're doing. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I be listening to people talk about it. I'm like, yo, bro, like, if you want to use either Claude or Gemini, you don't want to use Chat, cool, but you don't really need to jump around and have ChatGPT, Claude, I'm like, then somebody came up, I think somebody was like, yeah, I want to get Claude for code. I'm like, have you ever coded before? Because I'm like, ChatGPT,
and you
like,
can code with the other one too.
I'm like, they all code.
This is what I'm saying, bro. What is unfortunate because we don't have enough. This is America. We don't have enough education at this point around us. It's going to take time because it's new technology, but we're treating it like Nike versus,
Reebok,
whoever, Adidas or Reebok or something. And it's not necessarily that. You know what I'm saying? Because for what we want to do, we want to just walk. So any of those shoes are going to work. All that other, style and all that stuff, something different. But if you want to walk, you can use ChatGPT or Gemini or Copilot or even Grok, which sucks, but you know. And it's gonna get worse. You saw the job number. You saw the readjusted job number, Willie and Dad. Y'all saw them. March is gonna get worse.
But a lot of that is Trump too, son. The politicians, the job numbers don't, and the job shortage of qualified workers makes absolutely no sense. There's a million worker to 2 million workers shortage in qualified laborers in America, and you got unemployment raising. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of companies is trying to make cuts. Like they're hiding behind AI automation to make the cuts that they wanted to make anyway. And then what they're finding in a lot of cases is they're going to have to hire some of these people back. Why? Because these people are getting now bogged down with trying to use AI in the workplace and all these other problems that they have with that. So you got to learn something totally new. That's how they're approaching it. So we're screwed, basically, those listening. So
no, we're not screwed.
Oh, my bad.
50 Cent is still keeping hip hop alive.
I don't understand. Did he make a song? Why I keep talking? What did he do? Did he do something today? He put out what? Tiny and T.I.'s sex tape or something?
The documentary might be coming out soon.
Oh, you say he put out the documentary? I'm saying, where your man Uncle Murder at? Huh?
He good. He good. 50 don't need nobody to jump in.
We good. Where Lil Jet Lenny at? Where Tony Yayo at?
They ain't got to jump
They
in.
on the
50 got
plane
this
crashing out on Ja Rule.
Yeah, you got all the smoke for Ja Rule, and where's that?
Tony Yayo and them got cooked, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no more Tony Yayo.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of felt like that AI, that 50 Cent song was AI too.
He put out a song? I'm lost. I gotta catch up.
Here's the theme song for the show. One of the songs for the show.
I'm not trying to hear that shit. It's good? Yeah, that's
I mean, it's all right.
Yo, Lil Damani cooked, man. Like, I'm not talking about Lil Garlic Knot, right? Like the little light-skinned son. Lil Damani, he cooked. His song was fire.
Damn, boy, y'all got off them numbers quick, boy. God damn. 30,000 off?
What happened? 30 what?
Wasn't it projecting 60,000 jobs?
Yeah. But no. These are off. The numbers is projected 60,000 off. Shit, they was off. They was in the negative, which means that somebody was lying. Which means that that was for February's numbers, right? Or January?
Yeah. February.
Yeah. Because February is usually firing month.
Yeah.
Tax season?
That's what that is.
Like,
and then, yeah, February's firing month. And then March is, toward from the 15th to the 30th, you're going to see more firings because people are looking at the first quarter numbers now. And first quarter going to be shit because we at war. And then more people are going to get fired. That's how it works.
What's not going up in terms of cost of living?
What's not going up is niggas' paychecks.
That's pretty bad.
I hate this.
So I gotta suffer because this nigga want to fucking fire.
Oh yeah, Listen, Dad.
I gotta pay.
You about to get back? Oh yeah, you about to get back on that road too? Watch them gas prices, Jack. And it's about to be summer too. All them electricity bills. Ooh, Lord. Yeah. Now you going to fight Cuba? What you think that's gonna be hectic all over?
I don't understand. I don't understand how people can think that this is gonna be some celebration type of situation.
Dev, do you realize this is the same guy who was about to have an MMA fight at the White House? Do you realize that, brother? He has an MMA fight about to happen at the White House or whatever they're doing. Mm-hmm.
You lying. He ain't doing no MMA fight at the White House.
Yo, why my
I
fucking
don't want to
fucking
say the
vacuum
White House,
didn't
but
blow
really,
up? So
I'm
you see
not
that shit
lying
there?
because I just saw Domo. I just saw Domo hit the room. I know he
Oh, y'all see this shit, son?
Go check it, Willie.
And I got those
They
fucking
have some MMA. The what?
Nah, this shit almost
Go
just
look at it,
caught
Willie.
fire while I
That's
was
it.
doing this shit. It's crazy.
It's, Marcel said it's on the garden. See? I ain't lying. So now it's gonna have a whole bunch of hacksaw Jim Duggins talking about USA. And, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be looking crazy, like something out the 80s. Rambo probably gonna be
crazy. Ivan Drago is back.
Yeah, Drago. Nah, Drago's apparently our friend now. Drago's Apollo Creed friend now. Yeah. And not for nothing, but Iran got a whole bunch of hackers too. Don't think it's just the Russians and the Chinese. Iran got a whole bunch of hackers, man.
But can Iran turn the lights out over here? They can't turn the lights out. Don't tell me that.
September 11, 2001, and no, it was not Iran. And no, it was not Iran. I know that. But in my opinion, it's scary. Now, you, Little Rascals technique, you fight against a bully, you got to do all type of unorthodox ways to win, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't fight, you can't beat them head up. So you got one bending down, you make him walk backwards and we'll trip him, and, you know, apples fall on his head. So I'm saying, what you think gonna happen, bro? You could talk all this hot stuff when you got the comfort of how many people guard in your life and all that other shit. My nigga, I got to take the train every day. Nigga be paranoid. Yo, son, the whole train.
True. Going through 42nd from the A side.
Yo, I'm gonna share with the people who ain't from New York City. Imagine being in a train car where everybody you looking at is a potential op now, yo. Remember, you got the Mexicans and all that type of people mad, right? You got the Asian side eyeing, right? And now, remember all the African invasion business in this town. A lot of them niggas is what? Muslims.
I don't know if this
and who are
Sunni
right to get
or
indoctrinated because what? America been missing. And I'm sitting on the
Y'all can hear me,
train
right?
scared. Yes.
Yeah, you back. You good.
Train car.
Vacuum is saying it caught fire. So I'm pissed, bro.
Venezuelans. Everybody's on the train car. Venezuelans. Cubans ready to set it.
You can't understand it unless you was on that train.
That's a real issue right now, son. Pissed. I gotta go to Home Depot and shit all the time. My vacuum then just caught fire. Crazy.
Well, ain't you right by Home Depot?
I gotta return this shit. I gotta go look for the fucking, and I bought the warranty for some reason too. I never get warranty. I was like, you know what, Q? Get the warranty this time. Don't be cheap.
You got your email. You ain't gotta find that receipt. Relax.
Nah, that's in the white Home Depot. This is the black Home Depot.
And you see, they starting to close the projects. Told y'all.
They been closing the project. It's just the developments now.
Hold on.
No, we about
Marcy
to
is a
close
garden
the
now.
My project where I grew up, right? They are literally, some of the buildings are completely vacant. I don't know what they're doing with them, but they're
gonna
moving
redevelop it.
everybody out.
Nah, they put in windows over there. They're not kicking them off. They putting new windows in them shits.
No,
But
like St. Nick Project,
I saw
269 is
it.
completely vacant.
That's the ones right there on between what's that? Adam Clayton Powell and what you call it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I was over there the other day. They just
but yeah, you
they
right.
putting new windows in
They
there.
gonna renovate them, and they going after. They leaving night shift.
No,
they going after
the ones downtown. What's them? Was it Chelsea projects or something like that? Those are gone. They about to blow them up and put powers. And what's that? The ones on the Lower East Side somewhere. Yeah, it's up out of here. And you Negroes is next. Sorry. Projects is gone. Bye-bye. No more funding, and these are inhabitable buildings. You're up out of here, Playboy.
Yo, my mother sent me the picture. Like, I ain't gotta come get you
they
up out of
building up
this
the
building
low
no
income
more.
shit, bro. The low income shit
Say
is
what?
popping right now. The low income shit.
What projects do you think they keeping? They not keeping Fort Greene. They not keeping Farragut. They
No,
damn.
not
I think
projects.
Farragut.
They doing a low income development. That's what they talking about. The low income development.
Yeah, that's what low income ain't for you. You know what affordable is in New York City? That ain't for us.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
that's for
income
young
based.
white.
They got to do another. They doing the income based now. So they don't even need that, that's what. That was a smart thing, kind of Brill still did.
So basically, they're gonna make all NYCHA properties like Stuyvesant Town.
No, they making regular. No, they making regular developers compete.
Yes,
They going to Brownsville. The Brownsville. Say what they do. They said if you want to make a building here, this percentage of the building got to be for this income level. This percentage got to be for this income level, and you got to build something either for mixed use or for the community.
Right,
So
and then what affordable is not what Negroes make. That's what I'm trying to say. Affordability.
No, it's not
ain't what
affordable.
Negroes
It's income
make.
based. No, it's income based. They doing it in
Yeah, but yeah, they
Manhattan.
just
In certain areas, you're right. They playing the income.
No, I'm
game,
talking
but
about
they playing affordable housing.
I'm talking about on Atlantic. From Atlantic, they just did it 2 weeks ago. On Atlantic, from Vanderbilt to Nostrand, they rezoned
That's not Black Brooklyn though.
What? That's Atlantic Terminal is right there. What are you talking about? That is Black Brooklyn. Clinton Hill.
That's not Black bro. The Jewish people brought that shit. Son, let's be real. That shit was gone when they sold Atlantic Terminal and turned it into a mall. It was over. The little black yuppies that live in the little areas, the little nice houses over there, it's been up for them areas. All them Ashford houses, all them little Bill Cosby houses over there, it's not.
Yeah, those were supposed to be the affordable houses. It's black people living in them shits right there. By the football field? Yes, it is. I know niggas that live over there. That's where the tennis club used to be. Yes, it is.
That
and now
when you say but I'm saying when you're saying affordable housing, that's affordable housing in those areas and lottery. In Brownsville, they're doing low income and affordable housing. So low income and income level based. That's what we need to be arguing for. Like, no, it needs to be income level.
That's my boy developed. I told you, my boy developed one in Brownsville. I'm gonna give you the address right now. I told you this last year. I'm gonna give you the address in Brownsville right now. He did exactly what you did. He got a big ass portfolio. It's
you ain't wrong about the affordable housing, but the income based one is different. I got several people that got the income based housing. They're like, look, if you make this much, this is how much your rent is. That's it.
Summer Canal.
There's no welfare. There's no Section 8. It's just based off of your taxes.
It's Van Dyke 3. That's what it's called. So the address is Van Dyke 3. It's a 12-story mixed-use affordable housing project located in Brownsville. Projects create 180 units of new housing affordable to households earning between 30% and 60% of the area median income.
It's a unit thing. It's inside a unit. Instead of one by one.
Median income, that's smart.
Yeah.
Even though in the long run,
he did that. My homie did this.
Brownsville been in front of that conversation with gentrification. I'm not gonna lie, they've been handling this from Charles Barron's and the other one over there. We may not like all of them, but
that's on Dumont.
I'm trying to find where the exact address is. Oh, it says on the site of the Van Dyke houses.
All of gentrification. Them niggas are selling niggas
on the
up
site
the
of
river,
the
son.
Van Dyke houses nicer development.
Act like I'm lying, Willie. All of gentrification, they were selling niggas up the river.
But that
Front
smut
door.
goes more on y'all, because y'all actually owned y'all brownstones. Like, by
No,
the
no,
time
no,
they
no.
gentrified
Gentrification
us,
in Brooklyn.
we was
No,
all
that's
under Mitchell-Lama.
Nah, gentrification in Brooklyn is different, son. All of gentrification, black people wanted white folks to come be around. You ain't getting past that Strawberry Road.
No, we ain't have no choice.
No, but hold on. It was theirs to begin with. This is where you Negroes make a mistake. You didn't, like, they always owned it. You keep thinking Alpo and Bumpy Johnson owned it. Them white folks, except for Strawberry, them white folks owned all that stuff. They just white
Mitchell-Lama,
flighted.
yes, that's my argument.
Well,
Mitchell-Lama
Mitchell-Lama was different. Those was basically to give the black folks a little break. The one, like the teachers and all the city workers and
the high
phone
class
companies.
Negroes, the non-niger Negroes. Hey, yo, chill out. Don't
Basically, the non-niger Negroes. That's Mitchell-Lama. $11.99, all them type of joints. Them, niggas that know their father. Shit like that.
Hey, yo, this nigga wild.
I'm telling you the truth. Niggas, you know somebody in Esplanade, it's a strawberry girl that at least knew his father once. Your mama got two good jobs.
Esplanade, Lionel Hampton, 33. Yeah.
11, even Lennox Terrace. That's part of that same program, believe it or not. Same program. For those listening, Lennox Terrace is where Bumpy Johnson lived, and I guess in the TV show.
Should I have snuffed Charlie Rangel when I had the chance? Because I was like 14, so I wouldn't have really did no time. But
you would have
Charlie
done some
Rangel
time.
owned like
Been
2
right
floors.
Charlie, Calvin Butt sold out Harlem. Q Butter was in Harlem when Calvin Butt was doing that shit. All of a sudden, he got a new studio and all type of shit. And Strawberry's Road, you hear this? Yo, for those listening, I want y'all to Google Strawberry's Road. Q Butter admitted that's where he lived.
Chill out. Leave on that Dinkins.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all people in the chat. Strawberry's Road is about two blocks of brownstones in the middle of all Harlem.
This is not about Harlem.
That's where Q Butter live, y'all. He trying to tell you this rags to riches type of story.
Now, you know what's funny? I didn't know nothing about Strawberry's Road till I got there. And I started filming a documentary about this shit. I'm like, this is fire. And I started talking to the people. I'm like, y'all niggas is dirtbags. Like,
look, Q. I mean,
it really made me hate the boule without even saying the boule, because it's a different level. Like Harlem different to people that don't understand. Like you got the murder capital on the same.
You say that, true.
The same block.
He's bringing the kids back from City College. He walked right down 39th. Like he went right through the Strawberry's Road block.
Now we ain't go that far. We got Did we go to 135th? We might have walked down to 135th for the food. But nah, Willie, people don't understand that, because when they go to other, they blocks don't even make sense to us in New York. Nah, son, like, you understand? The block ain't nothing but this shit. That block maybe 100 feet wide, 300 feet wide. You got the murder capital of Black America for like 30 years, y'all. Like, it's not even, you can look it up. And on the other side of it,
that was the Heights.
No, that was
140 in between 140 in between 7 and 8 was the murder capital, bro. That's where Prince and all of them was working at, son. All of them was in that one little spot.
And then you got NFL on 139th between 7th and
that shit was not more violent than Washington.
The point is, though, Strawberry's Road.
No, but
it was literally
it's not about the violence. Quiet. It's literally on the same block. That's the part that's crazy. You got all this crack, all this going on one side of the block. Right. And on the other side of the block, you got the first doctor, first lawyer, first this, first that. And
that's because Londell was a police.
And Londell got shot by one of his Londell got shot by one of his we're not talking the internet, but allegedly. I interviewed all of them. Mr. Frank Myers, the lawyer, the attorney, He talked about
Put money in
gentrification.
my pocket. Don't put no smut on his name while I'm here.
Well, I spoke to the
When
people that
Londell was police and then 100 black men, that's why they put 100 black men across the street. Sit your young asses down. Y'all niggas wasn't outside. Don't make I'm trying to be civil in 2026.
It was weird because the people I was talking with, because the old heads that was coming to the studio, they had issues with Londell. So Londell they didn't like me on Travis Road until they started hearing me talk and then different stuff. But they never bothered me. Like the
Them niggas
CEO
was hating though, because he was opening up restaurants and whatnot. Like,
nah, so you would know it wasn't.
And he was a police.
No, it wasn't. He was a dirty
That's
cop.
why.
He was
He was
12. I mean,
no, he was a dirty cop. You forgot his man's is the one that owned the restaurant on the other side, and they was partners, and they ran that whole little back out. I got all this cameras. I had it on camera.
Now you dry session and you got film. This nigga police too. What the fuck is going on?
Yo, son, you understand? I get over there. Yo, bro, you understand? I'm coming from Brooklyn. He a cop, son. He didn't really vibe with me. So when I'm talking to him, he always gave me this weird little energy. And then shout out to my man Black Harlem, Ice, and all of them, because it was like, nah, they like, yo, son, you gotta understand it's mad politics on this side, son. Like, there's this avenue is 100 years old, son. Like this shit been going on for years. You got niggas who killed niggas' grandmothers, niggas who killed niggas' grandfathers.
I hate to do this. Since you want to go there though, Eric Adams and Baba Heru was police in your hood, my nigga. You had Baba Heru walking around with
somebody need this mic.
Which hood you talking about? I don't know. Look it up. I'm from Caton Avenue, son, so I'm from Caton.
Now you from Caton?
Everybody know I'm from Caton, bro. I've been from Caton. You know what I'm saying? East 8, Caton. Everybody know that.
Caton by where? By
East
the
8,
park?
I'm from the bottom. By all guys. Yeah.
Oh, but yeah.
Yeah, them my side, all guys and shit. Westminster, Stratford, East 8, Caton, Coney Island. I'm on the other side, son.
Yeah, you on the other side. Yeah, you on the other side.
I'm technically on the side where people have both their parents, mostly.
Yeah, it's kind of, that's like coconut-ish,
Upper
slacks,
black,
like church pants niggas. Like, niggas with hard bottoms and church pants during the week.
Nah, the church pants was on the other side. That was more on the other side of like Ditmas.
Marley lived in the church pants area. Like, he wore church pants and church shoes probably on like
the ass. Marley was on Rogers Avenue, son. He grew up on the side, son. Rogers.
Oh, he from on Rogers?
Yeah, that's why I met Marley and Rogers. Rogers was lit.
Yo, they got a banging vinyl bar.
Nah, but I mean, respectfully though, that made me respect Harlem differently. Like, they really have a 100-year history. Like, we don't have that in Brooklyn like that. We got a 15.
You're lying. Why are you doing this, bro? I said I wasn't talking about history. Our black history is older than Harlem.
No, you know it is. It is.
Yes.
But it's not the
100%.
same. It's not shaped the same way.
100%.
It's not shaped.
It is 1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000%. See? Don't do that, son.
No, because the reason why I'm gonna say that, Harlem is mad small.
Okay.
And so Harlem is one neighborhood in Brooklyn. So if you're equating Harlem to Bed-Stuy, yes. So they gotta understand that Harlem is the size
Okay,
of
I could equate Harlem to just Bed-Stuy. Yes.
Yeah, there's like 40, and if there's real black hoods in Brooklyn, there's at least 10 real black hoods in Brooklyn. That are
but
bigger
I'm saying you
than
wasn't
Bed-Stuy.
in Harlem until 1900, my nigga. You wasn't in Harlem until 1900.
No, you going back because you was born in the 30s, son.
Days.
But you was in the 30s, like you was shooting ball with Shirley Chisholm,
I got
bro. That's
feelings.
different,
It's 2026, but I still got feelings, bro.
You wrote a love letter to Shirley Chisholm in 3rd grade, bro. It's no different for you, son.
I would have gotten at Madam
Hey, yo, a
C.J.
love
Walker's
letter
daughter,
to
though.
Shirley
Her daughter.
Chisholm is wow.
I love Shirley Chisholm. I'm actually doing a hike, y'all, at Shirley Chisholm State Park for those who are interested, probably at the end of the month. Since y'all want to be
For
smart.
anybody who wants to drive and wants to do some smoke, meet me around 2 in the morning at Shirley Chisholm entrance, and I will cook you.
Man, Inez Dinkins was putting money in my pocket for giving out flyers for the nigga that was blind out of one eye. Who was the dude that was blind out of one eye?
David Patterson.
Patterson. Yep.
Nah, but that beef in
That was
Brooklyn, no,
Travis
Harlem,
Road.
son. I think Bed-Stuy, my homegirl online, Tad and them. I think you know Tad. They was going in on the old school Brooklyn history and stuff. And from even I think was it Alexander Crummell, or one of them was in Brooklyn too as well. I forgot the other one she was going in.
Arturo Schomburg lived in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. John Henry Clark lived in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, before he moved to Harlem, Willie, so don't go there. And Shirley Chisholm, who ran for president. This is all in Bed-Stuy. Do you really want me to do this? I'm not doing this in 2026, but please, brother.
Nah, you ain't right. My
is
family
a
moved
new
to Green. My family moved to Bed-Stuy. It was the bougie ones. In like the 40, 30, 40 people. She left to be on Dorothy. She really took up. It was the nigga on Harlem. Why do you think I came to God sold my house and got niggas?
Nah, it was
That's a
HUBC. It
fact.
was the Harlem Urban Development Corporation that.
Well, hold on. Give a shout out. Hold on.
No, don't let her tell you.
Hold on
She'll
one
tell you
second.
straight up and down. It was
Give a
niggas
shout
in
out to L1 Gal 2025. I saw that. Thank you for giving to the little childrens.
Oh, good luck, sis. How are you? Definitely appreciate that and show up the space while we doing that. You show up the space, not my face. So I am
So the
actually
reason
janitor mode.
the reason exactly why why Bed-Stuy expanded was just that too many Negroes was coming up from down south. In the first place, they was going to Harlem.
Yeah.
So if you do the train system, the A train goes to the center of Bed-Stuy, which is Nostradamus.
Yeah.
And that's why people started going out there, because white flight and white folks started moving to Long Island. And so what they did, they take the brownstones, which was single family homes, and then cut the brownstones up, and they start making SROs and
numbers.
Yeah, and then what they do, this is why Robert Kennedy ended up coming to Restoration, because the black folks had got together and they was actually buying up those brownstones for nothing. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna walk around Brooklyn and see this history like this. You can see it, but in Harlem, it's different. So when somebody tell you that their grandfather was shot by a son that owned that store, it's a whole different. Like you got to go down south. Harlem is. You got to be really in the know in Brooklyn to meet those people. There's so many people in Brooklyn, mad black foreigners, mad people that moved here in the 80s. Like to find real old school Brooklynites like that.
But
my nigga, you talk all this Harlem love, brother. Hold on. Let me get this straight. You talk all this Harlem love, ain't nothing running around Harlem but a bunch of goddamn Africans. I don't know where you see all this Southern hospitality in Harlem. That's not the case. Harlem is run by Africans.
8th Avenue is lit, son. 8th Avenue is lit.
It ain't no Africans on
Ain't no
Cypress
Africans
Road.
running 8th Avenue. You sound crazy. Son.
Where it's not Africans on 8th Avenue, my nigga. I will go live.
It's definitely.
No, I said
Africans
run.
on
I said
8th
run. I said run it. Even though I do get my food from
there ain't no commercial spaces on 8th Avenue. And the ones that is, it's an African beauty spot right there on 135th across from the school. African hair salon.
But you just mad, son. You just mad that I'm highlighting.
Yeah, women ball.
You just mad that I'm highlighting.
Hold on, you said Mr. Big's barbershop. That is a black.
Don't be a Brooklyn hater. So
no,
don't
not
be a Brooklyn
Fade.
hater, son. Don't be a
Figs
Brooklyn
is the
hater.
FBA barbershop.
My nigga, I
Get the hate out your
I
heart.
don't know what
Get the hate out your heart.
You the one on this love festival of Harlem. Get out of here.
No cap. I became Brooklyn, but in Harlem, son. I can't even lie. Harlem beautiful, son. Y'all come to New York City, I'm telling y'all. Harlem is beautiful. The whole
crazy,
7th
right?
Avenue, Adam freaking Malcolm X Boulevard, the whole Lenox is lit. Right now, at the end of the night.
Yeah, but those ain't black businesses, though.
Yes, they are.
No, not on
Yes,
Lenox.
they are. Red
No,
Rooster
they
is a
are
black
not.
business. Corner Social is, I think, a
Black
Rica
business.
own that.
Ain't
No, it's not. The one next to it, they just opened some hood Negro spot. The Italian
Now you
restaurant,
going
they
to
just
property.
opened.
Now you
Social don't own that building.
No. You
So
doing
what?
two different things. You going from owning a business to those are black
No, I'm
businesses.
talking about
They
the
may not
business.
own the property.
I'm talking about the business. Sylvia's
No,
is
he's
black
saying they don't
owned.
own. He's saying they don't own the property. I'm like, that's two different things.
But Sylvia's, that family owned that whole building.
That whole
They
block.
sold that.
And then,
Sylvia's. They sold Sylvia's, bro.
No, they sold
Chinese.
the business, not the building. The business is Japanese.
Oh, yeah. But no, it's lit.
Both
Like,
of y'all
no,
like
I'm just
true
saying.
and true.
No,
Y'all
let's
get
be
this,
real,
right?
son.
Italian.
Brooklyn, the most lit spot to me in Brooklyn, and I hate to say this, where you can go out at almost any time of the night. Nah, Bushwick, and then over by Williamsburg, where the white folks is at.
So look though, y'all
You
both
have not been.
understand
I was
this, right?
just,
So I'm the smartest nigga
Am
in
I
all of
lying,
District
bro? Am I
5 in
lying?
Harlem,
Son?
right?
You go there 5 in the morning, son. It's lit over in Williamsburg,
Yo,
the
son,
north section.
I was in Crown Heights the other night at 3. I'm telling you, Crown Heights is the
Crown
son.
Heights is
all on
no, they
Franklin.
Crown
Nah.
Heights. Franklin Avenue, they changed
Franklin.
Franklin. I hate the new Franklin Avenue. I hate the new
Son,
Franklin.
it's all
I
in bars. Yo, Franklin was
I
looking
hate
like
the new
Soho
Franklin
the other
Avenue.
night.
I hate the man. So the see from Best
Yo,
Style.
Willie, I swear to God, son,
That's
Crown Heights is looking like Soho now. They got this shit all.
They destroyed Crown Heights. I'm done. I can't even do it. And I go to Crown Heights and get upset. So I'm like,
Yo, but you
how
know
they
what's
do
crazy
that,
though, right?
Willie?
Like, of course, I was the smartest nigga in all of District 5, probably all of Harlem, right? So
Probably not. You
Harlem,
lying, but keep going.
I was in Heath, right? The Harlem Educational Activity Fund. So they had a mentoring program, and our mentors came from HUDC, Harlem Urban Development Corporation. So of course, I had the vice president, right, the number 2 guy in the whole shit. And Phil Moreau, black man that cared about his people, like in about 92, 93, he was heartbroken because he saw what Harlem was going to be in 2026. So, you know, and
So here's the
he
thing. Here's the
literally.
thing. Let me open this up a little bit so people in the chat who ain't from New York get in. Because I've been having this discussion with somebody. What do you do if gentrification seems to be problematic for us? What can you do to combat it? You see that? Look at the response. What can you do?
Oh, to combat it, yeah, you got to get with the developers. You got to negotiate the people into them houses. You got to get in front of the conversation.
Into what houses though? But if
here's
the
you
thing.
got to get into the conversation before the bank. Like you got to get in there.
Right, here's the thing though, Q. So if the thing is, you got buildings and you can afford to pay $1,500 a month. Somebody comes along can afford to pay $2,500 a month. And so the rent goes up to $2,500, which is pricing you out now. So how do you stem off the gentrification that's going to come with it? Because what you see now is the corner store has changed where they put organic everywhere and they got beers you ain't never seen in your lifetime. Plus, like I said, blue chips.
I ain't never seen an IPA in Harlem.
No, but that's not.
He's lying. What? Every deli
got
got the IPA.
I'm saying now. I'm saying in the 90s, I ain't never seen an IPA.
You got the Brownsville. Brownsville Brownsville and Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy to me, and I'm not to insult it. Bed-Stuy is a lot more. I'm not gonna hate this. Brownsville, I don't know how to word it, but
Brownsville is more ghetto and niggerish. I'll say it for you.
It's not even that. I guess in the yuppie people in Bed-Stuy want to be around white folks. So it's a little different. So like
that's not
a lot of folks.
We had culture in the style before white.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm not saying you didn't, but I'm saying that the black folks in Bed-Stuy, they didn't. It was weird because you have the people in the projects and you got the houses dudes. Brownsville houses dudes and project dudes. They organize. I'm not from either hood. I had a studio in both hoods. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know about the style is the style of projects are on the outskirts. You got the whole interior
and that's who's dealing with it. And the Browns
projects is where on Fulton or
those are the houses people that was like, look, I'd rather rent out. Those are the ones that's like, I'd rather rent out to a white person.
Hey, yo, do you understand that? I'm going to tell this to the chat. There were people who were coming to the door, these Hasidic Jews, this was shit, probably the late 90s going into the 2000s, right? With $700,000 in cash. Came to a man's crib and asked his mama and said, yo, you can have this. You got to get out of here. by Monday.
Cash, ma'am. I'll buy
No, that happened.
Cash.
That happened in Crown Heights too.
Cash.
Right. What also protects Brownsville?
Wait, hold on.
No,
Hear
but
me
you know
out.
what also protects Brownsville? Brownsville has the industrial areas that were not being used. Brownsville has the areas with the factories.
Yeah, but the problem,
but it's not like
Brownsville was depressed like that for 100 years for a reason, because it was the outskirts. And then yes, they have transit, but the transit really wasn't even like that. And so before we got there, that's where the Jews were. Like I say, all of the hitmen and killers that Al Capone had came from the Ville. Those were all the
get
Jewish
off the Livonia train station. It's
right,
set up.
because even the Jews out there were out of sight, out of mind. There was the only thing back there was there's a dude named Brown. I think he had a beer company or some shit back there. That's the only thing. They didn't even build the streets all the way out there. So anything that was supposed to be in Brownsville was out of sight, out of mind. It was not even considered really those people to be a part of the city.
The only thing in
folks,
Brownsville was Rockaway Ave that would get you to Canal Street.
Then black folks moved in. Right, but as the white folks would flight, then the black folks will put there.
We talking about this is from like 2000.
That's when you were born.
This is from 2000.
Yeah, 2000 to now. The niggas is still shooting and killing in Brownsville.
Nobody's getting shot in Brownsville. Brownsville got more people by density than damn near everywhere in the world.
Stop the cap.
Yep, more convicts by density like anybody.
Bro, the only spot that got more people than Brownsville by per density is probably Harlem.
Only spot that got more criminals is Leavenworth.
Nah, you wildin'. Brownsville got more property value. Because you remember Brownsville also got Ocean Hill. And Ocean Hill is Brownsville's secret weapon. You know what I mean? Brownsville, Ocean Hill, they got rid of all the projects in Ocean Hill. Everything in Ocean Hill. There's no more projects in Ocean Hill.
Right, it's gonna be no more niggas there soon too.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the Ocean Hill projects is none of them shit that was Little Fame in the went to. Atlantic Towers is condos. Everybody in Atlantic Towers got condo money now. They all them shits is converted to condos. All the in-between blocks, the Jews is trying to get in, but now everybody understands you can become your own developer. So now the game is different. Build up.
Yeah, you can try to, and you understand the Jews got all the permits, my nigga. They're gonna end up selling just like everybody else.
No, the zoning rights. No, not the permits, but
Damn.
that's where you can create the conversation. When you say the Jews, that's what that Crown Heights, that's where I'm seeing the difference. Because Crown Heights had the Caribbean niggas who was like, look, give me 400,000. I'm out. I'm going back to my country. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Bed-Stuy had niggas that's like, I'm not selling, or I'm selling for a lot, or it's a little mixy, son. It's weird, son. Like I said, my grandaunt bought a house in 1939. She bought a house in Bed-Stuy, 5,000 cash. She been living in Bed-Stuy. Her son sold a house for $2 million 6 years ago, something like that. And
so people was getting those houses. That's why restoration was the center. Once Robert Kennedy came there, Restoration Plaza, like I said, became a place. So the grandparents at this point to us bought the houses in the 70s for like $70,000. Right? So now you bought a house. Think about this for think about this for grandma and grandpa. They bought the house in the 70s, $50,000, $67,000. Put the money in it and hope it live through live through the crack era. 700 cash. I wasn't there. His mama said they came to do. They came twice. Yes, cash. Other people told me the same thing. Hasidics knocking on the door. They started downtown on South Oxford and Adelphi and South Portland, you know, all of the Crooklyn brownstones.
See, that's the one thing that makes Harlem's gentrification so different. We didn't own most of it. Like the black people that did own Stravers Row, most of them are still holding on.
No, there's white folks that
introduced developers. That's what I'm saying. Harlem, Frank Myers, he introduced the developers with Abyssinian Church. And those are the ones that brought in the big developers and built up. And Bed-Stuy and Brownsville.
And what happened?
They ate Brownsville. Brownsville is learned.
What happened?
Bed-Stuy, you can't build up in Bed-Stuy. I think that's one of the things that made gentrification so hard in Bed-Stuy. They kept the zoning rights. So you're not going to build 10-story buildings in Bed-Stuy. They're not letting it happen in there.
Yeah, but what they're doing, that's a fact. What they doing in the block? I was on. I was inside of a day along Nostrand.
That's a 5-story.
Building apartment buildings on
Yeah, I think
along.
They're slowly fighting
strip I
for
was
it.
just saying.
If they would have did that in the beginning, not as many people would have got forced out because they had areas to do it. And I just think the gentrification and the timing wasn't aligned. Because when they got to Brownsville, I'm watching how they organize it. And it's like everybody gets to win in Brownsville. They're like, no, the developers need to eat, people get to eat, people get to move in, and businesses make money.
I'm
Like, it's a
curious
whole
though.
different
What's
model.
the so? How do chat? Y'all can chime in and wherever y'all from. Like, okay, if gentrification seems to be a problem or a threat, like, what do you do to stick around?
That's what I'm saying. You have to be in front of the developers. Like, that's the conversation. That's what's happening.
You can't get in front of the developers. They got too much bread.
No, incorrect. Incorrect. The developers don't know the neighborhood. That's how you get in front of them. They don't know that this building has, let me finish the statement. They don't know that your building been abandoned for 10 years. You see what I mean? What did they do with the in Harlem? They built up. What's the spot that they used to do the events at? The Harlem National Theater
on Fifth.
Yeah, it's a big ass apartment building.
No, they're going up 20 floors now. They didn't have that. They have 5 floors. Yeah, that's
and they just built one down the street.
But Q, what you missing is the developers own that since the 90s. They sat on it and waited for this mass wave.
They brought in developers to do that. They didn't have the developers to do that.
I'm saying the same people developing own
they
those
about to do,
properties.
look, they want to do the same thing with restoration. They're like, yo, restoration is only 4 floors. They can go 15 floors with restoration. You know how much money that is? Everybody wins.
And you know how much white people that is?
Bro, 15
floors of white folks.
Everybody wins. It's not going to be 15 floors of white people.
Bro, look at on Fulton Street right now. It's white folks all on Fulton Street, right exactly what you talking about. Go down the block in front of the projects.
Nobody, that's y'all best style.
But I'm saying, even when you look at like Lexington Ave,
but let's be clear. If you're asking for a solution, you can't throw it the other one. Like, what white people are coming into their country. Like you said, it was there first. The reality is that Black people are getting priced out and moved out because there's not enough space. But when you build up, you don't have to price everybody out. You can leverage the space and your profit
still
margin.
pricing everybody out.
No, it's not.
You gotta be able to afford that.
No, it's not. Yo, you have 4 floors of profit. Y'all sound crazy, bro. The building I'm in.
No, I don't. Where is the example you talking about? Because everywhere they going, people are getting priced out.
Yeah.
No, when you say priced and this is why I said Brownsville is not doing that because it has the space to build up. That's why I'm saying that. Bed-Stuy does not have the space to build up, and they need to start considering how they're handling the outskirts.
But Q, niggas is getting priced out of the
But
South
did you hear what I
Bronx.
just said? The South
Niggas getting
Bronx,
priced out of the South
South Bronx, each area has its own issues with zoning. But you have to get into the conversation with zoning to protect your tax base. There's no other way around it. Because when you say priced out, that is because somebody allowed somebody else to build a property that raised everybody else's property.
One Jewish dude allowed another Jewish dude to do it, my nigga. You ain't nowhere in that story.
Correct.
It's not, however, it's not, whether or not you're in the story, it's understanding that that's what happened. So we're not telling it like
what happened.
Ignorant thing. It's just knowing that when we say priced out, it's an economic position, and then the business has to come in. So, for example,
But see, Harlem is very different from a Bed-Stuy because there wasn't the level of ownership. There wasn't.
Every area.
No, expand the conversation. Like Atlanta, Chicago, the Bay Area. Everybody,
Atlanta
all Negro communities are going through.
The Negro communities aren't going. They're getting expanded. Like, I don't think that's like, because at the same time you would say that those are white communities at first, like they're getting expanded because you got Jonesboro, you got
but the Bay was Black Panther, Negro heaven, and Negroes is getting dispersed.
Yeah,
because but they're going to Texas now. They're going for what they were spending in
It's the Great Migration.
But that's the globalization. That doesn't mean, but that's the country doing that. The price of milk is up around the country. So it's not a
Right,
matter
which
of
for us,
but you gotta localize the
migrated
conversation.
from
I said you gotta localize the conversation. So it's like that Brownsville has the best models to actively work against gentrification.
But I think this Harlem, I feel was a lack of ownership. Like Harlem wasn't filled with people selling the brownstones and whatnot. Like, nah, people push back
like he said, Bunts, Frank Myers, and freaking the Abyssinian Church, they sold out the property and they
David
kept the
Patterson,
profit.
David Jenkins, Charles Rangel.
And that's the difference. They kept the bit money, but in order to protect that, white folks been showing you do economic cooperatives. They got a whole bunch of those popping up now. You got investment properties where you can buy into the properties now. They got all types of shit going on right now.
My mentor taught me to hate Charlie Rangel in '92. Like,
but that version
really,
of gentrification,
he
I'm just saying that version of it, like, it's business now. Like, there's mad people, bro. The spot that I'm in, bro, you can go 7 floors in this spot. I'm trying to subsell it. Everybody trying to subsell it. Like, bro, you can go 7 floors in this bitch and keep the same
Right.
tenant.
So then what you have these high density communities, and you don't even have the resources now to support that. So what does the school look like?
The resources coming from the tax base and the education. Like, we gotta go one thing at a time.
What you doing? Building a new school? They ain't building no new schools out here.
and that's not where their resources
So now
are coming from.
They building mad new schools. They got all
Their
types
resources
of
are coming from private investors. They're coming in and buying things up. And niggas ain't bought Mart 125 yet.
And a lot of it also is one protecting the people that's going to get priced out. So making sure the people that's getting priced out have a place to live. You see what I mean? So building up.
The alley.
No, but even in building up, hold on, but even in building up, they're still planning on getting rid of the niggas in those communities, right? What they're doing.
Hold on.
They're going now.
I'm talking about Harlem, right? One of the things Mitchell Lama was doing was literally doing the paperwork for my mother. Like, all right, we gonna give you.
Truth just said Harlem was not black in the first place. So y'all gotta pick up. You gotta pick a perspective.
What? No, it was not back when they owned Apollo. I mean, shit, we've been here for 100 years.
It ain't, but what's been sold is being sold, and if it's business, you got to look at the background.
Yeah, relax on my man Percy Sutton, man. He was doing the best he thought.
Because Harlem is not a fair example to pose. When people don't, like, people get confused, they think Harlem's a whole city. That shit is a neighborhood, barely 30 blocks. Like, it don't count.
But the conversation is about how gentrification affected these communities. And what I'm saying is, for Harlem, what really was the nail in the coffin is we didn't have ownership.
No, but ownership and gentrification is in the same conversation, but you still have people that live in the neighborhood.
Yeah, and they packing them up. Q, let me tell you what they doing, right? Mitchell Lama is filing the paperwork to offer you, right, Section 8 if you can't pay market rent, right? Well, if you can't pay this rent to stay here, look, you got Section 8, man. Get up out of here. Go back to Virginia or something where your people's is.
You sound, nobody is saying that. Y'all be making these ghost stories, bro. This shit is crazy to me, son. Like, I know several people who just went through nights and got apartments in New York. I know people selling motherfucking lottery tickets. Y'all niggas sound crazy.
But Q, I'm not talking about NYCHA though. Like, when we talk about Mitchell
I just
Lama,
said lottery tickets.
But hear what I'm saying. When we talking about Mitchell Lama, we talking about 3333. We talking about
you're talking about small. You're talking about singular buildings. They just built 40 buildings down there in Crown Heights in Brooklyn, bro. And
They're doing the same thing in Harlem.
Harlem, no, not the same thing in Brooklyn, Harlem. They're trying to, but they want people that's not letting their properties go. So the zoning shit is weird in Harlem.
This is my point, though.
They not letting that
Niggas
go
never
still.
had the ownership, right?
It's not even the ownership. Y'all had the ownership. Y'all didn't have the business acumen. That's what you didn't have.
One Mitchell Lama one Mitchell Lama property in particular,
Nah,
right? Hold on.
no, bro,
On
you had the business.
132nd.
No, you gotta take accountability for the coon ass niggas in Harlem that sold niggas out.
Nah, hear what I'm telling you, bro.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, if you get rid of the coon niggas and put people that don't want to sell people out, you don't have to worry about gentrification.
Niggas didn't own, my nigga.
No, Harlem got sold out by niggas who owned. Abyssinian Church Reverend Butts lived in Harlem and he owns his brownstone.
Nah, it's more complex than that.
Bro, Frank Myers is the attorney who owns the building next to Londell's. Londell's owned that building. Frank owns that building. The woman on the corner got her building given to her by a white person. Around the corner, you have, I can name the houses going down there going Starbucks Road. Them niggas own that shit. Adam Clayton Powell's family, they own their property on the Tribals Road. They wasn't renting. They owned the property in the church.
But you're literally talking about 1 or 2 block radiuses in these areas when Harlem is like, what, 2-3 miles? Like what I'm telling you is the overwhelming majority wasn't owned by us. It's not like
yes, it was.
Bed-Stuy, right? Like
what kind
like
of Harlem you was
sold
living in?
his property.
What are you talking about, son?
We didn't own.
Who didn't own? My family owned. I don't know what you told. My family's the Joneses and Robinsons, bro. We
Nah,
from
I'm just
Harlem.
talking about Harlem.
Harlem, my family in Harlem, the Joneses. My father, my grandfather ran the Mason Temple in the 50s. He was the first black motorcycle cop in New York. My family owned the house, the building next to the Apollo. Like I can go down. My family was from Harlem, bro.
The building next to the Apollo.
Yeah, my mom grew up in the building. There used to be a building next to the Apollo. Yep, my mom grew up in the Apollo. Yep. Like I can show you. I can go to the crib and get the pictures, all that whole shit. My family, Harlem, Jones and Robinson, bro. You can. That's
Q Fisher.
They own shit. That's why I be like, yo, niggas are Sambos and Coons. Niggas didn't want to protect the black community. Everybody was out for themselves.
But see, when you say that, though, what about Percy Sutton? Percy Sutton tried to buy the Apollo so it wouldn't be lost, right?
Yeah, but the rest of Harlem didn't care. The rest of Harlem didn't care. That's you got these. That's black
the rest
politics.
of Harlem didn't own. I can go block by block. It's not like you're finding a bunch of brownstones that black people own. Most of them niggas was renting.
They own up there they own over on Convent Avenue and them little blocks over there.
And they still holding on to that is my point.
I'm trying to figure out where you go. Tenements? Because I got some mad debates and that shit about who owns them little tenements and are they brownstone tenements, apartments?
What are you talking about?
You know, they got them 3, 4, 4 floor brownstones out there. That's like the New Jack City building. That's 80 niggas. What's that building? The New Jack City shit on the 110.
That's the shit on 116.
Yeah, 160. What's the
Oh, I know you ain't talking about not the Carter, but what's it really called?
Yeah, the Carter.
Nah, but what's it really called?
Who lived there? Zora Neale Hurston lived there.
Right. Everybody.
Yeah, you talking about them big ass tenement houses and shit. Yeah, you got mad at them shit, but you still had mad brownstones.
Cab Calloway lived in there. Like a lot of people.
But you can align that also, like Brownsville. You still got people that vote and spend money in the neighborhood. That gentrification includes them too, because the price of milk goes up. The way people get policed is different. The type of restaurants that's available. The price of the businesses in the neighborhood. That shit killed Crown Heights, son. Fucking downtown Brooklyn is trash because of fucking businesses thinking that they're gonna upgrade the community by bringing in these corporate businesses. They killed. Come on, am I lying?
But I'm telling you, with Harlem, there was a lack of ownership. Like even that complex on 135th and 8th, right? Like that whole gigantic building right there that's filled with white folk. That was a vacant lot my whole life.
That's because nobody wanted to invest into this shit. It wasn't ownership issues. You had the biggest drug dealers right there. That's nothing. No, they didn't want to own it.
Yeah, he didn't own nothing. I don't think he had the business acumen to look out 20 years.
I don't think you recognizing that they did not want it. They didn't give a fuck. Niggas was only out for themselves. That's what Strivers Road represents. How could you live around the corner from all these niggas that you don't love? Bro, you wasn't on Strivers Road. I got
Strivers Road is one of the few areas in Harlem that black people did try to hold on to. So I
No, they
can't get
didn't.
into
Black
that.
people in Harlem on Strawbush Road did not give a fuck about black people in Harlem for the most part. They were the
Nah,
uppies.
but wait,
What are you
that's
talking
two
about?
different conversations. What I'm talking
No,
about
that's a
is
fact.
ownership.
But they
Ownership.
owned. No. Understand, ownership in a neighborhood is also investment. That's what Abyssinian Church represents, and that's what they told people. You partner with us, our corporation is going to invest into Harlem. And they did invest into Harlem, and they brought the developers into Harlem. So you can't blame it. That's why it's not the Abyssinian Church ran it up. Reverend Butts. They went to Chicago and did the same shit. Nah, that's an L they got a hold, son, because that's, hey, they could have bought all those properties. They could have bought it. That's why my grand aunt left. She blamed the niggas. She's like, yo, the niggas didn't want to put no money into their business. And every time white people did something, they burnt up their own shit. I'm going to Best Eye. I'm going to Queens. My family got the fuck up out of there. They said, we going to Queens. We going to Best Eye. I'm out of here. Fuck this Harlem shit. These niggas is crazy. Bumpy Johnson and cocaine and crack dealers and all that. I'm out of here. So I'm going to Queens. Just like everybody else. To Jamaica. How many people come from Jamaica, Queens, came from Harlem?
Nobody.
Everybody. Are you dumb?
From Jamaica,
Everybody.
Queens coming to Harlem?
Jamaica, Queens family is directly connected to Harlem. They're the same North Carolina people. They went to Harlem first, and if they didn't go to Best Eye, they went to motherfucking Queens. That's old school Black Americans. Everybody who went to Queens bought property, bro.
No, I'm talking about in Harlem, though. They didn't own
Harlem,
nothing in
I don't know
Harlem.
what you're talking about. My family owned property in Harlem. That's why I don't understand you saying that. I got to show you the pictures of the grocery stores. We own property, the fish spot. The
I'm
fish
not
spot on fucking
denying
145th.
I'm not denying that we owned a certain
Sugar Hill.
handful
Sugar
of
Hill
things.
was black owned. Sugar Hill was black owned. What are you talking about?
But if you go there to this day, it's mostly black people
Niggas was
in those
coons.
brownstones.
Niggas was coons and Sambos who sold it out. That's why niggas in Best Eye and Brownsville learned from Harlem niggas. Yo, don't just sell out that quick. And if you do, make sure you know what you're doing. And Brownsville niggas learn from Best Eye niggas. We not even selling to y'all niggas. We'll break bread with you. We not even selling. How much? Let's make money together. And now Best Eye people are saying, like, look, we not selling. Let's make some money together.
See, but that's a bad argument though, because they wasn't coming to y'all with the bags. They was coming to
You
other people.
sound crazy. They
In
came
Harlem, listen
you
what I'm telling
sound
you.
crazy.
In
So did you not
Harlem,
hear it?
you can
Mama,
take a train anywhere
son,
in
they
New
gave
York
my
City
grand
from
aunt
Harlem.
$2 million cash to her son. $2 million cash for the brownstone. Wasn't renovated since the fucking 30s or 50s.
And they sold.
$2 million cash. I'm out of here. Them
And they
Jews just coming.
I sold too. Yeah, bye.
$2 million cash. Nobody heard from him since.
Good.
Nobody seen him. Nobody know where he at. But that's how we knew that would be like that. That was my family's up. Truth, you ain't lying. I already know. My family was. It is what it is. My family is not the pro-black Pan-African.
I'm saying this when it comes to Harlem, and I'm being honest. Like, there was a lack of ownership. Like, the majority of Harlem was not owned in the 80s by black people. It wasn't.
I don't
for your fucking
know
neighborhood.
if it's right to say that because New York City in the 80s was
I ain't
trash.
grew up around a bunch of renters, man.
Let's be clear. New York City in the 80s. New York City in the 80s.
We're not talking about Oklahoma.
Man,
was a
niggas
rotten
ain't shit gotta stop, man.
No, true.
Yeah, like
New
niggas
York
ain't
City
never
in
had
the
shit.
80s. No, New York City's in the 80s was the
What you
rotten
talking
apple.
about?
Like, I just want to be clear. We
Son,
understand
New
New
York
York
City in the 80s was shit, my nigga.
No, I'm not saying it was
I love
cool,
it.
but it was
Gary.
the rotten apple. So let's be clear. Everywhere in New York City had bandos. New York City 80s was bando out.
Welcome to the
That's
crack
not so-
era, my nigga. That shit was coast to
No,
coast.
I'm just saying that
Did
for
you
Willie,
see
because Willie's
Banging in
saying
Little Rock?
No, but Willie's saying that. No, I'm not comparing. I'm saying Willie's saying that people in Bed-Stuy didn't own. I'm saying that
No, I'm
nobody
not saying
gives a fuck about
Bed-Stuy. I'm
owning.
only
Not
talking about
Bed-Stuy, in Harlem. No, it's the same thing in Harlem. Anybody who's an old New Yorker is upset that they didn't buy mad property in the 80s when it shit was $5,000 and $10,000.
Right. They didn't buy it, so they weren't owners. That's my point.
Because they didn't want it, because it looked like shit. That's
true.
why.
I don't disagree
Because
with
they
that.
wasn't developed. Because they
I
wasn't
don't think many of us
developed.
had the
called the
business
crack
acumen.
era. Okay,
I don't
No,
think
it's
many
called the
of us
crack
had the
era.
business acumen to understand that this property during the crack era,
that's
if
what.
you hold it to 2020,
That,
it's worth
that's the
1.5. We didn't have
that's the
that business
developers. Who was
acumen.
While
that?
your whole house
Who thought
becomes
about that?
crackhead.
Developers. But no, the people
No,
did think about
developers
that.
weren't there. The developers were out in Scarsdale and Long Island. That's what I'm saying.
The
And
developers were always
Starlight
around.
City.
They're
Now I would
Now y'all
disagree. The
shooting it up.
gentrification is that they're coming back to the cities. That's what the
I would say
gentry
that the
did. They
developers,
returned to the cities.
they was always around. They was just like you said. They were looking for hot pockets. But then you got things that elevated. The train system
Right.
elevated
The
in the
hot
90s.
pockets were places like Soho. Soho was the crackhead lane before y'all was able to come outside. They started developing
No,
places
I'm
like
not talking about
Soho.
crackhead.
And,
I'm talking
no,
about
I'm saying
developers started
Tribeca.
pushing.
Now that's a fact.
No, because developers, you got to think about it. Green Acres Mall, not Green Acres Mall, Green Acres Mall, and what's the one that's in Brooklyn? Gateway Mall.
Kings Plaza.
No, not Kings Plaza. Gateway Mall took almost 5-10 years of planning before they started laying down the first piece of brick.
Correct.
They was trying to do that for years, just like Atlantic Terminal. They were trying to turn Atlantic Terminal into a mall for mad long. And then when you do the history of it, the Jewish nigga who bought the shit from the other one, they wanted to sell that shit for the only reason the basketball stadium was the come up for just to beat niggas in the head. The shit was really about creating 5,000 apartments. That's next to a basketball stadium that they could sell fucking 300 times above fucking market value because you're across the street from the next stadium.
Right. And
But
Jay-Z
now,
did his
if
rap
you look
and
at the
had niggas
history of
thinking they
it,
was gonna
like
live there.
where the
Yep.
Barclays is, the Dodgers were trying to build there. So there were certain blueprints that were understood that.
And here's a little
That's what I'm saying. The developers was always around.
You like that, right? True.
No, I got one even better for you. Check this out. Here's the caveat. On that same spot where Barclays is was also Dr. Sebi's store.
Yep.
Y'all remember
That's a
that?
fact.
No, I don't remember that. That's y'all old.
Yeah,
That's
Dr.
a fact.
Sebi had his store because it used to be Pacific used to run right there. And he had his store on that little side block right there. And the block don't even exist no more. It's right where Barclays is. Remember what was that? It used to be, they built that Models or something across the street. And I was like,
yeah. Little fake mall, yeah.
But now I see, because when I go to Atlanta, so I be like, y'all black folks need to get involved in y'all gentrification, bro. Like, y'all just letting these white folks come over here and develop and move y'all around. You need to start calling up the banks yourself, get a bunch of people that got, like, really all these niggas that got like $1 million laying around, get 5 or 10 of y'all around, go to the bank and say, look, we want to set up 50 units. What I got to do to set up 100 units? What I gotta
yeah,
do?
but we also act like we don't have the ability in our nature to other each other as well. Meaning that bougie niggas don't want to live around you up and coming Negroes either. So I don't think it's gonna work like that. It ain't like the bougie niggas, oh, we need to build some affordable housing. Yeah, all y'all gonna do is rob us and devalue our property. That's why they put you niggas in coconut.
You gonna come outside with the push shiesty on, and then you mad because I sold the
It's
property.
like we have this thought that the bougie Negro wants to do that and live right next door to your ass. Hell no.
I think it's a little weird with the bougies now. That's the best. No, because that's Best Style. Like, because Best Style in Brownsville, I'm not gonna lie, that's that little part. I don't like that shit. Like, Flatbush has it too, but Flatbush is mad confusing. Like, you're not gonna understand it.
Atlanta has it. The DMV has it. Anywhere where Negroes live, we just act like this is not the case.
No. But I mean, in the sense of it, because in certain areas you're more blended, and so like I didn't realize that till I got to Brownsville, that the house dudes is just like this because there's no real brown in Ocean Hill. There's no real projects. Everybody's a house nigga. So I was like, oh. Yeah, I didn't know that in Ocean Hill. When I got over, I'm like, oh, y'all all, but they're mad cool and they're mad defensive of their property. But they looking for the come up or they want to be a part of the come up. I'm like, oh, this is a different little vibe.
How does it go in Chicago? In the what do you call it? I guess white class. No, hold on, because I'm gonna expand it in the white class black neighborhoods. I mean, white upper, do you see a mixed income type of Negro living? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, Willie and his friends got their little houses. Are they living next to Lena and her immigrant family? Or GQ and his
not since Brown versus Board of Education. It's been like old black kids, like old black kids. Like I mean, you're not gonna have to worry about seeing a white person.
I would say PG County is a good example of that. PG County got like the poorer side of black people. You got the upper side black people. And
yeah, it's not one side there.
Yeah, but that poor side came about through the crack era.
Yeah, on the west side,
because PG County surprised me. PG County is beautiful. That shit all black.
Yeah, like even through all of that, the crack era and all of that, PG County still maintained a certain.
Everybody can go through the crack era, man. We're cool on that.
Everybody else could say it. Once I say it.
What Cabrini Green was? It's like the Michael J. Fox crowd. Those type of motherfuckers.
What in the family ties?
As soon as them projects went down, then townhouses went up.
Right, and then were they
that was a whole reference. Only them two got
accessible or affordable for black folks, or did white families make them?
No, this is literally spitting distance from Michigan Avenue, like Macy's.
Yo, is that my brother Rob, son, in the chat, son?
Bloomingdale.
Yo, that's my boy Rob, son, in the chat. Yo, that's the fan right here.
But look, Q, I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? Lexington Ave, where all the zombies are, right, from 25th to about 122nd, right? Like a bunch of Jews own that, and they just sat on it and left it abandoned till the value went up. That was the reality. Like we didn't own those areas.
Damn, well, what you got the logs that the niggas didn't own?
No, but Second Avenue, Lexington, Harlem is a different animal. So that's what I'm saying. It's not.
Dev, you never been on the 4 train in your life. Fall back.
Harlem is a weird animal. So it's not. You can't put Harlem in the same box with Brooklyn in every way. You know what I mean? It's a whole different animal.
Because Brooklyn's
that's what I'm saying. Y'all had a different level of ownership that we honestly failed at attaining.
Because you're a neighborhood, bro. You're not a whole. You're not, like you said, you're not a borough. So y'all be trying to be in the borough conversations and shit, and have borough politic conversations.
That's basically going.
Nigga, you don't represent Harlem, New York, nigga.
I'm the mayor of Harlem, nigga. Fuck is you talking to? Nigga, they all know me.
That's a motherfucking lie.
Yeah, I have
New York too, nigga. I ain't never heard no motherfucker from Harlem.
Nigga, I call him Max B. Rambo. Nigga, y'all call him Max B. I call him
niggas didn't own shit.
Charlie Rambo.
You know, it's crazy. The lady who I was renting from in Harlem that brought me to Harlem for the studio, she put up her bread. Put one of the people that put up her bread to get Max B out. He used to record in the spot.
That's like a neighborhood.
Dev, you ain't know you knew this many famous people, did you?
No, I didn't get to meet Max B and shit. I ain't I wasn't really a fan.
Dev don't know a single Max B song. This is what I'm
Spike Lee does one New York rap.
That's that New York shit. I ain't gonna never say niggas didn't own shit. I ain't own that dumb.
Nah, the reality with Harlem is we didn't own a lot of it by the 90s, and a lot of it got rezoned to the point where at that point we couldn't buy it.
That's what sounds crazy, man.
What sounds crazy?
You keep saying it over and over again.
I didn't say it to you.
Okay, what did they own in Harlem? They ain't gonna be motivated now.
This all true. This all true for truth. We was trying to have a general Negro conversation like the rest of Black YouTube. And here you go, trying to make it smarter. So we supposed to be talking about ratchet stuff, man. It's Friday.
Wait.
We're supposed to be trying to act like the ratchet people. We're trying to act like the ratchet.
Yo, respectfully, rap music is trash. Since we want to take it there, that T.I. shit and that 50 Cent shit, that shit all garbage. And you hoping on that some meme or trolling shit to get you hyped. The musically is trash, all of it, collectively.
Yo, I don't know why. Yo, 100 racks. Why don't you hit the panel, bro? I don't understand why y'all be so like. I'm mad cool, son. Y'all just be in the chat, just angry at life. I don't want to get y'all, son.
You be nice to the chat, brother.
No, but there be people that just be trolling and just be like, I can see if I didn't respond to, oh, fuck you.
Looked at the track. Hey, Angel. Hey, Angel. Salute.
Damn, this is your fault, true.
Hey, England guy, what do you feel about 50 versus T.I.?
He don't know. He's trying to get reparations.
Say that again.
Bison, what do you feel about 50 versus T.I.?
50 versus T.I.
Yeah.
What's 50 and what's T.I.?
These are American rappers.
Oh, right, 50 Cent. But T.I. I don't know who T.I. is.
Exactly. That says it all. He's never heard of T.I. That's the end of the South.
Yeah. You don't know the Wubba Band, man?
That's the end, man. Fucked up, man.
That's the end of the conversation for the South. He said, never heard of T.I.
20.
He said, I never heard of T.I.
You know what's crazy,
Hey,
too,
but
though?
I'm not a typical black UK though. I'm not a music man. I'm an
It don't even matter.
Now you go,
programmer.
You know who 50 Cent is. That's all that matters.
You know what's
Exactly.
crazy, though? For your criticism of Calvin Butts, he's one of the few blacks that still own some properties in Harlem.
He's
Willie,
so
I got
black
this. Thank you.
I spit on
He
the
literally
bull.
is the reason that Harlem got sold out. Literally.
Son, like
Yeah.
how you sell out the whole
city?
Yes.
Reverend Butts is
Everybody
getting
in the chat,
supported.
Google Calvin Butts, put bribery or something cool. You'll see the news article. Now, for the folks in the
Also,
chat,
don't forget when he brought. Don't forget the deal he did with what was it? The president
on 135th.
Yeah.
With the path mark right there. That was him. He messed that up. That's why you got the Starbucks and all that shit. I mean, not 135th, 145th on the hill on that. But what you see, Calvin Butt started that Abyssinia Development Corporation, and he was
That's what I was talking about. Now he want to bring it up.
No, you can see he was buying all the lots up and then buying some of these buildings. Then he was turning around doing deals with white folks, basically selling out all of Harlem. And this, the Reverend of Abyssinia Church, mind you, who we talking about, sold out Harlem. And so for his last 5 years, he wasn't even in the pulpit or whatever.
Why you think y'all didn't hear me when I said we can do what they did in Harlem? We just can't be scumbags. Like they was doing it right in Harlem. They was buying up the properties. They was reinvesting into it. The niggas was just scumbags.
I just want to be clear. Brooklyn Reverends do this, chat. You remember the guy last year who got stuck up for his gold chain while he was
that's probably some nationwide because I know there was a pastor.
No, he was a super scammer, son. He from Harlem. Fuck that shit.
So I mean, it makes sense because they got the money, you know. They got that church.
Well, what it is, if you do it through the church, you know, those are tax shelters and all type of stuff. That's above my pay grade. But tax exemptions, if you do it through, you know, churches and whatever. You know, so that's another play.
Nah, they was violent. Yeah, they. That's why I said they had the model, and then I think Bed-Stuy didn't have the space, and then dudes in Brownsville just they're trying to use the model that they was using in Bed-Stuy. In Harlem, we're just using a little bit more cooperative developments and get people involved so that way everybody can win. But there's enough money for everybody to win. Like, I ain't gonna lie to me, when you say the white folks, Bloomberg showed everybody in certain ways. Like, look, the motherfuckers work together. New York City makes enough money for everybody to make money. This ain't like everybody else city. Like, foreigners come, you got.
Then how is the niggas always getting pushed out, though? So I'm saying,
that's because it depends on the neighborhood. It depends on the neighborhood, bro. Like Brownsville got fucking 200,000 black people in it.
So Google, all right. So let's Google this. So I get priced out.
But you gotta understand, remember, because you have the industrial projects in East New York and Brownsville. That's what throws the population on. Brownsville got 17 projects, 16 projects.
Okay, so
one strip. Bed-Stuy got the same thing too.
Go to average rent in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, which is probably going to be put 1 bedroom, probably going to be close to 3,000. And then put average rent in Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Or a studio.
Now, studio is going to be about 23 to 2,700 somewhere.
Yeah.
Well,
so now I'm saying this.
Because Fort Greene.
But hear me out. This is what I'm saying. This
property now. That's not Fort Greene.
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Fort Greene is but no, you can't because that.
I agree with you, too. So I agree. So here's the scenario. I was living in Fort Greene, let's say, right? And then I get priced out of Fort Greene. So now I'm doing your example. I'm going to look for other areas. And I don't know. I have to look it up. What's the average rent in Brownsville, Brooklyn? For a 1 bedroom. We could Google. Somebody could chat GPT that. Right?
1500.
No way. Ain't nowhere in New York 15 minimum.
For 1 bedroom,
like 2,000 minimum, probably. You crazy? Average.
Hell no, 2,500, bro. Stop it, Q. You bullshit.
Bedroom. Hold on, I'm gonna get it right here. Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Salute to Gemini. Salute to Gemini.
Only
average rent.
You got 3. I think it was for Brownsville has one of the largest abundance of Black-owned properties in the world. Why would you go in it? You can literally walk down the block just like that. How many niggas I know living in Brownsville paying $150, $300 a week, this much?
Those are called crackhead.
No, they're not crackhead. No, they're not called. He's saying that it's somebody who owns their property and they may only be paying off fucking taxes. Mad people only paying tax. Their property's been paid off since the fucking 90s.
So
nah. What Gemini say true?
It says
that's
the average rent.
There's mad property that's paid off.
It says the monthly rent for an apartment. Watch
like
this,
you see what a studio is. You see what my own
the
studio
monthly
is.
rent for an apartment. But he won't let me say it, G.
Yeah,
So
in Brownsville, is how much?
Are you gonna let the data speak, bro?
Well, hold on. May I just read a couple of sentences? The monthly rent for an apartment in Brownsville, New York, is $2,800. A one-bedroom apartment in Brownsville. A 1-bedroom apartment in Brownsville, New York, costs about $2,359 on average, while a 2-bedroom apartment is $2,800. Houses for rent in Brownsville, New York, are more expensive, with an average monthly cost of $4,800.
48. Yeah, I can believe that.
I would just round that off to 5 bands. Hell, I don't know.
This is North Livonia. This is a place where Black people don't
40
even
is like you gonna save $200.
Yeah, man. Bump that 150 stuff, Q. Stop it.
Nah,
Yo, GA, niggas is renting rooms for $1,000.
Literally, it's nothing but to show it. You know what I'm saying? Like I could just show it. Like literally, the studio block, one side of the block is tax base. The other side of the block is the new side. They bought their properties in the 90s. So late 90s, 2000s. They all still on mortgages. Once you got a couple of new buildings on the block, they got mortgages. Like then the tax value becomes the issue. Brownsville has mad at those properties. Like you understand how many remember I told y'all like y'all live in neighborhoods where you got like 3 houses. Y'all don't even have blocks. 1 block on Park Place.
Wow.
No, they don't have city blocks in that cities. They don't have that. The way Brooklyn and New York City is set up in quadrants. Park Place in Sterling has almost 60 houses on it.
The Q.
Like, you gotta put it in perspective.
Yeah.
The Brits, there's mad houses in Brownsville. Crown Heights doesn't have as many houses in Brownsville.
Okay,
Crown
bro.
Heights is mostly tenement buildings. That style, tenement buildings. Flatbush, mostly tenements. So the value of the tenement buildings.
Nah, Best Eye
No, Best Eye is brownstone. Best Eye is brownstone.
Wait.
I got a lot of brownstone.
Yeah, Best Eye got mad brownstone. Yeah. Crown Heights, I think, got mad tenants.
Y'all is tweaking right now,
brownstone-
man. What kind
the
of real estate
brownstone-
are y'all doing up there?
The
That's
brownstone.
Q. That's not me, GA. That's Q being like that.
No. That's not what I'm saying to him. Is the abundance of properties in the area, and what you have in the area is still you have a local economy. You have an online economy, which is the advertised one. Then you have a local economy. Like this is that corporate perspective where you think that finding a property in a neighborhood, you go through the court. That's crazy to me. I've rented more property than Truth, and I know that. Like I would never go on Craigslist to get a property. That sounds crazy to me. This is a black neighborhood. You're gonna go through the community. That's how they got all these churches. That's why certain like Bed-Stuy and Brownsville, that is to the teeth in those two neighborhoods. I know that there's so many properties in Bed-Stuy and Brownsville that's still owned by black folks, but the only thing they worry about is taxes. They holding it, they figuring out, they do what they want to do. Yeah, that's it, taxes.
Mom Donnie said he want to raise property taxes too,
but that's my point.
And that's
though.
gonna make even more niggas sell.
Wait a minute, I don't care what niggas doing, man. Renting rooms, upper layer, down layer. The lot is on the rolls, and the rolls bill is what the rolls bill is. And they say, "Hey, nigga, you owe $12,000 a year. I want that this time of year." What are we talking about?
Nobody's denying the taxes.
You know what
Nobody's denying
went
the
to
taxes.
school,
No,
right?
nobody's denying the tax. The rent push, right? For the real estate people are going after this gentrification head. So they think that there's going to be an influx of people who are going to spend $9,000 for their storefront. That's what happened on Nostrand Avenue. That's what happened on downtown Brooklyn. Nobody rented these shits out. Nobody's renting it. Nostrand Avenue is abandoned because of this. When my studio was out on Nostrand, when you were on Park Rogers, you go from where a Black Ladies Theater was, Black Ladies Theater property still there. They thought they were going to raise these property values up and people were going to swing in and buy it. Niggas ain't stupid. We remember the same property wasn't worth that.
But I'm telling you though, that's not the reality for Harlem.
Here's the reality everywhere. There was a period where that mindset was true. Properties were appreciating. Now we're at a time where that shit is peak, plateau, and you getting ready for a correction to come in.
And this is why I'm saying you don't buy in into the gentrification bullshit. That's what I'm saying. The gentrification bubble, you still have to remember you have local people. That's what I'm saying. Like Bed-Stuy and Brownsville has a strong been their community.
Rents don't go down.
Them niggas live in
Exactly. And in corrections, the rent does not go down. If you're not
rent
an owner,
is a profit margin. So rent is a profit.
So then what are we talking about? Bubble?
Mortgage,
it's not like this bubble is gonna burst.
Mortgage and rent.
It is.
Oh my God.
And taxes is three different things.
We're tweaking right now.
What do we? I don't understand what y'all are discussing.
I don't see rent properties.
There's multiple statements. Now I'm stating in terms of protecting gentrification, the people in the neighborhood need to be the front of the conversation. In terms of development.
But if you don't own the lots, you don't
see
really
how
have
you keep changing the conversation.
No, that is the linchpin of the conversation. That's the part. If you don't own,
bro, literally, when you're stating you don't own, right? Does Mom Donnie own any property in New York? That sounds crazy to me.
Probably.
Man. You don't have to own property.
Probably does own property.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I didn't say property. I said the lot.
No, he doesn't own any property in New York. No, I'm stating that just be involved in the conversation of gentrification. It's not only about ownership. That's a fallacy. That's wrong.
Nah, look it up, bro.
What else?
Wait, hold
on.
What else is it about?
Right?
No, it don't matter, man.
It's not about why am I saying this? It's about politics. Politics and understanding how developers want to make money in a city. They want to make money off of the income of tenants and state money. Either they're going to get people that come in from this one, or they're coming here to become a Section 8 building, or they're coming to get low income money through subsidies. That's why they're attracting developers right now.
In New York, niggas ain't for Section 8 no more.
Yes, it is. Mom Donnie's fighting for it right now.
No,
I will give you the NY1 article.
New York
niggas is talking market rate, man. Market rate, like in most of these towns we talking about, it don't go less than 20.
No, that's not what bro was saying.
That's why the conversation's getting muddy. You see, there's three different conversations going on, son. We're not talking about market rate yet. The conversation was defending and ways against gentrification.
But you got to deal with market rate when you're dealing
with what up? Nobody said, you see how nobody said you don't deal with market rate.
Yeah.
What you understand is it's a profit perspective. So the market rate on a 3-floor apartment is different than somebody who has an 11-floor apartment. You can cover your profits for your investors. That's what they're understanding in certain areas in Brooklyn right now. That way the investors are protected. That's what they did with the building in Harlem with the theater. That's what they're doing in most. I'm even trying to create a situation like that. Look, we can afford $20,000 a month. Put us with a gym. Put 8 floors above us, 10 floors above us. That's a whole ecosystem.
They built 20 flights up on the movie theater, right?
Yo, bro, the movie theater in Linden. They're gonna, bro, whoever's the first person to do that on movie theater on Linden, bro, all that, the Burger King on Linden, all of them shits is old business. All of them shits need to get leveled. Put fucking 30 floors right there. Put 20 floors. Now everybody can eat. Put the Burger King back in the basement. You can still put Burger King there. We're just gonna put apartments above you. And then on top, you know what we're gonna do above the Burger King? We're gonna put a school on top of the Burger King too.
Okay, who sold the properties on J Street Metrotech? Right, like that whole area where all
that's old gentrification. That's old gentrification.
No, stop it,
that's
man.
That's old.
Okay, you just gonna run them 2 stop signs. Both of y'all just running them stop signs, man. You're talking about policy and you want to talk about market value, and you want to sit there and multiply it by stacking up in the air above it, but you're not even considering the capital that it requires and the finessing or
the niggas got the capital. The capital
what niggas? What niggas? The niggas that live there don't have the capital.
The small
what are we talking about?
No, we're not talking about the people that live there. No, we're not talking about the people that's talking about. We're talking about the developers. That's the whole conversation. No, we're not.
So we're not talking about the black people that live there. So we're not talking about combating gentrification then.
They don't own the property.
Willie, God damn. So, Willie, you say what you want to do in the source. I'm a source, what I'm going to say. Because I'm telling you, Willie keeps talking about owning the properties. You don't have to own the property to be in front of the developers, because the developers have to get the property zoned. So if you're not in your fucking local meetings, they can't do anything in your neighborhood. That's why you sound crazy. That's why they're paying off politicians so they would go to these meetings at 2 a.m, like the Jews was doing, and letting these little secret meetings to rezone.
I'm not.
That's what was happening.
No, come on, Q. You mean city council meetings are being held at 2 a.m?
Bro, they sued the fucking Jewish.
In New York City, yes.
They sued the shit out of these niggas for this shit. So these niggas was doing secret zoning meetings and holding it. Nobody knew until somebody was like, "How the fuck did the real estate go up 8%, this much in the whole borough? How the fuck did that happen that quick?" One of the biggest real estate forces happened like 3-4 years ago. These niggas was running up the numbers.
Okay, but that's a lawsuit and that's illegal.
But the developer conversation is the reality, because who is doing the gentrification? Developers.
Correct.
It's not regular white people going to somebody's neighborhood and saying, "We're just gonna move all you black people out." No, it's developers saying, "We're gonna build this big ass property here and price all you niggas out."
But you do agree though that some of those developers, right, or people that wanted to be involved in the development, they held those properties since 1992.
No, stop it. No,
hold on, I'm asking you.
That's old school. That's the old school model.
That's
when you go to Atlanta,
bullshit. No.
When I go to Atlanta, bro, and I'm looking at, like, when I went to Michi crib, son, her crib was one developer, this one white dude. Nigga just said, "I'm gonna build 40 houses." To Jonesboro, spoke to the mayor and said, "Look, nigga, I got some money. I want this area. I'm gonna build this up. Give me some fucking deals." That's it.
Okay.
Now the shit is filled with niggas.
So
that's
you know how
gentrification.
you do it though. I don't
It
disagree
depends
with
on
that.
where you at.
Wait a minute.
Depends on where you at.
So we're not talking real. We just playing Friday night mogul.
No, that's real. That's literally real.
No,
that's
no,
100%.
I'm saying those small hats knock on your door and tell you, "Yo,
I don't know.
Give you
I'm speaking about.
No, Willie, I'm not hearing that bullshit.
1.5.
Wow, man.
I'm gonna give you 1.5 for your crib.
Oh my goodness. I'm speaking on, if we talk about things that are being done, I'm speaking on things that are actually being done.
Here you go. Listen, all right, Q, here you
like
go.
The developments in Atlanta, we can look up the developments in Atlanta and who's in front of them.
I'm going to give you real-time shit, like I said, in Brownsville. You can see how this works. This is my homie doing this shit right there. Now pull that side up.
I'm not by the computer.
One of y'all dev, can you pull that side up? Or can I share my screen? Can I share my screen? Maybe that'll be better.
What, the Van Dyke 3?
Yeah.
Typically refers to the Van Dyke 3 of affordable housing projects in
But
Brooklyn.
I wanna just show how it works. Like, he's part of Trinity Financial, and you can see what that is. So this is how that works, right? And they're doing this. You see what they do in Brooklyn, in New York and in Boston. So they built the one in the Ville. He did that, and he did a couple of the other ones.
Dorchester and Boston, same thing is going on.
You got the African family. You got the African family that own the block over by what's the dude's names? By the park. They own that complex. They own like 3 complexes in Brownsville.
I don't know that.
You don't know the African family?
I mean,
no, I don't.
No, I'm talking the truth. There's the African family. Like the development game to me is that's the understanding of gentrification. It's developers, and the developers, if they don't care about the people, that's where gentrification becomes gentrification.
Yeah, they don't care about the people.
They don't.
They
care about the profit.
No. It depends on the politicians. Like that's what I'm saying. They have no choice but to care about the people.
No, but Q, you muddy in the waters.
There was a
black
woman.
Why am I
just want to
saying
say this to give an example.
No, can I just think why I'm saying it though?
There was
the zoning rights, the subsidies, and the ability to build comes from the city. There's no getting around that.
It's true.
Right.
Yeah, so when I rezone you, your property tax goes from $1,800 a month
what are you
to
talking about?
$7,000.
Rezoning.
I
don't know if you really
because you running the stop sign when you say that. The rezoning occurs if not enough people that live there show up when a developer comes and say turn this from an R1 to an R2 or an
That's
R4.
the zoning, but that's also because of the politicians, your aldermans and your freaking.
You're missing what I'm saying, bro. I said if enough people don't go ahead.
I just want to give you a real world example. Well, hold on. I'm going to give real. Click the second link I just put in there. Dev, can I share my screen now or are you asleep, brother?
Nigga, share your screen. I'll share your screen. Ain't the only mod on the panel.
I'm trying to.
Yo, Domo, relax. Domo, chill.
You don't see it? I'm sharing.
I'm here.
Is this you? Can you share my screen?
Hold on.
Is that it?
I don't see your screen share. Oh no, okay, I see it.
12 stories, 180 units on.
Here you go, right here. So this is real time. This is January 13th, 2026. Atlantic Avenue, like I said, rezoning. So we talking about draws criticism from residents seeking what we're talking about. Historic rezoning of Atlantic Avenue, Brooklyn, expected to reshape the corridor with thousands of new apartments in the coming years, but some residents and tenants advocates said the plan prioritizes luxury development over deeply affordable housing. The Atlantic Avenue mixed-use plan, approved by NYC in the spring, is to add roughly 4,600 housing units along a stretch of the avenue, part of which have not been comprehensively zoned, yada, yada, yada. But the problem was that the representative, a Black woman, fought for even less affordable housing. And she's the person in here. What's her name? Tenant activist and Prospect Heights resident Mimi Mitchell said the plan does not address the most pressing housing needs in the neighborhood. Working and middle class folks in this community are having a real hard time not only staying, but also finding places to live. She argued the type of housing being built will worsen displacement pressures once development starts popping up. Luxury housing, which is mostly what is being built here, is not serving the needs of our community, and our community is being displaced because of this housing. Rezoning covers an area the city has described as a mix of vacant lots, self-storage. So this is along Atlantic Avenue, y'all. This is right by Barclays, starting from where Barclays pretty much ends at Vanderbilt, going into the Star at Nostrand Avenue, along Atlantic
That
Avenue.
don't count. This ain't nobody's hood, though. That shit don't belong to nobody.
That
What are
is
you talking about? Atlantic
No, it's
Terminal
not.
and the people
That's
living.
no, bro.
Listen,
That is the borderline.
You got it, Q. Let me
come
Those
on, Q.
parking lots are
Let me
gonna
just read
turn
this.
into
Hold on.
condominium.
I'm gonna go ahead.
This is
You know
gist
this is
of it.
borderline.
Community advocates have pushed for what is known as Option 3, a framework that would have required fewer affordable units or 20% overall, but set them aside for lower income households, those making 40% area median income. Instead, the council approved option 1, which requires 25% of new buildings to be affordable to houses across a broader range of incomes, set at 60%. Basically, you open it up.
They took a vote for it.
You got, and the black woman, Crystal Hudson, we can look her up, is the one that got paid off by the developers to go ahead and sell out her own people. Let me go to show you.
You're proving my point.
No, that's what I'm saying. So you said they took? Did they take a vote for option 1, or are you saying she just
no? That's what I don't. Y'all are proving my point.
She's the city council person. This is her district. What are you talking about?
This is why I'm saying. This is the point I was making. It's the council people who are in front of it. That's why it's politics.
Wait a minute.
Yes,
wait a minute.
By the developers. Yeah,
yes, I said, and this is why I said it is important if the people go to the developers themselves. What part of that don't? That's what I'm saying.
You're not going to the Jewish developers. You don't have enough money for them to even listen to you.
Because
money.
Hold up, let me say
no,
this.
you don't.
Let me say this.
How do renters go to
God
the developers?
damn, nigga, you just heard me say, can I say this? Damn, son. My fault. When you frame it as that way truth, you create your limit. When you start thing you say is, you niggas ain't got enough money, you don't know who's listening, who got what, bro. That's not, it should be, how can we frame and how can we position ourselves? What developers should we, that should be the logical next question. How can we organize ourselves so we can present ourselves to a developer? What are some things that developers want to see? That's the logical business step. It's not the statement to say, you niggas don't want to have y'all niggas ain't got it. Like, that shit's crazy to me. Like, that's.
What I'm trying to say is we don't have it. And here's the better thing is, why would we want it? This is what the future and the younger ones got to decide. Do you really want this? Do you want to live in a 400 square foot apartment with 1,000 other niggas living in your building?
You gotta
understand, you're paying $4,000 a month.
Areas of no's. Now listen to what you're saying. You're saying that don't invest. We can't invest.
No,
and then why
you're
invest?
saying that. I'm asking, is that the way that you think?
Why even ask that question if you're not
this type? Because this is where you live now. We're talking about another migration that is going to
talking about the question I had to ask myself.
Insinuating that in the question.
Yeah,
he's talking about the question I
you
had
can't
to ask
afford it
myself.
now.
Was it worth it?
Now, first, you can't afford it now. You don't stating that black people can't afford it now without even stating. First of all, you didn't even. Let me explain something to you, right? The house in North Carolina, the building in North Carolina, that business people do business shit, and it's just that simple. Business is business.
I'm talking about being able to afford living in gentrified.
I'm talking about
Brooklyn.
business. I'm saying that the business-minded people who understand business should be in front of the conversation and not be sellouts. For example, like in Harlem, we have enough business-minded people. What happens is the Sambo and cool niggas get in front and they sell niggas out. Then we also have the politicians, Sambo and cool niggas, that sell niggas out. If we can organize our business-minded people with our politicians, then we have a conversation that developers will understand. But it just looks like our community. It just looks like our community gets articulated the way you're stating it. And it's not true. That is not this mad black developers.
Business-minded people are going to look for the profit. Business-minded black developers are still going to look for the profit.
This is why
knowing
you
that
build
will I sell this to
you build.
Go ahead and build up. You're not getting the same percentages. Now you're hoping to be a lottery pick for you to win. Everybody who's trying to get an apartment is trying to go through the New York City lottery.
It's a fact. All right, understand. All right, so you're saying you keep moving the coast. If we're talking about things we can do to curtail or handle gentrification, the driving factors of gentrification are developers. So are you stating that black people should not open up lines of communication with potential developers in their community?
Even if it's third party.
I'm just asking that question.
Third party. I don't care. I'm saying yes. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Domo, share my screen again. I'm showing you in real time that my homies do it in your hood. I'm showing you
to answer that question. Do you think
I'm showing you in real time that black people It's called Trinity Financial. They do it in
they literally, I
in
know
New
this
York
is,
City.
but I've been stating this for the last hour, and I'm
here.
trying to understand, are you in disagreement to that?
I'm telling you, no, I'm not. I'm telling you, this is one
okay.
project.
So I'm confused as to what you were
Look at
arguing
around
about.
it. Hold on. Look at around
So
it.
do you
These
understand?
are all the
Do you understand? I'm confused. This is exactly what I was stating that Brownsville is leading in. So I'm confused. That's what I was saying Brownsville's
What are you
doing.
confused about? Look at the projects all around. You think this is going to solve the problem?
No,
When they tear down all the buildings around it?
You're changing
What are
the
you talking about?
goalpost.
I'm not changing it.
This
dude.
is an example of something that can be done to curtail and deal with the pressures of what? Gentrification. That's what I'm stating. So why don't we look at and analyze? Because now you're showing, I'm like, bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. That's why I'm confused.
I'm telling you, he's doing it. But they have
I know,
a
and
financial.
when I said it, you're stating, you understand, as soon as I said it, I'm confused because when I brought up Brownsville, you said that's not working.
I just told you, my man is doing it. This is one project.
No, but
I guess just for clarification though, Truth, are you saying that the efforts that your partners is engaging in is curtailing gentrification?
I'm saying it's trying to, but it's not making the impact that I'm trying to get out with Q. This is one project. I get that they're trying to make it them. These are minority folks of all kinds, Black, Ricans, and others doing this, trying to address exactly what we're talking about. But to say that this somehow is going to curtail what gentrification really is, man. Let's be real about this shit.
Gentrification, by definition,
I don't even think
is just the transformation of disinvested, low-income urban neighborhoods into high-value areas by real estate investment, increased property values, and an influx of wealthier residents. It could be an influx of Black people with money. It could be Black people with money moving to a poor neighborhood. That would be considered gentrification.
Yeah. Okay.
But wait a minute.
Besides Atlanta, where's that happen?
And understand that's exactly what's happening in Atlanta and Texas.
And Houston.
Right.
Yeah, it's happening in
different
Houston
model
right now.
Animal from New York City. Right, which is a
Right. But so I mean, and y'all much more more intelligent when it comes to like the real estate game and all of that. But in terms of the question of gentrification, though, how does the wealthy Black people moving into the neighborhood stop the displacement of the people that currently live there? Because the side effect of gentrification, because the side effect of gentrification is the displacement. Like people that live there now can't afford to live there.
Exactly, Domo.
Right.
That's the first point. Go ahead, Truth.
Hear me on this one though. I got my best friend owns a 4-story whatever brownstone downtown Brooklyn. His problem now and what he's dealing with, he's like, yo, I'm ready. My kids is grown or whatever. We think about moving to Charleston, whatever. And they're frustrated. Why? Because the reality is his wife lived in this house since she was a kid. 50 goddamn years, 3 generations in this house. He can't sell it to another Black person. That's a fact. That's the frustrations he got. Like, yo, because the price of that house now is $5 million fucking dollars. How many Black people come along and say, okay, I can do that?
Okay.
And the whole block, mind you, this is on the Delphi. Now, wait, hold on. The whole block at Delphi, and when we was kids, this was the dream for niggas to live on these blocks. Because these the Black people who got fathers and jobs and shit like that down there was Black. He's the last Black family on that block. And wants to sell it to somebody Black. The reality is he's not going to be able to.
He can't.
Everything around is white.
So gentrification has multiple areas in which a community has investments. When we just look at the fact that Black people are getting moved out, it's not just a linear perspective. And there's things that cities are doing that's a part of the reality of why a person is stuck in low income. So this is why, one, cities like New York are introducing free education. They've introduced free programming.
Shout out to Mom Donnie.
That now they're pushing what? More nonprofits, more nonprofit services. In the building you just showed up,
And a lot of the new buildings, they have to have community-based programs, or they have to have businesses that hire within it, right? It's not a linear perspective with gentrification. Education, resources, and how we use investment are all understood. So if the community is approaching the conversation of investment as constituents, it's a different perspective when people are coming and saying, you're not just buying the property to invest into the city, you're also investing into the people. When people are in part of that conversation.
How many people in the PJs can invest anything?
It's not
Well, no, hold on, before we get there, right? Because actually what you're talking about, Q, is I got a debate with Blue on April 5th. That's kind of centered around this part of the conversation. But I think the issue that we run into is whenever like for example, a part of the conversation with Mamdani is affordable housing, right? The issue with gentrification is that it focuses on luxury housing. Like luxury housing and affordable housing clash because the idea of like I mean, right. You know what I'm saying? Like in most cases, people who worry about affordable housing can't afford luxury housing. And so I get what you're saying, Q. Like the only way it works, hold on, let me just say this. The only way it works is if the developers and the people with the money recognize that the ROI ain't gonna be like if you're invested in the people, the ROI financially is not gonna be the same.
They're not investing in the people, Domo.
No, hold on, time out. I'm saying to Q's point though, we know who you're talking about, but because the point that Q is making is that gentrification doesn't have to lead to displacement. Gentrification doesn't have to lead to, you know what I'm saying, like people being pushed out. If the investment isn't just in the property of the land, but in the people, right? That's also there.
Domo, here's what I'm saying.
For you is stay in a studio of 2,500 square feet.
My mom tries to hold on to her property, right? Her rents are still going up. Me paying $1,680 and realizing I could have a whole mortgage for that and own a home, I'm out of here.
A mortgage for $1,680 is crazy. But I live in California.
I'm not saying $1,680. But what I'm saying is, what it boils down to for me, right, as the young working person at that time, $1,680 for a shoebox just wasn't worth it.
Okay, you guys are talking beyond the reality. Number one, the people that live there, the potential displaced, they're not linking up with the developers. And they're also not linking up with the politicians. And that's where the disconnect happens. That developer comes in and he goes straight to the politicians. Hey, I want to develop this area, blah, 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 blah. And it's going to create this. And because the people that live there are not showing up to say, nah, you're not going to change this. This goes against your comprehensive plan, blah, 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 blah. We are not for you rezoning this because we are concerned about where the fuck we're going to go. No, shut up. I'm not done. I'm not done. No. I'm not done. Don't tell me it's obvious because you've been talking past it and you're giving these outlandish ass examples. Yeah, no, you've been talking.
This nigga saying he ain't been talking. Shut up.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that there's no connection between the people that live there. You're not even in the play if you live there. So you have to combat it by showing up to block this policy change.
I am telling you that tenants committees are going to these politicians, to these developers. They're having these meetings, right? That the developers just show up at to say, all right, we heard you, but fuck what you talking about. We're getting to the back.
Why are they getting reelected then? Why are those politicians getting reelected then?
Because this is New York City in particular. The same thing probably goes in LA or wherever.
It happens everywhere, Truth.
Yeah, I agree with you, G. I'm not arguing that, but they have millions and millions of dollars, bro. And this real estate is big business. They literally got the lands and the lots and shit like that. and will sit on them.
look
How you
up
think the
Mitchell
Hasidics
Lama.
got all their money?
I'm not looking up
They
shit,
owned
Willie.
Williamsburg and sat on the. They own. That's what I'm saying. So the Hasidics, another example. Everybody knows Williamsburg now, so, right? That was all lots and warehouses for most of my life. The Hasidics owned that and didn't do nothing with it. And so now they started selling off through the years, and Williamsburg is what you see. And they don't moved on upstate somewhere.
Or the
But my point is, they had the lots.
Wait a minute. So you're pretty much
That's all I'm
saying that if I live here and I want your shit, but you're not my demographic or you're not my target audience, it ain't no partnership. It's no partnership.
Well, so we are. So I think we're accurately describing the status quo, but I also believe that there is the potential for, like, it's what we would consider, and I don't know if this is an actual term, but fuck it, like socially conscious investors.
That's what my people are trying to do. Yes, I'm with you, Domo. Yes, I'm with you.
It's not even just
so because like but Domo, here's the point though. Socially conscious investors have to compete with Mitchell Lama. They have way more bread. They already own half the property.
They don't. That's
throughout
bullshit.
Harlem.
Stop it, bro.
That's why I said you can't
AOGA,
circuit around Harlem,
I'm
bro.
telling you,
It's not
fuck
just
some of
that.
the
Harlem,
best
bro.
properties.
You talking
Hold on,
crazy,
GA,
bro.
you don't know what you're
All
talking
right.
about.
I do
I'm
know what I'm
telling
talking
you,
about. I know
I'm
exactly what the
telling
fuck
you.
I'm talking about.
Hold on, GA. We talking about Harlem, right? If you talking
Fuck
about Mitchell
Harlem.
Lama, if you talking about Mitchell Lama, they don't own no properties where you at,
Right
right?
on, GA.
Bro,
They
the
don't
same
own
shit
no
you talking about
properties
going
where
on
you
in
live.
Harlem is going on in 3rd, 4th, and 5th Ward Harlem. I mean Houston right now.
Houston, yep.
Stop talking crazy, nigga. You on that bullshit, Willie, with these damn fairy tales.
All right, so what did I say that was wrong? What was the fairy tale?
That is all about Harlem.
No. I'm saying, how can socially
Hey, but
conscious
it's GA, because I got into it.
how
I
can
got into a back
socially
and forth
conscious
with.
investors compete with Mitchell Lama?
But I mean, hold on real quick, Will. Because so is that the reason why you got so many people moving to the moving out to the? I think they moving out of Houston into the suburbs.
They're moving to Poughkeepsie.
Domo. No, Willie, shut the fuck up. I'm talking Houston to the brother. So you wait till we get Harlem in the rotation. People,
I'm gonna be down there soon, GA. I'm gonna be down there soon. I'm gonna have to holler at you when I'm down there.
Yeah, you hit your boy up, man. You know, I'm getting settled. I'm almost a year on ground, but yeah, we'll get out.
But because I know I had got into it. Well, not necessarily got into it. We was having a conversation about people leaving Texas to go to, or not leaving Texas, but leaving Houston specifically.
No,
to go to the suburbs.
No, wait. So here's the thing. I'm gonna just throw some names
They're
out there.
going to Katy.
No, you got now. Katie's old news, bro. You got
Just like
Woodlands.
niggas from Harlem are going to Poughkeepsie.
You got Woodland, yeah.
You got Woodlands, you got Conroe, you got Bridgeland, so these are areas that are 30-mile, once rural areas that you can come in the same $5,000-$6,000 a month you'll pay for a mortgage. You will spend that to live downtown Houston.
So what the fuck didn't you
I can tell
understand
you
about what
about
I
that,
was
bro.
saying? You still gave up Houston.
No, we're talking about Harlem. You was talking about Harlem. We're talking about Houston, sir.
It's the same thing. That was your point. It's the same thing.
No.
It's not.
You
It's
still
not.
gave up Houston.
You're missing the point. God damn.
So does that mean now I'm half an hour further from my job?
Exactly true. Thank you. It used to be you wanted to be around the Beltway 8 and you was good. You 15, 20 minutes in the city. Now motherfuckers really to take that extra 50. You got motherfucking you got major organizations. The Houston, Texans are going to put their facility or their headquarters on the outskirts, 30 miles outside of Houston.
Yeah.
And what is maybe known as the greater Houston, it's not even really Houston because you don't even get to vote for the mayor. But I'm just saying they're developing 30 miles outside of Houston. And they're going to bring amenities.
I remember when they were still developing. Stafford. I spent a couple summers out there in Stafford.
Exactly. Man, Stafford is a booming community now. You know,
they got the whole. Hey, that Razoo's in Stafford, boy. I missed that hoe.
Look, Stafford, Missouri City,
Mo
Sugarland.
City, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit
my
is
nigga was from Sugarland. All my Houston. I
But
had
none
one.
of you are dealing with the
Hey,
gentrification of
before
the
I
black
moved to
communities
California,
in Houston, right? You're talking about New Rock City, right? Like in New York has the same
this
thing.
nigga just
right?
gotta
When the people get pushed
give
out,
useless
yes,
commentary.
they're gonna develop outside of the main cities. Yes. But at the end of the day, you still lost Houston, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That was
You
the
crazy.
conversation.
hey, you
No,
know,
that's
but the crazy thing about it, this is actually happening in Kansas City too. Like niggas is,
it's happening everywhere, Domo. That shit is happening
because
in
it's
Carson, South Carolina. That shit is happening in the Triangle. Come on.
cause that's why they move in the Chief Stadium to Kansas, cause like they starting to develop more on the Kansas side out in this area called the Legends. They
So I
got
don't
like a
understand where we
Because
NASCAR.
you know,
GA.
but
We're
what
saying the
ties
same thing.
like if you're gentrification is directly tied to multiple things.
Yeah,
I mean multiple things. So it's
Q.
not just. All right, go ahead.
No. Go ahead and finish your thought, bro. I apologize.
Nah, Q, turn up, nigga. What you be? Oh, let's go ahead. I'll take a step back. Nigga, it's Friday night, nigga. All of this polite shit, nigga. Niggas supposed to be telling Will, shut the fuck up, Will. Shut the fuck, nigga. It's Friday night.
I ain't cursed all week, son.
No,
I'm saying none you
don't cuss me out, bro. But go ahead, finish your thought. I apologize. No,
We got look. Truth did pulled up. This nigga Truth ain't been around in a minute. Niggas supposed to be turning up. Nigga, it's Friday.
I don't think from all right. So one, my perspective of colonialism, you're not supposed to have areas in America that are not making money in major cities. So gentrification is always going to spin around, especially when you're money driven. Cities are profit driven corporations. They need to make money. And so the educational component is one of the underlining parts of gentrification. That's why most cities now, they're putting mad money into educating these people, and they're even forcing you, if you're in any of these programs, like, look, bro, we got to put, this is why I push 2-year programs. 2-year programs will take you from 24,000 to 80,000. Whole life change, 2 years. No, and that's directly tied to gentrification, because if you don't have these programs or access to these programs, and then if the developers are like, all right, because this was the other part I think the gentrification is showing, the developers also realize, where's the money coming from?
But
like,
Q,
there's
now,
mad empty lot, there's mad empty buildings, like from the business side.
Exactly.
Right now, the only model that the gentrification business is working around is rent. The businesses ain't falling for it. Businesses are like, look, bro, rent is
condos.
Condos is underneath rent. That's real estate. The businesses aren't going for real estate. Gentrification in business, they try to bring in corporate businesses. Corporate businesses run up the on the rent. Then they left. Look what happened to downtown Brooklyn. That was most of these cities don't.
Even more than that, they're an attraction.
Well, hold on.
No, they're not an attraction.
Wait, y'all
they're not an attraction.
Wait.
Hold on one second, y'all. That's an American dilemma. Because in the past, 5 years or so, look how many malls closed. That has to do to the Amazonification of America.
Online.
So commercial spaces are struggling, and they're trying to do things like pop-ups and all these other things to keep it going. So that's kind of an American thing at this point.
No, it is.
Main Street's been destroyed because of Amazon.
But now the money
part
of it for the gentrification drive, you have multiple parts that are part of the gentrification. That's why these new buildings, they're also putting in policies for low cost for businesses.
But wait a minute, Q, hold on.
Yes.
Wait, that's not right.
The business
they did
are the attraction.
In order to get this building, in order to build a building on Caton Avenue, they boycotted because that was the spot where everybody was using to do their flea market. So how did they do the deal with the business? They gave them the first floor as a flea market.
Correct.
So on 116, wait, hold on. GA, let me just say this last part because it's got to do exactly what Q just said. You'll see why. So the flea market used to be at Mart 125. Y'all could Google it up. That's where Khalid Muhammad and all that stuff was. Then they got moved to where the Africans was on 116. It's been there for what, 25, 30 years. They just recently, GA, that's why I said this, that flea market is now going to be shut down. Why?
To build
That's
a building.
right. They're building a big ass building right there.
Yeah.
And they're clearly going to give you, going to give you a little cent at the bottom. Facts. 100%. This all like
But see, so y'all guys are moving back and forth between corporate and individualism. So we never have we addressed these individuals that are going to be displaced from these areas. We didn't even talk about that. So
they're
and
gonna
that's
be down south
cool.
with you somewhere.
Yeah, well,
Right.
They're gonna be down south with you.
Like
no,
me, I'm them people you talking about. In
down
the New
south.
York conversation, I got the fuck up out of there.
No.
Because you were able to, fortunately, be able to afford a mortgage or whatever. A lot of these people won't have the opportunity. They're going to end up going south.
They're going to move to New Rock City. New Rock City is building affordable
Willie,
housing.
you're very fortunate,
They're not
bro.
going
Stop
to
it.
have
Stop it.
cars.
You're very fortunate.
It's a
Stop it.
different
You
way
got a
of
whole
life. They
HOA,
don't
you
have
play golf and all that shit. I'm talking about this. I mean, I'm just trying to address the points you're talking about that's going on in these urban centers or these downtown areas where commercial properties are. So just like some shit can be zoned commercial, it can also be zoned residential. And then second, you know, why we always got to come out and say we going on the corporate level? Just buy one motherfucking building on the block, bro. That's where we're at right now. They're not buying everything. They are actively engaging and doing what they do, but there are still pockets that you can say, let me get that right there. And you cannot be moved because you can afford to pay their motherfucking taxes and you can do whatever you want to do with it. And
Unless
you can
you get
advocate how
rezoned.
I'm trying to speak before you interrupted that you can advocate for what you want to do with that area. Stop the motherfucking madness, man. Stop coming up with these bullshit ass goddamn excuses. Either level up and do something about it and stop bitching about it and telling niggas they can't do it.
You just made the point of rezoning, right?
No, what point did I make for you, nigga?
You just made the point of rezoning. One of the things about rezoning is
I made the point
changes
on
your
how
tax.
to get engaged and deal with the process. Pay the motherfucking taxes. Well, go ahead. My bad, guys. My bad.
I'm just gonna say, GA, I'm serious. Do the babies look at a different life or way of living? Where is it a return to the South? Is it migrating to Detroit for opportunity? It's going to look different. It won't be in Chicago with the numbers or New York with the numbers or shit, even Miami with these numbers. It's going to look
you
different.
can't run down south is what I'm trying to say. Y'all keep talking about
you just don't want us down.
and all that. No, I'm being serious, bro. You might say, oh man, that shit cheaper. And you may be able to sustain a little
I know
longer.
I know. Right? They're talking about a culture who don't necessarily have jobs, like all the infrastructure, housing is near to that 3-4 migration, those levels take place. Right? So you're gonna have all type of challenges with that.
Let's put that.
No,
like when I moved out of
let me answer that first. I'm not talking about the people down don't have a car. I'm talking about the people, a lot of folks live in New York City or Chicago or
you don't need them up on top there. What you need
that's my point. So now, because that's my point, bro. So now we're talking about my way down back to Vanderbilt, your country, it's a different life. We're gonna have to drive to work every day. Right? You don't have to find a job, maybe the places you move on factory type of jobs.
Crammed up, paying 80 for a shoe. You're paying $18.20 to rent an apartment when you move. So that financial difference, that'll buy you a car.
Bro,
where's the job?
Willie, come on, stop it, man.
So like to where I move, right, Charlotte, it's a bank hub, right? There, different hubs, right? Like
so make them move from the projects to go down stuff banking. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
You can't get a job up here in Capital One. You gonna go down there and do what?
Come on, Willie. Don't watch your mouth. I was working on J Street Metro.
Okay, but Willie, what's okay? Tell the people what's going on in the neighborhood.
My bad. I'm still. All right, my bad. I had technical difficulties with the tape. Damn, good discussion too. Hang on one second. Make sure I get it.
If you ain't got a job, you don't want to work. And this nigga was a felony that told me that.
See, what was this? I disagree, man, because
Stop it,
you know,
Willie.
you got
Come on,
all
bro.
of them damn young folks down there from them colleges. You got all them Negroes been down there for generations who got the plug and everything from Tyson to the Toyota dealer down there.
Who do you
And
think
now
is
you got a whole
displacing me in Harlem?
Huh?
who's displacing you is a bunch of goddamn Venezuelans and Africans.
And them same kids from that research triangle that now want to live in Harlem.
Yeah, but they're coming to live in Harlem because they can afford it. Those are different people. The kids in the research triangle will likely have higher education and better jobs to afford the price. You talking to the right nigga. Now I'm talking about regular good old us, hijack niggas.
No, but that's a good. No, now how many New Yorkers?
You better move your ass to New Rock City.
No, wait. What's the difference between moving from New York to the Research Triangle, Willie? Since you brought it up, bro, what is the difference between moving to Bull City, moving to Raleigh, moving to Chapel Hill?
About $800. Yeah.
You wish. You wish.
Bro, you
well, that's
crazy.
when I left. That's
You
when I left.
tweaking. I'm talking about right now,
Probably more than that
2026.
now.
Who gonna leave New York and notice the difference and say, "Oh man, this shit is gravy." Going to the RTP right now.
Yeah, bro. Like
with no job.
Most New Yorkers.
No, I'm calling it bullshit.
With no
Q.
job.
You speaking out of arrogance. I ain't gonna say
Nah, we're not speaking out of
ignorance.
arrogance because you got to remember the other parts of New York. Like we average $300 a month in parking tickets.
Thank you.
Like this, the ancillary parts of New York that I appreciate New York.
Bro, you think your parking ticket money gonna save you? You're gonna get parking tickets in RTP.
Hey, yo, I swear to God, I still have nightmares that I didn't move my car on time. $135 a ticket. You might get 3 of them in a week. Yeah. It's a big difference.
Y'all is tweaking for life with parking tickets.
Yo,
I still have those nightmares.
Man, North Carolina will buy your damn ticket debt from damn New York and just say, "Hey man, just pay on this right now. We're gonna put interest on it." They might
you
put
don't
more.
understand what we're saying.
No, I don't.
Right.
I
So
am
let me
just
explain it to you very simply,
ignorant
right?
ass, slow ass Bama, and you Yankees just got all the answers.
Let me explain it to you very simply, right? In Uptown Charlotte, the average traffic ticket
Go
$25, right? I still have nightmares about not moving
Man,
my
don't nobody
car.
give a fuck if you still got nightmares or not,
Man,
nigga.
shut your goofy ass.
Willie, we talking about cost of living, bro.
That's the only
And
thing your stupid
Yeah,
ass had to
no,
say this whole time.
no,
Just to
no,
crash
Shut
out
your
on
ass
me.
up, nigga.
no, wait,
Goofy ass
no,
nigga.
no, guys, seriously, we're talking about cost of living, and I don't think you guys is realizing how these hubs in the South, it's not a whole lot. I get the sentiment that it's more expensive to live up north in the East Coast
Not
and
that much
everything.
more.
But that's what I'm saying. That shit, that's another gap
Nah,
that's
it's still a
catching
big
our
difference.
ass.
It's still
Bro,
huge.
Willie, you're tweaking, bro.
I've done it. You talking about a nigga that's
No,
actually
you've
done
done
it.
it.
You never left Harlem to go to the South. I'm the nigga you talking about. Fuck is you telling me?
Nigga,
Everybody trying to make a movie about this shit,
No.
nigga. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, nah,
Cause
Willie,
you the first motherfucker to go down the South from New York
yeah.
City.
Yeah,
Yo,
you're a financial
Godfather
investor,
of
bro.
Charlotte. This
Yo,
nigga the
Dev.
Godfather of Charlotte.
Yo, Dev, go get another Miller Lite. But like what I'm saying is, right, if we're talking about this exodus from these communities, yes, there is a major
nobody talking
difference
about that.
in the cost of living.
That's the motherfucking problem.
Are we talking about cost of living or not? Dev,
No.
do you know what cost of living
You're
is?
talking about you're talking about
Goofy
lower
ass.
wages. Yes.
Yes.
So it's gonna be comparable when you go down there. You won't have the same salary as you do in New York because obviously the rent and cost of living is lower. So it's gonna be comparable. So you're gonna be down there and you might have been making, I don't know, 80 up here, and you go down there to make 60. And yes, you can have your apartment and all that, but it's gonna be comparable. You know, how much money you still got left after all is said and done.
Similar,
right?
Correct. Right.
Right. So
There's gonna be a difference. I
but
agree.
now the challenge is you're going down to a place in some mass numbers where the job market ain't like that. It's my point. Your ass is going to be filling out that ad to go work in the Amazon warehouse or down at the Mercedes dealer or something. That's just the reality. Or some type of municipal agency.
So in the city, it would be 1 out of, I guess, 8. Like you can go 8 more times and apply for the same job.
That's
You're
crazy.
not gonna be able to do that down the South. Once you apply for that job, that's gonna be it.
Thank you.
That job's not gonna be available for another 6 months to another year. Where in the city, your numbers are gonna be higher.
Well, I'm gonna say this right here to all of that. If you come from New York to Houston, the change is gonna be negligible. That you might end up getting more for a cola in Houston than you would in New York. And
But there's
that's
other
no
areas though. Like
No, there's-
Jacksonville is a major banking hub. Right?
What, Jacksonville,
A lot of
North
jobs
Carolina,
out there.
or Jacksonville, Florida? What you want to do?
Florida.
I thought Charlotte was the banking hub. See how we want to move the goalposts when motherfuckers bring reality into the
There's
equation?
multiple goofy nigga. Like there's
Isn't
banking hubs in
isn't
Charlotte.
Miami the banking
No,
hub?
put some respect on that. Say rich goofy nigga. Say comfortable goofy nigga. Say complacent goofy nigga. Put some respect on that shit.
Isn't Miami the banking hub down there? Am I
There's
wrong?
multiple though. Right? Like Jacksonville, Florida is definitely a banking hub. Right? Most of your
Not
major
compared to
banks.
Miami. Miami is an international money town. All of them, Miami is you realize.
I put three
you, but
cities in
hold on,
Texas on all that bullshit.
But
Fuck
true.
Miami.
On Miami?
We're
No way
talking
you
about
won't.
that
Not only
cost of living.
crazy as
Yes, I will, nigga. Fuck them cartels.
Really,
man.
GA? Miami
Yes,
is
sir.
international money. That's
Man,
all.
I'm over here with big oil. We backed by motherfucking WTI. Get
Well,
off.
Miami got big yarmulke. Like,
So
do
if
you
you move
realize
from
that?
New York to Miami, your cost of living doesn't change that much. But if you move from New York to Jacksonville, your cost of living is half.
Nigga, who the fuck is you talking to? Do nobody want to go to Florida, motherfucker?
Yeah, be out there with alligators in your backyard. Go with that bullshit, man. I had to damn take whatever I say to go get slugs and shit. And
All right, well, stay
double
in
our
Arkansas,
buckshot.
wherever the fuck you niggas is at. I don't know what to tell you.
Yo, I'm sorry to tell you, North Carolina, but the word is out in Negroville. Charlotte is done.
Yo,
Negroes
they are
are
coming.
going, and they
It's baby
already they
Atlanta.
know. Hold on, let me finish. They already know Houston is done. Word on the Negro streets is North Carolina, and here's the surprise: Detroit.
No, I'm not mad at that. Yeah, and they already
I'm trying
late.
to tell you, if you're
You're
looking for
late.
investment,
That might be the
Detroit.
new front. That might be the new frontier.
I'm telling
It ain't
you,
the
it
new
is.
frontier. What you mean the new frontier? Where you been, nigga? The
Yeah,
last
Dan
2
Gilbert put all that
decades.
money there. Chase and Dan Gilbert put all that money in Detroit.
I
See
heard
that?
about that. I heard
No,
about
you heard about that, but you supposed to be the damn money
Yo, why
man.
you keep talking to me
You
just to disagree?
you
I'm
shut
not
the fuck
trying to
up
talk
when
to you.
going.
I'm not
Yeah,
trying to
I
disagree
know
with
you
you.
not. I know
If
you
we
not,
can agree
Willie.
on some things, then yeah, I'll talk to you.
Yeah,
But stop.
we'll
Like,
we
I'm not
agree
even
that you're a
talking to
weak
you.
ass money man. Now you getting mad. I like that shit. Get
Crazy,
mad,
man.
nigga. All right, Willie, I'm gonna leave you alone, bro.
I
I
ain't
see.
mad.
I see. I
It's
done got up.
spring, nigga.
No, you upset. It's not spring, nigga. You got 13 more days. A Zayat student told me that today.
Okay.
Look it up on your
All I
calendar.
know is Quail Hollows is about to open back up. I'm gonna stop
Who?
even popping out on the panels once the golf course is open back up, nigga. So I ain't mad about
Oh,
nothing. Who the fuck is you
so
talking to?
this
Are you
nigga.
back driving again?
Yeah, I'm
See,
back.
I don't even take you serious. You ain't even played no golf.
Hey, yo,
You ain't
Q,
played
my
no
shit ain't
golf over the
suspended
winter.
no more. I'm back.
Wait a minute. So Willie, so you mean to tell me you didn't play no golf over the whole winter, fall, winter?
No, sir.
I can't take you serious, then.
Yeah, white folk didn't either. Golf is played
Bullshit.
outside.
Bullshit.
Right? North Carolina just had one of the biggest snowstorms they've ever seen. No.
What that?
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
What Southern
Oh
Pines?
my!
Southern Pines didn't get open. They didn't get down in Southern Pines. I'm
Trying to
calling
be
cap,
nice,
nigga.
Q.
No,
I'm
be
trying
nice.
to be nice, true.
Don't
Like,
be
I ain't-
nice, nigga, because you talk to a nigga who knows. Bitch, nigga.
Mm.
Now,
Oh
let me
my!
push you a little bit.
Hell no,
It's Friday night.
Costa said nobody want to live in
It's,
Detroit.
That's what Damo said. It's Friday, right?
yeah, see, you want to talk all that crazy shit
Nah,
that
but
you
that's
think
why I'm
niggas don't know
saying though,
about.
Detroit might actually be the next frontier. Because
It
niggas don't want to
is.
live there now, but in 10 years, niggas are gonna be regretting
No, that's where
not getting in on the ground floor.
Dan Gilbert put a lot of money and sold to Jamie Dimon, who
Jamie Dimon's
is the head of
JP.
And
yeah.
and you know what? And no, and so this is what's crazy. Because about 3 months ago, I said Flint, Michigan, and niggas treated me like I had the plague or something.
GA, let me let you know.
Talking about.
Niggas always speak to the party, brother. You ain't know that? They call it CP time for a reason, brother.
Okay, well, fuck it then. Well, then, fair point.
Negroes are always late to the party, so don't be surprised. They ain't. I tell you, I keep saying it. It ain't gonna matter to Dwight and them say it.
No, and look, truth, you around here bigging up North Carolina. The same time frame I talked about the motherfucking Wilson, North Carolina, and what was going on down there.
GA, I gotta be honest.
I ain't gonna lie though, GA, GA, you wildin' though. So a $500,000 house in Texas looks like a fucking mansion.
Nothing.
No,
Oh
that's
man, you
I gotta be honest with y'all though. Like, I want to go back to North Carolina.
True. Let's be clear, true. A $500,000 house in Atlanta is beautiful.
You said it's beautiful.
It's nice. It's nice. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah.
It's
you can get them off. To build it from the ground up.
You're not getting nothing.
Let's
be clear. You're not getting nothing in Brooklyn for $500,000.
Nothing.
No, you're not getting shit in Maryland. Nor Maryland, nor
GA, I want to be clear.
You can get some shit in Maryland for $300. You can get some shit in Maryland for $300. You can get some nice in Maryland for $300.
And PG,
Baltimore.
you get something nice for $500,000. You get something nice in PG.
Okay.
To me, the New Yorkers be wilding. Because personally, if your kids is like teenagers, I went to Atlanta. First, I went to Atlanta like 8 years ago. I met a lady. She was living in my wife and I stayed at the crib. She got a Ford, but she paid $90,000 for her shit. She was like, "Yo, Q, it's just me." And she's like, all these other New York niggas come out here looking for these $300,000 homes and wind up fucking up. Like, nigga, this is a nice ass little house. She had a nice car. She's like, look, it's just me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get all y'all niggas down here to Texas. I'm just.
I know y'all Texas, y'all buy it bigger.
But true. To the point you was making, right? Like, yes, like Charlotte is already like oversaturated. Like we call it baby Atlanta, right? But Detroit might be the new frontier.
No, it's going to be places, like I said, to me personally, it'll be in places that maybe I wouldn't have thought of. It may be somewhere with Domo from in Kansas City, some old witch. It may be, man. It's going to look different because we're going to be,
No, I'm just saying, don't sleep on Kansas. Motherfuckers.
I've been to Kansas. I just,
I know you have, but I'm just saying.
I'm just trying to get Domo out. That's all. I mean, Sabio and Domo from out there. I mean, shit.
No, man, I've been out to Missouri, man. Then you leave
I've been to
St.
Missouri.
Louis.
I like St. Louis. East St. Louis is scary.
I like St. Louis, but when you go west, you just leave the airport and go west. It ain't shit there but the Jesse James Museum. And then next thing you know, you in Kansas.
GA. I was in St. Louis. I stayed by the Arch, and I tried to get, exploratory and went to East St. Louis. It was scary.
But that was Illinois. Yeah,
I don't know what it was, but it was scary black people. Very scary.
Yeah, I just want you to know East St. Louis is Illinois. That shit been
whatever you niggas say, it's all the same thing to me. Y'all still.
The whole time you went across the bridge, you didn't think about it was gonna be anything different.
The balloon gonna happen.
Niggas over here, niggas over there.
No, I'm just playing, man. I'm
feel bad for some people who bought these big ass properties on this balloon, son, because this shit is this gonna be one of the biggest balloons. And when this shit hits, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Where are you looking at? Where's this?
No, the fact that they really driving up the property like this, and it's like, nigga, where is the money at?
Y'all talking about, hey, that's that math. Go on, bro. Go ahead, talk your shit, Q. That's what's up. You got to be able to withstand when this goddamn bubble pop.
Yeah, it's mathematically not gonna happen. It's gonna be worse than last year.
The bubble been going in cycles though. 27.
Your shit balloon up to you going paying $1,200 mortgage to you paying $7,000.
I got more of them.
No, what? It's strategies around that, but I'm gonna wait till it
You was
happens.
gonna be a flipper GA. You know, flipped your whole package up.
They done flipped
We're just gonna get in here and renovate this and flip this real quick, right? Can't nobody get a mortgage. Jerome Powell about to be up out there. Come on, Domo. This your product.
No, Q, about 12. I mean, true. In about 12 to 18 months, mortgages is gonna be real cheap. Everybody's talking about housing ain't affordable. When the motherfucking bubble pop, housing will be affordable, bro.
That's analytics.
Yeah, but didn't they just have something where these big corporations are buying up a lot of the homes and turn them into
all
rentals?
of it.
Yes.
All of
Yeah.
it.
Corporations buying homes.
Yeah.
Brand new.
And they went on the whole buying spree, nigga. Probably.
Right?
Yeah.
But you know,
Ayo, true. I turned them down on 2 offers. When the 3rd offer came back, I told the kids, go upstairs to your room, start packing up. Right? Like, yes, those corporations are offering bread for money in certain areas. I mean, for property in certain areas.
Wall Street Willis sold out. What did Polite say? He ain't sell out. He cashed in.
I bought it.
What I'm saying is,
wait.
what I'm saying is they're building subdivisions now.
Exactly, but wait a minute.
They're
Just hold
building
up.
subdivisions now.
Okay, but all I want to say to that point was that you got the developer is now, he brings his own financing to the table. He brings his own title company to the table. That shit has become like a subsector of this. So when they already know the numbers because they look at the numbers, they pay attention to the numbers, and they say, what's the next move? Well, we just buy this shit and lease it out. That's what they've been doing. So to everybody's point, they've been doing this shit for about the last 5 years.
Yeah, most of them are building.
But they were saying Houston was a big. They were saying like Houston was a big place that they were in Texas in general, but they were doing that. Like these corporations build these subdivisions, just end up renting them out.
Exactly.
Then makes it a challenge for the younger folks to gain any equity. You know what I mean?
But the shit's gonna crash, truth, and it's not only Houston. It's going on in North Carolina. If they building houses in South Carolina, it's going on in South Carolina. It's going on in North Georgia. That's the model. But the
that
bubble
will create
pops,
an opportunity though, because I'm saying
thank
to you, like
Willie,
in
I
North
agree.
Carolina, the decline in prices, that's not happening. Now I do agree
And
with
them
you.
Africans are about everything in North Carolina. Sorry,
I could
Africans is
see a
buying all of that.
crash in the market happening, but that's not where we are now. Like they're just building left and right. And
GA won't
that shit you said. I never said cannabis was the king of New
Hey,
York.
yo, Blue Blaze,
That's
I was
crazy,
messing
Blue.
with you. Chill,
That's
don't crash on
crazy,
me,
Blue.
Blue Blaze.
Blue, if you said that, that's crazy, nigga.
No,
he ain't say that.
No,
Nah, Blue Blaze.
hang your hip hop belt up.
Crash out for profit. Like, it's a scary space. Like, it's mad. Millions of people have invested into American property, and there's no reward. Like, outside of America, like if Trump don't do Trump shit right now, bro, the American property value, like you got to put it against education. Like that's what made America strong. That's what fights against gentrification. That's what creates the income base that provides the ability to sustain your community. So these are the driving factors that I'm stating that we should be looking at in terms of how we organize ourselves in the conversation of gentrification. What skill sets are we making sure we have in our community so that way we can employ ourselves or be employed and sustain within the income level changes that are going to be happening in the future? What businesses are we looking to sustain in our community that we know we have to support? And how can we get them to align each other so that way they can increase their capital and purchasing power? That's what they need to increase, their purchasing power. So that way they can also build up the spacing and rental spacing that they have. The developers that want to come in, it's better if we have our corporations and the individuals in the property in the conversation. It shouldn't be, it shouldn't be a Metro PCS, a gym coming to your neighborhood and they're calling up the developers and saying, yo, why don't we open up a gym and put a building here? It should be GA calling those people up and also calling up the gym people.
Broke ass GA, Bama ass GA, fuck
Nah,
that
it's
kid.
politics, bro. Politics is first.
No, but what I'm saying is,
Wait. So how come if they in the community now they ain't doing it?
Exactly, because they ain't got skin in the game.
The conversations in the game got to be organized. It's different. There's different constituents and different stakeholders. That's the reason why politicians have to be organized right, because they represent the people and the business.
Shit, you out of your goddamn mind. Corporations, all they want to do is suck the people dry, and the politicians, they want to get rich while they're in office. That's all they want to do.
That's not true, bro. Like that's
not. I mean, let's keep it honest. I mean, look at the city of New York. Look how the Democratic Party has allowed the real estate developers to come in, like changing the zoning laws to allow these people to come in the city and buy the property for any kind of fucking dollar. And yet, including that
Michael Bloomberg and George.
Including that.
Wow. What are you talking about?
Including that, including both of them too. I'm adding all of them in there because all.
Why did you say Democrat?
Wait. 30. Wait. But wait a minute, good brother D. I don't see your name like D because that's what shows up.
That's Linwood.
God, that pause, man. Y'all get y'all man out together, man. We trying to be serious here, man. So all I'm saying is, when you put skin in the game, no, I don't mean any disrespect, bro. Seriously, honestly, man. I mean, me and Willie go back and forth all the time, man. But that's my dude, and I can't see your name. Okay, now I can see your name. So, brother, dude. Hey, anyway, all I'm saying is when you have skin in the game, your approach to the battle is different. That's all I'm getting at. It's easy to say when you're renting or leasing that, hey, I'm coming in and I'm charging this, and then you just pull a pitch and go wherever you need to go. But when you are vested there, have a little more skin in the game, you're gonna like, no, I'm not going anywhere. And I'm going to fight you on this. So you're not getting the turnout at the city council meeting and say, no, we oppose this. And
I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
You're not firing the city councilmen when they go against the will of the people.
But this is, I ain't gonna lie. So I be trying not to get in my politics here, but I don't want to.
We here now, bro.
If you really invested into your area, like when I go to Atlanta, or in Brooklyn, certain areas, like I see it as like, cause yo, bro, how do I word it? You have to manage these areas of your community, and that's the reason why politicians exist. Like,
and this is why I've always said it's a damn shame that niggas can talk to you more about what Joe Biden is doing, or even what Donald Trump is doing for that matter, and can't name a single person on their city council.
Oh man, come on, Domo. Don't get me started.
Yo, we at 1,100, y'all. We shoot towards 1,500, y'all.
I've been saying that for years, bro.
That is so true. And when
I've
you
been
ask,
saying that for years.
and not to talk over
swim towards 15. Swim towards 15.
When you ask these voters who voted for Trump or voted for Biden or voted for Harris, I said, okay, well, who's your senator? Who's your state senator? Who's your state legislator? You know, who's your, you know, they call them in New York your assemblyman, and they can't tell you who they are. If it ain't Mandani or Adams, they don't know. They don't know.
But you don't have to taking the step, and like this is going to take like remove. Damn, bro, I'm gonna word this right. Yeah, on some black shit or even American shit, it's gonna take this is mathematics. Like it's gonna take a point where either it's gonna implode, and with Trump driving it right now, the ship. I personally don't see how people and corporations are like. Look what's happening right now with the tariff. Look what the tariff shit going on right now.
No, but
Right. They suing to get that bread back.
Yo, bro,
They
you saw what what Costco just said? Costco's suing and they want to give the money back to the people. Bro, it's literally about to be
like,
Costco's not giving you a dime, brother. They're gonna give you.
Yeah, they're not giving you shit.
I don't. The conversation though still is what I'm stating that the leveling of with
Q. Hey, 1,000 partners, bro. 1,000 partners.
But business for black people has never been a.
Wait. No, please wait, bro. Stop that bullshit, man. Stop talking about what the motherfuckers that we're not on their level are doing. We really need to be.
No, but let's keep it real. Capitalism does not serve black people well. It never has.
Good looks for the super chat.
Lord, now we about to tear down capitalism. Lord have mercy.
No, keep it on.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Never served black people.
I'm not saying that capitalism. Let's talk about neoliberalism.
Come on,
GA, let's talk about neoliberalism. Come on.
Wait,
look what your mayor's doing. Don't start, Domo.
Wait a minute. Before we, okay, if y'all want to go there, I just